RJ here on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Good to have you along with us. I'm Sean Sharif alongside RJ Choppy, Cowboys insider Bobby Belt. We got PayPay running the Odyssey app, the Fan Camp, Twitch, and YouTube. And we start off with two brand new Cowboy trades. Osa Odigizua, as many of us speculated, has been dealt to the San Francisco 49ers for a third round pick. Nice job, Cowboys. I mean that genuinely. Number 92 overall.
Yeah, it's fourth was what it felt like it was.
Thanks, guys.
Like going to be the cap on. So the fact that they got a third that's good. And it's a third this year. It's not like something you're getting in the future. You're getting a third rounder this year. So they will be picking on day 2 as it stands right now.
Hey, all right. Look at them getting that day 2 pick. It's fine. Yeah, we're going to use him. You know, he was going to be having, I wouldn't say not going to use him, but there were people there that had money that were ahead of him that were going to get more playing time. This is a numbers game at the end of the day. You save some cash, you get some picks out of it. Let's go.
You save about $5 million. It's a $16 million dead cap hit, Todd Archer explaining. They also have another move where Solomon Thomas and a 7th rounder were sent to the Tennessee Titans to have a 7th rounder come back. That saves you $2.5 million on the cap, $750,000 in dead cap. We'll get to Solomon in a second. Do we have Matt Eberflus to thank for?
No, God, no. No, that's Raheem Morris wanted him.
Raheem Morris
wanted him. No, I mean, I'm sure Eberflus over there was like, yeah, he's a good player, but I mean, Raheem Morris was a big driving force for him.
In terms of OC, you talk about?
Yeah.
This is Exhibit A of why a guy, if you're going to take a hometown discount, you better get a no trade clause.
Yeah, a lot of this kind of split Cowboy Twitter yesterday. The PFF guys are not happy at all that Osa was dealt. Like they went on a Pro Football Focus campaign on social media, and then you get the human and emotional side of it with Jane Slater and the beat reporters all pointing out. Bobby has talked about ad nauseum what a great dude Osa was, how he was holding the flag front and center after the passing of Marshawn Nealon. He took less. Washington had a higher offer on the table, according to multiple people, and like Luka Doncic, had just built a new house. So new house, took less, awesome dude, team leader, not fitting for Christian Parker, and you save $5 million.
That's the risk. That's the key. Don't build a house. If you're a DFW athlete, don't build a house in the Metroplex because that'll get you traded.
They're all going to move back here anyway.
He's honestly a really, really great guy. He was always doing charity stuff around here and was a good presence in the locker room. He's going to – both things can be true. They needed to move on from him because it was just – it wasn't going to work here the way they were going to rotate their defensive line. And then the other thing can be true. People are going to be mad next year when he plays really well in San Francisco. He will push, I would imagine, like – up towards double-digit sacks. I don't know if he'll get there, but he'll push because he's the type of scheme they play and the way that they'll use him and the way that they'll coach him up. He's going to have a good year.
So explain again, scheme-wise, why he was not a fit.
He tweener size. He's just a little undersized for what they want to do, and he's there. I think they're going to get a. You technically can play with 3 defensive tackles all up front in the 3-4 look. I think they're going to get another defensive end who's just a bigger edge rusher to play the 4-eye. But at that point, he's a little too big to be just kind of a classic defensive end. He's not big enough necessarily to play some of the other stuff they want to do on the defensive line with the tackle. So it's just he was a tweener.
Why is this upsetting the PFF world?
Because I mean, he is a good player. Like he was last year. He's not like this stat filler, but he's very disruptive. Before they traded for Quinnen Williams, since Osa entered the league, Quinnen and Osa were 1 and 2 in the NFL in pressures from defensive tackle position, and so he's been a disruptive defensive tackle. It's just he doesn't finish stuff all the time, but he is People really like the way that he plays with leverage, the way that he plays with power, the motor, the quickness off the snap. He does a lot of things that are really, really good.
David Hellman tweeting, pick 92 does not feel as good as a young player with 50-plus pressures, assuming you have real ambitions. I know they have a lot of salary at D tackle, but I'd rather have made it work than shed salary that they didn't have to.
Yeah, on the fan text here for the 302, you had to do it, but not good enough at 92. The pick.
Disagree. The rest of the league would say, I don't think they were going to get anything that was better than that.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking a 4. A 4 felt like perfect, and I wasn't going to have a react. I would have been disappointed if it was less than a 4, so I'm pleasantly surprised that it's more than a 4. Evaluating interior alignment, defensive tackles, always tougher for me, and I think the average football fan. But Oso Odighizuwa, to me, I'm just talking about the player, not enough splash plays. I was a little bit underwhelmed after the brand new contract was signed. I'm going to trust Christian Parker, and we picked up on these vibes when he sat down with us in Indianapolis. I also did not have any second or third round picks, so I'm happy to get a new toy to play with a third rounder, and I'm shedding a little bit of salary with this and the other moves. So I'm pleasantly surprised, and I'm happy the Cowboys did it. I applaud them.
In a vacuum, yeah.
People also not happy that you're sending him to a contender. You're sending him to one of your daddies.
You can't. I mean, that's true. Like they are. Like it's. Jerry is like they didn't want to trade Mike at a Philly, obviously. But they're willing to trade Osa to the team that is your daddy. But I mean, you can't just keep knocking teams
there's
off
no
the
way
list.
you can compare Micah and Osa, though.
No, you can't. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to have a
So I would ask those
stance.
fans, a third rounder to San Fran or a fourth rounder in the AFC? Like, Oso Odighizuwa, to Bobby's point, he's not that guy where I have to eliminate your own conference.
Now, if it's Cleveland's fourth rounder, where it's at the very top, and you're probably sliding down 8 to 10 picks here, like that could be a different story, but I have no problem with this. I will say that people are bringing this up, and then it is, if we're saying that the defense has holes, that this is not a defensive position that has holes, right? So you can move away from a strength. Mm-hmm. We have talked about Parker, fitting the scheme to the players they have.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is now at least the second defensive player they're getting rid of because of fit.
They've gotten rid of 3 now.
3?
Yeah, but I mean, they don't.
Clowney,
Solomon, and Osa.
Yeah, I mean, those are quality football players.
Solomon Thomas.
2 of them are. 2 of them are
Solomon
quality
Thomas
football players.
didn't play. I was hoping he would play more. I feel bad for him. Talk about being an all-time good guy. I feel bad for Solomon Thomas. But look, man, this is where Cowboy fans justifiably catch some heat. The bitching and the moaning and the complaining that Oso Odighizuwa is not living up to the contract, and then as soon as Oso Odighizuwa gets dealt to San Fran, you bemoan it and you're not happy about it. Like, which one is it? If we're moving into a new house and the wife is picking out all the color schemes, and you offer me a couch, the couch has to fit what the wife wants. I'm just not getting a free couch, even though it's a nice couch. It's a $4,000 couch. I'm just not sticking it in there because it's got to fit what the wife wants the living room to look like. That's how I view these pieces and parts with Christian Parker. Like Oso Odighizuwa, a fine football player, great dude. It's got to fit the wallpaper.
That's Will McClay when we said, what did we miss the most? And he said, true fit. He said, you guys miss true fit the most, is that's what you aren't applying correctly. And the fan text could say, yeah, in a vacuum, like a 27-year-old defensive tackle who generates a lot of pressure and has stayed reliably healthy and all that stuff. Yeah, in a vacuum, that doesn't sound like you got enough. The reality is not, though, that you thought he should have gotten a second.
Yeah, come on.
Off the fan text. That's not happening. That's not happening. When he makes as much money as he does, they're clearly trying to move him a year after he signs. The league looks at that and goes, okay, well, I mean, there's only so much you're getting for that then. If you're wanting to move off of that, that's why teams always try to project. The Raiders try to project. We still want 2 first-round picks. We might just keep it. Like, they all project that for a reason. They're trying to build up value, and they're trying to protect themselves from damaging what they can get on the market.
So it was on the fan text, Solomon, Osa, and who's the third?
Clowney.
And Clowney. Okay. I mean, Clowney, like, by far, to me, having the best season last year, but you got a Clowney replacement in Rashawn Gary. Why did they send Solomon with a 7th for a 7th?
They moved up 7 spots, right? Went from 225 to 218.
It was very Windhorst yesterday with the fingers up. I don't know. It makes zero sense. So if you're going to do that, fine. But you tell the Titans, we're moving up 7 spots in the 7th round, which is nothing.
Yeah.
We'll send you Solomon Thomas, who's a veteran, who even if he's not a scheme fit, even if he's not a perfect scheme fit, he can get by. He'll get by. And that's at the very least, it'll be that. It'll be a little bit of an awkward fit, and he'll get by. You want to cover your bases. So the fact that they've exposed themselves now tells me that they're getting somebody else on the defensive line at some point. Because what you typically
expose themselves. What do you mean?
Because they don't have a starter. They don't have a third starter on the defensive line now. When they're nickel, they do. Yeah, they'll be Rashawn Gary, Ezraku, and then the 2 tackles. But when they are in the 3-4 base look, they don't have a third one now. And so teams are all about liability exposure and trying to make sure that they're not creating holes. Like, they want to go into the draft with, if we had to play tomorrow, that guy in a break glass in case of emergency situation could start for us the whole year. And they don't have that. And like, I saw some people last night because I tweeted something similar, and they were like, well, you didn't have that last year. What about last year, how you walked into the set? No, you did. You went out and got Kenneth Murray and Kyer Elam. They're bad. They were bad. They ended up being bad. But they went out there saying,
just in case.
A pinch, they can do it if we don't get what we want. And that's what every team in the NFL does. Whether you think the teams are smart, dumb, whether you think they got good players or bad players, they all acquire players the same way leading up to the draft. So, because I don't know why you wouldn't just say, yeah, Tennessee, we'll trade you to him on day 2 of the draft. We're going to pick guys in the first round, make sure we have our guy because we don't have a fail-safe here. And if we don't get somebody there, then we're keeping him. Yeah. But otherwise, we'll trade for 7 spots 2 months in advance. They're doing something. I don't know what. And it may not be a big thing. It may be a small thing, but they're going to do something now.
So Solomon reunites with Robert Saleh and Aaron Whitecotton for a 3rd time. Jets, Cowboys, Titans. Cowboys expected to sign outside linebacker Tyrus Wheat when the new league year opens. Well, that was yesterday. And he had some time here before. Played in 20 games for the Cowboys, signed as an undrafted free agent in 2023. Special teams help as well for Tyrus Wheat.
My bad. That's their insurance right there, Tyrus Wheat. They've got him now, and so they're good to go. No, I mean, they did like Tyrus Wheat a couple of years ago, but no, that's not anybody other than a depth guy.
877-881-1053 for your reaction to the Osa Odighi-Zua trade here on your official home of the Cowboys. 105.3 The Fan. We got the payload with Peyton Phillip Russell at 6:40 this morning. We have another concert ticket giveaway in the 720 Expressway. We'll get local with all the stories around you in the Neighborhood Watch at 7:40, and of course news breaks as it happens. Brian Broaddus not very happy with you.
No, in fact, I gotta get this clip that Zach sent me yesterday. Broaddus was not happy that I destroyed his setup. When we made reference to him having peanuts over there the other day, and he goes, "That was not me, and I don't make a mess," and he was very upset with it. Man. Well, then I made sure to just unwrap Jolly Ranchers and leave him on his setup. I threw trash over here. It was and then I hid all of his Lysol and his Clorox wipes. If you'll notice, they're not around.
It's a bad running joke, Bob.
They're underneath. Oh my God!
What are you doing? He's up at 6 a.m. He's probably listening.
Anyone's going to notice all the four cans.
He doesn't go to that side.
4 cans of cleaner on the floor.
I noticed when I walked in here this morning. This room is a mess.
Area.
The floor needs a vacuum. Look at all this crap down here.
Yeah.
The floor needs a vacuum. The table you got S-less layabouts all over the place.
We're just trying to create the basement aesthetic that the walls give us.
You got Peyton out of his seat to check. Yeah, Bobby was offering RJ all these Jolly Ranchers, and then he goes, "I need the wrappers, though."
Yeah, I was like, I don't want the Jolly Rancher at 6 a.m. I'll take it later.
And there's no worse candy that stays in the wrapper that if it gets a little bit warm, you're screwed.
You're done.
Unwrapping the Jolly Rancher.
Possible.
When it's not crystal clean to open.
Impossible.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. I don't have a Zima to drop this thing into right now.
No,
so
I kept a couple for myself because I had to lick one and I had to put it on the console so that it would stick when he went to pick it up.
See, that's disgusting. that's part of the. What are we doing?
Yes, this was intentional. What do you mean, like, oh, it's a mess in here? Duh, that's the point. I made it a mess because Brian hated it.
You didn't have to lick it.
Yes, I did. He needs to go pick it up, and he can't.
What else happened around the National Football League yesterday? And Max Crosby possibilities are now over after what he said last night. That's next on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan.
Let's switch you over to Base Power. Very simple. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's the easiest way to switch.
Care coverage from HealthSpring empowers you on your health and wellness journey.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here, brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
The payload is coming up at 6:40 here on Sean and RJ Live, 16th floor Odyssey Radio Tower on DFW Sports Station, home of the Tolo Ticket giveaway as well. We want you to win as part of the 6 a.m. club. Thank you for the audience participation over the past few weeks as the NFL stories have blown up, and that included yesterday. The Max Crosby press conference was held in Baltimore to also discuss the acquisition of Trey Hendrickson. And the Raiders are sitting there, maybe with great news for them, but Eric DaCosta, my guy in Baltimore, the general manager, said this is absolutely devastating.
I mean, I understand it. You know, I understand it. We live in that age of skepticism and people question, especially people that don't really know me or know the Ravens culture and the Ravens organization. So I understand it. As I said at the beginning, we've got a responsibility. I've got a responsibility to the Ravens, to this community, to our fans, and to Steve Bisciotti to do what we think is best for the club. That's what we always try to do. Every decision we make is based on this idea, is this the best thing for the Ravens? It's very, very challenging. Again, I understand how people might, maybe from afar, would feel that way, but nobody's more upset about this than me. Gutted by it, actually. And so a big regret for me. But we will move on as a football team, and I think there's many, many opportunities for us to grow as a team, to become a better team, to build a roster, and to be the team that we want to be.
And when he said, I understand why people would feel that way, he is referring to the conspiracy theories that are out there that Baltimore saw Trey Hendrickson and said, okay, we'll just go ahead and get him at that price, while also trying to cover it up and saying, you know what? The plan was actually to get both.
Oh, yes.
The plan was to get both. After we lost Linderbaum to the Raiders, we were going to try to sign both of them.
Right, because everybody spent $70 million on a pair of edge rushers.
Well, the Rams did it with corners.
That's true. That's true, they did. There's no doubt about that.
When do you think that excuse dawned on them? You think yesterday morning when they were getting ready, they're like, whoa. Let's just say we were getting both.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. That's a good way to cover it. We were because people are going to find out we're talking to Trey Hendrickson that day that we let Max go. Let's just say we were getting both of them. Nobody will know. Nobody can disprove that.
I guess Max was like walking around in the building as they're negotiating with Trey. So I think Rossini said he did not know he was dead man walking at the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can't walk according to the Ravens.
That's right. So he did have his legs straight on the private jet.
Looked just fine. That agent looked just fine to me.
They worded this very carefully. They said we were not able to complete the deal based on assessment of the situation. Can't put out those medicals.
No, cannot. HIPAA. Can't put out those. There's a fine line between, like, do you believe what he's saying? Is he right that it's the best interest of the Ravens? And then also, like, is this the right way to do business?
Look,
and there's a fine line between the right way to do business and kind of being slimy, because you could kind of blur those lines if you really wanted to. A lot of companies do. There's some companies that still try to keep those lines separated further. The Ravens are not one of those teams.
They've also put it out there that we wanted this deal to be executed so badly, Jane Slater reporting, that they tried to reapproach the Raiders to kind of change things up and mitigate the risk. And I understand the Raiders saying, no, we agreed.
Yeah.
The deal's done. You're not going back and lessening the compensation because you saw something on the medicals. I'm not buying that all of a sudden they were like, oh, this Trey Hendrickson thing could be a good idea. You know what? Like, okay, maybe his value probably dropped from day 1 to day 2 or 3, but I don't know if they were like, okay, we're going from mid-30s and now you're going to do 28. Let's cancel the Max deal.
I just love listening to DaCosta talk, and he's like going,
Got that Boston accent.
nobody's more upset about this than me. And then he paused, and I can just hear himself thinking to himself, like, yeah, this is good. Keep this going. And he goes, gutted, actually. I'm gutted. That's how bad this is. It's like
it got to Ian Rappaport that Max Crosby is Eric DeCosta's favorite player in the league that's not on the Ravens team. That's his, favorite player.
Could have been on the Ravens. Not anymore. Now
Gutted
Max.
actually.
Gutted by it, actually. It's so fake. There's no way he's gutted.
Well, that's what all the insiders are saying. They're like, that is my reaction to the press conference, just how devastated.
Take him
Eric
on.
DeCosta.
Unless they overruled him. Unless doctors went to Bisciotti and they were like, no, we're not taking him on. But, man, this is, it's the chatter being what it is. He could have been fine. It sounded like for a couple of years that he would have been. Rossini was talking about this. He could have been fine. But they're worried about year 3 for some reason when he's 32.
And talking about the medical review, you have another point about Dr. Cooper, the Cowboys physician who was involved in this?
So we're 24 hours after this whole Crosby thing, and I still cannot wrap my head around is that, we got people in the league saying buyer's remorse, that may have been one of the reasons why they decided to move on, which would be a terrible look. But none of them can answer if they had buyer's remorse, and that's what you believe. Did Dr. Cooper, an independent third guy, not fail him too? Did he not fail him as well?
Well,
again, there's a difference between failing him for can he play right now versus saying the long-term prospects are not good.
Well, let's hear Rossini, because I'm trying now. Max is about to shut this down here with what he did on social media, and it's going to devastate me again here for any future hope. But I'm trying to find two little ways to justify and argue that the Cowboys should still be in on this.
And this was on Eisen, by the way, what you're about to play.
And this is one of them. Diana Rossini saying they're not worried about the now, they're worried about the later.
The team doctor took a look at him, and they took a look at the MRIs. Then they decided to have 4 to 5 independent doctors take a look at it. Collectively, they made the decision, all these doctors, that this is not good for the long term. The short term for 26, right, the upcoming season, they felt Max would be okay. It was about the third year, the future of Max Crosby as a Raven. And that's when they made the decision that they were going to send back the trade offer and send Max back on a jet after spending almost 8 hours in the Ravens facility, meeting with the head coach, meeting with assistants, meeting the staff members, with his family, and then was told later in the afternoon, he was brought into Eric DeCosta's office and told, look, this we're sorry, this isn't going to work. We have too many concerns about your knee. You're now a Vegas Raider.
Now, look, Rossini apparently is getting a part of the reporting wrong, because she said not only were they going to bring Max in, they were going to redo his deal, because this is another extremely attractive thing about getting Crosby. He's making about, $18 million less than Micah. When you look at 47 to 28, 29, and I was like, you're going to get that? You're not going to have to rework it? Rossini reports the Ravens were going to rework it to get it more top of market. Crosby's agent immediately comes out and says, absolute BS. But hear me out, just for a little bit. And this is what sometimes my wife loves and hates about me. And I'm like, no, before we give up on this, let's exhaust every possibility.
Your Max takes, she hates that about you?
What's that?
Your Max takes, she hates that about you?
Yeah, if I'm not talking to her about life and the kids. She walked in, she saw DeCosta up there. She goes, more breaking news? I was like, no, that's just the presser to talk about the breaking news that happened here. Don't worry, I will change it over to Bluey. Number one, and I don't give a crap about the Ravens and the Raiders anymore. But if they weren't concerned about year 1 and year 2, that gets me excited if I'm Jerry and Stephen Jones for my 3-year window. Okay, it's not now. It's year 3. Let's get back in. And then the second part, and this one's a little bit of a reach. I was under the impression, and this could still be the case, Dr. Cooper was the one who was brought in and shut it down. Well, she said there's 5 doctors.
5.
You got a team doctor, you got 4 or 5 other specialists.
Right.
Is there any chance? Because Schefter just said Dr. Cooper was included. Not that he put the kibosh, whatever the Bosch is, the Chris Bosch on it. Is there any chance that it was another doctor or the other doctors who were more emphatic that this does not look good, y'all shouldn't do it. And Dr. Cooper maybe is like, well, I'm kind of in between. I'm 50-50. I take that back to Jerry and Steven. Buckle up.
My assumption is they would not use his name. That's my guess. If he wasn't one of them.
I'm just saying, if there's 5 doctors, I would ask them if I had the chance, which one of you was the most adamant that Crosby's damaged goods? And if I go down the line and Dr. Cooper doesn't raise his hand amongst the first 3, I'm holding out a little bit of hope. Am I making sense, Bobby?
No, I get what you're saying, but the way how quickly the Cowboys seem to shut it down behind the scenes tells me he must have been.
To that point, I do think
that would look bad. If he was one of the ones that shut it down.
Yeah.
And the Cowboys went and got him, that would look like, I mean, that's not tampering, but you get my point. That would look bad.
No, it would look like the complete opposite. It would look like they didn't consult Dan Cooper at all, and they did not get the medical records that were not theirs.
Let me bring a Mike Fisher point.
Which means someone else's point?
I think this is an interesting point. You're telling me that the slowest moving front office in the league got the breaking news, and in 17 minutes, this was the timeline basically to when all the beat reporters passed along the message that they were out. In 17 minutes, they all got together, they consulted, and they made this big of a decision in less time that it would take for Jerry to finish a glass of Johnny Walker Blue, or are they bluffing?
There's one person who can shut down an acquisition like that, and it's Dan Cooper. Like for them, if Dan Cooper says not good, then they go, okay, not good, and then they'll just, it doesn't matter how much of the evaluation, everybody's like, dude, he's so great. If Dan Cooper says nope, they go nope, and if Dan Cooper says yes, and 31 others say no, they're in. If they like the player, they'll be in.
And in the 17 minutes conversation, it's very possible that Dr. Cooper saw the medicals and went to them and was like, "Pooh, we dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
They're in for hell." And then 48 hours later, they decide to make the trade rescinding.
Yeah.
So they may have already known.
And I think all that makes sense. Max seems to be shutting everything down for the future. 8 hours ago, on all his socials, he wrote this: "Everything happens for a reason. Believe nothing you hear and half of what you see. I'm a Raider. I'm back. Run that S," with the Undertaker popping out of the tomb.
Oh, baby.
So has he changed his mind about being with the Raiders then, I guess? Because he didn't say anything. He kept saying during this whole stretch was just like, huh, those funny, these reports out here are funny. He never just said.
And they were all right, by the way.
Yeah, they were.
Max didn't want to look like a traitor to the black hole. He didn't want to. He wanted to still be remembered as an all-time Raider with the tattoos and the eye patch. So all this stuff of believe nothing you hear and half what you see, that's garbage. He's been saying that. Jay Glazer was right from the very beginning, and every other insider who had it that he wanted out of there and that he was going to be traded, they were correct. So I do hate saying I'm back, run that ass, because I want to see him dealt.
That's the thing. The slight change here is him saying, I'm back, I'm here, run that. He had been saying, don't believe what you read, and that's all he'd said. He'd left it open-ended. But now he's saying, like, don't believe what you see, I'm here. I'm a Raider. Like, this is the first time he's just underlined in months that I'm a Raider. So that's a little disappointing, because that sounds to me like he's staying there.
Very disappointing.
Or that he wants to stay there.
Inside the Star and around the NFL on your official home of the Cowboys. Thank you for being part of the 6 a.m. club on the Odyssey app, FanCam, Twitch, and YouTube. We're going to hook you up with concert tickets in the 7 o'clock hour, along with the Neighborhood Watch at 7:40. But Peyton Russell is warning you, beware of fake dentists and getting hit by a buzzball. The payload is next. But let me go ahead and warn you of the drivers out there in DFW.
Free consultation, 972-479-5187 or weightlossfortexas.com.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Okay, am I hearing this right? The morning show is letting Peyton Russell have his own segment? I just don't get it. We've known Peyton for years. He's horrible on the mic. I mean, gathering the foreigners, this is going to be a train wreck.
Daddy does work, and Peyton just does board hopping.
That is right. It's Thursday, 6:40. It is time for the payload. Every single Thursday at this time. And guys, I mean, people just sue for anything nowadays. So there's this woman who was at a Dodgers game late last season, I believe August, maybe early September, and she got hit by a buzzball from another fan. And for those who don't know, it's self-explanatory. The buzzball is just an alcoholic beverage in a form of a ball. It's supposed to buzz you quicker than, just taking a shot, I guess. And do you guys dabble in the buzzball? Have you ever?
Never heard of it.
I don't.
Really?
I also don't think it's self-explanatory called the buzzball.
we have a few at the house. I've never contemplated drinking them.
What's in it? What's the alcohol?
Honestly, I don't even know. Sarah's gotten them.
You've
through
probably
work.
seen them. They're these little balls. They have it looks like a bomb or something. They're like green usually or something. They're
green,
You see
yellow,
them in
red.
alcohol stores.
The alcohol is close to where they can sell it in grocery stores, but it's not considered liquor. It's
That's
supposed to
probably
be
a
malt liquor.
Yeah, you're supposed to take it quick and then supposed to somewhat give you a buzz. I mean, I tried it in college. I never liked it. I went through a few flavors. I never enjoyed it, really.
It's like the Fireball that you can buy in the grocery store is different than what you can get in the liquor store, which it's just
It's different?
Yeah, so though you buy the buckets, you can buy the buckets of Fireball in the grocery store.
A little watered down.
That's more of a wine based, whereas the one you would buy in the and it's set, you can see it on the bottom. If it says whiskey, then it's like the real thing, which is what you buy in the
Yeah, because they can't sell 35-40% alcohol in the grocery store.
So this is a clip of Noel Sanchez, who does work for the social media account of Dodgers Nation, and he has more about the story of this woman suing the Dodgers.
So this incident allegedly took place in August of 2025, and a woman from North Carolina says that during the game at Dodger Stadium, she was hit in the shoulder by a buzzball that came flying down from an area above her, and she doesn't know if it was thrown or dropped. She also says she lost immediate normal use of her arm and experienced bruising, swelling, and pain. The woman is specifically suing the Dodgers for negligence and says that the organization should have known that due to the shape of the beverages, they could be used as dangerous objects if they are thrown or fall on other fans.
I can't tell if she's a moron or if she's just...
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think she's a moron. I think she's an opportunist.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, right, opportunist.
But I lost motor function with a 3-ounce buzzball
Yeah.
hit my shoulder.
I lost temporary function of the arm, which means it got hurt, it stung, I went ow.
Well, and she's acting like someone just threw, 90 miles per hour from the upper deck, right, her elbow or arm or whatever. I mean, come on.
No, they could have.
Well, no, she
They are
says she
Dodger
doesn't know
fans.
if it was thrown or it was dropped. I was like, I feel like I know the difference between thrown and dropped.
It might hurt a little bit more if it's thrown than just dropped. Now, if it's dropped from the upper deck.
She couldn't feel anything, though. She went numb. She lost
she
her
went
ability to feel.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there. I assume...
Litigious.
I pray the Dodgers just laugh at her at this point. Just don't even do anything about it. But yeah.
They'll settle, right? Isn't that what all companies do?
Nah.
They just settle.
She
No,
won't win.
Dodgers don't ever settle. They overpay.
Right.
That's right.
They'll pay her out down the road, deferred payments.
You got 30 years of deferred payments.
All right, guys. Now let's talk about. We'll talk about this fake dentist here. If you can't get your dream job, you just fake it till you make it. Basically, I mean, a woman in New Jersey was arrested for performing dental work without a license after she attempted a root canal on a man, but she couldn't finish the job. The patient of the woman told investigators he scheduled an appointment with Anna C. Amato after he saw her advertising in a group chat on WhatsApp. So he goes not even to an actual dentist. He just says, "Oh, you're advertising on this random app. I'm going to pay you $1,000 to get this procedure done."
I'm always in search of the professions that still rely and require on a college education, where you walk in the door and you have to show them that you graduated and you attended school.
That diploma?
Dentist would be one of them for me. If I'm hiring and you're coming in, I got to be like, okay, what are the qualifications? Where's the degree? I got to make sure before I have you operate and work on people's mouths and work with anesthesia, you gotta show me some proof, because it's smart to be a fake dentist, because The annual salary on average is apparently between $150,000 and $250,000 a year.
Okay.
And what was the story we heard from Denton recently? That woman walked into there as a temp dentist and was drunk or whatever, or they said intoxicated.
Yeah.
So she could have been something other than drunk.
I look. I mean,
how are you passing with as a fake dentist?
Yeah. Do you get into dental school? Do you fail your MCAT or whatever the CAT test thingy is? Do you not pass through the school? Do you know? And like also, would you rather have a dentist that went to a really nice dental school, like? I don't know.
The Harvard of Dental?
Right, whatever the Harvard of Dental is. Or would you rather one that had a higher test score?
Higher test score on what?
Like, you have to take those pre-tests, like the LSAT, the MCAT, you got the MBA.
I want the dental school.
You want the better dental school or the better score?
Score on what?
The test.
The test to enter dental school?
Is there a dental school SAT or LSAT?
Your dad is a doctor. He probably had to take, I know he had to take some test to get into med school.
Okay.
Right? So, some people,
would I rather have, so I assume if you get a great score on the test, you're going to a good school.
If you could afford it. Like, someone would just say, hey, I'm going to University of whatever, because it's the cheapest law school or med school I can get into.
Maybe all these fraudulent dentists are meant to reflect the fraudulent insurance structure that exists.
There is a Harvard School of Dental Medicine.
Wow.
It's the biggest racket in medicine, dentists.
Go on.
Or the
what about vets?
Well, I mean, those aren't humans, but I respect our nation's vets.
I do believe are humans.
And they don't work on humans.
University of Michigan, University of UCSF, Penn, Columbia. Man,
How they were able to effectively separate the mouth from health insurance is, I will never understand.
Yeah.
And the eye.
And then they go, a lot of these insurance plans are just like,
that's elective.
You got $1,000 to cover you for the year, and then after that, it's all on you, bro.
It's all on you.
And then
it's
after
like pet
that,
insurance.
And then anything you need that's major is definitely more than $1,000.
They're like, oh, you need to save your dog. That'll be $10,000. But you don't have the pet insurance. Oh, the pet insurance would have covered you for an eighth of it.
I remember fighting with the insurance company when they were telling me, dental insurance is supposed to go towards wisdom teeth removal. And I'm like, why? It is surgery. It's anesthesia. They cut your teeth out. How is that not medical at that point? And then they go, no, it's the mouth that's dental. All right, well, okay, it's a racket.
How much is the pet insurance and what does it cover you? How much coverage do you get roughly?
Roughly. We've never used it. We've never had to use it.
I mean, I'm a joke.
We've never had to use it. So
we'll get
I think it pays for your heart guard medicine and your,
how much a year?
$150. I don't know. It's not bad.
I don't think it's that.
I have no idea. I get through the station.
Oh,
they have it here?
Yeah.
Oh,
you don't have the station insurance?
Well, I don't have pet insurance. I have regular insurance.
I don't have the station insurance.
Yeah, I think it's through the same.
Oh, it's one of those options you just got to click and say, I want to, do
Pretty
this.
sure.
Okay. No. My dogs will be fine, or Mackenzie's dogs, I guess, will be fine.
The pet insurance costs an average of $450 to $700 a year for dogs, $250 to $400 a year for cats. So yes, I don't think it's not.
No,
50.
It's one of those things you just pay. You don't pay attention.
Hey, why do you make that differentiation? Well, I guess Mackenzie's dogs.
Because it was his dogs, he would have clicked the insurance.
Right, I would have clicked it twice.
Are you going to step up and be a dad to those dogs or what?
I'm the stepdad. That's half dad, I guess. And so during this procedure, the lady is going through all of the injections to his gums to numb the pain, and then she drills a hole in the man's tooth, but realizes she doesn't know how to finish the root canal because obviously she's not an actual dentist. So she sends him home with a hole in his tooth. He's got gauze in it, he's bleeding, and says, "All right, we'll come back another day. We'll reschedule." And he's like, "Dude, what the heck?" And he tried to get his money back and she refused, so that's when he decided to get the cops involved. And she tried to even help him by giving him a list of actual qualified dentists in the area. Hey, you can go to Dr. So-and-so down the street. She can get you in real quick, but he still has a hole in his tooth as he's going through all this with the police.
All right, $150 to the next one. I think I have the next probably dentist appointment coming up in a month, but you roll on your phone. And when you're in the chair, you're making them tell you their requirements, like their
their schooling.
Yeah, can you show me proof?
Somebody had told me
proof of education.
University of what?
Somebody had told me it's there's a lot of
ask for their score on the
whatever it is. Yeah,
the L tooth.
There's a lot of inconsistencies in the dental industry. Like the
And is it a myth that they have the highest suicide rate? That's always been a myth out there. That dentists. I'm serious.
Yeah, no, it's a. I've heard that too. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've heard it.
Sorry, Bob.
No, I was just saying that I know I talked to a dentist before who had said that, the dental industry is riddled with people who actually don't have the proper qualifications, but there's all these workarounds basically that exist.
I mean, if your entire life revolves around old man breath, which is just.
Well, you're wearing a mask.
You're wearing a mask, it's true.
That's why Choppy didn't pursue the field.
All right, as the payload every single Thursday at this time, guys. Last story here. Chat GPT. Bobby loves it, but it's used all the time. But it has now been used to try and cover up a murder. A former Ohio State football player, Darren Lee, who also played in the NFL with the Jets and Chiefs, I believe the Bills as well. He had a hearing in the Hamilton County Court after he was charged with the murder of his girlfriend, Gabriella, as well as tampering with evidence. Now, the tampering with evidence has to do with him asking Chat GPT about the injuries he caused on his girlfriend. This is the message he typed in the AI chatbot. Fiance did her crazy thing again, and now she's messed up. I wake up and she has 2 swollen eyes. I didn't do anything. It was self-inflicted. She stabbed herself, slit her eye open. I don't know, but she isn't waking up or responding. What do I do? So he's asking all Chat GPT this. And Bobby, I don't know, does Chat GPT give you an exact answer here?
He's a dumbass. God, so he just goes like, I know. I'll say she did these injuries to herself, and Chat won't know it. Like the fact that he goes, gosh, Chat, she's up to her old tricks again. Like it's a real person. He is an all-time moron, and he always has been. I remember he got interviewed by the Cowboys before the draft, and then he went on Twitter the next day and was like, dumbest thing in the world was having to sit through that interview with the Cowboys. Like, why are y'all interviewing me? You're picking 4. You're not picking me. Why am I wasting my time with this? People thought he was an idiot, and he's clearly an idiot as he asks ChatGPT, but goes, I'll just say she killed herself, and that's how I'll be able to do it.
Is there an incognito mode on ChatGPT?
Nope.
Ask Dak.
Nope, there is not. Can't.
Well, it's safe. It's out there.
No, I mean, it will either...
Do you think that the incognito mode would protect you when they investigate?
I always assume when I...
Do you know what incognito mode does?
It protects me from my porn.
It literally just doesn't keep the history log. That's it. Like for you on your history tab. That's all it does. It's not like people can't monitor your traffic.
Well,
there you go. Mission accomplished.
Then you need a VPN for that.
You know my categories.
It's the payload every Thursday at this time with Philip Russell here on DFW Sports Station. There were a lot of Tolos taken aback that Philip was not your real middle name. That kind of.
I know when RJ said it was like Peyton Alec. That your middle name's Alec, and I know we've gone through this, but yeah, I mean a lot of people just assumed it was Philip because Sean always has said Peyton Philip, and that's what PP stands for.
Choppy's always called me Montgomery. No, I'm not Montgomery.
We have a concert ticket giveaway to hook you up with the Neighborhood Watch as well. We'll get back to Oso Digizua, Delta San Fran for a third. But the main reason we should all be drinking espressos this morning, Choppy has your Diamond Cavs with the WBC on the home of the Rangers next.
After we get you over to Platinum Chrysler Dodge Ram Jeep. It is, of course, a steep...
of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
That one, I'm not sure if he got it all. Let's see. It's deep. It is gone. He's hit 3.
Then he's going to have so much espresso in him, he may not go to sleep tonight. This will be his 3rd shot of espresso.
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ranger fans, you're not dreaming.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
How can you not be romantic about needing the team that just beat you to win again to make the World Baseball Classic knockout stage? That's what happened last night, boys and girls. Banished to FS1. They actually took this game off Tubi. It was going to be on Tubi, and they said, no, it's too big of a game. We need to put it on FS1. So there it was, and Vinny Pasquantino, the Pasquatch, as they call him, hit 3 home runs. And Italy destroys Mexico 9-1, almost run-ruled them there at the end, and they move on. They advance. They won 4 straight. They won all 4 games in the group stage. I went and looked for the odds. I couldn't find Italy's odds to win the group before the tournament started. I couldn't find it anywhere. I have to think they were at best 3rd, which means this would have been a really big upset to think that Italy would have won this group. I think it's Group B. So they do win it, and they do move on, and Team USA survives what would be a massive, massive embarrassment had they lost. Pretty big embarrassment for Mexico, too, because this means by losing and not making the knockout stage, Mexico does not qualify for the Olympics. This was essentially an Olympic qualifier. They have other ways to get in, but this is the main qualifier for the Olympics, and Team Mexico did not qualify. But
does Mark DeRosa, be honest, deserve to advance?
He's off the hook for a second, but it does not sound like he deserves to advance. It sounds like now people are saying he actually did misspeak, or he did find out, maybe somebody after the thing told him.
And the story was what?
The story was that he went on whatever their new high heat is called. Maybe they still call it high heat with a different host. And said, we've punched our ticket to the next round.
Yeah.
And then he was admitting that the players were just gassed.
He thought that they were already advanced.
Yeah. He thought they had already advanced.
Did he do anything in the game prep-wise or move-wise to go along with the false presumption?
So there was people
were focusing on Kershaw.
Yes, they had Kershaw warming up at the end, near the end, and it's like, well, this is a guy who's like retiring. If you need to hold him to runs, are you really gonna throw Kershaw out there? He's there.
It's like just a body.
Yeah, Clayton Kershaw isn't Clayton Kershaw anymore.
Right.
Clayton Kershaw is an elder statesman, to say the least.
But What was the score in the game?
It's like 8-zip.
8-zip.
I think it was 8-4 at the time that they started having him warm up. So they were already, they had cut the lead in half, but they still had a long, long way to go.
Yeah.
But Team USA advances. They will take on Canada. That would have been embarrassing had Canada made the knockout round and we didn't.
Look, here's the thing. You say, how can you not be romantic about having somebody who just beat you or your rival who beat you help you get to the next round? Very easily. December 6th, 2003. If the Oklahoma Sooners would have beat Eli Robertson and the Kansas State Wildcats in the Big 12 title game, Texas would have been able to go to one of the major bowl games. I didn't care. I was like, no, I want Kansas State to beat the hell out of Oklahoma. And that's exactly what they did because Oklahoma sucked and was overrated. Bill Snyder gave it to him 35-7 in the Big 12 title game, and I didn't even like Kansas State, but I hated OU, and I wasn't going to root for them. I don't want to be gifted by my rival.
Well, I don't think Italy's your rival.
Oh, they're our rival now. We're gonna, yeah. They can take that boot and shove it right up.
That's
what?
Right. All the stuff on social media, it's like all of middle America right now, and it's just this gabagool Italian with the field suit, just doing his old.
Which, by the way, the triple standards in The ethnic references.
Oh, yeah.
You can do it with, we should all be having espressos and cappuccinos and calzones this morning. You can get away with it.
Get away with that.
You go to another race and
That's
you're
right.
Because, now I always was thinking, like, wait a second. They're getting those espressos really, really fast. And these guys are just shooting these super hot espressos. No. As soon as the guy hits the home run before, they make new ones. That thing's sitting there. It's cold, obviously.
If it's a little bit of espresso, it doesn't have to be in there very long for it to cool down.
That's true. Yeah, it does not. Now, Vinny Pasquantino had 3 last night. 3 espressos. He's having these things at like 9, 10 o'clock at night. I mean, he is beamed up after the game.
Don't they need to be? Like, what's the time difference to Italy? What's his body clock on?
You mean, what's the time difference to Florida, Virginia, Michigan?
Is that what it is there?
I don't think there's a single player on Team Italy from Italy.
Doesn't matter. You gotta be on Italy.
Fake it.
And I don't even recognize Italy. I only recognize Italy.
It's 1:06 p.m. in Italy right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There you go. He got to stay up.
This is Vinny after the game. There's a lot to unpack here. We'll just play it.
That was unbelievable, huh? You're welcome, USA. We were thinking of you guys over at your hotel. We were thinking of you guys, so I'm glad you guys could join us in the party.
So when you get back to your phone, Vinny, what's that text message going to say from Bobby Witt Jr.?
I'm hoping he's got a room key for me at his hotel. That's what I'm hoping for.
Dang.
I don't want a gift from those guys.
Everyone is sweating Bobby Witt Jr. First Skeens and now Vinny.
I mean, Bobby Jr. is just as good as it gets.
Dreamy?
You what?
Dreamy?
I mean, look, as a baseball player, he's dreamy. It doesn't do it for me.
Daddy.
But, yeah, he's awesome. But there you go. I mean, this is a guy who's literally, he's an American. Hey, the USA. I'm like, what were you doing? What was he saying? And then what was he saying? I want Bobby's room key.
I think it was like, you better be ready to give me some sugar. I'm daddy, as Jane said.
Cannoli.
That's pretty weird. So, but DeRosa's off the hook. But you ask, should he be? If they failed, if Mexico won last night and won by scoring less than or allowing less than X amount of runs, where Team USA did not advance.
Yeah.
Right. Should he have been fired as the coach of Team USA?
Do you believe that he messed it up and managed with the mess up in mind?
I believe
a lot of people do.
I mean, it may have been a confusing thing to think, oh, we beat Mexico, we're 3-0, we can't lose now because we beat them head to head. I think that he probably knew. He probably thought at the time of the comment. Now, he may have been corrected. But at the time of the comment, he definitely didn't know.
D-Row wanted this job when they gave it to Bochy.
Yeah.
He wanted the Rangers job. He was salty he didn't get like a shot at it. It's like, oh, maybe it's because you didn't know. Maybe they asked him, like, how do you get into the wild card round? And he gave the wrong answer.
Like, literally every single 11U baseball team parent knows exactly what the other teams need to do to get you into the 8 o'clock game or the 10 o'clock game or whatever. We all know. They know this team doesn't have a team mom.
I could be
there to tell him.
I could be talked into him losing the job for that. I could be talked into it.
Now the other,
I don't know how much they love him or what he's been doing. I'm not following it like you are.
The other side to this is that after the game, he said, a lot of these guys go back to their, they go back to their rooms. But after the Mexico game, we stayed in the clubhouse like 2 a.m. telling stories and drinking beers. And he goes, some of our guys were struggling today. And my thought is like, guys,
so they didn't know their situation and they were hungover.
Nice. And I think to myself, guys, the game was at 8 p.m. You couldn't recover. You couldn't recover from 4 beers in the clubhouse.
Yeah, we saw Derwin James walk in the lobby at 3 a.m. and he had the Pro Bowl later.
And you know what? That's exactly it. It's the Pro Bowl. That's what this is. It's exhibition.
All right, so there's your Diamond Cavs here on the Fan.
Oh, that's all you got?
That's all I got.
Okay.
All I got from last night. Well, real quick. They play on Friday and Saturday. So Team USA takes on Canada on Friday, and then Team Italy will play on Saturday against Puerto Rico, Japan, and Venezuela. Also on Saturday. The other Friday game is Korea and Dominican Republic.
You can finish up Cavs if you want. If you have other Cavs, or you just want to work on one Cav, we can move on. I don't know if you had the both calf workout.
The way baseball.
I know yesterday in the sauna kind of scarred you from gym talk.
Man, It kind of did. It kind of did.
You don't have to look up what happened. Just tell us what happened.
So I was trying to find the Cavs thing. The guy next to me, sitting in the sauna.
Look up here, Chop.
You don't have to read it. It happened to you.
The way I had written it.
Tell us what happened to you.
The way I had written it, I thought it was like I thought it was funnier the way I'd written it, but it wasn't. So there's this one guy that's always in there. He's always shirtless, and he always takes his hands and he wipes down. Right? He wipes down all of his sweat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, this time he didn't. This time he decided to shake like a dog. Right? And the sweat just all over my face. All over my face.
How close were you?
I was sitting.
Was there no other people in the sauna?
I was closer to him than I am to you.
Okay, that's really close.
So like it's a corner, right? So he's like on this side of the corner, and I'm on this side of the corner. So we're kind of like we're closer to Sean and I. We're kind of facing the same way. Or I'm facing this way, he's facing that way, and just the sweat just gets all over me. And I figured my day could not get any worse from there, and it didn't. Thankfully, it's like stepping in dog poop where it doesn't get any worse, because that's the worst part of your day. But there has to be a way. There has to be a way where you're not that oblivious to other people around you.
Did you look at him? Are you comfortable enough to be like,
I couldn't see because I had sweat in my eye. I couldn't see anything out of the left side of my eye.
No more diamond calves.
No more calves.
No more diamond calves.
I got one from the 469. Just want to make sure that we all saw that Robert Garcia last night blew a save. So they're like, just want y'all to know Robert Garcia is still doing what he does and blew a game.
Okay, let's get to some other moves around the National Football League. We'll go back inside the Star at 7:20 in the commercial-free expressway here on 105.3 The Fan. The quarterbacks have been set free. Kirk Cousins and Kyler Murray officially released. Everyone thinks that Kyler is going to end up in Minnesota, and they're talking about Cousins going to the Raiders to serve as the Fernando mentor and maybe permanent teammate of Max Crosby, who says, let's go ahead and run it back. I am a Raider.
If Kirk Cousins ends up with the Raiders, the social media team with the Raiders has so many great opportunities for buddy content between Cousins and Mendoza because they're both the same dude.
Yes.
Like the opportunity to just like, we're like the same person. I would be thrilled and
on the wrong team.
I'd be really excited if I was like going to be working for the Raiders social media content team because there's a lot you can generate there, but I'd be very interested because we keep talking about Kyler as being the one who maybe has the most upside to like rally and save his career out of all these quarterbacks. That's going to be one of the Kevin O'Connell tests as we move forward because we all like Kevin O'Connell, but last year started just introducing a little bit of doubt. It wasn't a spotless resume anymore. So that'll be one that if he can't rally Kyler, will people start going like, okay, well, are you really the guru we said you were or what?
Yes. And you cannot give up on JJ like that early. All right, Kyler goes there. Who wins the job? Because right now in Atlanta, I'm going to say Penix over Tua. Obviously, Cousins, do what you want. I think they want Fernando to sit a little bit early on. So Kirk, to me, would be a perfect mentor over there. But who wins the Minnesota job? Who starts game one?
McCarthy.
McCarthy should, if you're trying to build a roster.
Who will be?
Look, I told Bobby this. I think you were out. If Kyler goes to Minnesota, they are winning the North.
Oh,
they are a Super Bowl contender.
Whoa,
that is I love
a Super Bowl contender.
I love the team. The roster's good.
Wow.
I love the head coach. You put Kyler down. I'm not a huge Kyler fan, but
not a huge Kyler fan, but that makes them. No playoffs to Super Bowl?
No, I think he's a good player. I think he's a good player. There's a lot of things I don't like about his game necessarily, but that is a tremendous football team with a quarterback that is a nightmare that I think they have to go up against.
Osa for a third. Brandon Aubrey gives us an update, and Bobby has some Cowboys insider intel on one of your new defenders inside the Star, commercial free in the Expressway after this. And this is Hurtado Barbecue, the official barbecue of the morning show and the Texas Rangers, and the
last century and the next. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas through it all.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan. It is the Expressway right now on The Fan, and it's brought to you by the On Time Experts.
From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the Stars on 105.3 The Fan.
2 trades for your Dallas Cowboys yesterday. This is Sean and RJ on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan with our Cowboys insider Bobby Belt. Happy Thursday to you. We're officially commercial free with a concert ticket giveaway and the neighborhood watch at 7:40. Osa Odigizua to the San Francisco 49ers for a 3rd-round pick, number 92 overall. So the Cowboys can now play some draft ball in the middle rounds. It's this year's draft, and the internet is split over this. I like it. I was underwhelmed by Osa. Get a 3rd, save $5 million, and he was not a fit for Christian Barker.
I'm fine with it. They've got other, players that play a similar position or the position. If he's not going to fit, he's not going to fit. I would like, to have the coordinators fit the scheme to the player. I know that's not always the case. It's not always going to happen. You're going to have guys like this that are just, it's a numbers game. If you get a 3rd-round pick for him, that's fine. I don't really care that it's San Fran. That's my least favorite aspect of it, is that that's San Fran. I would have preferred somebody else. Would I have dropped 10 spots to go to send him to Cleveland instead? Sure. But you can't eliminate every team. They already eliminated Philadelphia. You can't keep eliminating teams.
Bobby's putting up the win horse fingers over a deal that usually we skip past pretty quickly. Solomon Thomas and a 7th to the Titans for a 7th. So you send a player and a 7th in exchange for a 7th.
Yeah, you really want to move up those 7 spots to get your punter, your next punter. That's an important thing.
And your Aubrey replacement.
It doesn't make sense. Look, I don't even need to get that in the draft. I can literally go find that at Home Depot. It's bizarre. Like, you can't. He was on a soccer field. Yeah. He's really good, but whatever. This is just, that's a guy who, as soon as you traded Osa, is a functionally, if you have to, that whole roll the ball out there and play thing, he's starting tomorrow. Solomon Thomas is. And when you move him for 7 spots in the 7th round, you've created a liability that you have to cover. And so the only thing is that if they know they're getting somebody, whether big or small, again, I'm not saying that means it's Max Crosby. It could be somebody like Solomon Thomas. But you don't generally just create that hole 6 weeks out from the draft without knowing in the next 6 weeks that's being addressed somewhere. And generally you're not guessing. You know where you're going to get it from. And so moving Solomon Thomas to me right after the Osa thing, if they moved Osa, I could have been like, yeah, they're not going to add anybody else. I wouldn't have necessarily guaranteed it. This feels like a guarantee they have to add a veteran. I would bet my life they add a veteran on the defensive line over the next 6 weeks.
Speaking of Brandon Aubrey, Fox 4 caught up with him and asked him yesterday, any updates on your deal?
Yeah, no, waiting pattern. There's a lot of moving parts with the Cowboys at the moment, and there's players that aren't restricted that they got to sort through first, because with that restriction, movement is significantly more difficult. So they go through, and there's more important fires to put out, and then they can circle around when things calm down and talk to me.
It doesn't sound like the golf course.
No, it was I think it was a IndyCar event. Some racing event. So that's
the one right here, right? At the one in Arlington.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
F1.
So that's Aubrey with his update.
Yeah, he sounds a little more resigned to the fact that he has no power. And that's the reality that Todd France, who throws his weight around every opportunity he gets, not going to be able to do it this time. If they want to play ball with you and be kind to you, they can. But otherwise, they can say, you're playing for $1 million under the top of the market this year if we want you to.
I mean, it really does suck. I mean, I'm not going to, I'm not feeling bad if he's making $5.5 million or $5.75, but that really stinks that you have literally no power.
If it started in August and you went, give me 10, then I don't feel bad for you. You did this. You could have had your deal done, and you could have had 8 probably.
Okay, well, why didn't the Cowboys just counter at 8? And then it could be done on both sides.
Because when you come in and go 10, they go, what? You'll play at 5-7 then. It's just if you would have been willing to play a little more ball, it probably could have been done already.
Other deals yesterday. Bradley Chubb, a name that we've discussed a lot here on the program. The former Dolphins defensive end reaches a 3-year, $43 million deal with the Buffalo Bills. It's up to 52.5. It includes $29 million guaranteed. So basically 3 for 30. And I kind of went on a Cowboy tangent yesterday after this deal got announced. And it made me bitter. And I said, oh,
dump.
Are you going to dump that, Peyton? My
phone went off.
So Bradley Chubb signs with the Buffalo Bills. And I tweeted, oh, we're fine, though, because we got Rashawn Gary. We're fine. Just like Max Crosby, we're going to move forward. We already got Gary. And people are like, well, Bradley Chubb is washed. What are you doing? Gary's better. And it wasn't really about Chubb. It's just another one of these deals that's lining up that I'm getting bitter that the Cowboys did not get involved in. At some point in time, you have to pull the trigger if you're going to follow along with this whole bust the budget thing. And I'm going to line up some apologies. I'm not going to issue them yet. I'm lining them up in my drafts towards the Cowboy fans who told me that the bust the budget thing was a joke. And you're falling for it again. And Jerry Jones tricked you all over again because at some point in time, the Bradley Chubb deal, the Reek Woolen deal, the Trey Hendrickson deal, I expect you to do one of them, right? And you brought this up with Nakobe Dean, Bobby, the other day, and I think Stephen Jones is allergic to this. I'm not going to pay the $2 million more to make sure we lock it up. Mm-hmm. We have the value. He's a $12 million player. He's a $15 million player. He's a $26 million player, and we're not going to pay $1 million or $2 million over just to secure it and make sure that we get it. I really think that is Stephen Jones. He probably views himself as so rigidly financially disciplined. I think it's too disciplined. And the Bradley Chubb deal is just another example of something I would have liked them to have done, one like that or two like that, for a defense that we all know needs it.
I don't see. I would say that the Chubb one feels.
And now we have a max excuse. Now what they're going to do is,
Gary,
they're going to come on here and say, right around training camp, well, we were waiting for something to happen with Crosby. We were keeping the powder dry. Just in case, Max was available, now that we felt better about the medicals, and that will excuse not going out and getting more players.
Yeah, I would say that Gary, to me, is like, that's not a good enough excuse with Crosby, if that's the excuse. It's not a good enough excuse with Hendrickson. Like, well, we already got this. Chubb, I think it is. Just personally, I don't want to pay $15 million because he's not going to play over Ezeraku even. So I don't want to pay $15 million for him to be a third of the snaps backup.
Yeah, whether you think whether you like PFF or not, he was 100 out of 115 in edge rushers this year.
So I get that one a little bit. Now, if they had not gotten Gary yet, I'd be upset that they didn't just try $15 million on Chubb. I would have wanted that. Also, I think that the issue here is that it's a little bit like what we talked about yesterday, where it's what are you building for? And I know we'll get into some Cody Alexander audio at some point, but it's like, do you want? They've spent $40 million, right, this year? That's Micah essentially. Is that they went and added Gary and Thompson and did and so they go, there's the 4 players that we can throw at $40 million, that kind of thing. Is that it's that whole report of, was it Breer we heard about, who said they don't want to be top heavy anymore? They want to be a little more balanced. I can't remember who had that report, that they said the Cowboys don't want to be top heavy defensively anymore. They want to balance out their defense with just like, hey, we want a bunch of guys who make like $8 million. That's what we want. We want a leveled out defense.
And I love that. To me, that's how it should be on the defensive side. Like, so, I mean, we could have had.
It's great in theory.
Yeah,
unless they don't mesh.
It may not work. But like, would you rather have one Max Crosby and then not have anybody else that you pick up, or 3-4 guys?
I'd rather have Max Crosby and have made sure we're hitting on the draft picks.
So what's your point?
So what I'm saying is that when they talk about spending their money, it's a question of busting the budget or whatever, being, did you want them to go, and I don't mean you, I just mean in general, did you want them to go really hard after one big name, and then they add like 3 nobodies you've ever heard of, or they like acquire 4 people who are just
I'll simplify for you and everybody else.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Slow it down for me, please.
I'm tired of the slogans. I'm tired of the BS slogans. And Brad Sham wrote me back last night, and he's like, are you going to feel okay with bust the budget stuff if they sign Aubrey and Pickens? No. When you said we're going to bust the budget, to simplify it, you're telling me we are going to spend like we usually don't to fix a horrific defense. And we're going to have the defense good enough to go along with the offense to make us a contender. Let's just boil it down. And right now, there's a 50-50 argument on the internet, and we're not going to get into it right now. We don't have enough time, on whether this defense is definitely better than last year. A lot of the PFF folks are arguing that it's not. A lot of Cowboy fans are saying it's not. I would have a different opinion. Again, we'll get into that later on. But we should all sit here and say there's no doubt that they have gone out and acquired, and the draft is still to come, to be fair, but there should be no doubt that you went and spent to get the defense to a place where we think it can line up next to this offense, and that place can even be average. And we're not there yet. And guys keep going off the board, and it looks like Crosby's out. We know Hendrickson is out, and I don't have faith that they have this plan, this magical plan, to where we're going to go, okay, that's what they were doing. That's what all the dots were connecting to. Bust the budget. Go and spend and do something. Not compare and don't come at me with, well, it's the highest signed free agent since 2020 and Gerald McCoy. Yeah, technically you can say we busted our usual budget. Stop with the games. Stop with all the BS slogans that the fan base eats up, including myself, expecting you to splurge.
See, and this is the issue. I don't blame the Cowboys for coming up with their slogan. I blame us for believing their slogan.
Okay.
We should know better by now. There is no bust the budget. There is no all in. It's I'm going to blame you for saying this is what we're going to do to make you believe in our off season. They're just telling you what you want to hear.
What was the figure?
Guess what? If the bosses come in and say, "Here's what we're doing this year. Here's our goal," and it's a lie, I'm not cool with it.
No, but I would have a problem with it if they said it in the building to the other people. Hey, we're going to do all this, but what they're telling us is just.
Don't gaslight your fan base. The other teams don't do it. Other teams don't give a fake plan.
I don't pay attention to what the other teams play.
We do. We talk about them all.
I don't know I don't know what the Bills slogan is this offseason. It's probably just
if Brandon Beane said we're gonna get weapons for Josh Allen, and they didn't get weapons for Josh Allen, you should be pissed as a Bills fan.
What's the figure? What's the dollar figure that you would have expected them to spend?
I don't have a dollar figure. To me, it's porn. It's so obvious. We would all be able to sit here and not have these debates over, okay, are they better? Are they not better? We would all be like, okay, they have made a concerted effort. Forget about the effort, as a matter of fact, because Ross Tucker went off about that, and he's like, stop telling me how close they were, and Jane Slater's running down how much credit they should be given for coming close. We should be sitting here saying they followed through with what they said. They busted the budget. And we're in a gray area. And it may not even be gray. A lot of Cowboy fans are saying no.
Oh, I think, like you said, we'll get into it later. I think absolutely there's no question their defense is better right now.
I agree.
There's no question about that, and I think anybody doing that is whining. Like anybody who says it's Marcus Mosher, you are who you are as a human being for a reason that people don't listen to. When he chirps about it or other people chirp about it, that's just the bitterness that's out there. They're better than they were. It is 2 days in free agency. They've probably made their largest moves in Gary and Thompson.
Did you think 2 weeks ago, in all of us predicting free agency, I know 2 days, 3 days in, but
everybody's gone pretty much.
If they basically end up with this, wouldn't you have expected more based upon our predictions of what you felt?
I would have expected a bigger single name and smaller ones behind that.
For the same money.
So when they miss, I would have expected them to spend about $40 million, 40 to 45. Right, I just would have figured it would have been.
Is that busting the budget? And I understand what RJ's saying. He's basically saying, I'm dumb and I'm not taking it. I'm naive. I'm naive to to believe it or to take, Jerry so much to his word.
So what were they under? 45, they were 45, 50 million over the cap when they started. Right, like when they started when they were in free agency. So they shifted around and acquired completely like 90 million. So to them, they're looking at we're reshuffling everything into the future and freeing up 90 million. Like we've adjusted $90 million, like push $90 million of debt to the future to then add 40 million more of salary onto our cap this year. Then I think that's what they're saying of like all the, it's not a big name, but, and I don't think it's like, I don't think anybody should be like, oh my gosh, super jacked. It's not a super jacked offseason that they've done so far.
Here's all I'm saying. Then Choppy, you can go. If we're sitting in the PR meeting and Tad Carper, who is Jerry's PR guy, is sitting in there and Jerry goes, you know what? I'm gonna come up with the, my slogan this offseason is bust the budget. That's what I'm going with. The all-in thing, that didn't work out so well. Everyone misunderstood it. I'm going to go bust the budget. If I'm Tad Carper or I'm Scott Agolnik, I'm saying, now, Jerry, just so you know, people think that means you're going to make splash signings. Does anyone in the room disagree with that interpretation? No.
What's your point?
That's my point. When you go out and say that, you're setting an expectation that you're making legit big-name splashes to fix the defense with money. What other way? Like, you guys are making me feel like I'm losing my mind.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Like we're changing definitions now of, like, sayings that have been there since the beginning of time. All in, bust the budget.
No, 100%.
Right.
But if they thought they were getting Crosby...
And they did
right? If they thought they were getting Crosby and PJ Locke and Sam Howe and stuff like that, and then they don't get Crosby, and they say combined with that money, it's Thompson and Gary now.
Yeah.
That they're just looking at like that was the big primary move we were going to try to make.
Yeah.
And now we've added around that. Instead, it's like, okay, we had to spend those dollars elsewhere, but we're still spending ultimately the same money we had planned on making. It's just not big name and three nobodies. It's 5 like middle guys.
Because we talked about, obviously if they get that one guy versus the adding all the parts together. But we talked about what happened with New England and with Seattle last year. There's a difference between signing splash guys. So, like, would you rather have a big name and then not a whole lot of other players that are quality, or have just a bunch of quality players? And we saw Seattle, they signed, Darnold was he's not an elite quarterback. They signed Tank. They signed a couple other guys in the offseason. New England signed a lot of B and C level guys. That's how you build a roster. Like, if they had spent 40, 50, 60 million, do we not give them any goodwill for offering what they offer for max?
That's the question. People are like, do you give them A for effort? Ross Tucker and others are like, Bill Parcells, right? Don't tell me about the labor pain. Show me the baby. So if you don't get Crosby...
Which is honestly worse. If they would have gotten him and they have the same doctor checking him out
and sent him back,
they may have melted down. If they would have sent them back and then Thompson and Gary are off the board and you've sent Crosby back, they would have been getting destroyed.
We're going to do a segment looking back on the deals that have been done, and we're going to write down how many that you think the Cowboys should have done.
Yeah.
So I know
there are plenty. There are plenty that I think they should have done.
So that's my point. That's my point. If you told me it was going to be Jalen Thompson and Rashawn Gary and that's it, I would have said that's not enough. That's not busting the budget, and that's not fixing your defense enough for the draft.
Would you have considered Boyd Mafe a splash?
Yes.
Okay.
So before, and there are a couple other things that, like you said, we can get into stuff. There's not enough time to get into it now, but there's some like analytics stuff that trends favorably for Gary. I would just say this. Jonathan Allen just got cut yesterday in Minnesota. And he's not the Jonathan Allen he once was. But if Marcus Dixon goes, hey, that's a guy that we can put on the defensive line, and then they go trade for somebody like Patrick Queen, which is not like a super exciting guy. But if you look at that, and then they go through and they get Reuben Bain and Colton Hood, then your defense next year looks like, when they're in 3-4, Jonathan Allen, Kenny Clark, Quinnen Williams. Your linebackers are Gary, DeMarvion Overshown, Patrick Queen, and then Bain and Ezeraku rotating. Mm-hmm. And then your corners are Bland, Colton Hood from Tennessee, and Revel.
Yeah.
And then your safeties are Thompson, Hooker, and Locke with rotations to disguise it. That's not an awful defense at that point.
I'm not saying it's awful, but you're throwing in 2 free agent addition names that they don't have right now.
Sure, no.
So, if they do that, I'll be satisfied.
Yeah, I think they're going to. I don't think it's Queen and Allen. I think they're going to acquire somebody like that over the next month.
I'm not talking about splash like the old Dan Snyder. Let's go buy all the names.
Mark Carrier.
I told you I wanted more. I wanted more bodies. I'm fine with
6s.
I'm fine with 4 6s.
4 6s over a 9.
Yeah.
And 8.
PJ Locke
3s.
is a backup safety, and again, depth is fine, and the nose tackle you got is a backup from the Chargers, but so I have 2 new starters right now. Okay.
Yes, you will have 2 more, I think.
Okay.
They're going to, again, they may not be anybody. It's probably not going to be. I added Max Crosby and I added Bobby Wagner, but it will be 2 veterans that are going to be acquired.
Have they spent what you thought, so far, based upon Jerry's statement?
They've spent more than I thought they were going to spend because they never spent.
I think the problem is people aren't processing Gary as the salary acquisition that he is. Which Calvin Watkins said yesterday they are shuffling his money around. So they're freeing up more money there. But the problem is Gary's 18. And then Thompson's 12. And then you add Locke, who's 5. And it starts stacking up to where it's well, now they've spent $40 million. And I don't think people process it as they've spent 40 right now. And then I understand why, because half of it was a trade acquisition that a lot of people were just why would you trade for something that's about to be cut?
There's no move that is made to where we can all sit here honestly and go, okay, Jerry's going for it. He's desperately trying to fix the defense for this year. There's no move where we can all sit here right now and say it. They tried on Max.
Yeah, I would say the acquisitions they've made and the purge, quote unquote, of 3 of. If you want to talk about that defense last year, 3 of the players who were least responsible all year for all of their problems, Thomas, Odigizua, and Clowney, have been purged. That definitely tells me Christian Parker's changing everything they're doing. So whether that be they're shifting parts around and they're having to acquire things. I'll also say I think the linebacker thing has been really slow to play because I think that internally, the new coaching staff has very particular ideas about what a linebacker is supposed to look like, and I think that is wiped out instantly when they went into free agency. I think that wiped out half the options where they're well, he doesn't fit what they want at linebacker, so we can't do half of these guys.
Let's hook you up.
All right, Tolos, that's right now. Call number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see Jimmy Eat World at Toyota Music Factory on Thursday, September 10th. That's caller number 10 at 877-881-1053.
Commercial free every day at this time in the Expressway. No reason to go anywhere else. No commercials getting in your way. And now we get local.
We need to take people out of their bubbles and their safe place and make them think about the world we live in.
You are fake news. So what do you guys hear? What's the scuttlebutt?
Do you have tunnel vision? You're about to.
Yeah, I do.
Or maybe. Thanks to one Elon Musk. You ready to welcome Elon Musk to North Texas? You might be.
I saw his Tesla plane on the way to Austin. Man, that is...
It's massive.
Really?
It's huge, dude. That's one of those things where you're just when does this end as you're driving by it? It's huge. Elon Musk's Boring Company has named Dallas, and I'm not nobody freak out on the fan text if you're a big Elon Musk lover. That's the name of his company, Boring Company. Names Dallas Development finalist for mile-long tunnel project, according to WFAA. So University Hills, a 280-acre, $1 billion mixed-use project in southern Dallas, was one of 487 entries to submit a proposal for a free tunnel for Musk's company. And the major development in southern Dallas has been named one of 16 finalists in a nationwide competition hosted by Elon Musk's Boring Company. This is basically who has a golden ticket. This is like Wonka, giving away his factory or something. The winner will have a mile-long tunnel built within its infrastructure for free. And University Hills was named on the finalist list. According to a statement released by the city of Dallas, the proposed tunnel would connect the neighborhood to the University of North Texas Dallas DART station nearby. The competition, known as the Tunnel Vision Challenge, was announced in January by the Boring Company, the tunneling enterprise founded by Elon Musk. It encouraged companies to pitch tunnel concepts up to 1 mile long and 12 feet in diameter that would demonstrate innovative transportation or infrastructure solutions. I feel like this has been a conversation every time we've gone out lately. Not it's dominated the conversation. But I feel like when we were in San Francisco, when we were in Indy, when we've gone out for like a show thing and we're just walking around Dallas, the idea of public transportation movement and how it all goes has come up in our conversations naturally, which makes me think, yeah, Dallas could probably use more of this kind of thing.
Did you see the Waymo, by the way? Speaking of public transportation.
Pulling out of traffic?
No, the train. It like stopped right, it barely missed a train that was crossing, and like the railroad thing came down like on top of it.
Oh no.
And it wasn't sensing that it was there. And they said no one was in the car. We passed that train stop hundreds and hundreds of times, but it was like this far apart.
That's what I'm saying.
They're Jaguars.
This is going to happen. Like this.
What?
In San Francisco, those Waymos were all Jaguars.
Really?
Yes.
That's what Zach and Eric rode around in one, and they liked it. But I mean, that's the thing. We've passed it hundreds of times. Everything was fine. We don't know why. It just this time happened to want to pull out in front of a train. It's like I'm not trusting the technology. You could do this. This will have to be. These self-driving cars will have to be going for like 10 years with like no random computer accidents for me to ever get in one.
Yeah, they were complaining. Butcher Block or
Butcher Boy,
Jerky Boy. He was like, Trent Williams was saying he never goes out in San Francisco. Like he basically wanted to act like Charles Barkley. And I'm not blaming that on a lack of public transportation, but they were talking about how no one goes Santa Clara. Like, no one goes out there to where the stadium is because they don't have the greatest public transportation either.
I mean,
all the overnight dances.
Where we were, it's great.
Yeah.
The BART is awesome. It's very, very good. It's one of the better ones. Most cities.
You seemed very jacked up to take the BART when we landed.
I did. I mean, I like subways. I love taking the subway.
I can always tell when you don't necessarily want to like force an opinion on us, but like when we're going out somewhere, you're trying to inception us a little bit. And then it was very casual. You're like, well, we could take the BART. I mean, I don't care. Whatever we do. But you're like, I could tell you were really itching for us all to get on board with the BART.
When I go to New York City, like I never take a cab. I'm always taking the subway. I just enjoy. I like the creatures down there.
Well, it may be expanding here. The creatures. It may be expanding here in DFW. All right, this is Neighborhood Watch here on 105.3 The Fan. How high up the list in general of like when you think of companies around Texas that have the highest approval ratings, the ones that you're just like, man, who doesn't love that place? Are there any that just really stick out and come to mind as Texas companies? Texas companies that just are like universally loved. Whataburger's up there. I always think of
like HEB.
People love HEB, Buc-ee's. Like
Buc-ee's,
Buc-ee's, HEB, Whataburger. Like these are just universally loved places. Not to the Better Business Bureau.
I don't like that Buc-ee's has gone out into other states. That's ours. They shouldn't be having Buc-ee's.
Well, maybe that's why this has happened. You know who doesn't love Buc-ee's is the Better Business Bureau.
Uh-oh.
And I'm stunned by this because I've never experienced this. Buc-ee's, according to WFAA, has received an F rating from the Better Business Bureau. And the Better Business Bureau, obviously, is this company that goes out. They deal with basically consumer protection and like how, companies interact with consumers and how they're taking care of problems. According to the Better Business Bureau's Houston office, complaints about the company date back to March 2019 and continue through 2025. If customer service were a report card, Buc-ee's would be sitting at the bottom of the class. The BBB gave 33 Buc-ee's locations an F, citing 88 complaints filed against the company and a failure to respond to them. The BBB's ratings range from A+ to F and are meant to reflect how likely a business is to interact with customers in a fair and responsive way. The grades are based on several factors, including complaint history, transparency, and how companies handle disputes. So this sounds like it's almost a little bit of a technicality that they ended with an F because there were complaints made, and then the Better Business Bureau sent them notes, and Buc-ee's just went, "What's that?" Okay, and just threw it in the trash. No reply gets them an F.
I don't know that I ever experienced any. First off, I've never walked out of there saying that was bad customer service
ever.
Right, I don't know that I ever experienced any customer service before I actually get to the counter. I don't know that
I don't either. The little like some of the butcher areas and the fudge, but even
they're
so,
singing
they're
their
all
jingles
nice
and they're all in
singing,
unison.
They're like it's like Santa's workshop. Like they're just sitting. They're like happy elves, like singing their songs. It's great. I love it.
I love it. I went coming back from College Station last week. Bought a bottle of Nickel and Nickel there.
Wow.
They had like 20% off.
The hell is that?
How much?
Like $80.
What is nickel and nickel?
It's a great cab.
Yeah.
Oh, cab. Gosh.
Not a Waymo.
Y'all
It's a
are
great
getting
wine.
older.
It's
Y'all
great.
are getting
It's
older.
great. I haven't had. I don't.
You do the same stuff with whiskey.
Yeah.
You corrected
really
me
taste the
yesterday.
tannins.
You corrected me yesterday.
I was just letting you know I was letting you know which brand it was.
I was like Wild Turkey's it. Whistle Pig.
Whistle Pig is much more expensive. Thank
That's
you.
the same thing we just did.
Yeah, it's
whiskey's manly.
I should have said wine, not cab.
I hadn't had it in a while, or I don't know. Maybe I haven't had it ever. I have no idea. But I was
Cool
like,
label. Cool label.
Yeah, very cool label. I was like, I gotta buy. There's another label that looks just like it, and I wonder if it's obviously the same,
Artist.
vineyard or whatever. But yeah, I was like, I gotta get it. My only complaint with Buc-ee's has ever been sometimes there's wasted space in there, and it throws off my feng shui.
Wasted
Oh,
space.
God.
How do they not?
Worst.
Don't they utilize every crevice?
The one I walked into the other day, there was an entire section, probably about the size of this room, completely empty. No shelves, no nothing. And I was like, get some Rangers
What are you,
gear.
John Taffer?
Perfect spot, yeah.
Do you want to see just if you ever are doubting Buc-ee's, go look up the videos on YouTube of like Brits walk into Buc-ee's for the first time, or so, where they walk in there and they just go like. They look like they've just walked into heaven or something. They're like, my gosh, we have nothing like this. This is so incredible, and everything's great. We just
comprehend Buc-ee's.
and the bathrooms. We've become spoiled by those. Just how clutch those bathrooms are on the road. It's the most reliably clean bathroom around. All right, Neighborhood Watch here on 105.3 The Fan. Fox 4 has this story: Texas women used crow drones to fly drugs into a Louisiana prison, authorities say. These are drones that literally have been dressed up to look like crows.
Oh, God, that's genius.
These two Texas women were arrested after authorities say they used a drone and plastic bird decoys to fly drugs and cell phones into a federal prison in central Louisiana. The Grant Parish Sheriff's Office intercepted the delivery, which involved plastic crow decoys stuffed with contraband and dropped onto the grounds of unidentified federal facility. The suspects told investigators they were paid $40,000 to execute the smuggling operation. A drone was used to fly these plastic crows in there. Deputies identified the women as Melanie Jean Worthington, 38, of Joshua, Texas, and Cassie Marie Cole, 41, of Hearst.
Those are names that sound. They're down for you.
Yeah.
They're down for an inmate. My show. Love After Lockup.
Cassie Marie, I need you to fly me some contraband.
1,000,000,000%.
Worthington faces charges of taking contraband into a penal institution and possession of methamphetamine and marijuana with the intent to distribute. Cole was charged with taking contraband into a penal institution and possession of methamphetamine and synthetic marijuana with the intent to distribute. So one of them was selling the natural stuff. The other one was pushing some K2, it sounds like. Authorities noted Cole also had an outstanding warrant at the time of arrest. But this is pretty, I'm going to turn this around here. This was the little crow that they were flying in with the drone.
Don't drones make an obvious humming sound that even the slightest?
That looks good.
Some of them are kind of quiet. Some of them are it's just kind of a hum that may fit into the sound. But I like that. You stuff that little crow in there, just like, it's a bird up there.
And how is it gonna? So it's flying over, and what we're dropping it into the yard?
Into the yard.
Yeah, the yard.
And they were paid $40,000 to deliver it.
Dang, don't even have to.
That's not bad work for you.
I know.
Alec Medford, you've been a drug mule before. You need some extra cash. Go send some crows to a Louisiana prison.
Alec would be the one to date.
You think so?
He would be with Cassie Marie.
Yeah, date the inmate. No, he'd be dating the inmate.
Never Fred. I see Fred doing that.
I see Fred doing that. Be careful. What'd you call Fred? Calls a ruckus?
A creep.
Called him a creep. Neighborhood Watch every Thursday at this time, commercial free in the Expressway here on Sean and RJ. All right, Chop. Bobby's been trying to talk about it. We'll finally do it. Why you should feel turn your effing phone off.
What is going on?
Turn your phone off, Mr. Tech Guy. Why you should feel even better about this new Cowboy next.
After we get you over to QC Kinetics.
105.3 The Fan.
Dolo, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
You're lucky Tim's not here. You're lucky Tim Collins is not here.
Hey!
Good morning, Metroplex. It's Sean and RJ along with a troublemaker right now, Bobby Belt, here on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Creating a mess over there.
No. Just operating within the studio the way we always operate every day, according to Broadus. So
I'm going to wipe that up before I leave.
No, do not.
Bob.
What do you do?
Well, if Sean says he needs to wipe up what I did.
Bobby spilled
Tim's operating under maritime law right now.
Bobby is trying to make Broadus's area as messy as possible now to win this battle. So he threw some peanuts back there in the beanbag, and then he spilled coffee intentionally
by accident
in his area in front of him to have that sit there until G-Bag. Not cool.
No. I went.
Aiden has been looking over here with a hand up.
I went to go. I just asked Choppy to borrow his coffee. I went to take a drink. It missed, and then we don't have any paper towels in here because I left them all in Broadus.
You're going to stain this material. What is this?
This is a Corian.
Okay.
It's a Corian.
And it's like
Corian.
light gray.
It's very light
That's
gray.
going to stain for over 5 hours, 7 hours.
They're smart, though. They did get it speckled. You know, you got to do that. When you have kids, you get carpet. You got to get new carpet or whatever, which you don't need new carpet, it's zero res. But, you know, if you're going to get new carpet, you got to get it speckled if you have children.
Our couch has remained clean so far. Not a stain on it through 6 weeks or whatever.
Is
Kristen
it white?
It's, what would you say? It's like grayish.
It's a whitish.
Yeah, it's light. It definitely stains will show up on it, and luckily none have yet.
Tony Dungy has confirmed that he has been informed by NBC he will not be back with Football Night in America. It's disappointing news, but it was a good a special 17 years. So Coach Dungy no longer on Sunday night.
Do we think it's anything to do at all with the whole Hall of Fame thing? Or is that just coincidence?
I don't think so. I think
I liked him on there.
His time had come.
Yeah.
Rodney's time is coming soon too. You know, the old Patriot thing to hang on to, and the real hot takes. And he had kind of a scary memory lapse moment last year. I mean, a lot of us have it, but I think it's time. Yeah, 7 o'clock. I think it's time to get some fresh blood.
He's 70 years old. If he told the NFL tomorrow, I want to get back, I'd like to jump back in. Do you think anybody would hire him?
No.
I don't either. I bet he could still get a job. I bet he could get a job quicker than Belichick.
He retired at 53?
Yep.
How old's Fangio?
Fangio's late 60s.
I just think, Tony's been out of it too long. Way too long.
67.
I learned that time away lesson with Joe Gibbs. Okay, Mike. And the other reason that Bobby's making a mess for Broadus, they have this microphone wars going on with Broadus adjusting
I've heard that.
He's going to break this microphone.
Like
With the way he turns it around every day, he flips it the other way. And then today, he had taken the mic arm and set it all the way at the bottom so that it would just rest there for him, and he could just lord over it like king of the microphone.
Yes.
But he was not happy with the studio mess I left yesterday. I don't know. I don't know if I've got secret audio that's good enough to hear, but I did manage to procure some secret audio of Broadus teeing off on me.
All right, Bobby, make us feel good about one of these Cowboy editions.
Let's do it. Rashawn Gary, who a lot of people I think have decided that they want to just make up their minds already because they saw what his sack numbers have been, and they listened to some Green Bay fans that were just kind of tired. See, the opposite was when the Cowboys traded Oso Odigizua yesterday. Everybody who had been complaining about him all of a sudden acted like they've loved him the whole time and wanted to keep him. Packers fans were like the opposite. They have just now acted like Rashawn Gary was never good and they never loved him. But one guy, Cody Alexander, over at Match Quarters, who is one of the more prominent, emerging new media analysts, and has been, if you go look on Brian Schottenheimer's social media, for instance, it is one of the handful of accounts that Brian Schottenheimer follows is Match Quarters. Which just dives into a lot of different defensive philosophy, X's and O's, how players fit in the scheme. Cody's really, really smart. He's been on G-Bag a lot lately. But Cody Alexander was on his podcast, Let's Talk Ball, Love the name, Cody. It's good stuff.
No wonder Schottenheimer follows him.
Cody
laces.
Cody Alexander was on his podcast yesterday, and they were doing an overview of NFL free agency and where things stood. And he is a big fan so far of what the Cowboys have done, particularly with Rashawn Gary. This is the first cut here where Cody Alexander says this is about raising the floor for the Dallas Cowboys defense.
This is 100% about raising the floor. So here's another thing too, when you're looking at these moves, is everybody wants to focus on the ceiling. They want to focus on the high guys, but you have to understand, like, where are we setting our floor? If I go out and buy a high price free agent and I put him on a pedestal, well, who the hell else is playing around him? We've seen this too often where a team is just like, we're going to throw a bag at a guy, and then we don't give him any complimentary players. And then we look back after a couple of years and we're like, man, that was a terrible signing. That guy's washed. And then he goes somewhere else and he, automatically becomes a good player. And it was like, well, maybe it was the people that were around him, the scheme that he was playing in. I think, again, look, this is Kenny Clark and Rashawn Gary. Do not forget Christian Parker was with the Packers when both of these guys were pretty much in their prime. I think he understands how to use them.
And he had talked about that. He was one of the ones yesterday who he's analytics, he's X's and O's. Cody has a lot of varied things. Cody was saying that, yeah, the reality is that maybe Osa wasn't totally a fit. Solomon Thomas probably wasn't a fit. Like, this is a remaking of what you want to look like as the true fit. And Rashawn Gary is that. And he had talked about, we remember Nico saying, I think fans are starting to see the vision. Cody Alexander is seeing the Cowboys' defensive vision.
Again, this is about, we've been the worst run defense, arguably, like really over the past 5 years, which is by design. I mean, it's by design. Dan Quinn had designed that defense for that.
Yeah.
But this is Christian Parker in not a blitz-heavy system, in more of a coverage system that he knows he's going to have to rebuild the secondary. What you can't have is, as we're rebuilding the secondary, that by the way, we cannot stop the run again for another year. So now you got Rashawn Gary, who is a heavy edge. Okay, he's not going to drop a lot. That's perfect. Now you have all of these kind of rotational light edges that you can now move around. It's going to look, I think, a lot like what Seattle looked like last year. They still need to figure out the nickel position. I think they're going to figure that out through the draft. But I think that, like you said, they're not going to get enough credit, and they're going to still, everything again will be projected back to, you had Micah Parsons. Yeah, that's great. But you got Quinn Williams now. You got Kenny Clark, who is a solid nose. And then now you've got Rashawn Gary, who is good, not great, but that's exactly what you want.
It's positive. It's a positive review for Rashawn Gary and where he fits in. And we've got an analytics review now that is very, very positive. So Kevin Cole, who previously had been a data scientist at PFF, he branched away, probably realized that the grades that they have over there at PFF are stupid, and he wanted to get into doing the real work. But he was previously a data scientist, so he's gone off now and created a really successful newsletter and podcast called Unexpected Points, which tries to look at...
Imagine when you're like growing up and you're like, Mom and Dad, I'm going to be a data scientist. And they're like, yes! And they're like, what field? What are you studying? They go, football.
Yeah.
And they're like, what? A data scientist for football.
So you remember in Moneyball? We've all watched Moneyball.
Amazing.
In Moneyball, Jonah Hill says you want to buy, what's he say? You want to buy runs or you want to buy your wins?
You're looking to buy runs to buy wins.
And so he's like, people just view things incorrectly. Similarly, they look at it as in the evolution of EPA, expected points added, and how efficient you're playing. When you're acquiring players, it's a lot similar to you're looking to buy points. You're trying to buy points to create margins and then get to victories. In fact, he's had this breakdown that he's done the last couple of years trying to look at the improvement index and how it impacts teams, how teams who spend and improve their rosters, whether it be by subtractions, like for instance, a Kenneth Murray subtraction on its own would probably improve it because you compare it to a league average player, the way that, WAR or one of those other ones would. And he had said yesterday when he released the index, the first version of it yesterday, he said it doesn't always project perfectly. He said, but in 2025, the top three winners were the Patriots, the Bears, and the Panthers. So Patriots, Bears, and Panthers had all improved at the highest level last offseason. Those were 3 playoff teams. The 3 that were at the bottom in this index last year were the Chiefs, the Jets, and the Eagles. And the Chiefs, Jets, and Eagles all regressed tremendously. So he had done his index yesterday, and it's a breakdown that tries to look at how much an individual player contributes to expected point differential added or lost over a league average player. So similar to WAR, if WAR is 0 and you're above it or below it, that means you're above or below an average replacement level player. So he took a look specifically at the edge rushers that have been acquired that he's gone through projections for already. This is who he's had on there: Rashawn Gary, Jalen Phillips, Odafe Owe, Draymond Jones, Boye Mafe, Kwity Paye, Arden Key, and Jermaine Johnson. Those were all the edge rushers that he had processed as of yesterday. Out of all those acquisitions, Rashawn Gary is projected by that model to be the best player in 2026 out of that whole group. In fact, if you look at how much each team paid, if you say, all right, how many expected points added you've added here as an acquisition, Rashawn Gary leads in this entire group. He's at 10.6. The next closest would be 9.8 is the next closest, but he's at 10.6. And when you look at what everybody's supposed to add there and how many millions you paid for each point that they're expect to add. So how much did you spend on every point that they're giving you? The Cowboys paid $1.88 million per point with Rashawn Gary. The Panthers paid $3.4 million for Jalen Phillips. The Commanders paid $5.1 million for Odafe Owe, and the Bengals paid a stunning and the largest margin of the entire edge group. They paid $5.7 million per point with Boye Mafe.
Wow.
So these are like the projections that when you look at how they've broken out and how this, and again, this is a projection, but this whole thing is done with a lot of deep study and research into scheme fit, how guys are projected to work under new coaching staffs, projections out over 100 simulations and putting them into circles. But he was by far, out of all the edge groups, by a full point over anybody else, was the most like the largest gap presented of points added.
Barnwell weighed in on it. Gary looked to be on track to start him in 2021 and 2022 before tearing an ACL. And while he has not been quite as productive since, I wonder if setting expectations might reveal a player who can be useful on the right contract. He's produced 7.5 sacks in each of the past 2 years, 15 knockdowns in 2024 and 20 in 2025. Benefited from playing across from Micah. Gary was still chipped at a slightly above average rate. His pressure rates were a little below average, league average on the edge, but there's still a solid edge rusher there. I would have liked to see the Cowboys do this for a 6th or 7th. As it stands, they probably paid a little too much in terms of capital, and they will shell out a little too much to Gary, who makes 18 in 2026 and 21 next year. I suspect he would have been looking at an annual salary of something closer to 12 to 15 in free agency. And we were kind of speculating
more than that.
Yeah, no, Barnwell's wrong.
At least what he was making or more.
Yeah, he's wrong.
I love the first clip he had where he said, look at raising the floor as opposed to buying high. It's the old phrase, and I don't know if it's an old phrase. Maybe I just came up with it. I'm going to take credit for it right now. Mine the gold, buy the silver.
I've never heard it.
Okay, then I took credit. You want to mine for gold, and you want to buy your silver. So you want to draft your superstars, and then you want to buy the small pieces to put around them. Perfect world. Of course, you can't always do that because the moment you miss on a draft pick, you got to go buy them somewhere else.
On the expected points added scale in these projections, out of all the edge rushers, Gary is slightly behind first in terms of expected pass rush production. He's at a 6.7, and then you've got 6.8 on Arden Key, but he is by far the highest graded run defender expected out of the entire edge group.
So the nerds signing off on Rashawn Gary so far. Nerds, respectfully, no offense. How did this quarterback get $50 million and the email message that could get you your wife? Next on 105.3 The Fan. But get your order in. The St.
personal injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck ride, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
All right, you okay?
That smells so good over here.
Why?
Because all the orange peels that I've put over on my side.
Just wait till I open up these eggs.
Yeah, as soon as Choppy's doing with those little eggshells.
These are running.
Compost.
We're going to have some yolks.
Do you think Brian Broaddus is still capable of, like, grabbing somebody up? I do.
Yeah,
I know Brian Broaddus did something the other day I didn't think he was capable of that I heard about. So.
Oh, God. Well, say more.
In a good way.
Say
Brian,
more. Say more.
Respect, Brian.
Brian, don't be blaming me and Choppy over here when you come into work today.
Brian knows I love him. Well, I still call Brian during commercial breaks, unlike the rest of you.
That's still going to irritate him.
I'm not doing anything. I'm operating the way I normally would, according to Brian.
Sean and RJ, along with Cowboys Insider and Broaddus antagonist Bobby Belt. We got Pepe and Aiden running the fan cam, Twitch and YouTube. Daniel Jones, 2 for 100?
Yeah, it's up to 100, right? It could go up to 100, but it's 2 years, $88 million.
Wow.
You got $50 million guaranteed at signing. I guess it's a $60 million in total guarantees, which
$60 million guaranteed for injury.
For injury, yeah. And then it can go upwards of $100 million if he hits certain incentives and reaches everything. So I mean, that's they put a tag on him. This is going to get him at I guess baseline $44 million, $50 million obviously in the first year. That's a lot of money.
They were about to spend. They thought they were getting Trey Hendrickson for 25, the same day that they were going to get this deal done. They were about to spend $104 million a year on Alec Pierce, Daniel Jones, and Trey Hendrickson.
Now that's busting the budget.
That is, if that's busting the budget, I definitely don't want the Cowboys doing that. That is a ton of money to invest in three. I don't know if those are the guys.
With
kind of
Trey
players.
and who else? Pierce?
Alec Pierce and Daniel Jones.
And, obviously,
you don't like Pierce?
I like Pierce. I don't like Pierce. Let's average you all out at $31 million a year.
And, and obviously Danny's coming off of an Achilles, which...
This is a mid quarterback who
relies on legs a little bit, right?
Very little bit, because then he stumbles on the turf monster.
Yeah.
It's a mid quarterback who struggled at the end of the season, tore his Achilles, and has 1 year of production basically that you went, yeah, let's $30-50 million when the quarterback market has gone stagnant. Sam Darnold got 30 last year. You just gave him 50.
Free agent safety that David Hellman was loving. Nick Cross going to the Commanders, 2 for 14. I thought Nashawn Wright was going to get better than this after the year in Chicago. The former Cowboy goes to the Jets, 1 year, up to 5.5.
They said he was...
Is that something they should have done here?
One low-key secret Bears fan in the market was saying that they're like, hell no, that dude gets burned all the time. There's like people see the interceptions and people saw the plays, but they're like, he was a massive liability.
Romeo Doubs, 4 for 80. New England finally gets a receiver after cutting Stephon Diggs. And Geno Smith back to the Jets, just like DeMario Davis. So 7th and 6th rounders exchanged. But the big story here is Geno Smith taking down Wendy's. Because after the report came out...
Ordered all the food?
He's going to tell you.
If you listen, I'll tell you. After the report came out that Geno was cut by the Raiders, Wendy's, for some reason, goes at Geno and tweets, in case things don't work out in free agency, we're looking for a chief tasting officer. What? Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Well, Geno goes and looks up their finances and said, get your cheese up first. Get it? Cheeseburger. Because Wendy's, I guess, was really getting wrecked last year in terms of their money.
They salt the fries too much.
Their sales plunged last quarter, according to Restaurant Insider. They dropped 11%. So Geno went and did that homework. And then he went out and said, y'all out here selling poison, trying to get jokes off of Twitter.
Oh, man.
So then he took a second shot, and then someone said, whoa, this beef is real between Geno and Wendy's, and he wrote back, the beef is about as real as those patties they're selling.
Oh, baby.
You didn't see this?
No, I did not. I don't tolerate a whole lot of Wendy's slander. I enjoy the
I was going to say, he's missing. I get
he's
the joke.
got to go back at them.
I get the joke. I would say that if you want to talk about real beef out of the major ones, they're going to be up there as tasting more like it's actual beef than a lot of the others.
Yeah. They're probably the most solid that gets forgotten about.
They do get forgotten about.
They're higher quality.
Out of the big national chains, I think they're the best. Out of like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, they're the best one to me.
Not Whataburger.
Yeah, they're no Whataburger at all. Yeah. But they're at the top of those like national groups.
So that's Geno back to the Jets.
And the plan is to play him this year and then get a long-term solution next year in the draft, which that tells me they really don't care for Nussmeier or Ty Simpson or whatever, because they're obviously when you have the second pick, you get whoever you want. Outside of Fernando, you get whoever you want.
It's always next year with them. Mm-hmm. It's unreal and I'm stunned that Geno's like pumped to go back. Why? You were almost broken by that place. I mean, your jaw was broken by your teammate in the locker room when he punched you in the face. But you talk about it's 10 straight years they've been in the bottom 10 in the NFL in scoring and yards. 10 years in a row, and 7 of those 10, they've been in the bottom 5 of points. They are a miserable organization to watch play
really
football.
Is. And look, I know they could look at him and say he just got the team. He was on the number 1 pick. I don't see when I think Geno Smith, like if you just put Geno on a random team, I don't think of him as a guy who's going to get you the number 1 pick.
I think one time, out of all the criticism Brian Schottenheimer got when he was there as their offensive coordinator, I think it's been one time in the 16 years since that they've had a year where their points and yards finish was higher than what Schottenheimer's average was in the 5 years he was calling plays. And that was considered just, this offense can't do anything when he was there.
Isaiah Pacheco replaces David Montgomery in Detroit. Of course, Kenneth Walker going to Kansas City. And I think that's a little wrap-up of all the moves. Of course, Osa Odigizua traded to San Fran for a 3rd. We like that. I was expecting a 4th, so I'm happy they got a 3rd in return. And Max Crosby says, let's go ahead and run it back. I am a Raider for now. And Javon Hargrave goes from Minnesota to Green Bay, 2 for 23.
I would say a deal I would have been in on yesterday that went down very late in the day.
Add it to the list.
A'Shawn Robinson, 1 year, $10 million to Tampa after he got released by the Panthers. I mean, obviously I might be a little bit biased based on watching A'Shawn Robinson do what he did against Dallas last year, where he just destroyed their offensive line. But, I mean, in watching him play, that to me felt like a guy that could have played the end for you.
Diana Rossini keeps talking about Philly sniffing around Jonathan Greenard as well in Minnesota. Look for teams in needs of pass rush help to turn their attention to a potential trade for him. Bobby, you've mentioned him multiple times.
Yeah, there was, I know some people were wondering yesterday, like, all right, did they pick up the 3rd to flip that for Grenard? It does not sound like they did. So if they were to get in on it, it sounds like it would be for something later than a day 2 pick, which is what Minnesota's been looking for.
A day 2 pick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're all trying to wonder, what's that first line I should send her way? Well, used to wonder. What's that DM? Can't just go with RJ's eliminate 1, salsa, queso, guac.
Daddy's.
I'll take a little sip.
That's how he got Sarah. The Cameron Brink email.
The Cameron Brink email. This is from her fiance now named Ben Felter. Now,
this is the very tall track. What? Diddy?
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Ben Felter.
Oh, I thought you were making the Diddy joke.
Oh, yeah. So, but now, interestingly
I guess
enough,
it could still apply.
In his email, it doesn't just say, like ours.
Cameron Brink is the very tall, attractive WNBA player.
Very attractive, very blonde, very tall. So
was she in that league?
Unrivaled?
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
You don't know.
Are you sure? I really don't know. I was following...
for Sean Gary's in the NFL? I mean,
I was following Paige mostly, and Kelsey.
Sure.
But
she's kind of hard to miss. She's very big.
She's very tall. She's not big. She's tall. Girls like to be called big.
She was part of Unrivaled.
Okay. Ben, he puts in his email his full name, Benjamin Burton Felter. I've never seen that in an email address. The full name. But
yeah, if I put my full name, it set off.
literal SOS.
Cash Patel be hitting me up.
I was gonna say,
well, maybe not Cash. He'd be like, "What's up, man?"
I was like, Benjamin Burton Felter. It sounds like the way they describe people when they're arrested.
Yeah,
and they just give your full name.
But he writes an email to her, and in the subject line it says, "Attempting to mingle." Hey, Cameron, comma, enter. So grammatically, it's like a letter. But it would not be hey, it'd be dear. Wanted to chat you up, but I think DMs are a bit creepy. Not that an email is much better, so here is my number, -Ben. And it worked. It worked. She gave him a date, and they are engaged to be married. They got engaged, back in 2024. He proposed to her in Paris, but she came out with this to Complex and magazine, and this was the initial introduction, which I don't know. Is an email less creepy than a DM?
How did he know her?
I don't know that he did.
Like to be able to email her. He didn't just blind email. Like they were running in some social circles, right? Like they knew of each other. They had to.
I don't know what social circles they were in. It's not in the article.
There's I get creepy vibes off this guy. Look at him.
Oh, he's got kind of an Army Hammer.
There's just something that doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and to send an email, hello, attempting to mingle.
Now, did he just guess? Did he go around and go to a WNBA website and just say, okay, first letter, last name at LASparks.com? Is that what he did?
Where did she go to college?
Stanford.
But
Stanford.
He went to Stanford. That's why they must have known each other from there.
They must have had some kind.
He was
of
on the men's
connection.
rowing team.
Oh, that is very Army Hammer.
The Winklevoss,
because the Winklevoss twins.
He eats people.
He eats people.
More like Ben Eater.
All right, let's talk about how this coffee could be saving our lives. Just love coffee.
Well, that's the thing. It's definitely saving one of you. I don't know that it's saving the other one. So there's new research out that says all it may take is just 2 to 3 cups of coffee a day to protect your mental health. And by mental health, I don't necessarily mean totally everything relating to anxiety and depression, but that's definitely part of it. They say that drinking 2 to 3 cups of coffee a day may be the sweet spot for lowering the risk of anxiety and depression. It also can help with things like dementia. Right there. See, it can help with dementia. A new analysis
Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah, the hundreds of thousands. We'll say I did. Hundreds of thousands of adults reveals that moderate coffee consumption is linked to better mental health, while drinking excessive amounts may reverse those benefits.
Oh no!
The findings were recently published in the Journal of Affective Disorders. And see, that's the thing. It sounds like it's like a bell curve almost in terms of your coffee consumption. But if this protects you, why does Sean's memory work generally just fine? And Choppy, you have trouble remembering like a tease from the segment before or whatever. Because you have the 2 to, I'd say you drink probably 2 to 3 a day.
Oh, he drinks
unless
way
you drink more. Do you drink more when we're gone?
He gets one on the way out of the building.
Yeah.
Like I
That's
try to
true.
shut it down at 9:15. I'll just drink it because it's here.
Yeah.
But RJ wants it, and you drink at night.
I drink at night, so I'll have. Let's see, one.
So is this research correct then? Because he overdrinks it, so they said it would be diminishing results. Would you say you drink about 2 to 3 cups?
Yeah.
Okay, so then
I'll say 2 to 3.
It works effectively for you.
So this is cup number 4.
Damn.
And you've drank 3.5.
This is cup number 3.
You drank 2.5 of it because I poured half of it on the
cup
console.
Number 3. I'll get another when we leave here.
Uh-huh.
Right, I'll get another when we leave here. I'll have one at about 2 o'clock because I'm starting to nod off. And then I'll have another one maybe around 5.
Nick Nepic used to have the rule of 12, he said, which he said the amount of you should have the amount of hours that you sleep plus the number of cups of coffee you have should equal up to 12. So if you slept 8 hours, you should drink 4 cups of coffee to get to 12. If you slept 6 hours, you should drink 6 cups of coffee.
Yeah. It's also, hereditary for me.
Here we go. See, that's your out.
Yeah.
You use dementia as the out. I think it's a combo of other things, but I think you always you can drop that and no one can really get on you for it. So my dad died of dementia.
It can't be proven, right? Yeah, because his dad died of dementia.
Did he?
Yeah.
It's 2 generations?
Yeah.
I thought it was just one.
All right, so there it is. A little coffee warning. These things go in one ear and out the other. The amount of different studies.
Anecdotal evidence says that's true with y'all.
Yeah.
How has free agency changed the Cowboys' draft plans? Next, and below
the belt.
Right here on the Fan.
Let's get you over to Ownwell. Save you money on your
Here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're on the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations, 2023 through 2025.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me take off my belt.
We're not. Over to you, Bobby.
Do we already know who the Cowboys are drafting? Let's talk about it in Below the Belt, which is sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors and Window Nation. First off, the fan text would like to let RJ Choppy know Cameron Brink was on Paige's team last year in Unrivaled. RJ.
You know, that was a miss.
That's how focused on Paige you were.
I thought it was Sophie Cunningham.
Are you saying all blondes look alike? Is that what you're trying to say?
I thought it was Sophie Cunningham.
Yes.
I mistook her for Sophie Cunningham.
Okay. All right. You
Who
totally
was not in Unrivaled? I'm kidding. I don't know.
Honestly, I have no idea.
I think she's too busy doing podcasts and being muscle for Caitlin Clark. All right. Over at The Athletic, and this was from a couple weeks ago, John Machota did a look at, basically you have the Cowboys picking at 20 right now. So he wanted to look at who are the 20 names that he thinks could be in play for the Cowboys to pick. Because then once you get to it, it's like, hey, here's 20 names. No matter who comes off the board, I would guess they come away with 2 of them because obviously there's only 18 selections around this. These would be one of the 20 that they got. So he's got a list of names to look at and names that could go up for, names that could fall to him that they'd be interested in. But he starts off with the Ohio State guys. So he says Arvell Reese, linebacker, edge, however they would view him. They would view him here in this system as an outside linebacker for sure. Caleb Downs, the safety from Ohio State. Sonny Styles, the linebacker from Ohio State. And I think Styles is really important to watch as they continue to look at the linebacker position because the way this defense seems to be basically looking through how they view the linebacker position and what you should look like, the things you need to have. And you look at who they were interested in Quay Walker, the fact that maybe Nakobe Dean was secondary to them, and some of the linebackers they seemingly let just pass off the board. I think one of the things that's starting to pop, they like length. Like, I think they really want linebackers who are particularly long, able to probably disengage from blocks, do different things like that. So DeMarvion Overshown is 6'2", but he's got like 32.5-inch arms or something. You've got, Nakobe Dean, who they were not as high on as Quay Walker. They were a little bit slower to come around on Patrick Queen, it sounded like. I think that may have been part of the coaching staff going, I don't know, does he fit what we want? Athletically, Patrick Queen is very similar to what Quay Walker was. Patrick Queen is 6 feet tall and his arms are under 32 inches. So it does make me think that maybe they want some of that length and athleticism combo there, and that's definitely Sonny Styles. David Bailey, the edge rusher from Texas Tech. I still say if David Bailey fell to 6, I'm trading up and getting him.
Damn.
I'm just doing it.
That's a lot. What do you have to give it to go for
20 and 12? 20 and 12, I go to the Browns for 6 and 38.
Dang.
I would do it. Yeah, because Bailey's a difference maker, and then I'll just take whoever's there at 38, and I'll be like, yeah, sure, just go fill a need, whatever it is. And if they go out and they are able to stabilize the defense with Jonathan Allen, Patrick Queen, whoever it may be, if they're able to kind of fill those spots with veterans to get you by, I'll take my chances with that in the name of getting David Bailey here, who I think could be – David Bailey's one of like 3 guys in this draft who I think like that could be a star. That's a guy who could be an absolute game wrecker.
And if you – okay, if you miss on this, my biggest issue here, they had an opportunity. They traded Mike away. They had 4 first-round picks in 2 years. That's a transformational stretch where you could just completely make your roster so elite. If you hit. Got to hit if you hit. And to walk away with those 4 picks and only actually use one of them.
No, because you'd be getting the second back. So would you rather in this draft right now pick 12, 20, and 92 or 6, 38, and 92?
12, 20, and 92.
I would not. I'd much. I think.
But you in love with Bailey?
Yeah. If Bailey fell, well, no. I mean, I think if Bailey fell to 6, but that would be falling. A lot of drafts.
Oh yeah, he's going 2.
There's a lot of mock drafts putting him 2 or 3.
A lot apiece.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Is the gap between 6 and 12 bigger than the gap between 20 and 38?
No, because Bailey is not expected to fall. The gap between Bailey and who's going to be there at 12 is. That's a bigger gap.
So,
sorry, real quick. If McCoy never got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Let's say
Jermod McCoy, cornerback from Tennessee.
Let's say McCoy.
Give the full name.
Yeah.
Scout.
Let's say he never got hurt.
Uh-huh.
How big is the gap between Bailey and McCoy?
Bailey's better.
Sure. Sure.
It's
how big is the gap? If he never got hurt, or if he plays like he never got hurt, right? It's 2026. ACL could be 50-50. Could come back from it stronger than ever. Could come back from it and it be compromised.
Is it big? How do you want me to measure that?
I'm trying to say, if McCoy is there and you take McCoy,
they are not taking McCoy.
I'm not saying that, but let's just say he never got hurt and or he is 1,000% healthy and he's there. How big is that gap between those two types of players versus 20 to 38?
A level. Bailey's
a level between 20 and 38
up.
is 3 levels, right? Or 2 levels?
2 probably.
I'm taking 12 and 20.
Field Yates did. I love the exercise.
Careful, say something nice. Make sure you're not saying anything bad about him. He does catch wind of things said
Field
here.
Yates was very nice to us in the restaurant lobby. Bobby was not there, though. Field Yates did a mock draft after the first wave of free agency. This is not great for the Cowboys.
It hurts.
Vegas, Mendoza at 1. The Jets take David Bailey at 2. Arvell Reese goes to the Cardinals at 3. Carnell Tate goes to the Titans at 4. Caleb Downs to the Giants at 5. Monroe Freeling to the Browns from Georgia. Jeremiah Love to the Commanders at 7.
What was that giggle? Pull that. You need to pull. That's a giggle drop moving forward.
The Saints take Mekhi Lemon at 8. How do you pronounce Francis's last name? Moaga?
No, Maui Noah.
What?
Maui Noah.
There's no N in it.
I know.
Miami tackle to the Chiefs at 9. Ruben Bain to the Bengals at 10. That's a lot of big names.
Yeah, was Delane in there?
No.
So Delane and Styles, you're looking at Downs was?
Downs was.
Okay, so Delane and Styles at that point is who you're looking at, I would guess. So because at 10, you're 10
and that's right now my dream scenario, those two.
Ooh, to have your pick
dream
at 12?
if Downs isn't there.
Like to have your pick at 12, right? Because I don't think both those guys, not either one of those guys are not making it to 20.
I've seen Delane get down to 20 in some.
Early on.
I've seen the Cowboys get the first corner in a lot of different ones.
Yeah. Early on, it's just he was thought maybe he could go to 20. The more it's gone along, he probably will be there at 12, but I mean, he may not.
Based upon what they've addressed for me right now, it's Delane and Styles as my dream Thursday.
So, and let me run through the rest of the names real quick, and then I'll throw this question to you. Number 5 on this list, and this is John Machota's list of the 20 players who could be picked by the Cowboys in the first round. Mansour Delane, cornerback, LSU. Ruben Bain, edge rusher, Miami. Jeremiah Love, running back, Notre Dame. Jeremiah Love would be he has slid, and you're like, what are we supposed to do here? He's that good. Jermod McCoy, cornerback, Tennessee. Under certain circumstances, maybe they take him at 20 if he falls. Spencer Fano, offensive tackle from Utah. Francis Maui-Noah, offensive tackle, Miami. Keldrick Falk, edge rusher, Auburn. We have probably not talked enough about him. At around 6'6", 285 pounds, Falk has the size and ability to rush from the edge or on the inside. If the Cowboys think he's more of an inside player, they probably won't be as interested. Already having Williams and Kenny Clark, but if they think he projects better on the outside, that size could be a good complement to an undersized Ezraku. Yes, as a stand-up edge rusher, he might be the third defensive lineman, though, if they draft him.
Isn't this who John Owning hates?
A lot of people don't love him because he's not a twitched-up edge rusher. He's not a get-to-the quarterback. He's a powerful, disengage from blocks, two-gap kind of player. That's what he is. And so,
like Gary,
he's not a quarterback edge.
No, he's not. At Auburn, he did not get a lot of sacks. He was not asked to just pin his ears back and rush. He was asked to play two-gap. So he's more just kind of setting the edge, keep an eye, gap integrity, things like that. So if you want him to rush, the physical tools, a lot of people think he can. It's projecting out a little bit, though. It's a little like Mozzie. I mean, Mozzie wasn't an edge, but they're like, well, Mozzie wasn't asked to do that, but we think he can develop pass rush because of the traits, and then he didn't. Falk would be that, but he should be somebody who should be a competent run defender immediately, and then could be a powerful edge setter in a 3-down lineman look. Avion Terrell, the cornerback from Clemson. That's A.J. Terrell's brother. Akeem Mesidor, edge rusher, Miami. C.J. Allen, linebacker, Georgia. Dylan Thieneman, safety, Oregon. Colton Hood, cornerback, Tennessee. Cassius Howell, the defensive end from Texas A&M. Emmanuel McNeil Warren, the safety from Toledo. I would hate that pick. Would not like it. That is a strong safety who I don't want doing anything in coverage, really. T.J. Parker, edge rusher from Clemson.
Has Jalen Thompson stopped you from doing anything at safety?
No, because Jalen Thompson, they're going to be so multiple and use so many different hybrid looks. Like, he can't. You still need guys in the secondary, probably. Zion Young, edge rusher from Missouri. So that's your top 20 right there that he lists. The projection I had last week, I tweeted this, that if you asked me today, like, what direction are they going to go? I had said that I thought it would be Ruben Bain at 12 from Miami, and then Colton Hood, the cornerback from Tennessee, at 20. So Colton Hood, to me, is very similar in skill set and things to what Quinyon Mitchell does. So I think that would be a steady pick that I could definitely see Christian Parker do. I mean, I heard stuff. I think you guys were around for some of it while we were in it. But I mean, I heard multiple times how people were really impressed with Colton Hood when he interviewed with the Cowboys, that they thought he was really, really good. But if I told you said that your dream is Sonny Styles and who was the other one? Delane. You're a Bain fan, though, aren't you?
Yes.
So if I tell you I'm going to put Bain in here and then I get a Quinyon Mitchell-style corner, would be you'd be more over that than Delane and Styles at that point, or do you just say I need a linebacker more than I need another pass rusher and stuff?
How much better is Bain versus Styles? Give me the better player. I'm not doing that for need.
Yeah, I think Styles is probably a little better. I think most everybody else would say Bain's better.
I got the Bain value, though, at the end.
Styles could play all over. Styles can do anything you want. I mean, he's literally a former safety. He could play inside linebacker. He could probably rush off the edge. He can do anything.
Yeah. No, I would be in the room and I'd say, all right, 10 people, who's the better player? And if 7 say, one name, that's who I'm taking. I'm not taking Styles because I need linebacker. If 7 say Bain's going to be better, and I've gotten Gary, and they do something else even at DN that's mid. I'm getting the better player.
Are you factoring in? Would you factor in this scenario positional value at all when you're worried? Are you?
Yeah, I prefer to get the DN.
Or are you just taking whoever the better individual
I'd have to have 7 people raise their hand that Styles is better. If 6 people raise their hand that Styles is better, I'm taking the DN.
Does Bain, Ezeraku, and Gary sound to you like that's a competent pass rush for next year? And I think that very well could end up being the pass rush collection they walk into the season with.
Below the belt every day at this time here on your home of the Dallas Cowboys. It's DFW Sports Station. 1 hour left to go. Choppy has around the NFL overreactions or not. The Cowboys have done enough to make you think that things are different around here. Tua is the next Darnold. Malik, I'm changing his name to Malik. Malik Willis in Miami are going to bring an end to the streak of disappointing quarterbacks. Mike, hit the...
exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour, fist pump time on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube. Sean Treef, RJ Choppy, Bobby Bell, Peyton Russell, Alec Medford is getting it along with Aiden Butler. I've not seen Aiden look at his computer one time today. He's either been infatuated by show topics or he's gossiping there. Now he's on a fake turn to the computer.
He just he was walking me through some of his grand ideas for when they finally go ahead and do the right thing, give him the full-time job.
Oh. Well, yeah, it could be. Maybe he's so good at what he does. He could do his job without even looking at the computer.
Yeah.
He better not touch that calendar back there, by the way. That calendar stays.
Has he suggested getting rid of the calendar? Is it messing up like YouTube because of the burlesque show?
I don't know. I mean, this camera wouldn't even have pointed at me when I came in here this morning.
He's not getting rid of it. Yes. He's not Carter.
Okay, you get the
he
job.
makes good decisions.
Alec tweeted Coach Brandon Jordan. Who's that?
BT Jordan. He's the new pass rush specialist that they hired.
He's working with Ruben Bain.
Yeah, that's because he's been training in Dallas. That's the guy that you missed the opportunity. You're sitting behind him on the plane.
Yeah,
and you didn't chat him up.
Well, I missed the second opportunity because of you. Because your dumbass did not respond to the text.
I was looking for Jimmy Carr.
I was sitting. No, this was on the curb while I was waiting for the Uber.
I was looking for Jimmy Carr to introduce Kristen. I was seeing if he'd walk into baggage claim.
Jimmy Carr was first off.
He was first on.
He was first on.
He was one of the first off, and he had about 6 bags with him. He didn't even follow the rules.
Yeah,
he wasn't checking a bag.
Where did you think how was he going to arrive to baggage claim behind us?
Yeah, by the time we got out of row 19,
stopped for a spot of tea.
I don't know. By the time we walked out of row 19, he had already been in the vehicle and was outside the terminal. He was out of the airport.
Yes. Eric DeCosta and the Ravens held the Crosby-Trey Hendrickson press conference yesterday, said he was gutted. They were actually working on signing Crosby and Hendrickson after Linderbaum left to the Raiders. So everyone is kind of taking the media bait that, Eric DeCosta is just absolutely devastated that this happened. And then Max Crosby a few hours ago said, hey, I'm a Raider. Let's go ahead and run this thing back.
Max Crosby also somebody who trains with BT Jordan in the offseason.
Do you believe that he plays for the Raiders?
No.
Good. I hope not. I
believe he plays for the Eagles, though, is the problem.
I ain't helping.
RJ Choppy, around the NFL, overreactions or not, after what you were about to say.
I actually do think it's closer to 50-50, more than 50-50 that he plays for the Raiders. I think it's more on what they would not get in return. The market may have soured enough to where it's like, okay, it's not worth getting rid of him.
And Diana Rossini saying that the Ravens' concern was more about year 3 than year 1. Go ahead, Jerry. And there were 5 different doctors that weighed in, including Dr. Cooper from the Cowboys. Gives me a little bit of hope that maybe he didn't think it was as bad as the 4 others, but that's just throwing out hope so that the Cowboys throw out a 2nd or 3rd round pick.
Hopium, there you go. All right, overreactions or not, after a couple of days of free agency, Malik Willis and Miami are going to bring an end to the streak of disappointing quarterbacks resurrecting their careers. So he will not be the next Darnold,
Repeat
Baker.
the exact question. Is the way you said it.
They're gonna bring an end to the streak of disappointing quarterbacks resurrecting their careers. He's not going to be Baker, be Darnold, be Daniel Jones, be Geno Smith.
That's an overreaction. I don't think you can say with certainty that he won't be okay there. He's shown in flashes he's okay, and so I think that he's got a shot to be good, especially because it's the organization. The decision makers there in Miami know him better than others do. And they said, let's do it. So I think he's got an opportunity to, and I wouldn't just rule that out automatically. And also, we got to remember, it's not like 100% hit rate that these quarterbacks have gone over. So, I mean, the streak coming to an end. There have been plenty of quarterbacks who have busted that, but Fields didn't resurrect.
The most dangerous prediction to make in football now is the next resurrection project. It's easy to say, no, he's not going to be Darnold. He's not going He's not going to have a second coming of his career. I'll say he's got a shot. He's got a chance.
You got a shot? Man, Miami's so bad.
You've been very anti-Malik Willis, I feel like.
I'm not anti-Malik Willis. I'm anti the plan that they had. I mean, to me, I would just try to be as bad as I possibly can to tank. But no, I don't have an issue with Malik. I think Malik can be fine. So we'll stay with this kind of subject. Tua is the most likely next. Darnold, Baker, Geno, Daniel Jones.
Overreaction.
Massive overreaction.
I never liked him to begin with, and I'm not going to start liking him now.
More likely him or Malik?
Malik.
All of them are more likely than Tua. Tua is the very bottom of the list for me.
Really?
Yep.
And it's just because of the arm.
And everything else that goes with Tua. I think he's small. He has the long history of head injuries. He has thought about retiring already.
Weird personality, too. He said some things. Like, he's likable, lovable coming out of school. He's had some bad leadership statements, too.
Yeah, I would never.
But I still think he could play more games at Penix next year.
I would never bank on him being the guy that resurrects his career. He would be the very last bottom of the barrel for me.
I'll say this. I'll give you a hot take. If they both play the same amount of games, or even if Tua plays one less game than Malik Willis, Tua will have better numbers next year than Malik.
Tua's
because of the Atlanta weapons.
Well, the weapons, and he's a really good timing quarterback. And like if they get a timing offense, if that's what they do,
every offense is timing.
Yeah, but like there's like what Miami was running with him and Tyreek and Waddle. I mean, that was because he has to. He can't sit back there. I mean, he is all timing. All right, next one. Factoring in the offer to Max Crosby that the Cowboys made, reportedly.
Oh, yeah.
And the other moves they made, they have done enough to make you feel like things might be changing around here.
Overreaction.
Changing structurally or what? What does changing mean?
Well, I mean,
their spending approach.
Their spending approach.
Their overall approach this offseason to how they get the defensive coordinator, what they spend on that has been different.
The speed of which they're working at things.
So, yeah, I guess it just depends on what are you saying specifically would be changing that we're addressing.
Well, obviously, like, they used to be very, very slow. The old joke was they're on spring break anyway. They'll pay attention to free agency next week. The hiring of Christian Parker in a very fast way out of the organization. No history with him. Younger guy.
They will they are making quicker decisions now than they have, and they probably will continue to make quicker decisions. I don't know that means that they'll go make massive acquisition differences. They are just making changes at a more decisive pace, and that probably will continue.
Yeah, they're hiring at a procedural level, different, better in my opinion. But the offseason spending, no, I'm not convinced that it's different. I think the spending that you're seeing right now is also 50% to Bobby's point that they spend in the first offseason of a new DC. I still don't think Stephen Jones will pay $2 or $3 million to get the deal done because it eats at him. I'd love to go to Canton with Stephen. I'd love to go to a flea market with Stephen.
I was going to say, you think Stephen's going to the Hall of Fame?
No. I'd love to go and like just watch him look at a bench or like this handmade carved table that he loves. But he's like, no, that's $80 more than what I think it should be. And would he pull the trigger on paying $80 more? That's how he acts in free agency.
Because I mean that's disciplined.
It's disciplined.
It's disciplined spending,
but it's too disciplined over all these years.
I'll tell you what, I'm about ready to invite T. Rainey into the studio for a segment.
Yes. He'd be in love with that.
Yeah, I'm about ready to pull him in here to be like, I want you to sit in front of a microphone and try to tell me the things that you're saying to me on Twitter and back it up. Just because in general, the way he talks about the free agency acquisitions, and T. Rainey, I know you're listening and I love you, but the way he talks about that as if he's just everything that I've said has been dead wrong throughout the entire offseason, when actually it's not. I don't know if you noticed PJ Locke and them trading Osa and them getting Jalen Thompson and everything, but that if it's as if it's been dead wrong, like this hasn't been different, this hasn't been different. It's like it feels like such an emotional reaction from so many of the fans, and I get why they're emotional about it, but it's also like sit down here and really back up why this, and this is bad, because it's not. And it is different. When people go, they haven't been any different. They've been different, 100%. You cannot like it, and you can say it's not what you wanted it to be, but to say they're operating, this is same old Cowboys is the biggest lie of the offseason. That's a lie.
Overreaction or not, Mike Evans, electronic substation notwithstanding, will be the offensive signing of the offseason.
Massive overreaction. Hell no. Evans, I mean, he's super solid. The last 2 years you've watched him, it's like, it was sad watching them it was Bam Adebayo-esque force feeding him to get to 1,000 yards receiving 2 years ago, where they're just trying everything they can to just curl route him to the outside in game 17. Like, oh, let's get him that 1,000. He really needs it. He's been a really good player. He's not what he wants us. He's not a $20 million receiver. I don't know why San Francisco thinks that's the play, but I mean, have at it if you like. But no, I don't think we're going to be talking about Mike Evans as a difference maker at all.
I won't go that strong. In terms of offensive signing of the offseason, that's an overreaction.
Yeah, I love the signing. I do. I don't know that I could say it's the offensive one of the year. I don't know.
If you say like value-wise, or if you're just saying by impact-wise. Impact-wise, Linderbaum, somebody, Walker, somebody like that will be impact-wise bigger.
I do like it.
The value will be Isaiah Likely.
With the Giants? Mm-hmm. Okay, very good. And then overreaction or not, the Jets have signed all these defensive players. They still will have the fewest interceptions in the NFL next year.
Who else did they get? They got
Minka
Davis.
They got Minka, who got his one. He had one interception last year, so he outdid the Jets.
Yeah.
I can't remember who else they signed.
Oh God, you gotta maybe look this up.
I mean it is your statement.
All these defensive players.
They signed like 4 defensive guys like the first day. Minka, Joseph Asai, Kingsley
Enagbari.
All right. Demario Davis, David Onyemata.
Yeah. I'm talking about my mama.
Dane Belton. Obviously, Nashawn Wright.
No, yeah, they'll still be last.
They signed all those defense.
And it's also largely because of Aaron Glenn. But
why?
I just think Aaron Glenn's not a very good defensive mind. I think I have no idea how he got tied somehow to being this like defensive genius that the league
they went and
needed.
gave up like 45 in a playoff game.
I think that was more a leadership, inspirational thing.
Yeah, and then he comes in and goes, I love Bill Parcells. He's such an influence. Well, how are you like Bill Parcells? Stop asking me about Bill Parcells. I'm out, man. Yeah. He is such a Gerard Mayo.
Whoa.
Hey, man, I'm not going to let you do that.
100%.
Gerard's not annoying like Glenn.
No, but do you remember Gerard stepping in it every other week when he was in New England? And then they're like, you got to get out of here,
dude. I think that was like innocently. Like, I think of Glenn being more of a jerk.
Sure, different. But I just mean,
and Gerard came on the show.
I mean, Aaron in over his head and stepping in it every other week.
Yeah.
Go Vols, man. Gerard Mayo. All right, one more?
Yeah.
Kansas City is worse than they are last year.
No, not an overreaction.
Not an overreaction.
That's not a good football team.
They might finish last in the division.
Ooh, the Raiders are bad.
Just kidding.
You can't say that.
You are not kidding.
Well, they can't finish worse than the Raiders.
You know what that was?
They can't finish worse than the Raiders.
And it passed his lips. And went, that sounded bad out loud.
Yeah, they can't finish worse than the Raiders.
Why the Osa Odigizua trade is not a good look for Will McClay. The Red Zone on Sean and RJ is next. But it's always a great look to head on over to Wild Fork Foods. Look.
Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight?
You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
What?
We got pronunciation jokes. Brian Broaddus is seeing what you're doing to his microphone set up over there. Man, I think Corey Major is going to mess this up in crosstalk.
Yeah.
That's my prediction. Crosstalk with a KNC masterpiece, I think, is going to mess up Bobby's plans.
He is going. I think Corey's going to have a visceral reaction when he walks in here. Like, it's going to be painful for him.
Show me your meat.
But
Yes.
this is just the way we broadcast. Broadcasting's a tough thing, and Broaddus knows that. I mean, look, it's a difficult thing for him to broadcast with the mic pointed the right side up, so he's got to flip that every day. So
All right.
Not a fan.
Buckle up, man. 2 p.m. No, actually 1:40, I would say crosstalk is going to be fun. If Corey doesn't mess it up in our crosstalk, we will find out momentarily.
I was told he did tell the guys yesterday that he was going to beat the S out of me.
Broaddus?
Yeah.
Who would you take?
Broaddus. I would take Broaddus.
Hey, who would you take?
Oh, no, I would take Bobby. Bobby's got, he's a tough guy. He's a tough guy.
You think he's a tough guy?
If Bobby really wanted to hurt someone, he would do it.
Wow.
I know Logan Paul was talking about boxing NFL players. I want to see Logan Paul box Bobby.
Papacito's son.
I don't know. Don't look at Aiden. Aiden's giving this sign, but I don't know what that means for the kid.
Papacitos. That's what he's referencing.
So does that mean you're taking Bobby, Aiden? Oh, he's picking Bobby. I mean, if you tell me that the fight's going to last 30 seconds, I'll take Broaddus. I'm not going to trust the age and the stamina for
30,
Broaddus.
You're
Just
30
like he's got to get one.
I thought you were saying if it lasts more than 30
No, he's
seconds.
got to get one pop.
Yeah, he's got to be one hit a quitter.
He's got to be one hit.
He's got to be Tyson.
I just think the reach. He's taller, longer, and he's got like old man strength.
Yeah,
He's got
he
old
does.
man strength.
I mean, he used to be an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Imagine him in his temper, in his prime, with his size.
Yeah.
That'd be a scary
He went to the
SOB.
SEC. Yeah, he got into the SEC for a reason. So.
Oh, long snapper. All right, it's the Red Zone, your football fix right here on 105.3 The Fan. So Osa is traded to San Francisco. Thank you, Matt Eberflus, if you had any influence there, convincing the 49ers to give up a third rounder. I'm happy with it. I thought it was going to be a fourth. They shed salary. They lose possible depth, but if guys don't get hurt, you got a $20 million player on your bench. And I was underwhelmed with Osa anyway. A lot of Cowboys people are not thrilled with it. They also send Solomon Thomas in a 7th for some reason. They added Solomon to the 7th to get a 7th back from the Titans. Well, it's not a good look for Will McClay, our buddy from Indianapolis. Because RJ Ochoa points out, following these two trades, the Dallas Cowboys, well, I got their draft picks now. That's a little bit more encouraging.
Oh, I think I know what you're about to read. I almost texted RJ last night to tell him how much I disagreed with what he was putting up.
Okay.
So go ahead and go through, and then I'll tell you why I disagree.
That there's like no one left from the 2021 draft class.
Yeah. So that's not an evaluation problem. That's because to me, one of those guys ended up with a $47 million contract.
Yeah,
One of them got a $20 million contract. Chauncey Golston got a multi-year contract somewhere else. Like, those ended up being... You read the player right. That's just a question of roster management and how do you want to continue to deal with veterans.
Totally agree.
That's a veteran question less than a rookie question. They had some misses in that class, no doubt. But I mean, 3 of those players, Golston on a smaller level, but Odigizua, Parsons, I mean, those are, you paid a guy $20 million and another team just said, I'll give you a 3rd round pick to acquire $20 million.
And to be fair to RJ, it's probably a misleading tease on my part. I don't think he wasn't specifically putting a shot towards McClay.
No,
but
I don't think so.
You can say towards the Cowboys.
It's disappointing.
If there's no one left from the draft class, that is disappointing.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
It's not the plan.
It's disappointing that you didn't build with them. You hit with them and then you still let them go, or you didn't manage the finances correctly to make sure that they could be here. That's an indictment.
So remember that 2nd round study I did a while back where it was like the percentage of players from that you drafted the 2nd round. So on average throughout the league, 45-ish% of 2nd round players signed 2nd contracts, but only less than 25% signed 2nd contracts with the team that drafted them. And some of that may be they overplayed their draft position and they got too much money for the original team to handle. And others were like, well, we were really interested in keeping them. We're going to move on from them. And they wind up sticking on in the league somewhere else.
The draft class is Micah, grand slam. Kelvin, miss, bad pick. Osa, you hit. You're counting Chauncey as a hit. You're counting Golston as a hit. Pay attention, Bobby.
I was paying attention. I was trying to just get a joke out about Kelvin Joseph not missing.
You should say it.
Wow.
Golston, you're counting as a hit.
Golston's a hit.
I'm having trouble with Nahshon Wright because he was a fail here and succeeded in Chicago.
It was a fail in Minnesota, too, when he got traded. So I don't know that can be counted. That's
can't be counted as a hit here.
Let me ask you this: do you consider Cheeto a hit?
Yeah, Cheeto's not Nahshon Wright.
No, I know, but I
think he just signed yesterday.
He's still in the damn league.
Re-signed with the Ravens.
Yeah, he's still in the damn league.
Yeah, he's gotten 4 contracts in the NFL. He's a hit as a second-round quarterback.
Yeah, but
Cheeto's much better here than Nahshon Wright.
He was. But I think a lot of people were like, I'm done with him. I want to move on.
Sure. But just objectively, when you pick somebody in the second round, you're not generally getting Pro Bowlers. He stayed around the league for a decade. Yeah,
Jabril Cox, Josh Ball, Simi Fehoko, Bohanna, Mukwamu, Farniak.
And man, Jabril Cox, universally the pick was praised.
Mm-hmm.
It just didn't work out.
For coverage.
Oh, no. I mean, people thought he was like a second-round linebacker and that he should have – the only reason why he wasn't was because he had a knee injury and he'll be just fine. I mean, so that whole thing that was just a misevaluation.
You may have to get the eggs out of here. I'm starting to smell it.
Oh, I think that's Shoppy's breath.
Is that what you were? It could be his rear end, too.
No, I don't.
You don't what? Finish your sentence.
He doesn't wipe.
No, stop with that.
Yeah, you know that.
No, they used to not smell. But this year's been your worst. Oh! This has been your worst smelling. Your worst fart smelling year in 15 years.
I question that guy. I have not heard.
You can't tell me what my nose smells.
But you haven't said anything.
Because I don't want to snap on you. Because of how rude it is.
That's not rude.
What's not rude?
What?
It's not rude to fart next to me?
I mean, I'm buried into the seat here.
That's not. You don't sit down.
So fart, I do.
I haven't seen.
How many times I walk out of the coffee or come back and you have farted, and I.
Well, that's because you're walking right behind me. I mean, it's got a very. It does not.
Where am I supposed to walk?
It does not disperse very far.
No,
it's not a dispersing.
I'm gonna ask Sarah.
You got 5,000 watt farts.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like the ticket signal.
Yeah, ask her. I do it every day.
She'll say that they don't smell.
I mean, now sometimes, in bed, if I cover it up enough, like if I keep it under the covers, it'll kind of it'll grow.
Yeah,
it'll grow a little bit. It'll underneath there.
All right, I did think that you. What you're doing over there is not disgusting.
This is not. There's
orange peels, eggshells. Creamer.
Don't spoil this over here. I just want him to find that.
Corey is going to be. He's going to drop. I do think you brought up a kind of an interesting, this whole Crosby thing and finding out when he got there how free agency is kind of like the only process where this works.
It confuses me. Confuses may not be the right word, but the NFL
probably does confuse you.
It's the only job in the world where you just accept the offer sight unseen. Like Major League Baseball, I agree. Major League Baseball takes way too long to get their free agency going. But at least when you're a free agent, you're like, you know what? My teams are Texas, Philadelphia, Seattle. I'm gonna go to each place. They're gonna put a presentation in front of me. I'm gonna check out the facilities.
But for just the big dogs, though,
definitely for the big dogs.
These medium NBA signings, right? Like Dwight Powell's probably not getting a video. He's not going to tour.
He's not getting a video. He may go tour, but
it's kind of sports free agency.
Yeah, in general. But to just say, oh, yeah, I'll go sign with you. You've never seen the facility. You don't know where your kids are going to go to school. You may hate the area.
Right.
It may have garbage schools. You have no idea.
Yeah.
You haven't had a meeting with the coaches to say, this is how we plan to use you.
Where you're going to live.
Where you're going to live. Do you like the locker room? Do you like nothing? They just say, oh, sure. That's it. I'll take that offer. When a lot of the good players probably have,
because if Max would have went to Baltimore first before the deal, he would have backed out of the trade, living in that city.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But if you're Max Crosby,
or at least gotten a concealed carry license, something.
Or let's say Trey
probably has one.
Let's say Trey, because Trey was a free agent. Trey had multiple opportunities to go to multiple places. Baltimore was not going to be the only place that offered him a contract, right? So he didn't think, you know what? If it's Tampa, Baltimore, this team, that team, I should go at least check it out.
People are doing this now with apartments. Years ago, it stunned me where they're like, all right, you want this apartment? Like, you got to take it right now. And I'm like, well, I haven't seen it. And they're like, people are buying them sight unseen. Yeah. You buy it or not. And I'm like, no, I have to look at it. And they're like, other people don't.
Is that why they have demo units now? That's what we got to watch. We got to, they've got a whole unit they don't even lease to anybody.
But I don't care. Like, I still want to see the actual apartment that I'm going to pay thousands of dollars for a month.
I want to know where I'm spending, where I'm farting for the next year of my life.
Yeah.
I want to know exactly where that's going to happen. Do I like this? Do I like that? Do I like the layout? Storage has a storage. These guys don't care about anything. Oh, 75% guaranteed? I'll take it.
Mozzie didn't care about storage.
Is that because he had all of his Jordan stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. Like the only tours I can remember. I remember Brady went on a tour and Manny went on a tour.
Right.
Quarterbacks. That's it.
And
nobody else goes on these tours.
Choppy is not happy with the NFL's new idea for Thanksgiving.
I hate this. So Thanksgiving Eve. First of all, there's no such thing as Thanksgiving Eve. That's not a day. That day already has a name. It's called hook up with someone in your hometown you never got the chance with in high school. You ran into them at M Lounge, and now you're both litty, so why not? Like that's what that day is called. That's the day where you set your Tinder radius match list down to about a half mile. That's what the Wednesday before Thanksgiving's called. It's not, let's play a football game that nobody is asking for. That nobody's asking for another one on a Wednesday.
Another one.
Christmas Day, I'm fine. I actually like the Christmas Day. I like the Christmas Day game. It's nobody wants to watch the NBA that early anyway.
But are we still the night before Thanksgiving partiers?
At our age,
I
no,
can't with kids.
Yeah, not at our age.
No,
that's what you're supposed to be doing Wednesday night, the number one party night of the year. I think.
So Chuck Cooperstein tweeted about this morning, and he said he thinks this might be the moment that we get the Mark Cuban line of pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered coming to realization.
I did think for a
that's
second.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
will never happen.
Chuck, but that's dumb.
It will never happen.
They want to own 365 days. The NFL wants every day of the year.
They do. There's no doubt. But I did think that this seems very jump the sharky. It's like, it's a little bit too much. A little bit too much. It's not going to matter. It's not going to do anything. The league is never going to have their pigs get slaughtered, whatever comment that was. But this is, I don't need this.
Hayden, do you know where jumping the shark comes from?
No idea.
Okay. Happy days.
Oh, great.
He literally jumped over a shark.
Let's see if Corey Majors messes up Bobby Belt's Brian Broaddus plan. Crosstalk. I'd get on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube for this one. Next with KNC.
After we get you over to Base Power, we're going to switch your energy over to Base Power, and you're going to save money. 15% for me, 20% for Sean on our energy bills. And we don't have to worry about the grid. We're not at the mercy of the grid. When the power goes out, ours stays on because we got a built-in
Upgrade your vehicle? Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Can we pan down to Bobby Belt's work area and let Corey Majors start things off with crosstalk here on 105.3 The Fan and the KNC Masterpiece? Corey, your reaction to what is taking place?
We do have a guest coming in studio today. I just remember that too.
That's right.
Who?
Kate Wardlow.
And does she chew gum?
She does. It's her.
Yes.
Yes, it's her.
Oh, it's her. Yeah, it's the one
The
he corrected
same one?
Yeah. Because we're going to be at the Dallas Card Show
back.
tomorrow, and she is a fan favorite.
You guys gotta let her sit there and don't say anything, and just let her think this is how things usually are.
Oh man.
Okay.
Go 5 minutes.
All right. It's a mess.
I thought we were supposed to talk about this.
I heard you this morning.
We can talk about that it's a mess. I just don't want to spoil that specific.
I heard you say this morning.
You know what that is? That's amazing.
You spilled his coffee. You spilled Choppy's coffee. I heard you say that this morning.
Accident.
And I was like, oh no, that's concerning. I didn't realize you just poured it all over the table.
No. It's an accident.
What is that? That's an accident?
That's creamer. That's not
Is that
coffee.
eggshell?
Well, look, Brian's going to make us walk on eggshells around here. I think he should have to.
Wow. Why are you doing this again?
I'm not. Brian just said this is how we live in the studio. He's like, y'all keep it such a mess with your cut sheets everywhere. It's like, I didn't think it was that much of a mess, but
it looks like my middle kid's bathroom.
It's like when you want to smoke cigarettes. Here's a pack. That's what I'm doing.
And you guys seem like to genuinely think he was angry yesterday.
Oh, he was furious.
angry.
Furious.
Eric said it was super funny how bad he got.
He was mad.
I put it to Bobby this way earlier whenever I walked in and saw this. Gosh, dude, I just can't believe you're not grounded already.
Homeschool. He doesn't have a mom to ground him.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
If you have air in your tires when you leave here today, I'll be surprised. That's how hot he was yesterday.
Brian would have to skip podcasts to come up here to let my air out of my tires, and he's not going to do that.
He said he was going to slash your tires. That's what he said.
You know, he said that letting air out would be worse, and I was like, letting the air out's not worse than slashing them.
No.
Slashing them, I have to get new ones.
You have to buy new ones.
Or I patch it.
But he doesn't have to pay for letting the air out. You know, like he might have to be like, all right, I have to pay you some money because I actually stabbed your tires. I think it'd be funnier if he did let all the air out of all his tires and then just left a bicycle pump and was like, here you go.
Wouldn't you get scared if you stabbed a tire that would like, I always think that like the air pressure
that's going to explode out of
blow me backwards into the wall.
I was driving up from Austin one time, and an 18-wheeler's tire blew right next to us, and that is the loudest noise I've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, it popped and just boom and started wrapping around.
So he was legit mad yesterday, Brian?
Legit.
And what do you think he'll be today?
Even worse.
It'd be funny if this actually got him the call out and miss a day.
Point to the thing that'll most upset him. This?
Yeah. I think he might.
You won't let us talk about.
I think he might
AIDS over there.
Jeez Louise.
No,
I think he might
me.
walk right back out, and he's like, I'm not effing.
I'm not doing the show today.
Corey, will
That'd
you
be the first show he ever skipped?
will you be able to sit next to that and broadcast today?
I can't. I don't know that I can
He's in
see
your
it. I
spot.
sit a little lower than you. I don't know that I can see it because I'm already tall. You know, I don't need to sit that high.
Touche, well done.
But I don't know. I can just look at Kevin and just focus there. The smell, though,
They won't let their.
I got rid of most of the eggshells.
The smell's starting to get me.
I got rid of most of the
initially.
eggshells. They're gone.
But I am at a point, and I don't know. I didn't grow up this way, but cleanliness, tidiness, at least, mental health, and like that. It's real. Knowing that things are in their place, very good for the mental health. And that's why I'm always telling my kids, hey, if you're having a bad day, go clean your room.
Just get a whiff of that, the orange peel.
Man, all right. I'm okay.
I'm changing things that Kevin will be the one now to mess it and clean it up because of the guest.
No,
I think he's too courteous. I think he's too kind. I don't think he's going to let the guest or one of them will sit there.
And that is usually me when we have guests coming in. I float around here and make sure.
Okay, will you move that undisclosed thing?
Hold on. The AIDS. Move the AIDS over here.
Why is he whispering?
I don't know why he's whispering.
He creates great radio with his little stupid whispers.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's gonna create. Well, what do you want? You want me to have bad radio
It's still
and
gross.
be able to set it up to where we get the payoff tomorrow? Or do you want me to just have good radio and I say out loud what it is right now and then we don't get the payoff?
I want you to have good radio. I'm going to make maybe one request when we go off the air.
What else is coming up?
You'll be fine with it.
The value of draft picks, and are the Cowboys not good at this to start things off? And then the World Baseball Classic and how Italy got you in with all the pasta last night.
RJ, we didn't get eliminated, though.
I know.
But what if we lose to Canada? What are you going to do?
There's no way.
There's no way that would be worse than Canada losing to us in the Olympics by a lot, because we're a competitive hockey. We're really good hockey.
And this is the first time they've ever been in the elimination rounds.
Yeah, and they don't even have actual Canadians really on their team.
I'm pretty sure they use hockey sticks for bats up there. Yeah.
I'm asking an honest question here. I'm not trying to trigger the fan text.
Oh, no.
Can someone explain to me the Hegseth spending thing on the lobster and the crab? I'm honestly asking. The $93 billion, whatever.
What? We spent $93 billion on crab? I thought it was like $2 million.
The Pentagon spent $93 billion in September 2025 to itemize it. $6.9 million on lobster.
Nice.
15 on ribeye steaks.
Okay,
$2 million on Alaskan king crab. $140K on donuts. That would cause a fight between Bobby and Choppy. And then we got a $98,000 grand piano.
You a blue crab or king crab guy?
Whatever ones that doesn't have the spikes.
I know the blue crab is supposed to be sweeter.
The blue crab, that's Maryland.
Maryland is
$93 billion.
Man, that $93 million.
$93 million.
No billion. Holy crap.
No, it's Bill.
Approved.
Because all those
approved
numbers you were
spending
saying were millions. I'm like, we're a long way from $93 billion. What the hell else they spend
lobster
on?
fruit baskets, Japanese flute.
Oh, how much did that
I
cost?
played one of those before.
Yeah, you did. I'm wondering, is this to feed the troops?
Yeah,
is this
who ate it?
Is this an annual thing? Fantex, I'm genuinely asking. I want to understand the story.
Because whenever I initially saw, because I did see something like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And it said lobster, steak, crab, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And it said to the military, to the guys. And I asked my guys.
The girls, of course.
The fellas.
Non-gendered guy.
I asked my guys that, two of them were in the Army in Kuwait. One of them was in the Air Force. He was over in Qatar. He spent a lot of time there. I said, what does this mean whenever you guys get nice food? And they said, S is about to happen.
Oh, wow.
And then a week and a half later, we're bombing Iran. So, that was whenever I asked that. So, if it's spent on them,
yeah.
Hey, guys, thanks.
Right.
People are saying here it's the use it or lose it funds for the feds. It means that we're about to go to war spending.
Yeah, they were saying if you don't use it, like the monthly budget, it's all gone.
Yeah, I don't know where it goes. Like, is it roll over?
You lose your funding. You don't get it again.
Oh, so you have to spend your money to justify the budget that they're giving you.
They got the salary cap floor. It's the Raiders.
Yeah.
They're the Raiders.
So I was just wondering, you weren't aware of this?
I heard about the $2 million for the crab from Corey, but I had not seen the food breakdown. No.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, man, itemizing the government's budget, regardless of who's in power, will always give you shocking lines.
Yeah, that would be the first.
Data.
If Kevin was in charge of the salary cap for the White
so
House.
Many things.
I got a Kevin Hagelin type high the other day doing my taxes.
Yes.
Oh, you did them?
Oh, I was like, yeah. So how much can I get back off these gifts I gave, and off these rides, and off these dinners?
Oh, that means you're itemizing big time. I love it.
He's got, because you're on the family plan, right?
Well, we have a family accountant.
Yeah.
I turned it into the family accountant, all the expenses. But I don't know. It goes into a family thing that I don't actually get my return every year for the first 15 years of working, which I'm not bitter about. But
why would you be excited about doing it then if you don't get it?
Because now I've changed it to where I tell the accountant, give me my return.
That's why, yeah. So it's like your first big boy check.
So how many receipts, Kevin, how many receipts do you have in your cabinet?
Ooh.
Yeah.
And how do you organize them?
It's kind of changed.
When do you decide to get rid of
I
them.
got married. I usually keep my tax stuff for 5 years.
You can be audited up to what?
I think it's 7.
But I just I don't keep it up to 7. I know I probably should. So I keep it for 5 years. The digital aspect has made it a lot easier because usually what I just have now is folders, like digital folders where I can get whatever I need as opposed to like a stack of actual receipts.
I had a massive burn party like a couple weeks ago.
For your tax stuff?
You burnt all the old receipts?
From so I keep every receipt I get, I keep. So I have a little bag that I just throw them in, right? And then I go at the end of the year, tax time, and I have to do it now, and I write them all down.
You write down every receipt?
Yeah, so if I went to dinner with, we went to eat together, write that down, right? If I went out to eat, I watched a.
Why do you write it?
And then you get rid of the receipt?
I save them. I get rid of them 7 years.
I thought you were saying you get rid of you just keep your own personal log of receipts and then delete.
I was like, I don't know if that's going to work.
That's not going to count.
We went out to dinner. It's a Thursday night. There's football games on. Write that receipt down, right? That's a write-off. That's a write-off.
Do you think that's why so many people are just like standard deductions fine?
It's a lot because the standard deduction now they raised it, so
yes,
it's so much. It's so much now, so you really have to get a lot.
What is the percent chance of being audited?
Oh, that's a great question. I honestly don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what I've done the last couple of years.
Who was
100% is the last couple of years I've just taken the standard because it's not really much of a difference in what the standard is versus what I'm able to write off, and the standard is there's no chance of being audited with the standard.
Really?
I mean, it's the standard deduction. You're not really taking anything off.
Roughly 4 in 1,000. That is what the internet.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty low.
Yeah, 0.5%.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
Interesting.
Boy,
I did not know
let's
that.
take some more chances, baby.
Yeah, IRS definitely needs to.
I'm right out there. That room of the house is now getting written off, baby. Let's go.
IRS should really be like, you know what? We want to put the fear in people.
Bobby's got a good point. The more you itemize stuff, I think the more you could play with fire if you start.
I know somebody who just seriously just like they don't even care about. You can just throw whatever mileage deductions you want on there for.
There's a
for
lot
work
of people
travel.
who do that. I think.
No, I know. They're like, they don't even care. Just like throw out a number.
Yeah.
They just take it usually.
I go to Star 3 times a week.
Well, because somebody's telling me they're like,
you what?
Yeah,
I go to the Star 3 times a week.
I think you said the store.
Yeah.
Somebody's telling me, they were like, itemize. You having to drive to the Charter. You having to drive to the stadium on Sundays. You having to drive to the Star. Like, just itemize all of it.
Yeah, don't you have a specific amount of your house that you can itemize?
I don't have a house. I don't have a house.
They changed a lot of that.
It's an apartment.
Yeah, my
It's
HOA
risky.
wouldn't
No
let
house,
us get
no
an
mom.
animal because then you're really no property tax.
No, you could get a goat.
No,
HOAs are the most un-American thing.
not allowed to get goat. You can make it a place of worship.
Oh,
That'll get the property taxes wiped out
Gotta
as
face
well.
east.
Salam alaikum, my brother. The KNC masterpiece is next.
Now on camera, and looking like they
KRLD-FM and HD1 Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, Corey Majors. And, of course, the famous Alec Medford. Gentlemen, welcome to the program, 877-881-1053. How are you guys doing? How is everybody out there in Radio Land? 877-881-1053. Franklin Injury Attorney text line, or the Twitch, or the YouTube.
The 817, I think KNC should move their time slot to the night. These guys seem like good dudes, but this time needs some seriousness. Please don't leave them with us.
Man, we've been in this time slot for like 6 years. Yeah. 6.5 years.
We were the highest rated show in this time. I don't think a station would do that, but I appreciate it, though. Nice try. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate your.
So does that mean you're not doing well?
I'm doing great.
Okay.
It's just, a lot of people think that this thing is just, you just go in and you talk to your best friend all day. How easy is your job? And then you got to deal with stuff like that, dude. You know?
Comes with the territory, my friend.
You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't bother me as much. Just because that's the nature of this job, right? People have the right to their opinion. It doesn't mean you have to agree with it.
Just because your opinion's wrong doesn't mean you should express it.
There are definitely times when I agree.
Listen, dude, there's just I will say this. There's too many more positives that come from all the people that like the show.
Yeah.
And the amount of people that like this show is it's an insanely popular show. Sometimes I have no clue why. I'm like, hold on. It's just us being us.
Right.
Like it's literally us three have these conversations. We would have these conversations probably with a little more spice as far as the cuss words go, but we would have these conversations off air.
Sure.
I think we do this a lot of times where we just take this whatever we're talking about directly onto radio. That's one of my favorite things about it, is that there are people out there that are just like us. And and so thank you again to the Tolos for just absolutely crushing it. So here's what we need from you. We need for you to tell a friend today. Tell a friend about the KNC Masterpiece. And then also tell a friend to tell the Joneses to go get Max Crosby. We'll see which one happens first.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, he did post a meme of the Undertaker coming out of a flaming coffin saying that I'm back. So I don't know.
You guys love Undertaker, don't you?
I do. And it kind of feels like he's locked in, but we'll see how that goes.
Alec, I think this is a huge compliment from one Peyton Philip Russell, who I think really loves you the most. He texted me personally and said, "I like your show."
Oh,
so
that's
isn't that cool?
nice.
Isn't that cool? We have somebody in the building that likes the show.
That's true. I mean, I've been very clear. I don't care for this show.
You've said that since day one. Like
true.
The first time
I kind of get that
show,
person's text.
The first day, it was a Sunday morning.
Yeah.
The day that the Mavericks eliminated the Lakers and Kobe Bryant and Pau Gasol and Andrew Bynum stuck J.J. Barea with an elbow. And it was that morning.
Yeah.
That was the first show ever. And you came on, I came on air, I introduced us, and you looked at me and said, "Why did you do that stupid voice?" And then you said, "I don't care for this show."
Alec, I wish you could find that, because it was like, "Welcome in to the KNC Masterpiece. This is Corith Majors the Third."
I didn't say Corith.
Oh, okay. But it felt fancy like that.
I didn't feel like I had an Alfred come serve me with shiny chrome dishes and stuff like that. Yeah.
I just stared at him. And then we went to break, and he's like, "What?" And I go, "What was that voice?" And he's like, "That's my radio voice."
Somebody said, "What if I've already told all my friends about this show?"
Make new friends.
Got to make some new friends now. This is part of growing as a human and growing as a show.
Grow the show. You better talk to Ben and Skin. It's a trademark violation.
Chris Arnold just texted.
I like him.
He said, "I like your show."
Hell yeah.
So if you have CA's
He's in
backing,
every Hall of Fame that's ever been made.
If we have CA's backing, I think we're going to be okay. I appreciate it, guys. Thank y'all so much, Tolos, because right now y'all texting in, making my day. Y'all are the best.
In the meantime, if you can give me cut number 2, let's talk about Osa.
They'll have to go 4th and 1 at their own 15. out of the I formation. And Smith back's going to throw on 4th and 1. Pressured again. Down he goes, Odigizua at the 5. And the Cowboys take over at the 5 with 2.5 minutes left.
Just got a text that said Ed Werder likes our show, too. I don't know if I think that is accurate.
What does that make you?
Oh, man. Man, can we play that drop again?
Nope.
All right. All right.
The boss won't let us.
All right. So, for Osa.
Yeah.
You know, it's really interesting. We talked about this exact scenario yesterday monetarily. All right. I did not know this is what it was going to be. And there's a couple of different things. What I want to know just to start, really basic, really simplistic. Do you like this deal? Because the Cowboys are trading Osa to the 49ers for a 3rd-round pick. And it's a 3rd-round pick in this year's draft. I thought for sure, I didn't think we would get a 3rd-round pick. And if we did get a 3rd-round pick, I thought it would probably be 2027. And remember, just kind of draft value logic. If it's next year, drop the actual value around. So, like, if it would have been a 3rd-rounder next year, it really would have been about the equivalent of a 4th-rounder. That just seems to be how draft pick logic works in the NFL. But I have seen a lot of pushback on social media that people are upset and thought we were going to get more for Osa.
More. Really?
Yeah, which I don't see.
I didn't think you'd get a 4th yesterday.
A 3rd.
Yeah, yesterday when we were discussing this, I was like, I'll be happy if I get a 5th. I really didn't want to trade him for a 5th.
Yeah.
But I'd be happy if that was the price because I didn't think you could get a 4th for him. Now, that being said, I see San Francisco I see some of the changes they've made. I see what they want up front. And Kevin, when you ask me about my scouting report on Osa Odigizua, it is always the same. That dude plays hard.
For sure.
And in San Francisco, with that electromagnetic field out there, they're always looking for dudes that are playing hard. And because seriously, that is their style. Play hard. Now, Kevin, he might go have a successful time in San Francisco because of the style of play that they have. That might be something there. And the fact that across that defensive line, they just keep bringing dudes in. That's constant right there. But what the Cowboys are trying to do right now is they're trying to get bigger and beefier at those positions. And honestly, there was he's kind of left out and kind of out of position in this Cowboys current defense. So it made a lot of sense to, acknowledge it and move on. You said we're saving about $4 million.
Yeah, and so that's another thing.
To get a 3rd, though, I'm sorry, and we'll get to the number there, but to get a 3rd is spectacular.
Yeah.
And if you wanted more than that, if you expected more than that, you probably were overvaluing your own guy.
See, and that's kind of what I think. But also, you have to remember, this is the time of year where draft picks are far and away the most valuable, right? Like, you've seen that.
But what's going to be more valuable in September and October?
Yeah, the player.
For sure. But for your team, it depends on what the Cowboys do with that 3.
Yeah.
Now, that could be the big difference, is Kevin, because if you pair that with something else, can you get a 2nd round if you need to?
Yeah,
you
can.
If you're sitting there and you're like, we passed on Jacob Rodriguez, and we really want Jacob Rodriguez in the 2nd round instead of 20, like Wolchuk and Brad Sham. Like, if you really want him in the 2nd round, you actually have the capital to do that. Whereas before this whole thing started, Kevin, the Cowboys actually have some capital to work with to make some things happen up in the 2nd round that they didn't have before.
Yeah.
And so this is actually turning into a pretty decent, you nail this 5th round, dude, you could be a championship team if you nail the 5th round.
Yeah, that is for sure.
Always a big if.
So it is really interesting to see how different people feel about this move. From the 903, people are crazy. You're lucky to get a 3rd. From the 940, end of the 3rd round, but it's not a good or a bad move. You moved Osa because he didn't fit, but I'm mad he went to a conference rival. So the end of the
I agree.
The end of the 3rd round issue. So, I mean, the third round goes to pick 100. So I get that you're far closer to the end than the beginning of the round, but it's not pick 99 or 100. Like, you are several picks up from the bottom of the third round. The other thing is you weren't going to pick until 112. I just accelerated. Well, not me. I didn't do anything. But the Cowboys just accelerated their ability to pick somebody by 20 picks. I'm good with that. Now, for the money thing, I think Tom Pelissero kind of like threw some people's notions of what this was going to do for you monetarily off, because Tom Pelissero was like, oh, you clear $16 million in money off that. No, wrong. As we went over yesterday, the Dallas Cowboys will take a $16 million dead cap hit on this, which is brutal. Like, you never want to see that. What is going to happen, though, is Osa was set to count $20.75 million on your cap. All right? So that means a cap savings of $4.75 million. Just for brevity's sake, let's just say about $5 million, all right? Just to streamline the process. So you moved out a player who is, I think he is a solid player. Now, there are some numbers out there that people are using to try to make it seem like he's a spectacular player. I would argue if you watch the games, very rarely did it feel like Osa was a spectacular player. It always felt like he's a good player.
I love having him on my team is what I always thought.
Sure. And
if I had a team full of guys that played like that.
And everybody seems to think like as great of a or as good of a football player he is, he's an even better player.
That was one of my favorite lines from Jesse Holley when he was like, Jason Garrett said, if I had a team full of guys that played like you, and you were like, I was like, but I'm here.
Yeah.
So like
we can't take
appreciate
one. One's too many and also here, not enough. It is confusing. So you move off of a good player, and for that, you get a third round pick and about $5 million in salary cap relief. That's honestly what it boils down to. And then they made the move for Solomon Thomas, which I thought was more of a salary dump. You clear off about $2 million, take a little bit, I think it's like a $750,000 dead cap hit on that to move up in the seventh round, 7 slots. I thought that was more of a salary dump. If you want to argue that you thought Osa was a salary dump, I would kind of listen to that, because it does, you take the $16 million dead hit and then nothing. So going forward, you're not on the hook for any more money, which I think is a positive thing when it comes to this move. But then, go ahead.
My question to you is that money already accounted for?
I don't think so.
You don't think that's part of the George Pickens cash?
No, just because, look, and this is what I was always worried about. I mean, and maybe that is the way they view it, but I don't think it's already accounted for, because they didn't flip the switch on his contract, right? We talk about this all the time. Teams across the NFL all do this. The Cowboys do this, is you have mechanisms about converting money over back into a signing bonus, and then you can cut the cap number and kick a little bit down the road. But the Cowboys hadn't done that yet. So theoretically, I don't necessarily think that money has to already be accounted for.
Because that's how my wife works. If any extra surplus money comes into our household, Kevin, she's already figured out what it's going to be spent on. Like this Italy trip. You think that was an Italy trip that I had planned for in my life?
Right.
She did.
Right.
So if she's like, oh, we got this amount? Nice. I can finally do this. So that's what I feel like. But I'm glad to hear that the Cowboys accountants don't think that way.
Yes, that is not the sense that I get out of this. But then the question came up, I think it was Joseph Hoyt, who I really like his stuff. This fascinated me.
Thank you.
Is Joseph Hoyt pointed out that the Cowboys have 7 players remaining from their 2019 to 2023 drafts, which would lead you to believe, especially for a team that feels like they say their entire identity is draft and develop, right? That feels really bad. So I decided to just take a little bit of a closer look at that. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think the starting point is a little it's not my favorite starting point because particularly they picked a starting point that was always going to be bad because in 2019, that's when the Cowboys didn't pick until the end of the second round.
Okay.
They did not have a first-round pick that
Tristan
year.
Hill?
That is the Tristan Hill year. So you can make those arguments that is bad, but I feel like you got a ton of usage out of Tony Pollard and Donovan Wilson until they weren't going to be particularly useful for you anymore. 2020, you still have CeeDee Lamb on the list. And for a long time, felt like we hit with Trayvon Diggs. And for a while, it felt like you hit with Tyler Biadasz. But I realize they're not there anymore. 2021, because that seems to be the one that's frustrating people. You now have no more players left from the 2021 draft.
Bad draft.
Interesting. Maybe.
Question mark.
Yeah, okay, maybe. Or would you argue maybe you could have foreseen it, maybe you could not have, that somebody was going to be implicated in a murder and then eventually turned state's evidence
Kelvin
and all
Joseph,
of that.
yeah.
And then the other thing is you didn't lose Micah and Osa. You traded them for 2 1s and a 3.
Yeah, and Nashawn Wright didn't work out. You thought
I really wish he would have
you
here.
thought Bland and Diggs were going to be your cornerback duo of the future. Nashawn Wright didn't fit into the mix. He just couldn't get the playing time. You miss on a couple of fourth-rounders, and honestly, you miss on 5th, 6th until Mukwamu.
Yeah.
But he didn't have a place here either. So that actually was a decent draft in a couple different areas there. Kevin, when I say that you built your team for a defensive coordinator in that time period, and now you've switched defensive coordinators a couple times, and now
That
you're
makes it complicated.
Now you're building for a completely new defensive scheme because this wasn't going to be what Zimmer's scheme was. The personnel didn't fit that. Now you're building for a completely new defensive coordinator who insists, if y'all want to be successful, we're going to have to shed some of these things because they don't fit what I need.
For sure.
And we're going to have to add this. So I'm okay with that because, Kevin, I don't know that the shelf life of these players on your team is 10 years anymore.
Yes. And that is an interesting point at a time when we've talked about like the perils of drafting a quarterback number 1 overall. Because you look at how that's gone like the last 15 years. There's been definitely some highs, but definitely some lows. And so I just hated the idea specifically of 2021 trying to be used as an example that the Cowboys don't draft well. Osa would still be here if you had the same defensive coordinator, but you didn't. And then Micah would still be here if the Cowboys were better at negotiations, but they aren't. And so I do agree that they have some draft issues. I definitely agree with that. But then if you just keep moving forward, you look at 2022 and it's Tyler Smith, Sam Williams, Jake Ferguson, Deron Bland. I feel like you think you got a hell of a performance out of that. Now, 2023, that's looking like it could end up being pretty weak, especially if Overshown doesn't come through. So I do think that you have some drafting issues, but I would have to do a study on all NFL teams to determine like what their ratio is comparatively to that.
Okay, this draft, you have a chance to make it good.
And that's
but you're going to miss on some of them too.
And that's also the thing that's tough is once again you go into a draft thinking we better hit or else our defense is going to suck again. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we are going to be live at the Dallas Card Show tomorrow. So let's bring back Kate Wardlow from the Dallas Card Show next right here on The Fan.
Take us with you where...
month ago. But I mean, and it's unfortunate that like that level of tragedy has to occur, of course. Yesterday, so Colin Dorgan, he's still in school. He's a senior in high school. His brother is dead. His mom is dead. His grandfather is dead because of a shooting at a hockey game. And he scored yesterday on a breakaway in double overtime to give his team, Blackstone Valley, a 3-2 win over Portsmouth in the playoffs. That pushes them into the Rhode Island Division II hockey final. And Colin Dorgan said afterwards, this is the greatest moment of my life.
Wow.
And then the coach, he was like, look, I was with Colin every single day and his sister, all of us as a group. We were together for 14 straight days. And he was like, look, when it happened, and his coach was like, I could see it because it was a breakaway. You could You could see the play develop.
There might be nothing more special than knowing what's about to happen.
You could see the play develop, and he said, the floodgates open, and I just cried like a baby. And I realized that doesn't fix anything or change anything, but we talk about this all the time. If you can get just a few hours, like a day or a week, to forget about just something or put it to the back of your mind for just a minute, a horrific thing that happened. And Colin Dorgan got that opportunity. His team moves on in the playoffs, and you just saw people going crazy. You saw people crying. It was a whole thing, and those are the kind of cool stories you don't get an opportunity to talk about a whole lot.
You know, I appreciate when you bring something like that to the table, Kevin, because you're right. We don't have those moments enough, especially when we have all this other chaos that we got to deal with. So thanks for bringing that one to the table. And you know what? It wouldn't have happened if Kate wasn't late.
Man,
that's probably one of my favorite parts about
that.
This
Is a great point. So right now, we welcome in from the Dallas Card Show and of perpetual tardiness, it is Kate Wardlow, and I'll tell you a story about the disrepair our studio is in a little bit later. But first things first, are you chewing gum, and why were you late again?
You guys, no gum in my mouth this time. However, I did ask like 5 different people to make sure they couldn't hear my smacking because I was paranoid. We had a little bit of a key mishap, but we're all good. We're all sorted.
That's what happened last time.
Yeah, you know what? But I'm happy to be here, you guys. It's the first day of the Dallas Card Show. Thursday. It's a good day. The sun is shining.
Kate, I would just like to thank you for being here. I know my co-host is always very critical and everything, but it's just wonderful to have you.
Kate and I know each other outside of this, in case people think I'm just a giant D-hole for all of this.
Kevin and I go way back.
Yeah, you might be right about that. Okay, but what kind of feedback did you get from the last time you were on, especially with the gum thing? Because I'll tell you, that turned on me. Because a lot of people were like, how dare you?
I appreciate that the people were in my corner.
They were.
I appreciate that. I feel vindicated.
I saw you the next day at the card show.
I know.
People were still talking about it.
I didn't hear a ton. They just said you weren't smacking, so I was like, that's all that matters.
Okay, good. All right. What have you brought us today? And you said today is the start of the Dallas Card Show. We will be out there tomorrow. For people who don't know, what happens Thursday at the Dallas Card Show?
So Thursday we open for a vendor check-in at 2, but then the doors open for all access at 4, and then 6 o'clock is VIP, and then it goes till 9. So it's a good time to get in early, see the vendors who have set up. Usually the biggest money moves happen on Thursday.
So a lot of people I know call it dealer day too, because a lot of that stuff goes down.
Like they're ready to throw down some cash. So it's kind of an exciting day to be in there and just see what's going on. It's usually a lot more chill, which is nice. So if you're like the crowded vibe is not your thing,
right?
Then just head over there on Thursday.
Was the last show in January? It feels like it was maybe the most attended show ever.
I think we broke some records. I don't have any numbers for you, but we definitely broke some records. It was insane. It was shoulder to shoulder pretty much all day Saturday.
Do we not have turnstile, like clickers and things like that to count? We need to start counting.
Yeah.
You want to stand there at the door and count those people? It's insane.
Oh, yeah. No, I think this is a great idea, though, Kevin.
I also want you to stop people who don't have a wristband.
Yeah.
That's
Stand
my
on the chair and just holler.
Here's the deal, though, because the turnstiles, like that, my first thought was Six Flags. Whenever we were kids, we always thought it'd be funny to cheat the system and go not turn the turnstiles.
Right.
So you're not going to get real numbers, and that's what that's the only reason you're investing in the turnstiles.
We can look at ticket sales. You know what? We could probably look at ticket sales.
That's probably a better approach.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, that might be a little more simple.
Do you think it's a coincidence that you guys hit your all-time record for attendance the same show where we brought our show back out there?
It definitely had something to do with it.
Thank
I think
you.
you guys definitely brought
It's
that
the
record
passion
point
for
out.
the hobby, if you will.
Passion for the hobby, the fans.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, what are you looking forward to at this show? I know we've got some Cowboys legends autographing. Drew Pearson, Hollywood Henderson, Too Tall. Rocket Ishmael is always there.
He is the best time, though.
He
He's
is
so
the
cool.
nicest guy.
Yeah, he's super fun.
Is there anything else that you feel like will be particularly unique or that you're looking forward to at this show? Because I know you've gotten into collecting as well.
I have. I dabble now. We have a high-end trade night on Friday, so it's kind of exclusive. But the main trade night on Saturday is just always the best time. There's just so
And it
many
goes
people.
until
It goes
so
until
long.
2 a.m. I don't think I've ever stayed the whole time because I'm like, people could just keep going on and on. But it's so good. Anybody can come. You can bring your cards. You can set up on any flat surface, and you can just deal all night long. And
Yes, we would like people to buy tables, but let's be honest, we've both seen this. People set up their little pop-up shops wherever they want in
Yes.
Marriott, it appears.
Yes, it does.
Is that
It
fair?
does appear that. That is frowned upon, but however, some people do it. But, we have a ton of tables, but it's in high demand. Tables are in
Okay.
high demand, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
I always wonder, and can y'all help me out with this? I'll walk by and I'll see like a 12-year-old kid with his stack.
Yeah.
And he's just sitting there and he's dealing with some 40-year-old dude.
Yeah.
Is that kid hustling that guy? Is that
I know. I
always
wonder.
feel like that kid's got a better edge than the adult. I don't know why.
It's like selling the Girl Scout cookies. Of course you're going to get, sold on the Girl Scout cookies. It's like the little cute girl shows up at your door. You're like, you're not going to say no.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
And you think oh man, I'm working this kid over. I know exactly what I'm doing. He's sitting there going, I've been playing this game longer than you. You know.
These kids have insane cards too.
Yeah, don't be
Thousands of
fooled.
dollars of cards.
Yeah.
So no one's under any disillusion. They know what's going on.
Don't be fooled by their adorableness, Corey.
That's the reason, that's the adrenaline. Every one of the guys that I talk to, they show up. They love that part. They love the bartering. They love the back and forth of it, and it's part of the community. It's fun.
Don't be fooled by the case either. There's people in there with the nice professional cases, but you'll see people with backpacks just drop these insane cards that you're just
I
like,
know.
holy moly.
The sleepers.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. People ask us this all the time because I know obviously we talk a lot about sports cards and everything, but the Pokemon factor there is really high, is it not?
It's coming up at the Dallas Card Show specifically. We probably have a 40-60 split. So 60% sports cards. So we still have a strong sports card present. There's tons of really high-end cards. But the Pokemon has made its way up. After we had the Illustrator at the last Dallas Card Show. They brought the Beckett 9 Pikachu Illustrator, which was insane. And then of course tons of vendors are bringing Pokemon. We even have Marvel, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece. Lots of TCG.
One Piece is taken off.
One Piece is probably the next one.
Is that all the animated stuff? Is there any
anime.
live action One Piece cards that exist yet? Because I know that's starting to grow a little bit right now too.
One Piece cards.
Okay,
out
all right,
for sure.
In fact, because my kid's interested in that too, so I'm going to be looking around a lot.
And I don't know if he'll be there this time, but I think it's Tone Rodriguez has been out at y'all's so
Yes,
many
he
times
has.
in the
Yeah.
past. He's the guy who, if you've ever seen the Office episode where Pam makes a comic book for Jim as the Christmas present that moves his heart, he made that. And he's also an artist for Futurama and everything.
Yeah.
He's been out there a ton. So you guys have a great, I feel like, balance of
We
stuff
do.
out
And then we have
there.
Brian Massey, who he's an anime TCG narrator for some of the
Okay.
actual shows. So he's coming out, I believe it's Friday and Saturday. I'll have to double check. But so yes, we had some cool voice actors last time. So just if you're into that anime, like One Piece, Pokemon, we have a lot of those voices behind the characters, which is
Right.
really cool. So you can kind of meet them and put a name to the face.
Do you feel like Pokemon is the better way to say it than Pokemon?
Pokemon. You got to say the E. Pokemon?
Pokemon.
I don't know.
Pokemon?
I'm asking.
I feel like Pokemon is probably the amateur way to say it. Pokemon sounds intelligent.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Pokemon.
It's a good question here, Kevin, from the 817. Is there a Troy Hughes One Piece card? Our old
That
producer
is a
for
good
the morning
question.
show was one of the voices on One Piece.
I don't know. And this is an example we still get from the 817. I did not notice the gum last time until Kevin cruelly berated her for it. You feel like I berated you?
Kevin is so cruel. Raked over the coals, actually. I would just,
Completely soaked pillow that she cried into later because
there
of the
is
abuse.
no way.
And I get it. I have to deal with them every day. So every day,
apologize
same
for you
pillow.
sincerely.
You know, yeah.
Don't be fooled by the innocent way she's talking right now. She is cutthroat as it gets, right? Way to go. Okay, see? There's another person in here that's like, oh, I agree with that. I definitely agree.
Don't believe everything you hear on the radio.
All right, so we get asked these questions all of the time. And I know just a couple miles away from the shop, Sports Collectors Hub in Allen, you can always visit that if it's not time for the Dallas Card Show. People who are like, who do I trust? Where can I find out prices? What about my collection? Do you feel like the show can be a one-stop shop for a lot of those people?
The show is a great place, especially like people will bring in their 80s and 90s, or they'll bring in something niche that we don't necessarily like to buy. We always recommend go to a show because there's so many vendors. There's over 700 vendors who can give you a different opinion. So if we aren't willing to buy them for the shop, we have like the perfect place for you to go and shop around. And you can find someone because there's something for everybody. One man's trash is another man's treasure, so you'll definitely find someone at the show who wants whatever you have. It's just sometimes it's a little more niche.
Maybe not 91 Donruss.
Yeah, I was like, maybe, okay, I was like 80s and 90s.
Yeah. Some of your cards, unfortunately, you could just throw in the actual trash. How often, because I know obviously you're always doing video content and stuff like that. Are you there in the shop when you have to see people's heart get broken?
It is really sad. They're like, oh, my uncle just passed away and he had these sports cards from a long time ago, and they bring them in and it's just like the most busted box of 80s and 90s, and they're like, oh, I just wanted to see what this would be worth. He's been just saving this for me. And I'm like, who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him first? Yeah.
I had to tell Corey that many years ago.
And that's when I think the best approach, instead of telling them, is just to stand up, walk over to the trash can and just throw them in there.
Dramatic mic drop.
And then look at them and they'll get it. You don't even have to say any words.
You don't even have to say anything. You don't have to be the bad guy. You just actions speak louder than words.
Exactly.
Man, do you feel like that could cause an issue if you just took that person's cards and just put them in the trash and you're like, that's what it's worth?
You don't even have to say that. They get it, Kevin. Like, they understand.
This is tough love. I think there's cruelty on both sides.
And what's going to happen here...
I told you she can be tough.
The hope here is that you do that enough times... My collection of late 80s and 90s
becomes rare. This is his strategy.
The plan here.
He's like,
you got a lot of work to do, man. You're gonna have to scour the globe to get rid of some of those cards. All right, so Tom. It starts today. We will be there tomorrow at the Marriott in Allen, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard. There are all kinds of places to park as well. Any suggestions for parking?
So parking's tricky because the hotel parking lot sometimes fills up, and then so that's tricky. Across the road, you can also park at Waters Creek and just walk across. That crosswalk is pretty easy to use. There's signs and everything.
And you'll know you're almost there because you'll see people.
Yes,
like
with the cases.
Kind of descending.
Saturday was kind of eerie. Yeah, it was crazy.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to do the show outside because it's just too nice of a day. So I got to tell Ross about that tomorrow whenever I get there.
No, if
I'm going to be just outside.
It's going to work out.
We'll just run a cable out there. It'll be all right.
You hope. All right, well.
You should try it.
Yeah.
Get a few honks on the way around, you know?
Yeah,
sure.
Honk if you want cards.
No.
What were you going to say?
Come up with something.
That tagline needs some work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, like he can come up with something catchier.
You're the guy that does all the words.
He changed what he was going to say.
I know, I figured. Yeah, I was like, I think there was some editing going on.
All right, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe you can jump on tomorrow as well.
That'd be fun.
We were way nicer this time, right?
I appreciate it, Kevin. Kevin feels like he has to make up. He's going to lose some audience if he keeps bullying.
That is very
from the
true.
3-2-1. Kevin GD'd her the same way he would GD Mike Bassick.
No,
that's
not
fact.
true. Not true.
You're gonna get a phone call after the show today.
That is not true either. That doesn't happen. All right, we've got some. We'll have some video content up. Probably today, but also from the Dallas Card Show tomorrow. Everybody come and see us in the Marriott 777 Waters Creek Boulevard. I learned that last time in Allen. Thank you very much. Now next time,
I'm going to be on time. So we fixed the gum problem this time.
That's what you said last time.
I don't think so. I think I said I wouldn't chew gum. So we're going to have micro improvements.
Okay.
I like to set little achievable goals.
Do you think being on time is a small goal?
Yes. Micro, you know.
Interesting.
It's not lofty, that's for sure.
Did the world stop spinning because I wasn't here?
Wow. I told you she's ruthless. For the KNC Matt, by the way, DallasCardShow.com has all the information that you need. And the shop, Sports Collectors Hub, in Allen. Again, seriously, it's like 2 miles away.
604 North Central Expressway.
Look at that.
Allen, Texas.
She's a pro. Coming up next, it's time for some baseball nuggets. Have you been hooked by the World Baseball Classic? We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
price to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
That one, I'm not sure if he got it all. Let's see. It's deep. It is gone. He's hit 3.
Then he's going to have so much espresso in him, he may not go to sleep tonight. This will be his 3rd shot of espresso.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And it's time right now, brought to you by Reliant Air Conditioning, for some baseball nuggets. Also, we just did some extra content for Dallas Card Show. Check out their socials. And again, we'll be there tomorrow in Allen, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard at the Marriott.
Your nose all right?
Yeah, it just itched.
All right.
But yeah, check out that video. I feel like there's some fun stuff in there. All right. So Alec played the clip. Thank you very much, Alec, for that. Vinny Pasquantino had not 1, not 2, but 3 home runs for Team Italy. Couple of things. He was 0 for 12 in the World Baseball Classic going into yesterday's game. He had the first ever 3 home run game in the World Baseball Classic. And this is the first time, per Vinny himself, he has ever hit 3 home runs in any game of his life.
What? Oh, really?
That's what he said.
Okay, well, that's good. That's cool. That's a really great opportunity.
Would you do this, Corey? The Hall of Fame asked for his bat, and he said, can you hold on a few days?
Oh, yeah. I want to finish using it.
I'm with you.
Remember Corey Seager's bat? He used that sucker that whole season, and then I think it broke late in the World Series, maybe. It may have been something weird in the ALCS. I can't remember exactly. But he had that black bat with the ring on it, and we were asking Bo, we were like, hey, how much pine tar is on that thing? And he's like, it's a 32 ounce. It's got to be 38 right now, just
right.
pine tar alone.
Right.
And that was, so yes, it is your lucky bat. It is, what did Homer call his bat, Kevin?
Wonder Bat.
It is Wonder Bat. If your bat is good, you don't let it go. Now, here's what I want to say about this. The first one shouldn't have been a home run.
Oh.
First one, the right fielder.
It's the first one of his career. You're taking it away from him?
The right fielder should have caught it.
Okay.
It was he you know how you take shots at Evan Carter for jumping too soon?
For the record, though, we went over that with him. He goes, I didn't need to jump.
This guy jumped wrong. His glove missed it. He should have caught it. It was it was up in the air forever. It should have been caught. The second one was a no-doubter. That thing was, it went over the foul pole.
That was the best one.
That's a glorious moonshot home run. And then the third one was he forced that one out.
Right.
The second one was perfect swing. Everything went right. The third one was, I'm making sure this one gets out. But that first, it should be 2. I'll give him credit for 3, though. But it should still be 2 because that first one should have been caught.
It does feel like it would be harsh if you took away his first ever 3 home run game. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's talk some more about Team Italy, though, because they had to call up another catcher to replace Kyle Teal. You remember Kyle Teal the day before, one of the people who hit a home run against Team USA. And most importantly, out of all of that, with the victory, Italy won 9-1. The United States advances into the quarterfinals of the World Baseball Classic. And believe it or not, they are once again the favorites to win the World Baseball Classic. Even though going into last night, they did not control their own destiny. They are now the favorites ahead of the Dominican Republic, which has leapfrogged Japan for second place. Dominican Republic has been really good. We'll get to that in just a second. But one of the things I wanted to talk about is, do you feel like the World Baseball Classic has hooked you in, has hooked the people in? Because that USA-Mexico game drew 5 million viewers. That's an increase of 215% from that game in the last World Baseball Classic.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, that's a no. Yes.
I saw somebody post this the other day, and it really, I can appreciate both without having to shut down one.
Okay.
When Roman Anthony hit his home run the other day, somebody posted, and they're like, look at this. He just puts his bat down, runs to first base, doesn't dance all the way. And it was very act like you've done this before kind of post. And again, growing up, I was like, hey, man, like that's how I would probably do it.
Yeah.
And now I watch these other cultures in other countries and the way they celebrate the game. I'm like, that's how they do it. That's fun. Why do I have to diss on it? Why do I have to S all over it just because it's not the way that I would do it? And I think that like you can look at this game and how awesome it can be and the excitement that comes with it, and you can respect all of it.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's part of it. But I understand, too.
There was an epic bat flip yesterday.
Oh, Fernando Tatis's moment yesterday was phenomenal. And for me, Kevin, that's sucking me in more with this. That's hooking me even more and pulling me to the game more because not just theirs, the differences of all the countries. I love that because I don't know why they celebrate it the way they do. They do it because it's supposed to be fun. We do it because it's business. We're here to win.
Especially in a high-stakes scenario like that. I get it if somebody's bent out of shape in the second inning of a May game.
Yeah.
But, like, this means so much for some of these players. I like it.
So 877-881-1053, can you respect pimping home runs and not pimping home runs? Or,
That's
and how would you do it? Would you be like, you know what? I'm taking the longest home run trot. I'm making sure that I'm letting all my teammates in on this thing before I get to first base.
Now, since we were talking about the Dominican Republic, Fernando Tatis Jr., 6 hits so far in the World Baseball Classic, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs, 5 walks, 6 hits and 5 walks. He's been incredible thus far. And so now the stage is set for the quarterfinals, which will include Canada. They defeated Cuba 7-2. They're in the World Baseball Classic quarterfinals for the first time ever.
Should we start getting concerned about Canada? You know how now we've taken over their sport.
Right.
Are they trying to take over our sport? Because Toronto was in the World Series last year.
That would suck.
Toronto has more World Series championships than the Rangers, don't they?
That is true. And Canada's a 25-1 right now to win. They have the second longest odds to win the World Baseball Classic to South Korea. But I am concerned. So the matchups go like this. On Saturday, you get Japan and Venezuela, Italy and Puerto Rico, because Italy won their pool. And then tomorrow, you've got Korea against the Dominican Republic, and at 7 o'clock, the United States against Canada. And so kind of based on that question, do you feel like America is going to be tuned into this game? I know Friday night can be tough, but it's U.S. against Canada. I am too.
I already told Adrian, I was like, just be prepared. We are spending our evening watching this game. So yeah, I'm already locked in on it because America has some amazing players.
They do.
Like this is one of those things too where you're like, hey, somebody says, hey, don't do pimping in high school and little league. Pros in college, maybe that's okay. I can appreciate that. Have some fun with it if you're a kid in a big moment. Home runs should be fun. But yeah, Kevin, I've already told her I want to watch some of the best players all on the same team at the same time. This is fun and it's exciting. And I just want to see how Paul Skeens looks at Bobby Witt Jr., you know? Even if he's not pitching, I just want to see if he's just like, I'm still just in awe of this guy.
But, I mean, to your point, it does feel like it would be a cruel twist of fate if we took hockey away from the Canadians with back-to-back gold medals in the span of like 48 hours.
It'll never happen.
And they responded by defeating us in the World Baseball Classic.
Good luck, Canada.
That would definitely kind of bum me out.
Come at us, bro.
Okay, the winners advance to the semifinals in Miami. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, I want to change something if that's okay with you. The Athletic has put together a formula for the franchise rankings of the past 25 years. Think about the last 25 years of baseball. Where would you put the Rangers in that group of 30 for the past 25 years? Okay, we'll see if that is where they got ranked. Next, right here on The Fan.
is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. I have an update from the beginning of the show. From the 817, tell Corey I love him, and if he doesn't forgive me, I will drive out there to personally befriend him with a forgiveness hug. I was the person who maybe at the beginning of the show
Not a fan?
Didn't care for us.
And now they do.
And they want to give you a hug for forgiveness. Forgiveness hug.
I dare you to come hug me.
Okay.
That's not a threat either. I saw this post and it was a white cake and it just said 3 years on it. And the girl was like, now that I look at this and I see that it's in red blood lettering,
yeah,
this 3 years sounds more like a threat rather than us celebrating our 3-year anniversary.
Yeah.
Like if you just look at somebody and you're like, I'll come back for you. Isn't that kind of concerning?
Yes, it is. This is also concerning, but fair. I really, from the 2 and 4, I really think you guys should have Alex speak more, but I understand you might not because he'll eventually leave too because everyone levels up from KNC. I mean, it's true. You get your own show, you take over radio, you become like the, I don't know, executive who runs Fox Sports Radio or whatever that title is.
Yeah, Westwood One.
Westwood One, sorry.
Yeah. Anytime you leave our show, you just go on to great things. Now, here's what I got to ask.
I'm just saying, Alec, if you ever get frustrated, you'd be fine.
Where does that put us, though? Are we continued to stay the same, or we got better too? Like, what happened over this time?
We're the John Schneiders. We help facilitate all of the people.
John Schneider.
The Seahawks GM.
Dude. Because for some reason I was thinking of Duke's new coach, but that's John Cryer. So
that is John Shire.
I don't know. I watch him.
You
He does a lot of crying out there.
Shut up. I'm going to get Machota back on to talk about this. All right. So this really caught my attention because I was like, all right, you've definitely had some really high highs for the Rangers. In the past 25 years, where do you think the Rangers would be ranked in the hierarchy of baseball? And so here are some examples of how, well, not example, this is how the scoring system works from The Athletic. Winning the World Series, 9 points. Losing the World Series, 6 points. Losing in the ALCS or NLCS, 3 points. Losing in the Divisional Series, 2 points. Losing in a wild card, 1 point. It also docks teams 1 point for each time they lose at least 90 games in consecutive seasons. So yes, theoretically, you could have negative points coming out of all of this. So you think about the last 25 years and the playoff success, or in some cases lack thereof, the Rangers have had. Out of 30 teams, where do you think the Rangers would rank?
I will turn my microphone on. And Kevin, I know I often do this for the Cowboys.
Oh, they get the Cowboys treatment?
Just above middle of the pack. So I'm going to put them at like 13.
Okay.
And I'm trying to go through this because I would say Yankees have won some, it seems like. The Dodgers have won some. The Red Sox and Astros probably have their spaces there.
Yeah.
The Giants have done some things. And the Braves, Cardinals, Cubs. I feel like you Cubs get some love on this. But that's really all I can think of there.
From the 817, oof. We're probably not doing that great if that's the scoring. It is complicated because on the one hand, you're like, ooh, you went to back-to-back World Series, and a couple years later you had back-to-back playoff appearances. But then you're like, hey, in the ensuing 9 years, you had one season over 500. Now,
why do you keep doing that?
You did
why do you
win
keep doing that, man?
the World Series. You just put them in the middle. You did win the World Series in that one season, so it is a little complicated. Alec, what say you? I would argue the Rangers are one of the weirder teams on this list.
I would too. And Corey, don't worry. I'll be the lazy one. I'll put them right in the middle. I will put them dead in the middle. I think they are dead in the middle because of their recent success, but I really do think those consecutive losing seasons after the couple of World Series runs, I think that takes a massive toll in this power ranking system that they came up with. So I will say that they are going to be right in the middle. Give me 15.
All right. So you know how we like to do this in power rankings. We'll get to the answer to that question momentarily. In the meantime, one team has a negative point total in all of baseball. Who is the worst franchise in baseball in the last 25 years?
The next 25 years for them are going to look amazing.
I think you're going to get this right then.
It is the Pittsburgh, not Steeler Pirates.
The Pittsburgh Pirates. They lost a lot of points because of consecutive 90-loss seasons. Now,
what?
I know, shocking. Last decade, they were only 28th. But now that we've encompassed all 25 years, well, they fall to the bottom as the Pittsburgh Pirates are the lone team with negative points at -4. So again, you get 9 points for winning the World Series, 6 points for losing it, and it kind of tears down in terms of playoff success from there. You get -1 point every time you lose at least 90 games in consecutive seasons. All right, I'm proud of you for that, Corey. Alec, a lot of pressure on you. If the Pirates are the worst, who else do you think is the worst of the worst? If it makes you feel any better, the team I would have picked was 27th. So they were only 4th worst.
Wow. Okay, that changes things a little bit. A couple teams come to mind, but I don't think there's one that comes to mind anymore, in my mind at least. Then I'm already doubting myself. Give me the Athletics.
Ooh, the Oakland Athletics.
Good guess. Good guess. Yeah!
What you have to remember is this for 25 years. The Oakland Athletics were good for a time, especially in 2001, 2002, and 2003. And then you propel further another decade. They had some playoff runs. They're actually 17th on the list.
I hate this list.
Corey, I'm going to go back to you. Alec really let me down.
Why are some umpires chubby, Kevin? Because their job is to clean the plate. I'm going to go with the Colorado Rockies.
What? Okay, that's who I would have guessed, too.
Yeah.
They're 27th on the list. So the bottom 5 go like this. The Pittsburgh Pirates, as I said, dead last. Followed by the Orioles, the Reds, the Rockies are 4th to last, and the Seattle Mariners.
But the Mariners just had a great year.
Yeah, they did. It's a good thing. Because between 2001 and 2025, they were in the playoffs one other time.
Oh, man.
So that's
tough.
Yeah, that 01 team was sweet.
But they just announced the yacht plate thing that you can, the boat that you can get with food on it.
That's true.
Sorry about all the smacking. Everybody, I thought my mic was off. That's
okay.
My fault. That's on me.
It's like Kate was back here. Just kidding, Kate. I love you. All right. So, Corey, you said the Rangers are 13. Alec, you said the Rangers are 15. Once again, we'll get to that in a minute. Who is the number 1 team in baseball in the last 25 years? The last time they put this out was the Yankees.
I feel like recency bias is going to make me want to say the Dodgers, but I still think it's the Yankees at this point. Their successes over time have been pretty gross.
Alec, do you think the Yankees are still number 1, or do you think they've fallen to 2nd on the list and there's a different team that's number 1?
Whew. So I'm going to go against my gut because it clearly did not work last time. And I'm going to say that, yes, the Yankees did fall to number 2.
Oh.
I do think it's the Los Angeles Dodgers.
The Los Angeles Dodgers are number 1 on the list.
Recency
and I want you to think, well, again, it's for 25 years, so I don't think it is recency bias. But think about this. They have 83 points based on playoff success.
It's impressive.
The Pirates have -4. I want you to just really let that soak in. 83 to -4. The Yankees are second. Do you dare to guess any of the rest of the top 5? Somebody said the Rangers have been to 3 World Series in the last 16 years. Perhaps they should be in the top 10 or even higher.
I think the Astros are still in it, obviously. Even last year, they were supposed to be out of it, and then all of a sudden, there they were back in the mix again. So I'll say the Astros are somewhere in there.
The Astros are indeed somewhere in there. Top 5 goes like this. The Dodgers, 1. Yankees, 2. Cardinals, 3. Red Sox, 4. And the Houston Astros are number 5 on the list. You go from there. Could the Rangers make the top 10? The Atlanta Braves, 6. San Francisco Giants, followed by the Phillies, the Cubs. And at number 10, it's the Cleveland Guardians. However,
dude, can you think about this for a second? Where did you say the Giants were again?
The Giants were 7.
And they just got Bochy back.
Yes.
Like, just as an advisor.
Well, I mean, look, those 10, 12, and 14 teams did a whole lot of work because otherwise they would slide into the bottom 10. But for the Texas Rangers, in the last 25 years, they are number 11 on the list. They made the playoffs 6 times. World Series in 2010, 2011, wild card in 2012, divisional series in 15, 16, and they won the 2023 World Series. However, they've also had consecutive 90-loss seasons to ding them a little bit.
Kevin, here's something you can hang your hat on for the rest of your life. If the Rangers make it to the CS, though, they don't lose.
That is true.
The Rangers have never
They're
lost
3-0
when
in
they've
the
been to the
ALCS.
CS. So all we got to do is get there.
Okay.
Like, that's just the tough part is getting there. But whenever we do get there, we go to the World Series, baby.
Right. Man.
That's a good feeling right there.
If we would have won those other World Series, if we would have won even one of the other ones, we would have been up to number 9.
Oh, man!
But yeah, so that's good. In the past 25 years, the Texas Rangers, maybe better than some people thought, maybe worse than apparently plenty of people thought, but still number 11 on the list. And from the 817, I guess their recent success has kind of distorted my opinion. That's true. I mean, look, they at the beginning of the decade, the A-Rod stuff, they went a long time, like
there's definitely some recency bias,
decade without going to the playoffs. And then post-2016, you had the most magical season of all. In 2023. Other than that, kind of tough.
Well, let's get back there this year.
Okay, deal.
All we got to do is get to the CS.
All right, let me just a quick question. Because I would want to play the weakest National League team. You want to play the Dodgers if we make it to the World Series, don't you?
I want to topple Ohtani.
Alec!
I want Kyle Tucker to be just crying. Being like, I came to this team because I thought they were the best. I should have given the Rangers a discount.
I tell you, Alec, the Rangers make the World Series again. Do you want it to be against the Dodgers or somehow the Diamondbacks made it back there?
Oh, give me the Diamondbacks.
That's me.
I want total domination. I want to sweep, not be swept.
Do you not remember what happened with the Miami Heat?
All right, fine. The Cincinnati Reds.
The Miami Heat got us. And then the second time we got them, I don't want that to happen.
Okay.
So, no, dude, I want the best. I want everybody to go, it's undeniable that the Rangers that season were the greatest because they beat the best.
Aren't they still the greatest if they won the World Series?
Yeah, but people still take shots at that team, right? Oh, they beat the Diamondbacks.
You don't care about that, though.
Not really. But now I kind of want one of those that you can just put a stamp on.
It would be similar to 2011 when you beat the super team.
Yeah, it's kind of like when the Cowboys beat the Bills a couple times. You're just like, it's the Bills. They lose Super Bowls.
Oh, man. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus this is becoming a theme, another wild hockey story next on The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear?
Injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be live doing our show at the Dallas Card Show in Allen, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard at the Marriott, and would love for you to roll out there. But the Dallas Card Show starts today if you want to go hang out there. Right now, though, it's something you can always count on. It's time for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful.
1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
Don't you dare do it. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the pride of Mansfield, Texas. 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys text line to answer today's question of the day. Plus, you've never heard of a hockey game ending like this. We'll get to that here in just a little bit. And I just want to echo what you mentioned, Kevin. The card show being so much fun. Hey, sometimes you walk in with no plans like I did the last time the card show was around, and I walked out with a 1-of-1 superfractor.
That's right.
Sometimes you just never know what you're going to find. So I just recommend, even if you have no plan, you have no intentions of anything that you're seeking out, sometimes you leave with something you would never imagine yourself buying.
And I feel like that's what Machota said, too. He goes, no, Corey, I don't really have a plan.
Yeah.
I just go and see what happens.
Yeah, I have my, general area of thought and interest, which is usually wrestling cards. I'm like, I'm going to look at all the tables that have wrestling cards. But I don't have a plan, like a superstar that I'm looking for. I'm just like, whatever catches my eye that I can get a deal on, I'm doing it. It's always a good time.
The 214, they didn't know how he lost the World Series. Nelson Cruz was in right
Shut
field.
up.
Oh my
that
gosh.
person knows.
Oh.
They remember.
I was just trying to help.
They're doing a bit.
Well, I'm usually a fan of
because
bits.
they specifically said, Corey, I don't quite remember.
You know what?
They knew.
Been waiting to use this.
I'm not a fan.
There we go. Guys, a couple days ago, I knew that would get Corey. A couple days ago was National Refill Your Stapler Day, and I told you I had a question of the day in the can that I had to get to. What is something that you never realize you need more of until you're actually out of it?
Batteries.
877-881-1053. And both of those are incredible because, one, I never keep stamps around, and then I find myself at least once a year needing some for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And then batteries for sure, because there's always that one time that the TV remote goes out and you don't have AAA batteries or AA batteries.
Or you get something new that you need batteries for, and you're like, all right, and you go to the drawer. And you're like, all right, I got all the AAA batteries and D batteries and C batteries and C29, whatever they are.
That square battery that you're like, the rectangle battery.
And then you ask out loud, hey guys, do we have any AA batteries? And everybody goes, there should be some in the drawer. And then you'll hear that one person go, oh, I used the last one the other day. And you need 2, and there's only 1 in there.
So then you have to make the difficult decision of what around your house is no longer going to work.
Exactly.
So you can get the batteries that you need to go in the remote control or
You're
whatever.
Dead on. Because you're not going to Walgreens.
No.
Okay, by the way.
I would love to tell you, so we got up, went in the car, and drove. That didn't happen.
Have you ever noticed the price discrepancy from store to store on batteries?
Oh, yeah.
It's insane. Mm-hmm. Like, I think Home Depot might have the best prices on batteries.
Because those other stores know you're in a bind.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know how they know,
You're in a
but they
bind,
do.
and we're close.
Yeah.
We're the closest store to you.
Yeah.
See it, and I've noticed that especially in my area with gas stations as well. Not just the gas prices, but like the drinks and stuff. Like sometimes you stop in for an energy drink or you just want like a soda for a drive or something, whatever. And you're like, why is it 50 cents more? That makes no sense. And then you think about the area that you're in and you're like, oh, because it's right by the highway or something. They're like, they know. You got somewhere to be. You're driving towards the highway. They can tax you that extra 50 cents and you're not going to care. But I notice I notice.
Somebody just said they actually bought a battery organizer, and I was just thinking, like,
I have one.
We have this closet in the
good
living
idea.
room that looks like it used to be a wet bar, and then they turned it into a closet before we moved in. Which, what are they doing? But I use it. But it got crowded. You know, the wife's just like, "Hey, let's pack everything in here." And so I said during the holidays, I was like, we're organizing this. And we did. And it looks great. I love it. And I was thinking to myself, why am I wasting this drawer with all these random batteries? I should organize them and put them in this other area. So I think I'm going to invest now. Gentlemen, battery organizer coming to the Major's house.
I like it.
Let's see, for the 817 light bulbs, that's a great one as well.
Yeah.
I've switched to the LED lifestyle, so
Is that the twisty ones? The ones that are like little swirly
Not
ones?
necessarily.
Okay.
No, they look like regular light bulbs. They're just LEDs inside of the little casing, so they usually last like forever. It feels like, and they're programmable, so I can change the colors on them and stuff. So I can set a tone if I need to, which isn't very often. But let's see. Life hack from the 817. I don't know if we're allowed to do those anymore, according to the morning show. You only need AAA batteries. Foil at the positive end can turn it into a AA. I've seen videos of that. I don't know if it actually works. I don't know.
Oh, man.
I'll experiment.
Feels like I might hurt myself doing that.
Huh.
I don't know why.
This is concerning from the 817.
Foil, huh?
Clean underwear.
Oh, no.
That's concerning.
Why wear it?
Well, yeah. I'm looking at the wrong person as I read that.
He was looking directly in my eyes when he said that.
Okay, so this question is for Kevin then. What is the adequate amount of pairs that you should have in the dresser just like ready to go at any time?
I feel like at least 5.
Okay.
Like once it gets down below 5, you're like, ooh, this emergency situation happening.
Because I'm the over-preparer. I'd rather have too many of something than not enough, so I have at least 12 to 15.
That are always ready?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just in case. Have I ever needed to make a last-minute switch? No.
Okay.
But I like to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Now, let me ask you this. Are those real 12 to 15, or do you have a pair or two in there that you're like, I'm not wearing that? Like, I really don't want to.
Okay, I will say there's one pair that I won't wear because they're Christmas-themed.
Okay.
And it was like a gag gift at a white elephant kind of thing.
Okay.
So, like, I'm not going to wear those in the middle of the summer. Granted, nobody would know. I could be wearing them right now and you wouldn't know. But they're literally in the back up against the back wall of the drawer because I'm like, I'm not wearing those anytime soon. And then I have different varieties. Like, I have athletic kinds of underwear and then I have, like, nicer ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
What
The
are
athletic
the
ones
nicer
are a little more fit.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, they hug the body.
The nicer ones, the texture's different.
Yeah.
You know? Silky.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm betting.
Just adds a little bit of
right there.
a little bit of something. But let's see.
Do we have silk underwear?
I want that as a drop.
Thank you. I don't own any. No, I don't.
You ever had silk boxers?
Yeah.
They're so nice.
They are.
You would never should wear them.
Yeah, they're not durable.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
If you wear those with your jeans on a regular day,
They're not practical.
Here's why you wear silk boxers. Hooking up, or you just got out of the shower and you were going to lay down for the next 2 hours. Like that's.
Yeah.
Otherwise, don't put them on because once you start walking in them, they're falling apart.
Let's see, from the 940 testosterone, Men's T Clinic. They should hit them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can look like Corey, who's looking jacked lately if
Thanks,
you haven't
man.
been on the fan cam.
Appreciate it.
This is really good from the 903 duct tape.
Oh, yeah.
Don't find myself in many scenarios needing it, but when I do, I never have it.
Never know exact. And so I'm glad you say this because my initial thought is that my kids always play with the duct tape and then it goes missing somewhere. That's what I've always felt. And then I'll find it in the exact place that I left it. And I'm like, dadgum, it wasn't the kids, it was me. And I just keep forgetting where the duct tape is supposed to go.
Do you ever accuse your kids and then have to go back to them and say sorry?
Never going back to say sorry.
Okay.
Because they know that at some point they probably had it.
Okay.
They probably did it. But now the other day I
Wow.
walked in and the dog was chewing on it. And I was like, who left that on the floor? And then I was like, oh crap, it was me.
Let's see. And I also tweet out the question of the day before the show at Alec on the radio
Duct
every
tape.
morning.
Very good dog toy, by the way.
Huh.
Oh.
For
I've
chewing.
Never
Huh.
considered that, actually. because my French bulldog will chew on pretty much anything. So that's actually a great idea to save some money. Thank you.
There you go.
But Josiah on Twitter says patience. I like that.
Oh,
it's a very well thought out answer.
I didn't know we could answer with, kind of non-tangible ideas, but I agree.
I like it. And then Peyton Russell, you might have heard of him.
Yeah.
He said
Philip Russell.
Yeah, he said you can guess why. He said a lubricant.
Oh, for like the sliding doors and stuff like that. I say if you
it better be for that. He's not married.
Yeah,
that's right.
I say if you need, just call Tolbert Garage and have them come put the stuff on the wheels for you. You'll be all right.
Are you invited to Peyton's wedding?
I am.
I almost cussed.
I'm not.
What happened?
I'm not invited either.
Yeah.
Wow. Neither of you?
I feel like we helped facilitate Peyton getting on the morning show.
I mean, I gave him the best career advice ever.
Don't say F.
No, well, no, that's really good. I said don't work on the board.
Yeah, he really took that to heart.
Yeah, he
the first thing he did was like, I love this board so much.
Yeah.
Why am I not invited?
I was also
I don't
told
know.
that.
Me neither.
I'd had a lot of beers that day when I gave him that advice.
Oh.
So that strengthens your case?
I would think
I didn't
so.
really follow that part.
Oh, no,
I just want to know more.
Well, Corey, if it makes you feel better about the hit rate of that advice, Sterling told me that too, and look where I am. So, yeah,
on your way up, superstar.
Yeah. Did you not hear the trajectory?
Yes.
One of them runs Westwood 1, for
dude.
God's sakes.
You're gonna run the national radio convention.
Man, I can't wait to accidentally become important at my job. That's going to be amazing.
State radio is what he's gonna run.
Try to act surprised when it happens.
Guys, you're going to be actually
He
surprised.
told me this is gonna happen all along. I should have just trusted him.
You're actually going to be surprised when I tell you about this hockey game and why it had to be ended early. A game between two junior hockey teams in Canada ended early after refs handed out 43 misconducts and a total of 572 penalty minutes.
Awesome.
So the St. John's Junior Hockey League, which is comprised of 8 Junior B teams that hail from Newfoundland, had a game.
It's Newfoundland.
It's Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
It does. It's
That
spelled dumb. I'm with you.
I'm not a Canadian expert.
Call it Newfoundland from now on.
It's like Elizabethtown with Evan Carter, and he's like, no, it's Elizabethan. I don't even remember.
Elizabethan?
Yeah,
I couldn't care less about the pronunciation of any of these Canadian provinces because we own them in hockey.
We're America.
So this is a lower form of hockey that we're talking about anyways.
Yeah.
It's junior hockey anyways. According to the
Junior
CBC,
whale S hockey.
According to the CBC, a matchup between two of these teams in this league was shut down because a massive fight broke out, which there is video of this fight as well from CBC News on YouTube.
Crazy?
It is absurd. Everybody just starts throwing haymakers. Everybody starts hitting the ice. And the box score features... This is amazing. 20 fighting majors.
Oh, my goodness.
43 game misconducts, and a grand total of 572 penalty minutes being handed out between the two sides. And just for the sake of comparison, the Flyers and Senators set an NHL record in that last category with a relatively small 419 penalty minutes on March 5th of 2004, compared to this Junior Hockey League's record of 572. So they just decided to end the game early because nobody is going to wait that long. They're not going to reconvene the next day because everybody decided to fight.
That's
This is
crazy.
Amazing.
Man, these hockey stories that you're bringing to the table are pretty consistently bizarre.
This is awesome.
I like it. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. Would you make this Dallas Cowboys draft day trade? Next on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation.
Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Try to get their season jump-started here in Week 5. 3rd and 3, pocket collapses. Kyler on the run. Kyler in for the Arizona touchdown.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan right now, powered by Men's Tea Clinic. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gotcha down gridiron gravy.
Dip it, and if you can wear clothes the way Chris Arnold wears them, do it. Like, that hoodie that he's wearing right now is phenomenal.
I don't want to make him feel weird about this, but when he posts a picture with his shirt off, I'm like, man, that is impressive.
It's supposed to be inspiration.
It is.
It is inspiring, and he has the whole plan. He's like, here's my cheat code.
Yeah.
And then he's like, genetics. But he's also like, there's also a lot of work that goes into it.
A lot.
But yeah, Kevin.
You don't get into 3 Hall of Fames by accident. All right. Let's start by, you want to talk about on the draft front. So I'm going to propose a trade that I would like to throw out for you first, because perhaps it covers a player that is going to visit Dallas. All right. We went ahead and took San Francisco's 92nd pick in the Osa deal. So I present this to you. Gentlemen, would you trade pick number 12 to the Chicago Bears for pick 25, 57, and 89? So you would have a back third, back fourth of the round pick in 1, 2, and 3. So that's pick 12 for 25, 57, and 89. I realize what the board looks like at the time makes a difference.
No, yeah, this is the more and more I discuss this now, the more, Kevin, I think I'm coming to the conclusion there's a possibility I will trade away from 12. I kept thinking I think you're going to get a premium player there, and now that I see that there's a possibility you could get a premium tackle, offensive tackle there, I'm like, well, I'm less in on that.
Yeah. Come on, Ty Simpson, get into the top 11.
Yeah, so if we can get somebody to hop up there, and I don't think it's going to happen, though.
I think you're right.
With the combine being done, Sonny Styles performed too good. Caleb Downs, that information might be good for the Cowboys. But if they really want him, I still think they're going to have to move up, because I think the Bears might move up to try and get him. So in that case, Kevin, no, I don't want to trade them Caleb Downs. But I see the appeal of it, and it gives me some other ways to make this team better still.
I have another super wild trade proposal. Guys, would you trade down from 12 to 30 if you also got Denver's second-round pick, third-round pick, and fourth-round pick?
Yes.
Because that's what the chart says would be appropriate. That would be picks 62, 94, and 130. The new chart, by the way.
I mean, I feel like I can build an entire defense and add another offensive player at the same time.
Now, who might that offensive player be if you had to pick somebody?
A guy that we have studied, Omar Cooper Jr., according to Ryan Fowler, is now on the Cowboys 30 visits list, according to his sources. However, I didn't just go look at that one. I scrolled down a little more on his stuff. Ryan Fowler is also reporting the Eagles are also having him in. So that conversation, we'll see how that goes.
Because really, why would you not?
Right. Yeah,
I'm saying for all teams, pretty much.
He is a late first round, early second round guy, but I've seen him also mocked to the third round. I'm like, how do you let him drop that far? Alec and I both love the player. Everything we watched on him was strong hands, ability to do a lot of different things, vertical threat. He's all these different types of threats. The question I have there, because if the Eagles are, what's the first thing you think of? Oh, A.J. Brown's getting traded.
Right.
Well, now then, guess what everybody wants to think whenever the Cowboys are looking at Omar Cooper?
George Pickens.
Now, that's where I wanted to ask you. So you just worked a trade that got us down there. I feel like if you work a George Pickens trade, you're either getting another first this year or you're getting a first next year, okay? Because I'm not accepting any less than that. I'm not accepting any less than a first. I'll go ahead and play George Pickens. He's that much of an impact in the game. Just because the Cowboys are looking at a receiver that could be your third receiver does not necessarily mean that it's Pickens that's going.
You're right.
It could be thinking of the future and CeeDee Lamb.
This is where I get into trouble, though. And Alec, I hope you're with me on this wild line of thinking, because this is where I get myself into trouble. Because I'm like, Well, I know you put the non-exclusive franchise tag on George Pickens, but you can still negotiate compensation. Maybe that does end up being a 1, a late 1. Maybe you parlay that into something else. Maybe it's a next year's 1. Maybe a 2 comes along with that somewhere along the line. And I swoop in and pick up Omar Cooper Jr. Well, at the same time, that extra 1 flexibility allows me to say, I know you posted The Undertaker coming out of a flaming casket meme and said that you're back, but that will allow me to slide right in there and go after Max Crosby. And I also have the salary cap space because I moved away from George Pickens and I already had $28 million carved out for that. That's where I get in trouble.
Couple things here. And Alec, I feel like, man, I don't know. I think Alec wasn't with you on that one.
Alec, are you out? Is that too much?
I've talked myself.
Okay.
I've talked myself into being okay with not having Crosby on the team.
You're right. I should think that way too.
And we did see about 2 hours ago the Raiders have said they are not trading Max Crosby.
Sure. Just like the last time.
So hold on, okay.
See,
right.
I know they wouldn't do this because this is not professional. But I would have put out a statement that says, because we tried and the other team bitched out, and so we can't do it again.
Listen, dude, I love the creativity, and that's the kind of stuff I need.
Too much.
Whenever I'm sitting there looking at all the options, I need something outside of the box like that, for sure. But is this just because the Cowboys are looking at receivers?
Yeah.
Is your first thought Pickens?
No, I mean, I like personally.
Or your first thought, hey, if they can add another weapon to this offense or the future of this offense, because maybe Pickens is a 1-year franchise tag thing, and that's the future.
Exactly. Me personally, I think about it more from like the Tolbert standpoint, because it'll take a minute.
Yes.
Like I would love to tell you that Cooper's going to come in here and he would be freaking amazing, but it would take a minute, and it also gives you don't feel boxed in, because right now it sure does feel like people think the Cowboys are boxed in at wide receiver, whether it's a franchise tag or whatever you do with Pickens, you're stuck. Where if you did this, then maybe that would allow you to have some more flexibility.
Yeah, I just don't want people to get caught up in every time you see a rookie, a potential rookie receiver's name that, oh my gosh, the Cowboys are trading Pickens right now.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Back to you, Kevin.
Sorry, I saw somebody said that Omar Cooper is mid.
I'm not talking about him like he's Justin Jefferson. I'm talking about him like he could be a serviceable Deebo Samuel type, addition to this team. A dude that can be a bubble screen king and also do a number of different things for this team.
Now, a couple more free agent things to catch you up with. The Ravens, assuming they go through with it, did agree to a 1-year, $5 million deal with Cheeto. Played well for Baltimore last year. Now he is back. Bradley Chubb agreed on a 3-year, $43.5 million deal with the Bills. That includes $29 million in guaranteed money. Now, let's go to the Ravens. Their GM, I'll let you decide if he's on the level or not. Eric DeCosta, he was talking, he had a 19-minute call with the media yesterday and was talking about how things didn't work out with Max Crosby and how they instantly swooped in on Trey Hendrickson and maybe they just had buyer's remorse on the 2 first-round picks. He said, quote, I understand how people might maybe from afar would feel that way, but nobody's more upset than me. Gutted by it, actually. And so a big regret for me, but we will move on as a football team. And I know we'll all move on in the news cycle. Do you buy that? Do you think?
Dude, they wanted both of them.
Oh, man, that would
Max
be wild.
And Trey.
That would be neat to see.
That's how much I believe that, Kevin.
Okay.
When he says he's gutted. Because when you're gutted,
that
it's something that you just couldn't.
Sarcastic.
You couldn't pull off. There was no way you could. No, I mean, honestly, no team could even consider playing this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much I'm gutted by this.
All right.
Because I can't. There's no way I could do anything about it.
I will, in fact, take that as sarcastic. The Dallas Cowboys, they inked the two big moves that they made them official with Jalen Thompson, and then they have restructured the contract of Gary. I haven't seen what those numbers look like just quite yet, but I know there was no guaranteed money left on his deal when it moved to the Cowboys. So I would imagine the numbers come down, you kick some guaranteed money to make it all worthwhile for everybody, and that will automatically, or should automatically, create some more salary cap space for the Cowboys. Now today, Kyler Murray is visiting with the Minnesota Vikings. It feels like everybody pretty much thinks that Kyler Murray is going to be a Minnesota Viking. Is that the way you view it?
Kevin O'Connell said he's sticking with JJ.
Sure.
So if Kyler Murray shows up there, does that mean that the front office wanted JJ and Kevin O'Connell is like, I don't care?
Yeah, and that just makes no sense to me. Like, why
or
would
is
you
he just
say
backing his quarterback?
I mean, and that's great, but at this point, don't you have to say, yeah, we're going to have a quarterback competition? Like, you don't have to say you saw him play last year, but
not until the dude's in the building.
Okay.
Because if the dude's not in the building, now you have to go back to the relationship and rebuild it.
Yeah.
If Kyler's in the building, then you can be like, we have two quarterbacks right now. Good luck to both of them. If you don't get Kyler, then you have to go back to JJ McCarthy and be like, I'm so sorry I said that, and like it was too early. I mean, you're the guy. I believe in you. You have to lie about believing in them. Now, letting one of them win it, if both of them are in the building, says, I believe in you because of who you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. But that point is secondary in terms of greatness to the 2-1-4. Obviously, you can trade Pickens because you re-signed Mingo. It's a really good point.
That is valid.
We didn't consider that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, from the mind of Corey Majors.
Uh-oh.
That we wanted to do a long time ago. Who was the athlete that got you into sports and you were convinced they were the absolute best? We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
Sean and RJ.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We have had this conversation off air for quite some time. Is there an athlete? Who is the athlete that really got you into sports and nobody could tell you that they weren't the absolute best? The hell with the stats or anything else. You know what you saw, and you thought that person was the absolute best. 877-881-1053 if you want to get involved in the conversation. Franklin Injury Attorney text line, or the Twitch, or the YouTube.
I like this question, and I don't think there's any particular reason that it jumped up on me. Although I am, we're at a point now where we're watching players that, somebody might have watched the Bam Adebayo game, and they're like, that dude is the greatest basketball player on the planet. Did you see how many times he went to the free throw line?
Man, did you see the people that are like, he should have stopped at 81 to
Why?
be the same as Kobe?
Why didn't Wilt stop at 81?
I don't know what the record was back then. I really don't know. I'm going to look that up. What was the record that he broke?
Yeah, do you think Kobe would have stopped?
No. Well,
no. Kobe would have absolutely been try to score 83. I'm going to block your next shot.
I bet at some point he was like, let's get to 102 or
probably
101.
Yeah, whatever I can do to. You go out there to compete at the highest level. You saw what he did in the Olympics?
Yes,
he went
absolutely.
Right through his own teammate. Drove through him.
You got to win.
Just like Cal Raleigh.
Yes, man.
Although I will say this, I did see last night in the Dominican Republic and Venezuela game, Fernando Tatis, and I can't remember who it was, for Venezuela's catcher. They hugged. And I was like, again, I can totally respect that.
Right.
I can totally respect them also having a different approach to it, different cultures. I love it.
And some of these answers already are making me so happy. From the 940, Charlie Conway. From the Mighty Ducks. From the 682, the Ultimate Warrior. From the 210, Juan Gonzalez, without a doubt. He's the whole reason I wore 19 my entire life.
That makes listen, man, we grew up watching Juan Gonzalez. I will always love Juan Gonzalez.
For sure.
No matter what, I will always love that dude. For me, Kevin.
Whenever you say in your heart, to me, it's a crime he's not in the Hall of Fame. I realize how the numbers stack up and the other things, but I'm like, man, he was awesome.
There were two things. A, when we did our Rangers series, I loved it. It was awesome. I always hated that we couldn't get him.
Yes.
He seemed like the one that you just couldn't nail down. But whenever they said they were putting him in here in Texas, and he was coming back, I was like, oh my gosh. And honestly, I think he should have gotten no greater applause than he did.
Yes.
Rangers fans owed him that.
It was very mediocre, and I was upset about that.
But then again, Kevin, you've said there are some Rangers fans that believe that the Rangers just got here 10 years ago. So
that is true.
For me,
did a study about it.
Being a Rangers fan, I watched this guy do this over and over and over against our team, and it was when the Bash brothers arrived.
Cut 5.
Canseco bids for the second homer of the inning. If it's fair, he's got it.
Whoa.
And it settles into the upper deck.
Oh, my goodness. McGuire hit one that close in that 4-game series when the Oakland Athletics hit 7 in the 4-game series. And I mean close. This is another 20 feet into the 4th level.
All right, Alec, if you have a moment.
The way that he said McGuire.
I want that too, McGuire, but also the way that he's like, oh, it's deep, and that guy just goes, whoa! That was freaking amazing.
When Alec was like, what audio do you want? I had to go search. I actually, I went and searched until I found that one, because that was a guy right there that hit majestic home runs.
He did.
He hit one in Boston that I believe went over the wall and landed in some truck or something in the back. He was just one of those that was like, could that have been 590 feet? It was insane.
Right.
But
hold on, can you just play that one more time?
Canseco bids for the second homer of the inning. If it's fair, he's got it.
Whoa.
And it settles into the upper deck.
Oh, my goodness. Maguire hit
All
one
right.
that close.
That's
Maguire.
Maguire.
But also, again, being a Rangers fan, I was watching an opponent do he was bigger and stronger and hit harder, and I feared him every time he stepped to the plate. Then you go into the card shops and there's the Bash Brothers poster with them with the giant white bats dressed in suits. They're like the Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
Him and Maguire.
Thank you.
But it was Jose Canseco was the dude that I just feared the most, and I was like, he's got to be the best player on the planet. And then they won a World Series, and I was like, okay. They're very, very good. And then he gets to be a Ranger, and I got to see
him hit a home run off his head.
Well, yeah. So
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go local here. I really thought about Ruben Sierra. Because I went back and
he was so good.
I know, and I just checked the numbers. 1986, 6th for Rookie of the Year, but 1989 he finished second in AL MVP. And there was probably around that time that I was like, nobody could tell me anybody was better than him. But instead, we've gotten to have this guy in studio numerous times, hung out with him at the Final Four. Give me cut number 7. This was my first favorite Maverick, and I thought he was the best.
Down to 10 seconds. Blackman driving on Drexler, fakes, puts it up. It goes!
Blackman is getting the rolls tonight.
Man, and I loved that broadcast team. So for me, it was Rolando, Blackman, and I realized Michael Jordan existed and was playing, but this was also at a time when maybe you didn't get to see every Michael Jordan game for sure.
Yeah.
And so you only got to see
WGN didn't love him.
Exactly. Well, I guess that's true. I did not watch all the Chicago Bulls games at that time until I was a little bit older. From the 817, it's got to be Pudge. From the 858, Tony Gwynn is the one that got them into sports. That is an interesting one. I like it.
Tony Gwynn's one of my top 5 baseball players of all time. I just love the hitter that he was. Pudge brought so much excitement to the first game he ever played. We were like, what is this kid? And then he's like, y'all watch. Let me throw this dude out over at first base real quick and show y'all who I am. You're like, what?
See, and that's some of these answers are going to be interesting because there was a time where I really do think you could argue that Jose Canseco was the best or he was right at the best. Obviously, I think you could make that argument for Pudge and maybe to a certain extent Tony Gwynn. There's a lot of things that go into it, but some of these that people are going to say, like Rolando Blackman, somebody just said Eric Metcalf. Nobody is going to argue that that was the best. Except for you, right? You had to stand up for your guy.
I can see at 713, if you just got into basketball those 2 years, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Oh, my
he was that
gosh,
great.
yeah.
He was that great.
He was the dude.
Michael Jordan existed.
Sure.
But Hakeem Olajuwon, you were just watching him just destroy Shaquille O'Neal. And you're like, what is happening right now? And Shaq wasn't Shaq yet.
Yes, that is true. And Hakeem proved that. Here's 2 people that are about a generation apart. From the 214, I'm 54, and it was Dr. J. And then from an 817, I'm a 33-year-old Arlington native. A-Rod was the guy for me. Regardless of what happened after all that, he felt like the Ferrari in the trailer park.
Dude, here's the thing about Dr. J. And this kind of goes back to it. I was watching a video on TikTok, and he showed up. And I just remember thinking when I was a kid, Dr. J is the coolest.
Yes.
He's the coolest dude out there. There's nobody that does things like when Michael Jordan was on his way. But I just remember seeing stories, seeing pictures of Dr. J and just being like, how?
Was it crazy to you when you found out he wasn't an actual doctor?
Absolutely. Yeah. I didn't know why he didn't play with a stethoscope. Yeah.
I'm with you.
When he took off his warm-ups, why wasn't it a doctor's coat? Was always my question.
Here are some of the ones that I love because, again, nobody's going to argue that these people were the best, but for you, they were the best. Hank Blaylock from the 214 and Alvin Harper from the 817. And that's the thing I love about it, especially if you grew up in the Metroplex. I know not everybody here did, but you could see how if you grew up in the Metroplex at a certain time, Alvin Harper was the best, or Hank Blaylock was the best, or Blackman was the best. Nobody nationally was saying that, but to you in that time and place, they had to be the best.
817. Sean Kemp, I'm 43. That makes so much sense.
It really does. Look,
Rain Man, dude.
And that 1990s Skybox card of him, like full arm extended, ready to dunk the basketball.
I have that card. I love it so much.
His Fleer card is awesome that year. Now, Alec,
my cousin traded me that card. I don't remember what
it's
for.
a cool card.
But I just remember maybe it was a Sherwin Williams card or something.
And you're like, I did the best. Alec, I'm going to go to you, cut number 6. This is an interesting one, too, because I could see how you could make a stronger argument that this player was closer to being the actual best.
And the Mavericks, Jason Kidd. Oh, what a pass to Terry. Makes the defensive play, gets the steal, and as pretty of a pass as you'll ever see.
So this was tough for me.
Okay.
Because
was that from his second time around?
Yes. And
interesting.
It was tough for me because I still vividly remember the NFL game that got me into football.
Which was?
It was Seahawks versus 49ers late in the season in 2013. Russell Wilson versus Colin Kaepernick. It was 19-17. The 49ers, with like 30 seconds-ish left in the game, kicked a field goal to win the game. And it was just so intense, and I love the two running quarterbacks. That got me into football. But this, for me, Jason Kidd, the way that I even discovered he existed was odd. Was growing up, my mom, whenever she would go shopping for birthdays and stuff, she was on the cheaper side when it came to like video games and stuff.
Right.
So I want to say it was like 2012, 2013. She got me NBA 2K9 out of the clearance bin. And
Have you gotten any other awesome 2K games lately?
Yes, from you. WWE 2K26. Thank you. That's awesome. And I'm going to download it tonight and get to work. But
to work.
Yeah, trust me, the My GM mode, I'm going to make SmackDown great again. I'm going to.
Oh.
I'm saying it now. Road Dogg. Bye. But anyways, yeah, whenever you got the game, you would have the loading screen because back then it took forever for these games to download. It took like all day, but they would give you like, you could pick from like 5 characters on the loading screen and you could just shoot around an empty court just to kill time. And Jason Kidd was one of those characters. And I was like, huh, like I've heard of him, but I don't really know him. So instead of just shooting around after like 15 minutes or so, I decided to look him up and like watch highlights and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, this guy is awesome. And then I started watching him on TV for real. And I'm like, dude, this guy rules. Like, he's not the biggest guy on the court by any means. Yeah. Like, he's the guy that's helping everybody else, especially in the later stage of his career. Like, the highlight that we played, it was some of the crazy passes and stuff and helping his teammates be great. That I was just like, nobody's going to give him his flowers for this play.
Yeah.
But he's the reason they scored on this play and they eventually won the game. So the facilitator that he was, the three-point shooter that he was at one point, I just thought he was the best and nobody could tell me anything otherwise.
I love everything about that answer. Now, you might have noticed one person we haven't mentioned so far.
Nick Van Exel.
I mean, that's true. From the 214, from another 214, from the 469, from the 972, Ken Griffey Jr. That answer is everywhere on here. And how could it not be? Like, if you're of a certain age.
Oh, yeah.
He was the best. Like, you could legitimately argue he was the best, or maybe that's not even really an argument. He had the style. He had the enthusiasm. I know he, like, maybe didn't invent it, but it felt like he made the backwards hat a thing.
I specifically remember the first time I saw Ken Griffey Jr. live. My dad and I were at a game, and my dad goes, "Oh my gosh, did you just see that?" And I was like, I mean, there's a lot going on, Dad. What are you talking about? And he goes, watch this. And Ken Griffey Jr. is back to the wall, flat-footed, throwing the ball from center field into the dugout at third base.
That's amazing.
And I was just like, you know, just being a kid that threw the baseball all the time, just watching him do it with such ease.
Yeah.
He's not crow hopping. He's just launching that sucker. And that was when I was like, all right, who is this guy? I was young, and I was like, who is this guy? And he was like, that's Ken Griffey Jr. You're going to want to keep an eye on him. And then we went to go hunt down the card.
Yes.
You know, like at that point, that's when we start hunting. And like this dude was mind blowing watching him.
I mean, there are other factors at play, of course, but his 1989 Upper Deck #1 card, it started the next iteration of the hobby boom. And it is kind of ironic that we're going to be at the Dallas Card Show tomorrow.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think? I love these personal stories from the 479. I grew up watching Arkansas football, so it was Darren McFadden that really got me into sports. From the 575, Michael Crabtree. That catch versus Texas was my first sports moment that I remember as a child. And I know that's a big play and people remember that, but I love that, like, those specific plays, or Alec breaking down the specifics of a 2013 Seattle Seahawks game, that you're able to be like, this is the game that got me into sports. We've talked about it before. Like, I remember when the Sidekicks were playing, I think it was the Sockers for the championship, and it wasn't like easy to find that game, and you're just like, this is live or die, even though you're like, it's not, you're gonna be okay, you get to keep living your life. But like, how many times do you still feel that way in sports? You're like, my goodness, if the Stars don't win this game, I'm gonna die. And you're like, you'll be okay, but in that moment, that's how you feel.
Dude, Carter, my son Carter, I'm sorry, I know we're late here. My son Carter yesterday, their orchestra sweeps. They got all ones and everything. And he looked at me and said, the outcome isn't as exciting as I thought it'd be.
Oh.
And I said, but what about the friends you made along the way?
Gross. Look at Alec. As happy as he's ever been.
You know what he said?
You're right,
I was
Dad.
already friends with all of them.
Oh, yes! That's the Carter I know. He's not there to have your weird, heartfelt moment.
So that was fun.
All right, well, then you just need to have a discussion with him about making sure to stop and enjoy.
I think the only two things that have really been as exciting as I thought they would be, you know, kids are great and everything. But like winning the World Series was everything.
Mm-hmm.
The Mavericks winning that championship, those two things lived up to, I put so much care into it, and it matters this much to me.
Yeah.
And then being able to celebrate with the Tolos, oh my gosh.
By the way, from the 469, Mark Aguirre was that guy for me. I went to the game where his number got retired. It was one of the greatest times of my life, and we just had him on after that. Just know he felt the same way. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, how about we do some NFL overreaction or reality right here on The Fan?
Presented by the On-Time Experts.
Mayfield looks left all the way. Single coverage, one-on-one. Oh, what a catch! Mike Evans fighting through Benjamin St. Just for a 17-yard touchdown.
K&C Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. Man, so much feedback in that last segment. Honestly, what I said was I think we probably could have done that for the entire hour, but we will continue to move on. Saw so many awesome texts from Tattoo to Dirk and Nash and Finley, Dave Winfield, Rafael Palmero, Magic Johnson, and all kinds of other players in between. Freaking awesome. Right now, for you guys, I have some NFL overreaction or reality. I'm going to start with this. This might sound weird.
Yep. They're not.
I mean, you can. Overreaction or reality, Tua is better than Michael Penix. I'm excited to kind of see how that plays out, honestly.
Oh, man, this is an overreaction.
Okay.
Slightly better with more experience.
Okay.
I think that Penix has a better arm. And Tua's arm was fine. I think there were a lot of other things in the way for him. But I think the experience helps him right now, and Penix needs to learn how to manage a game. It's very similar to Rocker for me when it comes to Penix. Like, he just needs to understand the whole game and then let the arm be its thing. But I'll say overreaction.
Alec, overreaction or reality, Tua is better than Michael Penix.
Overreaction. Not much thought needed for that. Tua's not very good at football.
You think Michael Penix is very good at football?
I'm Corey.
Seriously asking.
I'm with Corey, where I feel like unfortunate circumstances have gotten in the way from him even realizing if he's got a grip on NFL football yet.
He seemed to have like complete grip on the college game.
Yes, and I think he has the poise. I think he has the football IQ. I think he has what it takes to be an NFL quarterback for, a good amount of time in the league. Do I think he's going to be a top 5 guy at any point? Probably not, but I think he is a good starting quarterback. He just, has had disarray around him, surrounding the team, because that front office hasn't gotten it figured out in a while. The roster has been kind of in flux for a while. And then you talk about the injuries that he just can't stay away from either. So if he could stay on the field, this isn't even a conversation, and Tua's signing with another team. But I don't see a world where it's close. I understand why they make the move to bring in Tua. Somebody has to play week 1, but I don't think there's a conversation there.
It is amazing to me also, Kevin, how many teams need to fix their offensive lines. And how many times we're just like, if they had a little bit better of off. Now, I'm not saying he'd be that much better.
I got you.
But even Kirk Cousins, who is a pretty decent quarterback, had some moments where it was just like, this offensive line's not giving me anything. And that's the case for, dude, that's the thing. Defenses are built to beat offensive lines, and not all offensive lines are built to beat defenses.
NFL overreaction or reality. Forget where he's going. You're sad that Mike Evans is leaving the Bucs.
Overreaction.
I think I am sad.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, man.
Kevin, I am a product of free agency. Mm-hmm. I am a product of teams move around, players move around, GMs get pushed out of town because they make a Luka trade. Things happen. Sure. So I am a product of nothing's going to stay the same except for us here on the Fan. You know what I mean?
I don't know. The way you set that up feels like. All right.
I love it here at the Fan.
Alec, Corey did not feel this question whatsoever. Overreaction or reality? Forget where he's going. You're sad that Mike Evans is leaving the Bucs.
I'm just amazed. We went from the friends we made along the way to screw loyalty. I don't care. Go get your money.
Yeah.
Everybody moves. Everybody leaves. Screw tradition. We're not going to fire the cannons anymore. We're going to learn a new tradition in the Bay Area. I don't know what
the cannons.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly kind of am. Just because I've always known Mike Evans as a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. You know, like I was familiar with his college game and everything, but that was the one consistent thing in the NFL was there is a wide receiver that plays in the NFC South that is going to get 1,000 yards every single season, and he's going to look amazing doing it. And it does make me kind of sad. One, because that division is trash and it needs all the help that it can get. And two, it is cool whenever you see the guy, he stuck around forever. He got his Super Bowl. So I was like, okay, he's just going to keep getting 1-year deals or 1-year extensions, and he's going to end his career there, and it's going to be a fairy tale story. And nope, he's going to try to chase another ring with a team that I hate.
For Mike Evans, over-unders, 950.5 yards and 6.5 touchdowns.
With Brock Purdy? That's it?
You going over both?
2,000 yards on like 8 catches.
That
40 touchdowns.
That is too many.
He should put up Madden numbers, bro. This is Brock Purdy we're talking about here. No, seriously, with Mike Evans, we have to understand he is older. He is now Brock Purdy. But he is in a Shanahan offense. And I'm fascinated to watch how Shanahan creates explosive plays for him. Because Mike Evans' history has been go deep. Well, what can he do when he's running a slant and there's nobody in front of him? That's what I want to see.
All right, so what do you say? 950.5 and 6.5. Over or low?
I was going to say reality.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Reality.
Yeah, I accept that.
Okay.
Alec, 950.5 yards. Mike Evans, 6.5 touchdowns. Overreaction or reality? He hits the over on both.
Reality, woo! I think it will. This might have been the best move for him, going to a Kyle Shanahan offense. He, even at his age, he might be a demon.
This one is interesting. Let's go to the Cowboys. Overreaction or reality? Rashawn Gary will have more than 7.5 sacks. That is the over-under on him.
Where's he playing? You and I have kind of been.
We talked about this.
Trying to figure this out exactly.
Maybe
because
some left side defensive end to go along with.
Yeah, I think his responsibilities can be as a linebacker. He can dip down into one of those 4-man, 5-man fronts also and be your left end. So I'm trying to figure out exactly where he's playing.
Yeah.
That's a big number.
We did work on that this morning.
That's a big number for a guy that I think is a rotational part. I think they're going to add another body at his type of position.
If they don't, he's not rotational then, right? Or mostly not rotational.
Yeah. If they don't, I think he can get that number.
Okay.
I think he can definitely get that number.
Alec?
It's tough because
my inclination is to go under.
I want to also just because I don't know, like Corey said, where he's going to play, how much he's going to play, but the more I think about what this defense is going to look like schematically, I think he is going to play multiple spots, and he is going to find himself in some pretty open looks at times just because, hey, I think this coordinator actually knows how to scheme pressure. So I know he hasn't coached a single game yet, but I think just from listening to him that he knows what he's talking about. So I think he could find himself in favorable spots. So I'd say, you know what, reality.
Overreaction or reality?
Can I point something out real quick?
Yeah. They had no sacks in the last 11
No,
games.
I'm looking at Vic Fangio's defense last year. Nobody had more than 6 sacks, according to the advanced stats that come from Pro Football Reference at the moment.
Okay.
Nobody had more than 6. And so if it's a very similar defense, I got to go look and see if there's anybody else in the last few years. But it might just be one of those where you're just like, everybody gets 3. You know, and you don't know where that pressure's coming from. You might get it from 3 from your safety and 3 from this guy and 3 from that guy. So maybe not. Maybe not.
Okay. All right. Overreaction.
Okay, me like that.
Okay.
Oh, really?
I'm just kidding.
You're going to okay me like that now?
Don't try to reenact that AI fight.
No, this is that's the Key and Peele bit where they're texting back and forth, and he's like, "Oh, really?" Now go ahead, Kevin. You got to watch it; it's hilarious.
Overreaction or reality? You'd rather Sam Howell be the Cowboys' backup quarterback than Joe Milton.
Sam Howell just signed, by the way.
Yeah.
So he just signed his paperwork. That's a good thing. Not really.
Oh.
So that's an overreaction. The truth is that I don't think Joe Milton can play the position yet. The reality is, I think that my hope is that he can, because he's got the electric things that you want. He's got maybe the most electric arm. He's got the most electric arm on the team.
Sure.
He can run like crazy. But then there was a moment where he was running and he was trying to fix his chin strap at the same time, and he fumbled the ball. And I was like, dude.
So that's not what you want.
No. So if I need to win a game, I do trust Sam Howell more right now.
Okay.
And that's what you have a backup quarterback for. 2 reasons. One for development, one for if I need to win a game. Well, if you're really putting your eggs in this basket this year, then you need to win a game in case something happens to Dak, and I think Sam Howell can do that more than Joe Milton right now.
Alec, overreaction or reality? You would rather Sam Howell be the Cowboys' backup quarterback than Joe Milton.
It's taking everything in me to not say push, because I view them just in terms of productivity. Talent, different. Productivity, I view them the same. But I'm going to say overreaction just because whether it actually works or not, I think Joe Milton is unpredictable enough to where he's harder to game plan against, just because to everything that Corey said.
Wild card!
Yeah,
I mean, that is true.
He could try to tie his shoe in the middle of a play. I'm not game planning for that. I don't know. He's trying to fix chin straps.
If nobody touches him, that play is live.
Exactly. So it could be beautiful. It could be some sort of Statue of Liberty, like, backyard football style play that he's running, and I would have no clue. I seriously do think that just because of his talent and his arm alone, he's harder to game plan for. So just because of that, I'd say that I'd lean towards him, but I'm okay with either.
Okay. Overreaction or reality? Kenneth Walker and whoever else you want to throw in there will help lead the Chiefs eventually back to the Super Bowl.
Who's throwing the ball for them?
Eventually, Mahomes. They said some people are saying he'll be ready by the start of the season. I think Glazer said that. And he told us who to pick as a coach.
Oh, man. Eventually, you say?
Yeah.
Eventually this year?
No, the next 3 years.
Yes.
Okay.
I think, again, if he's healthy, Kenneth Walker is a perfect fit for what Andy Reid wants to do to help lengthen Patrick Mahomes' career. Patrick Mahomes cannot continue to run around and do all the things that he does all the time with his cape on. And so, you can only ask so much out of him. You got to balance it out just a little bit to give him to take a little pressure off of him. So, yeah, I think because Mahomes still has all those qualities to him, and then he'll be able to balance it with a good run game. Now, that's the thing, too, is you got to convince your offensive line to have the mindset of when we run, we kill you with the run.
Right.
And when we pass protect. You got to have a balanced offensive line, too, because sometimes offensive lines get lazy and they're like, let's just keep pass pro. Mahomes can do it all.
Yeah.
So
I feel like we saw that in the Super Bowl. Kenneth Walker signed for 3 for $45 with $28.7 million guaranteed. Alec, overreaction or reality? Kenneth Walker will help lead the Chiefs back to the Super Bowl in the next 3 years.
Reality. I think that was the easiest low-hanging fruit move that they could have made. Their run game needed help. You give another weapon to Patrick Mahomes, which Kenneth Walker, he's not exactly the best pass-catching back, but whenever he does catch the ball and gets ahead of steam, he's scary. And he adds an element to that offense that hasn't been there for a minute. So I think that move alone is just genius, and it's going to pay off. But getting Mahomes back and healthy and everything, I think that offense is going to look fine, especially if my nightmare scenario happens of them somehow getting Kenyon Sadiq on that team, and then they just decide, hey, screw it. Rams, y'all are smart. Let's do 3 tight end sets all the time. You know, something like that. That offense is going to be scary. That defense is good every year now, it feels like, and you can name maybe 2 players on that defense off the top of your head.
Yeah.
So, yeah, why not?
All right, overreaction or reality? Malik Willis will be a good starting quarterback in Miami. I could define that for you. Or
please define good.
All right, so let's say something like 3,300 yards and 20 touchdowns, and Miami is competitive.
Okay, so not 3,300 yards, 20 touchdowns, and they're always playing from behind.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's different worlds.
Yeah, and then he just stacks up the
That's where Choppy this morning was talking about a certain stat, and he was like, I don't like that stat because there's not enough nuance to it. And I was like, yeah, you do kind of need some of the nuance of what's actually happening. Man, I don't think so, Tim.
Okay.
I just don't see Malik Willis doing that. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm not offended. I was to that one question.
I know you won.
No, it was the Mike Evans question that really broke my heart. Alec, overreaction or reality? Malik Willis will be a good starting quarterback in Miami.
Overreaction. There's no way of knowing that he's going to be good. I don't care if he had 150 passing yards in a game for the Packers this season and he just didn't turn the ball over. It's like, good. You did the one thing that you were not supposed to do. Like, you stayed away from turnovers. You won a couple games. Sure. Nothing about it was pretty. You know, he just did his job. He was a serviceable backup, and I think things got overinflated just because everybody knew that in the draft process, he was thought of a little bit higher than what he actually was in the NFL the past couple of years. So I think that it goes back to what Corey was saying a few weeks ago. The NFL is so desperate for better quarterback play. So he got more money than he was supposed to, and he landed in a spot that he probably shouldn't have. It's nothing against him. It's just the state of the league right now and the state of that franchise. So I don't think they're going to set him up very well either.
By the way, this is an overreaction or reality. I just didn't get a chance to bring it up earlier. The updated list of Cowboys draft picks. So they have the 2 firsts, 12 and 20. They have a 3rd round pick, 92. A 4th round pick, 112. 3 5th-round picks, 150, 177, and 180. And then 1 7th-round pick, which is 218.
What do you think they're doing with 218, dude?
I don't know. Got to wait. Got to see what the board... Oh, all right. And then you'll have a 2nd-round pick to go along with it. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And you know what? How about we do some Masterpiece Theater?
Welcome to another edition of Masterpiece Theater, where we discuss theater with you. And now, 2 guys who know absolutely nothing about theater, Corey and Kevin.
In case you're ever wondering, I'll just tell you from my dance, that's a monocle and a cane.
I had to change my dance.
Man, you did.
Because my old dance used to be a inside joke with Kevin.
Yeah.
But I cannot do that now.
Come to the Dallas Card Show tomorrow. Corey will probably tell you definitely not on air. Maybe what that was.
Definitely not on air.
Yeah, definitely not on air. All right.
Because it's a funny joke.
I get it.
But
yes.
but it's just...
I understand. So you'll probably be able to guess when I tell you what my movie selection is, what had me thinking about this. But our question for the day is, what's the last movie you saw that you just hated? Now, mine is not a new movie. It's a movie that is like 40 years old, but I just saw it for the first time.
It's the last movie you just saw?
But I just saw it for the first time in the last few months. And then the happenings of a few weeks ago reminded me how much I hated this movie. Can you give me cut number 9? And if you don't recognize the music, I'll tell you what the movie is. Do you know this song? This song is great. This is the love theme from St. Elmo's Fire. Now,
never seen it.
It sucks.
Isn't that a restaurant up in Indianapolis?
And that is what made me think of this, is because they were talking about going to St. Elmo's. And that obviously is a part of the movie as well. But that's
because of the shrimp cocktail.
That's what had me thinking about it. I love the Brat Pack. I love most Brat Pack movies. I love 80s movies.
Shrimp.
Yeah, I do love shrimp. My expectations were high, and I hated this movie. It is so difficult to find a likable character in this movie. And like, I knew you were in for some early adult angst and whatnot. There are so many unlikable characters in this movie. So no matter how awesome this theme song is, and it is, I hated St. Elmo's Fire.
I'll be honest, dude. This definitely sounds like the theme song to 30-something.
Oh, yeah.
Like, doesn't it? It's right in that.
Scale it down about 7 years, and it's the same thing. Like, it's the same thing.
And
so
is that Kenny G, like, when he started? Good God, that's amazing.
It does feel like it. So that's my question. What's the last movie you saw that you hated? Man, there are some pretty shocking answers coming in.
By the way, Charlie Puth, who sang one of the songs before the game, was it the national anthem, the Super Bowl, the big game? He had reached out to Kenny G and was like, hey, can you do some soprano sax on one of my songs? And he was like, a couple weeks went by. I didn't think anything of it. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I get a text. Can you send me the song? I'd like to hear it so I can figure out what to play. And then Kenny G did the freaking song for him, dude. It's awesome.
Awesome. Man, that is, okay.
Is it because Kenny G's the only person we know that plays that sax? Or is it because he's that good?
I think it's probably the second one. Somebody asked from the 817, how could you not have liked Demi Moore? Here's one of the issues. In that movie and a lot of movies.
Her face doesn't look the same.
That is true, and not just in the substance. Which, by the way, I did like that movie. The last 20 minutes are weird as hell. So, do you ever get mad at characters because they make the dumbest decisions? Or do you get mad at them because they make dumb decisions that you made and you just want to reach into the past and you're like, no, I did that too. Don't do that.
I never. No, I guess there are moments where I'm like, if you say this answer, it's going to go bad. Why are you putting us through this movie? So
right,
I guess it's more about I know it's a dumb decision. Why would you make that decision? Like, why would you go up the stairs? We were told in the first Scream movie, don't run upstairs.
You know what somebody just said? The new Scream, they hated it. Such a cash grab. From the 682, recently saw Love Actually, such an eye roll. The new SpongeBob movie, but I told you there's some shocking answers on here. From the 817, they said, Colby, not me, the most recent movie they saw that they hated was John Wick. And they said it was the dumbest plot since every other Keanu Reeves movie. They killed his dog. From the 817, which was a metaphor for a whole... Anyways, Oppenheimer, man, that might be from Mike.
Oh.
From the Mike hated that movie. From the 469.
For one reason, right?
Oh, yeah, because there's
the sex.
I'll agree. There's a superfluous nude scene in there, and he's like, this movie sucks.
I didn't need it.
From the 469, 28 Days Later was boring. No, I love that movie, but I respect your right to your opinion. So there you go. That's it for me. Keep texting in your answers. Corey? I knew this answer before I even saw the audio.
Really?
Yes.
Alec, will you play my theme music, please? I recently...
I knew this because I asked about watching it, and you told me.
Was forced to get Peacock. And I was like, well, since I freaking have it, I might as well see what they got. And the first movie they were highlighting was Jurassic Park theme Rebirth, which I was like, oh man, Warzone, Rebirth Island was the first thing I was thinking, which is, Kevin, it is Alcatraz Island, if you want to know.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's why in my video when I was out on the bridge, I was like, hey, all you Warzone guys, y'all know, time to drop in. There's a sniper up there. I watched this, and there is nothing Scarlett Johansson can do to make this movie better. as we know who she is.
She's trying.
It's the worst. The deaths, just the random times that these things attack. Everything's very predictable, and nothing gets satisfied from it. Kevin, don't watch it if you have a chance to not watch it.
Because I hated the last one.
I like the Jurassic series.
I do too, except for that last.
Even that Vince Vaughn one, I was like, yeah, it's fine.
Was that part 2?
2 or 3, yeah, 2, I think, yeah. The first one was spectacular. Like, it changed everything we thought. It was like, hold on, we can see dinosaurs. This is amazing. And since then, they
eventually we get bored of them.
Just gotten worse. No, dude, this one, they're like, guess what? It's a T-Rex. Cross with a bonehead thing. Cross with maybe a pterodactyl and a couple human arms hanging off of its teats. All right? Like, what is happening here? I don't know, dude. And this thing just like hunts you down like it's a mad human. No. Oh, it's the worst. I watched it so you don't have to.
See, and that could be a segment in of itself. I'm going to get to you in just 1 second, Alec.
From the 817, somebody said Saltburn, hours I can't get back in my life. I wish at times whenever things flash back into my head that I hadn't seen it. But I also understand that thing was so weird.
That scene at the grave.
The scene in the bathtub.
With me forever.
The bathtub scene was just awkward.
From the 214, man, we're going after some prestige movies here. The Shape of Water, gross. From the 469.
I don't like shapes.
That's what they said. I really like that movie. From the 469 and the 785. One battle after another. Now, let's talk about that movie for a second. I think that movie is vastly overrated. It is most likely going to win Best Picture and Best Director this weekend. I think both of those should go to Sinners, which is an infinitely better movie than One Battle or Another. I also think Sean Penn is a dip-ass, but he is fantastic in that movie. He is easily the best part about that movie, even though he plays a terrible person and he's a dip-ass in real life. He is fantastic in that movie, but I think One Battle After Another is going to win a lot of Academy Awards this weekend. But I'm with you. It's overrated. It's too long. I didn't hate it. I just thought it was too long. Alec, we've got a lot of passion coming out. By the way, one other one, Poor Things. You ever seen Poor Things? It's got Emma Stone in it.
I was told it was a little tough to watch.
It is very tough to watch. It is very clunky in terms of they want you to get this message, and man, will they beat you over the head with it. It is very strange. I could see how somebody would hate that movie. I didn't hate it, but it's really effing weird. Alec?
I used to be a big proponent of, or at least not scared of, franchise reboots.
Oh, yeah.
I was at least open to the idea. I was like, they can be executed well. It's happened before, it'll happen again. Then I lost all faith in that concept when I saw The Exorcist Believer.
Oh.
The latest rendition of The Exorcist was the most pointless movie ever released. It was
I don't think I saw that.
It was a rinse and repeat of every Exorcist movie ever. I thought the first half hour had some purpose to it, the character-driven parts of it. I was like, okay, I'm starting to understand things. And then it was the same jump scares that you have seen for 30 years now. And it was so incredibly predictable to the point where I forgot what the name of this movie was. So I Googled the last Exorcist movie, and the first article that came up from Rolling Stone, the headline reads, "The Exorcist Believer can go straight to hell." This movie sucked. It was so bad.
From the 214, my 8-year-old said Romeo and Juliet because they die in the end is the worst movie. All right, so she hates it. Let's go to another daughter text. From the 469, my daughter wanted to go watch the live-action Little Mermaid when it came out. It was so cringe, I almost walked out. That's a tough thing, though, because then you're going to have to take your daughter. Maybe your daughter loves it, and that just feels rude. Look, that's one of the things they don't tell you about being a parent is you're going to have to go see some garbage movies in the theater or streaming or whatever because your kid wants to see it. And you're like, this movie sucks.
That's why I like streaming them because I can always get up and leave the room.
Yeah.
That's like, oh, hey, I'll be right back. I got to go poop. And they know that I'm going to be gone for a while.
Mm-hmm. From the 469, most recent movie you hated, Barbie from the 903, Rise of Skywalker. There are some shocking opinions. I had no idea so many people dislike John Wick that are coming through. And somebody said Kevin likes bad movies, though. But I will tell you the clarification. Like, I didn't tell you that Slacks or Thanksgiving was like a traditionally good movie. I admitted.
Big fan of Sneaks?
That I don't think I've seen that one.
The sneaker movie?
I mean, that feels like something I would watch. I admitted when it was stupid, but that's why I liked it. We're the KNC masterpiece right here. I'm going to look that movie up on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
First off, I'm being shocked. Somebody's telling me my old On the Border is being closed down. I got to go check and confirm this. Secondly, I explain Senior Assassin. Next on The Fan.
Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
We will get to Senior Assassin in just a moment. But before we do, our friend Nick Harris has posted a video, Alec, one that I think that you might like a lot.
Ooh.
I always like to see whenever the Cowboys coaches go attend things. Like, why are they there? What are they looking for?
Sure.
You know, Dan Quinn, we were thinking when it came to Penn State, he was looking at this guy specifically, and then all of a sudden Mike Parsons was the dude he was really interested in. Cowboys defensive line coach Marcus Dixon is working out Clemson defensive tackle Peter Woods at his pro day today.
Oh, you guys talked about him.
We did talk about Peter Woods. That is and again, a lot of these names that we've been discussing, we were looking at for 12 and 20. And I like John Machota, guy we had as a guest yesterday. He's a good guest.
He is a good guest.
Good get on your part, since he won't come on the show when I ask him to, because he hates me.
He said he does not, to me.
What did the Ravens say?
Oh, yeah, they lied.
And you believe?
That's a good
Lied too? Wow.
I'm sorry. Only they lied.
But Peter Woods was definitely one of those guys that jumped off the screen. And Alec, I think you were higher on Peter Woods than me, and which is now that I'm watching him do this stuff here at this pro day, he's looking really good. You want to give a real quick recap on Peter Woods?
He's a guy that he played a lot heavier a year ago. He lost a little bit of weight, but gained some twitch and some athleticism at the defensive tackle spot. Quick hands, very violent with his motion. He's not going to get pushed around too much. He won't give you any big sack numbers or anything, but he's always going to be up in the ball carrier's face.
You know, Micah Parsons was on Twitter the other day, and he said violent hands is one of the most important things when scouting guys.
Okay, yeah.
So like that, and that's become. I think Alec, both you and I have been watching the hands and their hand placement, like the pop that comes along with it. It's one of the reasons I like Josiah Trotter so much. He plays with violent hands. Peter Woods right now, watching him go through this drill specifically, the agility is really nice. We are looking for, I believe, a left defensive end. It's kind of what
It does feel that way.
You know, so if we're going to lay that down, we're kind of in the Quinnen Williams, Kenny Clark. Who else? You know, that's across that 3-4 defensive front. Who else? And Kevin, I don't know if we have this lined up as a conversation tomorrow.
No, good.
But this is like we're trying to figure that out. I have two potential options there right now. Because I think, do you think Peter Woods could play that left defensive end spot pretty easily, Alec? Like he could just line up there and you'd be very comfortable with the size and the presence in that spot?
Oh, 100%. That would be nice. And I mean, at this point, there's not many guys that aren't going to fill that void in a way that I don't like, you know? So I guess that's the good thing about having an open spot. A spot that's open that big is like, even stylistic differences, I'm probably going to say, sure, give it a shot.
And I'm not asking him to step onto the field and take down 7 sacks. I'm asking him to step onto the field and not get pushed around. And I think Peter Woods is that kind of body, so I'm glad they're watching him. I also, probably next week, we will do a deep dive on Caleb Banks.
Whoa.
Because when we're talking about that spot, you need for this defense, I feel like they want a big body that can stand people up, not get pushed around, and occasionally get loose for a sack. Caleb Banks, I'm really liking what I see here. I really like what I see here. All right, so that's kind of a quick note on some of the Cowboys and draft stuff. Do you have a question, sir?
No, go ahead.
Now, I asked Woolchuck if this was something that he wanted to. Okay, hold on real quick. I just wanted to. Alec just sent this to me. Raiders Quay Walker said he was texting to Kobe Dean all day on Monday, and when he told him he was heading to the Raiders, 5 minutes later he said the same thing. Big thanks to Spy for that for sure. So,
boo.
So that was definitely the Georgia boys wanted to play together.
Yeah. We could use them, both of them. I know the Cowboys probably wouldn't be in the market to make that move, but you could have used them.
That would have been nice. Maybe we can double up with C.J. Allen and Jacob Rodriguez.
Woo! I like that.
All you got to do is get that kicker to be
Yeah, don't you guys
picked up
want?
somewhere.
Man, T.J. Bass is the best. Brandon Aubrey is even better.
I would love these.
You should go get them.
These second-round tender guys to get picked up.
So effing awesome. By the way, man, that's tough to say with Brandon Aubrey, too, because did you hear his answer when he was like, the Cowboys got a lot going on, so we'll figure it out later. Even his answer about his own free agency is so delightful.
He's so unconcerned.
He's awesome.
He's like, it'll work itself out. Because he's a dude that was like, I was in IT a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And here I am with the potential to make Dak money,
Okay. Maybe.
You never know.
I guess that's true.
If Chris Arnold says it, it's true, Kevin. You never know.
Great point.
So I asked Wolchuk, I was like, hey, man, was this a thing when you were at Plano? And evidently he said no. So my son at the moment is in something called Senior Assassin. Alec, does this ever pop up when you were in high school?
Not at all.
All right.
But not Senior Assassin,
Not Senior Assassin. Dude, don't make me laugh too hard right now.
Gotcha. I just wanted a clarification.
I want my back to go out again on me.
Oh.
Because of laughter. So Senior Assassin, Avery says there are 200 students involved.
Oh, okay.
Now, the idea here is all 200 are kind of pitted against each other in some way, shape, or form. I saw this on a show called Greek back in the day, which featured Spencer Grammer, Kelsey Grammer's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, named Spencer. They used Nerf guns. Evidently, the Senior Assassins at Plano use water guns.
Okay.
And from the 903, yes, and my son is walking around with goggles on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so here we go. I love this idea, and as long as people play by the rules, it's safe and fun, okay? That's really, like, obviously you have a lot of concerns whenever you get this many people involved and it gets competitive. Things could happen. But the idea is, out of all these 200 people, you want to be the last one to get squirted with the squirt gun. Water gun, you don't want to be watered. That seems weird. Okay, everybody's
Normally
kinda
I
looking at
feel
me
the
like,
opposite way,
gotcha.
but I gotcha.
But you want to be the last one remaining, the Jason Bourne, if you will. Now, my understanding is all of the people that have paid the money to get involved with this, and it's a very small fee, but you can win all the money at the end.
Is it a winner take all?
Yeah, winner take all.
Oh.
All the people that are involved in this, they all share their location with whoever starts it and whatnot, and that way everybody can see where the people are that they have to go track down. Kind of like, an assassin situation. My son last night was out helping out with some things. I'll tell his story in a moment. But one of our friends, she walked out. Evidently, if you wear your glasses or your goggles, you are safe. You can't be shot with a water gun.
Okay.
So she walked out of her house not thinking, I need to put my goggles on while I walk out of my house.
Sure.
And I guess you can't do it on school property, too. That's an important factor.
That probably makes sense, or else, boom, social studies class has changed.
Yeah, exactly. So she walks out of her house, and all of a sudden, water hits her. And she's like, what? She turns around, and there's a kid on her roof. He waited on her roof.
Oh, my goodness.
Which I have already told people, do not get on my roof, because if you damage my roof, it's going to be hell to pay.
Yeah.
My friends at Fraser will take care of me there. Kevin has friends also.
Greystone Roofing, baby. Even their sign didn't get blown over by the wind. I thought that was impressive for whatever reason.
And, around this time of year, Kevin, again, I said it's not. You're not walking around the school with the guns.
Yeah.
So, no, they're not walking around the school like that. it is water guns. It's fun. My kid last night, the strategy involved is now what I'm fascinated by, because Avery took a couple of his friends, collected all of their phones, dropped them off near somebody's house.
Oh.
Took all of their phones and drove off, so the person who was about to be, taken down would think that they were all gone and wouldn't know who was supposed to be there.
That's pretty clever.
One of the girls in the group walks up to the door, knocks on the door. The mom answers the door. And she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I was driving down the street and I just ran into your son's car. Can you come out here and can y'all come out and check it?" And the mom goes, that is, oh my gosh, that's not good at all. But I also understand senior assassins going on right now.
Oh.
Mom saved him, dude. Mom just saved the kid. And so Avery had driven off. So that evidently this kid now thinks that it's Avery that it is his assassin, not one of those other ones in the group, because he saw the phones drive off. So they have tricked the kid. The kid texted Avery and was like, "Dude, once I heard that somebody had hit my car, I was so mad. But then I waited upstairs. My mom told me to wait upstairs, and I did. I'm glad I did." They pulled up behind another car last night, pulled up at Sonic right behind them so they couldn't back out. And the kids in the car cracked their windows and stuck the water guns out of the windows and were like, "Hey, you're not getting us, so y'all might as well leave." And Avery was like, "Yeah, we're not getting them." So they drove off. Again, I'm glad nobody backed into another. Like, again, if somebody's playing by the rules and these water guns all look like, super soakers and stuff like that, it seems like a very fun game if everybody's playing by the rules. It's on a massive scale, though. And that's the one thing that I'm kind of like, there's a lot of kids running around this city.
See, I get it, especially now that I know it's winner take all. I'm thinking about that entry fee times the number of people who are doing it. That's a lot of dang money, so.
Yeah.
Good luck, kids.
Yeah. Good luck to the kids out there that are playing this game.
Actually, good luck to Avery. I don't know those other kids.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope he wins.
I really do too, because I'm tired of paying for stuff for him. Get a job.
So is his win going to be a net nothing for him? Because he's going to win, and Corey's just going to be like, "Good. Now it seems like you can pay for all your own stuff."
Yeah, now you can pay for your gas again.
Whoa, man.
Here is what happened, though, to Avery. He is still in the game. He was at the library.
Do you have any idea how many people are left? I don't know if you
112.
Okay.
So since Monday is when I believe when it started.
Okay.
And a lot of people are saying pointing toy guns outside in public, outside windows of cars, are a really stupid idea. Okay, I understand if you feel this way. I wouldn't get his water gun confused with a real gun,
right,
by any means,
right.
But I understand how you feel about this. And it's supposed to be fun. Hopefully it is fun for people. I'm sorry if you're offended by it. We've kind of talked it through with Avery, and he's having fun in the game too. He was sitting at the library, and he looked out the window, and there were two people standing at the window staring at him.
Oh, no.
And that's where I was like,
what?
Oh, man. And evidently they walked off and then came back later. They walked inside the library, and as he saw him walking in, he'd put his goggles on. And they went, "Well, he's wearing goggles," and walked off. So now he knows who's after him. So he's like, okay. So again, this is the part of the strategy that I'm very interested in, because they're playing games with people out here, collecting phones and driving off and having fun with it. And one of my friends just said my son made it to the top 8. My son made it to the top 8 a year ago. I got to make sure I'm seeing this.
Does that make
hit
you
at 6
sad
a.m.
then?
He said he got hit at 6 a.m. in the morning at the gym. He got sweaty and took his goggles off and got hit.
Man, the amount of discipline some of these kids are displaying by just camping out like you're playing old school GoldenEye, just waiting for that kid to take their goggles off to shoot them with a water gun. That's crazy.
And again, it does seem and that's our friend Royal from Wild Fork. It does seem like they're having fun. The kids that are all playing it seem to be having fun. I'm hoping that that's just the way that it is, that they do have fun their senior year. Everybody stays safe.
Right.
And Avery gets lots of money. But, Kevin, again, when it comes to strategy.
That you're not going to enjoy because your dad's going to drop the hammer on you.
I feel like what we need to do now is we need to start collecting strategies. And for all the kids in the future years that are going to be doing stuff like this,
I also wonder,
strategies.
You haven't revealed too much of Avery's strategy, right?
He's revealed a lot to me.
Okay, so you've shown.
They're pretty impressive, dude.
Okay, I mean, the phone thing is really impressive.
So there you go.
Man.
Be aware of your surroundings.
Fascinating.
While you're out there, kids.
I had never heard of that before today. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, if you could take batting practice at any MLB stadium, which one would you choose? Plus, I got some more Rangers news of the day next right here on The Fan.
with personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
And he swings and he blasts one to deep right. That'll get helped by the wind. That's way back, and that ball is history. Way up on the berm. A wind-aided 3-run Jimmy Jack for Jake Berger. Make it 4-0 Texas, 4 batters into the ball game.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. I got some more Rangers news to go ahead and roll through, but I was thinking about this and I kind of constructed my list, Corey, based off of we were in spring training. We got to see a lot of fun batting practice when we were out there. We got to see the Rangers. We got to see the Royals. We got to see Team Cuba. We got to see Team Brazil. So I wanted to ask everybody out there, for you specifically, if you could pick and you get to take batting practice at any Major League Baseball stadium, which one would you choose? 877-881-1053. Now, while people ponder that, while you ponder that, there was another thing I wanted to hit. The Rangers had an off day yesterday, but Evan Grant came out with an article that said the revamped offensive approach Chris Young has him breathing a little easier this time around as opposed to a year ago. And one of the things that CY came out and said was, what I'm seeing is much more of a 9 versus 1 or a 13 versus 1 mentality. So a lot more unity from some of the players, obviously, especially in the offensive front. I think we all feel more comfortably defensively, although you've got really high standards to live up to match last year. You're coming off a season where you were just horrid across the board in offense. The Rangers had 8 first innings last year of 3 runs or more out of 162. So that means maybe once every 20 games, you'd put up one of those crooked numbers in the inning. And they were 22nd in runs, 26th in OPS. Just dreadful. I know I'm not breaking any news to you, but early in spring training, the Rangers feel like they're seeing better swings or fewer swings at pitches outside the zone. Good. That's down 25% this spring training. In terms of swing and miss, their swing and miss rate is down 5%. It probably won't surprise you to know that that also means the strikeout rate is down 5% year over year. Last year, they were slugging at 440. In the regular season, fell to 404. This spring, 456. So we've talked about it. You have to be careful weighing the importance of some stats for some players versus other stats for other players. But as a team, does it make you feel any better that the chase rate, the swing and miss rate is down, or are you like, hey, that's great for spring training?
The discipline the last couple of years was atrocious.
Agreed.
The discipline during their World Series run was the best I've ever seen at all. And so much so that that's one of the things that I loved about talking to Mike about former hitters he was teammates with, like Piazza, and how that their approach. The approach is and to the plate, and I know like when I was a kid, I used to think the approach to the plate was how I walked up to the plate, and I was like, that's not an approach.
Right.
Like, what are you thinking? What are you trying to force a pitcher to do? And by not swinging garbage, you make the strike zone smaller. And you're like, hold on, what do you mean? No, you start with the strike zone being the size of a fist. And it's center inside. What you can hit. What you can drive. I'm not swinging at anything until it's there. All right? So they get one on the outside corner. Well, now I have to expand the strike zone just a little bit. And then whenever I have 2 strikes, I have to expand it a lot. The Rangers did that so well in the World Series run, and they forced pitchers into mistakes all the time because they were able to pick pitches that they could drive the crap out of, and they did. Well, The last couple of years, they haven't done that. I hope they can get back into that, creating that discipline in the clubhouse. When you win a World Series in your first year, you're just like, the talent it'll do itself.
Yeah.
And it just never came back. So that's what I'm hoping is the case with this group is they get back to that point where they just force pitchers not only into that, but Kevin, you're talking about crooked numbers in the first inning. You get Nemo on, who you know is a hustler.
Yes.
Then you get Wyatt on. You're going to create more of these opportunities for Corey Seager to do what we've seen him do already a little bit here. And those runners on base, when I talk about creating pressure, just the simple idea that I have to pitch differently to Corey Seager because I have 2 runners on makes me miss in an area that Corey Seager's going to crush, or makes me throw a pitch that I don't want to pitch, but I have to because I have runners on it. And if I don't keep it up in the zone, it could be on the ground and it could be behind, it hit the backstop, and now runners at third and second instead of first and second. Like all these scenarios, the Rangers can put pressure by being good at the top of the order early.
I realize that things can change in the baseball season every single game, but is there a point in the season, maybe end of May, I don't know, where you'll be like, okay, I feel comfortable that the offense is back, assuming they were came out swinging and looking good?
Yeah, I'll believe it in early May.
Okay.
7 innings in, Kevin. Just give me 7 innings. I'll let you know.
All right, so if it's 10-4, you'll be like, we got this. Well, you'll be like, I wish that 4 was a 0.
Yeah, but something ridiculous like that.
All right, so a lot of answers already. Leading the packet feels like it's Fenway and Wrigley from the 972 Fenway, or Wrigley from the 682 Fenway, so I can hit it at the Green Monster. Somebody said Houston, so they can get trash cans and know what pitch is coming, which is that's not bad. But it feels like Fenway and Wrigley by far are leading the pack. I have a top 6,
okay,
but I would love to know your answer.
Mine's easily Fenway. The ability to hit one over that wall and just kind of watch that. And again, it's a shorter left field porch and everything, but you got to get under it just a little bit more. It's a little bit different approach hitting one out of there. That's my number 1. The next one would probably be Dodger Stadium, just because of how beautiful and old that stadium is.
Okay.
Didn't we say it's like the 3rd oldest stadium in all of baseball or something like that?
And man, you want to talk about the size of the stadiums? It feels like Dodger Stadium is twice as big as Fenway.
Yeah.
You might think that sounds ridiculous. Go check them both out.
Dude, if I was a lefty, Camden Yards would be an awesome one.
That is one of my top 6.
I am not a lefty, so. And I can understand how a left-handed hitter wouldn't care about Fenway either.
Yes. Yeah, you got to think right-handed.
Yeah.
So I put Fenway first and then Wrigley second, just because, like you said, to go after the Green Monster, to be able to hit in iconic places like that. After that, I have not been to the 3rd one or the 5th one on my list, but they look unbelievable. And I know you've been to one of them. Coors Field.
Coors Field's awesome.
I think it would be 3rd because, first of all, it looks cool, but also, I don't want the humidifier balls. All right? Give me those regular baseballs and let's see. I'm not saying I could hit it that far, but I want to hit it further than I would otherwise.
They have a forest in center field, too.
It looks unbelievable.
I want to hit one into the forest out there.
Number 4, I said PNC. That park is gorgeous in Pittsburgh. I would love that. Oracle in San Francisco. That's another one where I can see the left-handed appeal if you want to shoot
one in McCovey Cove,
yeah,
dude.
Exactly.
Being able to hit one into McCovey Cove would be, that's a dream.
Would you rather do that or hit it over the Green Monster?
If I was a left-hander... I'm a switch hitter. Let's say I switch hit, Kevin. I want to hit one into the Cove.
Okay. See, because I think I would pick over the Green Monster, but both are really cool.
Yeah. I just want to watch all those dudes in the kayaks fight each other out in the water.
Alec,
safely, obviously.
Would you go out in a kayak and try to get Corey's home run ball from batting practice?
Ooh, are you giving me a finder's fee for it? Because
$100.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, $100
man,
is
I feel
$100.
like I went too high.
Does the price go up if you have to jump out of the kayak and race somebody to it?
Yes, double the rate.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's extra calories burned that I already had, set aside for the workout later in the day.
I'm going to tell you right now, Corey's home run ball, whoever's, if you find yourself in San Francisco and there is any video of this anywhere, I don't care if it's the ESPN, MLB Network, or somebody's phone, if you're in a kayak and you race somebody to go get the ball and go in the water, I will gladly give you $200 for that.
Okay, so it sounds like this summer I'm planning a trip. If you see me take a week
I
off.
am dead serious.
You should drive that price up just a little bit here because you got to think kayak rental is probably $75. We've been to San Francisco. It's expensive.
I have no idea how much it costs to rent a kayak. That's
I'm not
a fair
worried about the
point.
plane ticket because that's just part of going on vacation.
Your expenses are negotiable.
Okay.
If you come away with the baseball, your expenses are definitely negotiable.
This is going to happen.
Oh yeah. I look, the baseball and some sort of video evidence. That's all I'm looking for. All right.
He's putting his phone in one of those baggies.
Look,
I love it.
I'm here for it. We can make that happen. And then Camden Yards was number 6 on my list. Absolutely. I think that you are spot on about that. Now, multiple people have said, and this is in play now since we saw the game there, the Field of Dream field in Iowa.
Dude, why have they not done Field of Dream at the Sandlot field? Not Sandlot,
I understand.
Jared's, but the
that
movie.
feels like a thing.
Like that movie is awesome.
Yeah. That's a good question.
And I mean, even having a dog out there in the outfield that would eat the baseballs would be awesome too. Yeah, to be able to hit one into the cornfields would be a dream come true.
Yeah,
that would be a field of dreams.
That's true. That kid thought it was Baby Ruth.
What a dummy.
Oh man, but
that's why he got arrested.
That was Benny the Jet. I'm pretty sure
the other one got arrested too.
Oh no, he did.
I think so.
Man,
hold on.
I don't want to know that. All right, I guess I do kind of want to know that. All right, and then another thing that I want you to keep an eye out on, Josh Young.
He threw a dumbbell at a car.
Oh, well, that's never going to work.
That's Smalls. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he threw a dumbbell at a car.
Well, look, that's too much information for today about
Benny
a beloved movie.
He was arrested in 2015 for a Halloween assault.
Yeah. So look, you know what?
Don't throw dumbbells
Watch
at cars.
the movies, enjoy them. Don't look up what the kid actors
he was
went
also
on to do.
arrested
He was in a
for
Ponzi
assault
scheme
at a
or something.
Houston airport,
Oh, okay, that's
too.
what I thought. So Josh Young is not in the lineup today. Remember we talked about yesterday or the day before, hopeful that Josh Young could be back out there. Evan Grant says Josh Young is not in the lineup today. He's already missed more than 2 weeks worth of games with that strained abductor muscle in his thigh. And so you go back, you were hoping it would be 10 days. Now, Skip Schumacher was asked about Josh Young's availability for opening day, and he says he remains optimistic. That's 2 weeks away. We were hoping he would be back today, and in 2 weeks he goes, I'm optimistic he'll be ready.
You got two things here, Kevin. A, you can be optimistic about it, but also have a backup plan in order.
Yeah, we better.
B, one of these utility players are going to be playing a lot of third base this year.
Yeah, I think you were probably right about that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we'll chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation and make sure Broadus knows this isn't our fault. Next, right here on The Fan.
Coming up Friday morning on Sean and RJ, do the Cowboys have a better defense today than what they finished the year with? The junk drawer at 7:40, worst take at 9 o'clock, and did Broadus get his revenge on Bobby? It's a Friday morning on The Fan.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what...
streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105 through the fan. There has been a new record set for the most expensive modern baseball card. It was held previously by the Bowman Chrome Draft Prospects Superfractor, i.e. 1 of 1, of Mike Trout, which sold for $3.936 million. But a Bowman Chrome Draft Superfractor 1 of 1 autographed by Aaron Judge just sold for $5.2 million. The most expensive Aaron Judge card ever by a lot. The previous high was $324,000. Whoa. So it went up almost 16 times, and it is the most expensive modern baseball card ever sold. Right now, courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Feeling like a superfractor, Hagee. How about you?
I love it. And that is, Alec got a superfractor at the last Dallas Card Show, 1 of 1 WWE card. We'll be there tomorrow. Corey, I'm going to start with you. Will Bobby Belt be alive in 24 hours?
I don't think so. I told him this morning. Told him this has to stop today. I can't
with the wrong dude.
I can't do this anymore for me, like my own personal feelings.
Yeah.
I love a good bit, but I think he's gone too far with this one.
You start leaving bloodied Band-Aids at your workstation.
It is that time of month for Bob.
Hell has no fury, right? As they say.
And who knows where that blood came from on his body?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Workplace violation.
It might have been RJ's.
Spittle, if you're listening, that's a bloodied Band-Aid at my workstation.
I think he's taunting you about the old marathon nipple days.
Nipple days? Yeah. I just let him straight bleed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, that's aggressive, dude. I thought it was just spilling coffee and
nah, man.
He's got the peanuts, and I know he hawked a loogie over there.
There's all kinds of sticky stuff on here, too, that we had to deal with this morning. So
sticky stuff.
Robert, if you're listening, bro.
Like bodily fluids?
Yeah.
Bodily fluids?
Is that what the sticky stuff is?
That's next level, bro.
I just assume I had to use 2 or 3 of those wipe things to try and get him up.
No.
I mean, you take like a Room Raiders black light to this room right now?
Oh, God.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. One of the things we had to make sure there was more eggshell out.
Oh my gosh!
It was stunk so bad. We were like, Bobby, you gotta listen, man. You gotta help us out a little.
The bloodied Band-Aid is one thing, but the eggshells are just a bridge too far.
The orange peel was all over the place.
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
It's okay.
You seem to think the orange peel made it smell better. He kept looking at Corey going, smell this.
I was like, no.
It's nice.
No, thanks.
It's a shame that their show was going to suffer from that. That whole show was going to suffer. That whole show. You know, Pay, all of them.
Pay.
Hey, listen, they're dealing with a guy that gets up way early in the morning.
Oh, how early do you normally get up?
About 5:30. So, yeah, I just, hey, I'm going to see you park where you're at. Just be ready.
We camping out.
Just be ready. Yeah, It's not going to be pretty, boys. Sorry you did that to your guys, Bobby. And Sean, RJ, just hope you guys have AAA to help this out.
AAA's clutch.
Yeah, if you don't have AAA, you might want to get AAA. Mm-hmm. Just go ahead and make the investment right now.
We told you this morning, Bobby, when you said, but is he really mad? And we said, yes, he is really mad.
I am serious about my workspace.
He started Googling how to cut brake lines, and I was like, that seems dangerous.
I'm just telling you better get AAA, Robert. That's all I'm going to say.
When he starts dropping sea suckers on you, okay, he is really, really up there.
Just I hope those guys don't have to be somewhere after work. I just hope. Just hope Sean doesn't have an appointment with his kids.
Right.
You know, RJ trying to get home to get him some, that kind of thing.
I do think Sean's been the most anti of what Bobby's doing here. Like,
I
just
don't know
from
if that's
what I've
gonna help
gathered. It
from
doesn't
this.
sound like it's going to help, like guilty by association.
Yeah, it's just the whole show. And Pepe, you're involved too. If you're listening as well, they're all involved.
Eric, of all the people to not piss off at the station, would you probably have already had brought us number one?
100%.
I wouldn't piss off Fred.
I can see
I
that.
think Fred's got
Well,
some.
Fred would just end up in jail.
Fred's got some
He
psycho
would take care of it
tendencies to
for
him.
you.
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't. I've been working with him for a while.
Yeah.
That definitely would be I can see him just kind of going nuts because there were times where I didn't know what to think. I just was like,
They caught me on a bad day because I was in a dentist chair for 4.5 hours this morning.
Oh, no.
And this all started in the recent weeks with you complaining about how messy they leave their workstation.
Absolutely.
So now they're tripling down on the mess.
Yeah, absolutely. Which affects all of us, with cups and run sheets and all kinds of crap laying around. Listen,
Tell
come
corporate on them.
Just pick up after yourselves.
We're not playing around.
He said this morning, it's like whenever your dad catches you smoking cigarettes, you just smoke more cigarettes.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to do to
just
Broadish
smoke
right now.
more.
He's like, I'm just, you know what? You complain about trash. I'm going to triple down on the trash.
Like the King of the Hill episode.
Yeah.
No, the bloody Band-Aid's what's got me today.
That's gross.
pretty ridiculous.
That's gross.
That is like I could say, but something will happen from this. Something will happen, and it won't be good for them. It won't. Trust me.
One of my kids ate a Band-Aid at the Memphis Zoo.
Oh, I'm sorry about
Ate
that.
a Band-Aid?
Like off the ground?
Yeah, I picked it up. We were like, what's in your... Oh, my God.
That kid was 17 years
He
old.
is graduating from high school this year.
Now, I think you just have it, yeah.
We never got him tested after that either.
Oh, man.
He also ate a cigarette butt off the ground, too, so...
I drank one of those before on accident.
Yeah,
My
he was
dad
like
was
7.
ashing. Yeah, in a Coke can.
It feels like the Band-Aid's worse. I don't know. I guess they're both
the Band-Aid's
bad. The
disgusting.
Band-Aid's
You have
worse,
no
right?
clue who was wearing that Band-Aid and why.
I don't think people fully understand, if you don't have any kids, how gross kids are. Like, they're just complete lack of interest about the snot coming out of their nose and it impacting what they're doing. And you're just like, stop
And
it!
they'll just stick their tongue up there and be like, I stopped it up. Whoa.
The amount of times I'll see like 4 fingers in their own mouth at one time. Just like, why are you chewing on your entire hand right now?
Just digging in the
a
backyard.
Do you even
Shove a foot in their mouth.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, you just found your foot for the first time? Stop it.
Man, by the way, babies look stoned when they discover their hand for the first time, right? I'm not saying they are, Corey. I'm just saying when they look and they're like,
What is this?
Oh, that's mine.
What can I do with this?
Let me taste it.
and he's like, hold on, I'm doing that. The thing, I remember the first time, it's not when Noah figured out he had a hand, it's when he figured out he had 2. And he and he looked over and then he was like, and he did that double take over,
That's
like,
awesome.
what? I can control this one too. But you know what I'm talking about, right?
yeah.
They just stare at their hand and they're like, this is so significant.
I have the power.
Yes, it is freaking crazy.
Germs build immunity from the 972, so maybe that Band-Aid keeps Avery from,
Could be.
whatever it is in the future.
Okay.
Maybe it's a positive.
And then if you cared about such things, Miami of Ohio, they were 31-0. They lost in the quarterfinals of the MAC championship. So I'm sure Bruce Pearl will be out there any minute now saying this is why they don't belong to be in the
Just get you
deserve
locked in.
to be in the tournament. He thinks they don't even belong in the
Oh,
tournament.
boys, what in the name of Wally Zerbiak is going on out here?
Yes, thank you very much.
He believes in Ken Palm. They're
Man, they do not look good in the Ken Palm, do they? All right.
It's Ken Palm season right now.
It is. Do you love, it feels, at least draft is like extended out throughout the year where you always care about these people, but I feel like Joe Lunardi, the Ken Palm system, this is like the 2-week window where they are the go-to sports people, right?
100%. Yeah. This is their 2 weeks out of 52.
Yeah.
Where they're actually sort of appointment television.
Absolutely.
Earn all their money right here.
Pretty much. Like, this is their Christmas season or however you want to put it.
It's tax season for the accountant.
You guys follow basketball pretty extensively. Can't you just tell who the 4 in and the 4 out are just watching them play?
Yes. And that's
we
why
need Joe Lunardi to tell us that.
Usually I don't feel like you do, but also the aftermath when people are like, "I can't believe we got snubbed," and then we didn't.
And then we got this Dayton playing game thing that we're working on. What is that?
I hate the play-in.
I do too. They might
Take
get
it
rid
back
of
to
that.
64.
They need more
So
playing
what are we
games.
doing? So we really
Integrity.
don't need Joe Lunardi. If you're a college basketball fan, you know who's in and out.
Yeah, but you need to know what Andy Katz has to say about it.
Always. Do you remember the boldness that first year where they said they have now advanced to the second round because they won that first 4 game? And I was like, no. And they're like opening the tournament with rounds 2 and 3, and I was like, what are you doing?
They ruined
Tuesday
it.
and Wednesday don't count as round 1.
They had it perfect.
They did.
Yeah.
And some people wanted even more.
They got greedy.
They did. What do you guys got coming up on the program today?
Pure Gold as always, Hagee. Thanks for asking. We will have a double guest Thursday set up for you with John Machota at 3 o'clock and David Hellman at 4.
Are we trying to do the bit? I wrote down all the questions you asked yesterday.
I think you should.
All will be forgiven from Kevin.
Oh, it's not forgiven on my end.
What did I do?
I'm never getting that paper
Is this
back.
because of the unicorn?
No, it's the paper situation.
And the unicorn.
Yeah.
Roll home with the G-Bag
paper
Nation.
fondling.
My kids never
Finding
forgetting
our
that.
station kind of hates each other here. I'm learning this.
I like you
It's
guys.
all love. I love you too, but the darn unicorn created an issue.
I didn't do it on purpose, I promise. We've been the KNC Masterpiece. Remember,
So much for this clubhouse.
tomorrow, Dallas Card Show
haters.
in Allen. We'll see you there, 10 to 2, right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Say goodnight, Kevin.
Our goal is to have you
At last, Texas.
Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour 1, G-Bag Nation, 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. Let's do this. General at your service. If you see me, beer me. N.A. There's Broadus, the former Cowboys scout, the Super Bowl champion. Lucius Alexander's in the Pimp Cup. Master Control here, 75 and 635. Fixing to go 5 flawless. Wolchuk and Chiafalo both in attendance for this 5-hour sports journey with you. And along with you, we are the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Buddies, how we doing today? Everybody
Wonderful.
Good?
We're excited, man. Eric and I have a date with Destiny.
That's right.
Later tonight.
It's the big Dudleys.
It's the big Dudleys. Yes, it is. It's going to get awesome there at Dudley's. Dallas versus Edmonton watch party. Got the sweater. Eric's wearing his Stars shirt right now.
Let's go, boys.
This is where we're at. You're not able to be in your normal spot because we've got a lot of work being done. We got TVs being lifted. There are so many wires in the back of these TVs.
Shout out Judge Judy on that screen, though. Still getting it done at a high level.
Very guilty, Eric, I would say.
Yeah, I'm fired up for Dudley's tonight. I am concerned for Bobby Belt moving forward. He's now gifted us maybe a little bit more of an ornery Broadus today. He's on the heels of 4 hours in a dentist chair, drilling into his teeth. Then he's got Choppy's hemorrhoid Band-Aids floating around his spot. Really, really disrespectful. Not good.
You have to be aware when your prank turns into disrespect.
Yeah.
Right. You know, and I think if you have some yuck monkeys around you, like Sharif and Choppy, maybe Bobby thinks he's killing it right now with the ultimate prank.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of self-awareness and reflection might indicate, actually, I'm just being a massive Richard here.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Yeah, your hype men don't always bring you the best wisdom.
No.
One day it was okay. You know, I came in and there were cups and it, like a normal day.
Sucked on Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah,
just
stuff,
one cup?
Just everything, cups laying all over the place.
Because you collect
crunching.
cups. I thought that was kind of paying homage to your cup collection.
Collect like game cups, like
game worn.
It was a show.
Game worn cups, Chief. Exactly. I've got. Let me see. Toby Harrah's game worn cup from 1972.
There's no way I can get that from you.
Maybe Bump Will's game worn cup from 1974.
I see you bidding on them.
Yeah. I do.
All the time.
I bid on cups, jocks all the time. You know, I'm one of those guys, Chief.
You love a good jock.
You say Bump Williams?
Bump Wills.
Let me show you my memorabilia room, guys.
Maury Wills was a player for the Dodgers back in the day, and we had his son Bump Wills was his name.
He's got a jock strap memorabilia room.
I do. I do. Strap room.
You got them on mannequins. Their jersey, their jock.
Yeah.
It's my Jonah Heim one.
Yeah. Pants down around their ankles.
Right here.
Yeah. Oh, here, look, a Mickey Mantle cup. Look at this. Oh, this is the last one Roberto Clemente had before he went overseas.
My guy Favre wore this. Yeah. And he threw 5 touchdowns versus Oakland.
Used to hide his Vicodin right here.
Yeah.
In fact, there's still a pube in there.
Oh man.
Woo. Well, if you know Bobby Belt, let him know his time is near.
I've had enough of Bobby. I really, honestly have. I mean, like I said, this one time, it's cool, man. Like, hey, you don't clean up your station, fine. But now, like you said, now he's taking it to a whole nother level, and we'll play back that way.
You think that was messy, Brian? Watch this.
Yeah.
That's what Bobby's doing to you.
I just
right
hope
now.
Robert doesn't have to get to another job or something like that. You know, it would be unfortunate if he's late.
I mean,
maybe gets fired because he had to get over there and couldn't make it.
I can see it.
I know Brian can take a lot of jokes, but with stuff he's a little OCD about, and cleanliness might be his biggest thing.
Yeah,
like you go around and clean up with these disinfectant sprays.
Lucius and I did pandemic radio together for almost 2 years.
Yeah.
Neither one of us got sick coming to the work. You know why? Because he sits there, and I watched him clean up his area, and I clean up my area. And I always felt like for the next person that was sitting in my spot, they deserve to have a clean area that they don't have to deal with. So I take it seriously that way. So yeah, he's messing with me on this. He's messing with it.
Well, I don't know what you're going to do in response, but I do. I do think it's Bobby's either going to be tickled to death and find it hilarious, or he's going to do a full record of diss tracks about you. Either one of those, I look forward to.
It doesn't that doesn't bother me anymore because this will just keep growing and growing, and it'll soon. And listen, it's like they were describing about the guy was saying, when's this war going to end overseas? Well, somebody's going to run out of missiles and somebody's going to run out of interceptors, and then it's going to end. That's kind of how we're looking at it right now here.
All righty. Do we know how the Cowboys' offseason is going to end? Are we any closer to an answer of what they plan to do next after moving on from two of their better defensive linemen yesterday?
They did.
It was, it was shocking and it was kind of exciting, thinking they got to be doing something else. Maybe they're still lining that something else up, guys. Any idea what could come next?
Last night, walking out of here, we were talking about, I'd heard about Sweat from Arizona.
Yes, Josh Sweat was a name that was floating around, and a couple of people reached out about that.
So I circled back and said, okay, let me see if this, and once again, that's news to me.
Okay.
Deal. So, again, this is the time of year that we're kind of hunting names. We feel like they're probably going to have to do something. You want to believe they've got that. They got that 3 now. You could parlay it. Chiefs got me on this Minnesota edge that I'm going to talk about. Grenard. I'm going to talk about him at Krusty's Corner today. Give you a scouting report on what I think about that. I got something about this, Cap. But that's what we're doing right now. We're trying to we're hearing names. You're hearing whispers. Agents put it out. Other teams put it out. My gang of sevens ask me, hey, what are you hearing? And I'm like, well, hey, I don't know if I'm getting ball sacked or not, but
you telling that to them?
What's that?
You saying, hey, I don't know if I'm getting ball sacked or not?
I say that. I say, I don't know we're getting ball sacked.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, and they understand. They're like, oh, okay, yeah. But, yeah, it's like you do.
What do you mean, ball sack?
Yeah, what do you mean, ball sack? Yeah. What a voice, that Bo Jackson, right?
He does.
Yeah.
But what an honor to interview him.
Incredible storyteller.
He is.
I've thought about Bo Jackson so much in the last few weeks.
That's
just
the least surprising thing you've said.
How grateful I am that we got to interact with him.
Do you think I need a Bo Jackson jock?
Yes,
100%. That's a huge missing piece to your arsenal.
Maybe need to go to the Super Bowl next year and ask him when he comes back. That'd be a good question.
We can,
yeah,
it'd be awesome if we could.
I guarantee it. I guarantee he's got one.
But anyway, yeah, the whole situation we're in right now is guys and gals trying to kind of figure out what the team's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
You're at the mercy of, man, I heard this, and it's somebody maybe saying something they didn't get clearly, or there's some stuff that they're getting that is clear, but you're like, I don't know, they really wouldn't do that. But it's just that time of year. It just really is that time of year.
Well, they got to do something, because I think at this point, player for player on paper, are they better than the year ended? And I don't want to be like that reactionary and cynical, so I'm just going to give them credit for there's got to be other things that are about to happen.
I think they're absolutely better on defense than when the season ended because of what they've done at safety specifically. Their safeties were so bad. I don't think they had an NFL starting caliber safety. You now have Jalen Thompson, who is really good, and I think P.J. Locke is an upgrade over anybody else you had. Personally, I think he's better than Malik Hooker.
I agree.
So now you've got a situation where Hooker doesn't have to start for you. He probably will because they love him in that building. But you've got 3 guys that are solid. And I think Rashawn Gary, put it this way, if Jadeveon Clowney and Rashawn Gary are both free agents, who's getting signed?
Gary.
Right. So Gary's an upgrade. People can act like, oh, Jadeveon Clowney
But now
flashed.
you've lost Osa.
Yes, you did lose Osa. You have to replace
Osa
that.
and Clowney compared to Gary.
But how good was Osa last year for you?
He's pretty good.
I didn't think he was good last year, and I've been an Osa defender. He was extremely disappointing last year. I don't think he really fit what they wanted to do. I also think from listening to Clarence Hill, Osa needed to get back to where he could play his traditional spot of a 3-tech. I think the more that he talked about this and heard about this, he was open personally to moving because of what the Cowboys were changing on defense. So that, I think, fits not only him and what the Cowboys want to do.
That 4-eye stuff isn't his cup of tea.
It's tough. So now he can go and hopefully excel in San Fran.
Attack the gap, get upfield, be Osa, don't get washed out of the play, But
and Quinnen Williams, who you added in the middle of the season last year, he's got a full off season. Like, you have him and Gary on the same defensive line. I think there's things to work with there.
Something we got good news late last night, though, Dawson, because they were doing some stuff with Gary's contract. Yeah. What was that number I gave you?
$15.5 million. I think is the number you gave me that they freed up.
But the for him, his cap number is what, 5.5?
Oh yeah, the cap number is now 5.5, so they freed up like 15.
Yeah,
and then they got 7.2 in the 2 trades they made, so they've gotten to $22 million.
Pacifica, Todd Williams, you guys, good job of getting stuff done over there.
But I would counter one more time with Wolchuk and say Gary was traded for a 4, Osa was traded for a 3. The market kind of spoke, and you've lost Clowney as well. You still have a need for probably a half dozen defensive players. And, and you have this cap space now, which I also want to be excited about, but you're going to have to pay your kicker and your first-round pick. So if you have around $25 million of space right now, and that's going to cost you 17, now you have 8. So I need more restructures. If you want to free up the kind of money that would allow them to go get a couple of more starters. And I like the idea of trading for Grenard and signing Okereke.
Yeah,
do those for
that.
me. You know?
Absolutely. I mean, they're not done. They definitely have a lot more work to do. I don't think they're done.
Like you say, like last night walking out of here, I was expecting something to happen, and we'll see. But I feel like that they're not done yet on this.
All righty. And we'll continue to track that. We got 2 guests coming up today, Machota at 3 o'clock and David Hellman coming up at 4 o'clock. Max Crosby pledging his loyalty to the Raiders, says everything happens for a reason. Believe nothing you hear and half of what you see. I'm a Raider. I'm back. Run that bleep, he says. His agent says he's on track to return for off-season workouts. Raiders have indicated initially they were willing to reopen talks, but have said today that he's not going to be traded. So it's definitely an extended reset now with the Raiders. They might have to wait till the season starts until he can prove he's amazing. You're good, buddy.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I'm going to ask you this question, you guys, and tell me if I'm right or wrong, but just thinking about that whole thing. Do you think the Raiders are hiding something about his knee?
I think it's out now.
Well, I mean, but you think they're worried about other teams finding out more?
That could be.
Like if they try and make a trade and send him somewhere else, like, wait a minute, like there's something clearly wrong. Maybe there's even something more wrong with this knee. Maybe the Raiders botched this thing up pretty bad, and they're kind of a little bit worried about what the findings might be.
Like they weren't totally aware.
Yeah.
They traded the guy, and then another doctor looks at it and they're like,
and the league's going to come down on it for like, what are you doing trading hurt players?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty significant thing. The league does not want you to do. Now, not all players are completely healthy and perfect and all that. I told you the story of Eric Dickerson, but that was something he'd been playing with. Mm-hmm. That's just part of a physical.
Yeah.
This was a player that has got something significantly wrong with his knee. To the fact that other teams' doctors are saying, this thing ain't right. I think the Raiders might be worried that if he goes somewhere else, someone will fail him again and like, whoa, wait a minute, there's more to this.
I do believe that if he really was broken and they knew it, that when the Ravens called to say, we can't give you what we did, we got to give you something less, I think they would have taken what was less. I think they probably believe that maybe the market has decided that he's damaged goods, but he's not, so they're going to get him back in action. And maybe it works out. Maybe Mendoza lights the league on fire. You've made investments at wide receiver and offensive line. You start winning games. Your defense is going to be significantly better next year. And, I would say let's reset, and if we win, we keep Max. If we're losing, we'll reevaluate it at the trade deadline after he has proven to everybody that he can still be a dominant player. Italy did the work for the USA last night. Thanks to them in the World Baseball Classic, the USA advances despite managerial incompetence. They'll take on Canada tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. I'm not sure on Canada's roster. Is this another team full of Americans whose grandparents were part Canadian or something? That's what several of these teams have been.
Yes,
Japanese or American. I think Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico are probably the only 2 other
Pretty
teams
pure.
that are legitimately, fielded.
Is that the right word?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
We talked about nationality, right?
Some gray area in there.
Blood.
But I think you're good. I was wondering if maybe that's the problem with the tournament, is that it's really only a couple of teams, and the American players are like, we're just playing against other Americans. It's not real international competition. But whatever the case, they've advanced. The quarterfinal is going to be tomorrow night. And congrats to Italy for advancing as well. The Italian Americans did well. We got the champ on the other side. Then Wolchuk's top 10 at 220, buddy. Where are you taking us?
What's the hardest position to play in sports? We'll talk about that next in the Nation.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Follow here, Tolos, and like you, my home has become my happy place. But I started noticing scuffs, faded colors, and peeling paint that needed attention, and that's when I reached out to CertaPro Painters and CertaPro.com. You can ask about their spring sales event for 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th. And here's the deal. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. So whether inside or out, you can protect your home with quality paint and a worry-free process. Schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hello, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If your home or business has roof damage, be sure to call Blue Nail Roofing for a free inspection. Blue Nail's trained and certified inspectors will find all the damage to your property, the damage that insurance adjusters and other roofing companies often miss. Finding and documenting all the damage can mean a larger payment for your insurance claim. Call Blue Nail Roofing today, 855-255-1975, 855-255-1975, BlueNailRoofing.com. Wind or hail, call Blue Nail.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Brackets might bust, but your watch party won't. Score wild savings on Brazilian beef tenderloin at Wild Fork. It's championship flavor at an unbeatable price. Visit any of our 9 DFW locations or wildforkfoods.com for free delivery. Wild Fork, your home for all meat and seafood selections.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Amazon Hub Delivery.
Hey, business owners, it's Tiki Barber. Are you looking to earn extra money? Of course you are. When your business partners with Amazon Hub Delivery, you simply drop off packages to Amazon customers in your neighborhood. Get started at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Welcome back. The G-Bag Nation on 105 through the Fan. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Top 10 in just a second. Here in the Pimp Cup we go. Lucius has your cheer.
All right, this is it'll be going for day 2 right here, this piece of audio from the award-winning Texans and NFL reporter for KRC. Channel number 2, his name is Aaron Wilson. He was on his live talking draft, and he got hit with the Moe's. Was it Moe's Tavern? Is that what it's called?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
All right,
Bart Simpson there.
Okay, yeah. He got hit with the old Moe's Tavern bit, and I can't believe he should have just said, I don't know.
There aren't a lot of big name tight ends anymore. Everyone would love to have Kenyon Sadiq, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we'll see. I think that Dixon Mayas is definitely swarm. I think he would fit in. Blake Fisher, swing tackle. Absolutely. Good.
Dixon. Should have just said, I don't know, man. Never heard of that guy.
I don't know who that is.
Send me some more info.
Haven't seen him yet. Shoot me a link. How about Hugh Janus? Yeah, tune in tonight, 5:30. See if the champ can make it too in his pursuit of 5 G-Bag Nation immortality and a spot in the season-ending G-Bag of the Year. Haywood, You Cuddle Me is another good Bart Simpson one.
Okay.
Mo Ron, that's a pretty good one. A little bit more PG-13. My Normus Butt. That's pretty good right there. My Normus Butt. All right, here's Wolchuk with his top 10 to 220. Zach with an 8.
I like this, dude. Just go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, this is good. 877-881-1053.
Yuri Nader.
Oh, Yuri. Hardest positions to play in sports. Text those in. We do have Rashawn Gary finishing a conference call with the media. Our buddy Nick Harris all over that. We'll talk with John Rashoda, who I'm sure is part of that, at 3 o'clock. He said he will be part of the outside linebacker group. He called Kenny Clark when he found out he was being traded, said it was an honor and a privilege to work with him again, as Gavin noted earlier. He says his run game work is some of the best in the league. Calls his move from Green Bay to Dallas bittersweet. Flipping this defense around will take consistency from everyone involved, and he said he sees how bad everyone wants it on the staff. He wants it too, maybe even more. So he's a hungry Rashawn Gary.
Oh, let him eat, man.
Let's go. I hope he does. I hope he's feasting. In fact, speaking of eating, Eric,
what's up?
Would you eat this? It's a Yeti burger.
Of course he would.
To pack 1,700 calories with 4 patties. Count them, 4 patties. 100% flame-grilled beef patties layered with 4 slices of Gouda cheese, 4 strips of bacon, pickles, ketchup, and a rich white cheese sauce.
I see what you're doing here.
He's completely out.
Camembert and garlic, according to the official press release. The Alpha King Yeti, a 1.2-pound burger from Burger King.
You said flame-grilled, not flame-broiled. I thought it might be something else.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Totally out.
Yeah, I mean, I like listen, if Whataburger was doing something like this would be the perfect item to have on the menu.
You sure are a fraud.
To where I don't have to start doctoring up the order. Hey, can you add this patty? Can you add that? This is a one-stop shop. I could just order that straight off the Whataburger menu. Being the fact that that's Burger King, so that's actually going to make an appearance that's coming to the menu here.
Yeah, they're introducing it in several countries, and I think eventually it's going to make its way here to the United States. Right now, it is in Japan, starting on March 13th. It's going to cost you around $16 for the burger alone. $18 if you want a meal with fries and drink. Pretty expensive.
Not worth going to Japan for.
No, but I mean,
with all the other good things you can eat in Japan as well, like who's passing up all the great eating opportunities in Japan to swing through a Burger King? I mean, seriously, no wonder they're pulling out this crazy item. They're trying to get somebody back. They need one customer.
This is what you want on a staple of every fast food restaurant. Beef. This is you. This is your wheelhouse.
But I also can understand that it is crazy
that nobody has a big enough burger for you.
You got to give them some love for putting this out there, man. They were listening
heard you,
to
man.
You.
They heard you.
If they heard me, first of all, they'd put it in America. All right, they're starting in Japan. Like they're going to make me fly for.
We're bringing it over.
We got to test in other countries, make sure nobody dies.
Okay, if it makes its way to America, I will try it.
Okay.
How about that?
That's all I wanted from you. Because apparently they've changed things up. Like they got the new Whopper out. Might be better. They're trying to match the burger wars.
They had to come correct with something. They had to start calling audibles at the line of scrimmage because the bread and butter play wasn't working anymore.
But you're right about Whataburger. It's clearly better.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, if this was a Whataburger,
everyone's fighting for second.
It'd be a no-brainer.
But you're screaming for the 4-patty meal.
Yeah, I like what they're doing.
I thought it sounded like an Eric special too, Ed and Denton, but
It's the Burger King factor, though. You know that.
Just close your eyes and pretend it's not. If I just put it in a different wrapping and you didn't know, I really think you would devour a Burger King.
That's what I do
burger.
with Dawson
And then
all
I'd
the
say,
time.
man, that's one of the best burgers I've ever had.
We might have to do this one day. We'll do a blind taste test.
Yeah, just tell Dawson what you're putting in the meatball things.
Yeah,
He'll eat
just let him know.
He'll eat it.
I do want to remind everybody tonight, and we're going to try and do this throughout the whole show. Eric and I are going to go right from the show. We're heading to Dudley's off Henderson Avenue. Dallas versus Edmonton watch party. Big game tonight. Western Conference final rematch between Dallas and Edmonton. And Dallas has been kicking their butt this year in the previous 2 meetings. Otter will be in net tonight. McDavid is riding an 8-game point streak. He's got 15 points during that span, 2 goals, 13 assists. I think he's going to get shut out tonight. I think Tyler Meyer's going to put him on his ass, the new Dallas star. He's got to go ahead and set the tone for him. So I'm excited. This is going to be a heck of a game, and we're going to be partying, drinking, eating. I mean, the menu that they had at Dudley's, they brought up the food yesterday.
Their menu is excellent.
The pretzel, Brian was devouring the pretzel, the brisket grilled cheese.
Unbelievable.
I mean, the smash burger Eric was crushing. I might have to dabble with the quesadillas. Dawson, after yesterday, you were like, that quesadilla was damn
that quesadilla was very legit.
I might have to rock with the quesadilla.
Is that brisket in there?
Yeah, I think that was brisket in there.
Oh, the brisket.
Tremendous. I think they might have put some birria seasonings in there as well.
I love a good birria seasoning.
Yeah.
That's the way I like to pop
But
it.
yeah, I think with McDavid, is Adam Ernie still up with the new acquisitions and people getting healthy?
Yeah, I think
he put
that he
on
is.
one of the best fights I'd seen a couple of weeks back when I went to that game.
Been a chippy line, man.
Guy's just an ass kicker.
He is. I like him.
Target McDavid.
Been gritty as hell.
Yeah.
Target McDavid. Maybe even go full Nathan McKinnon and just play dirty on him. Try and hurt him.
Either embarrass him
or we don't do that on the
or bring him into a fight.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. But if he just found a way
Bro,
to,
you're about to get clipped.
maybe get him kicked out of the game. He gets a 5-minute major. He's got to take himself out of here because you're just being such a pest, and he gets annoyed. Next thing you know, there's a high stake penalty. He draws blood. It's a double major. Game misconduct. Get him out of here.
It's a violent game. You hate to see people get hurt.
It is. It happens in professional sports. In fact, that leads us to the top 10 hardest positions to play in sports. I thought this was fun, and I got a lot of good answers on this. Cornerback in the NFL. Somebody was telling me they think that's the hardest position to play in sports.
Yeah, you got to be really physically gifted. You almost Spider-Man.
And you're alone.
And mentally gifted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to be able to. You get burned, I got to go ahead and erase that from my memory. I got to go back out there and do it again.
Yeah, and defenses are throwing so much crap at you. You got to figure out the protections, and these guys are trying to hurt you. It's not like, we're just trying to prevent you from throwing a good pass. We're actually out here to try and physically harm you. Quarterback has to be number one.
Rodeo clown.
Quarterback?
Yeah.
Wait, we doing rodeo clown stuff? I'm sorry, Lucius.
Rodeo clown is pretty tough.
I'll tell you what, man.
You gotta be swift.
If we're going to play sports, and we're going to play rodeo's a sport,
that's a tough one.
Either riding a damn bull or playing rodeo clown.
Yeah.
Rodeo clown is dangerous.
You gotta have some swivel hips, man.
Yeah, you got to get out of the way, and if your cowboy gets hung up, you got to go in there and get him off.
You got to sacrifice yourself.
Yeah, so that might be the most difficult position to play in sports.
I had catcher up there. Baseball catcher. That looks tough as hell, bro. And I'm in that position the whole time.
Yeah.
I got to get up and just,
Yeah.
all right, come on, we can do it again. Let's go. Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
I ask catchers about that, and they look at me like I'm crazy because it's so natural for them, just the way they're built to be able to squat there for 3 hours.
Now the dudes are on one knee.
Looks painful.
We're doing the one knee stuff.
You ever seen an old catcher walk?
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Look at Boach.
Like after the years? Yeah. Oh, boy.
Hell of a gait.
Really sad. Geez, when we were talking to Danny Jansen, he even said, going to the one knee, he could tell immediately how much better his back and ankles and knees were feeling after that.
What's the average size you guys think of a rodeo clown?
Rodeo clown's
5'10", 170.
A little wiry dude.
Yeah, rodeo clown.
Like a jockey kind of size?
No. I think rodeo clown's got some thickness to him.
You been kind of wild this first segment, too.
A horse jockey?
Wow, everybody wild. Broadus is wild. Everybody's wild.
What?
Here we go.
Yeah, we're off to a rocking start.
That's pissing me off.
Yeah, I get it. Bobby really got under your skin.
Lean into it.
He did, and I'm not feeling great right now. But rodeo clown, man, those dudes, seriously, they put their lives every time they open the chute, every time they open the gate, their life's on the line.
Yeah, that's a terrifying job.
Every box.
Yeah, his little pockets in his britches they rub together in the back.
Yeah.
He got a little narrow ass.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Woodhauler's ass?
Yeah, because, you got to dodge the bull and everything. You can't be no big fella out there unless it's, your later years.
Yeah,
I'm seeing the rodeo clown game.
mean, one of these guys was like 6'8". Like they've had a huge dude, and they've had as small as 4'6".
He was just stepping over the bulls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the big
agile. Big Tex.
Crowd loved him. Oh!
Big Tex out there getting it down.
Yeah, historically, you're looking at 5'9", 168, but I think that they're getting bigger throughout time here.
Well, you got to have agile guys, and there could be a unicorn, like I'm 6'8", but I'm quick.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be able to get in and out of tight spaces. You got to stay off your feet.
We need to get like a rodeo clown.
Very hard to believe, He's like the D Ware of rodeo clowns.
I'm just telling you, if we ever did a remote at a rodeo and they said, hey, you could be rodeo clown guy. No.
Hell no.
No, I'm not going out there. Not with that, no.
Would you chase a calf, though, and try to rope him?
I'm terrible throwing a rope. I got crawfish shoulder. I can't do it. But
in your prime.
Chase a sheep.
I can't ride a horse. I can't. I fell off a horse.
Kids chasing sheep out there.
Got that mutton busting?
Yeah.
They like put a hockey helmet on them and they hang on. And those kids,
fun as hell.
They have mutton busting. Yeah.
It's more fun than the wiener dog races.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those Oscar Mayer wieners.
I'll tell you what, the lady barrel racing one. That's a good one. Lady barrel racing.
Not familiar.
Yeah, with the horse around the barrels. You ever seen that? You ever seen that? Huh.
The rich girls with their horses and their get-ups.
Yeah.
That is a rich
Sydney
sport.
Williams about to ride today.
Go on, Sydney. Go get him.
Sonny Harris will be next up.
Number 10, hardest positions to play in sports. Single tennis player.
Dakota Jansen up next.
Comes in at number 10. Number 9 is left.
Wait, tennis?
Yeah, singles. Single tennis player.
Okay.
Number 10. Number 9 is left tackle in the NFL. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going up against freak athletes.
Yeah.
And usually that's the quarterback's blind side unless it's the Atlanta Falcons. Then you've got lefties throwing you the football. 8.
I would say basketball center.
Number 8.
Okay.
NBA center.
For number 8. That's exactly what I was going to guess.
Yep, you nailed it.
It could be number 1. You got to be like 6'10" or higher.
Yeah.
There's just not many people.
And that's a physical. You're down there in the box, the rebounding, just getting really worked on.
Soccer goalie. I'm throwing that one out there.
That's 4.
Oh, is it?
Yep. That's a tough one because everyone's looking at you. That's not easy. You're all alone, isolated on an island. You don't think so?
No, you don't have to get tired ever.
You're not
got to
running.
be out of shape.
But gosh, it's just, I mean, in the PK situation,
it's stressful.
The nerves.
It's stressful.
My gosh, that's
trying
terrifying.
to be out of shape.
Yeah, like 3 times over the course of 2 hours, you're going to have to jump one way or the other.
Just be ready. Just be ready for those isolated moments.
Yeah, those penalty kicks look intense, though.
I'd be freaking out.
Oh, they look intense.
But
People are singing in the background and dancing.
Yeah.
But the penalty kick things, are they expecting you to stop them?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
You stop 1 out of 5, you're good.
Damn.
And they're gonna miss half those 1 out of 5.
Yeah.
1 out of 10, you got to stop.
And you miss, like, your fan base is waiting for you after the game.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, they're ready to put hands on you.
Pressure's on that guy.
Number 6 is cornerback in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
7 was MLB catcher. 5 is NBA point guard. Most difficult position to play in sports. I guess you're the quarterback of an NBA team.
You got to anticipate everything, I guess. I don't know. I don't see if that's harder than being a catcher.
I agree. I think I would put cornerback in the NFL and MLB catcher over NBA point guard. Soccer goalkeeper at 4.
Yeah.
Hockey goalie at 3.
But you can see, like, the point guard, you can't just throw anybody in there. Like, we're seeing it firsthand with the Mavs.
Oh,
like, you can't just throw anybody in there. Oh, you're a good basketball player. Go run our offense. Like, there's a lot going on. Usually you're a little bit undersized. You're dealing with a bunch of pterodactyls out there that are clogging up everything. You got to set guys up. You got to be able to score. You got to be able to pass.
You got to be able to drive.
Got to be able to have, like, eyes in the back of your head.
Yeah, we see some of these guys pop out, and, you get a Jeremy Lou or Jimmy Lynn, and then you get Brandon Williams having great games. That doesn't mean that they're always good, but you get some point guards that'll randomly flash for a couple of weeks for you. And then Rodrigo Bois, you never hear from him again.
It is tough. I mean,
Jeremy Lou, man.
Yeah,
Lou Sanity
Lou.
was amazing.
Lou Sanity.
He did it with a cigarette in his mouth. Lou Sanity.
That he did.
How many years did that guy actually play?
I don't think he actually did stick
he
around
bounced.
for a
I think
while.
he bounced around.
He did. Yeah,
He bounced.
did.
Yeah, he bounced around. It was the big 3 Miami Heat that were ready to put that whole run to an end. They would go to the Mecca, and it's like, okay, Linsanity, this guy's supposed to be everything, and it was like we're gonna guard him for 90.
It's amazing 26 weeks, though. It really was.
It was a heck of a run.
It was a great run.
He got his own like cheesecake flavor and ice cream flavor or something like that in New York.
Yeah, he blew up, man.
They got excited.
Yeah, New York is the city that will, like Tommy Cutlets. I mean, they'll rally around a guy for a little short stint there. Then it's like, well,
rally around guys who can't do it, right?
Yeah, eventually they'll fizzle out, but it's fun. They'll really cherish that 2-week period. MLB pitcher coming in at 2.
Oh, that's a tough one.
That is tough.
Especially a closer, I think.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, they're throwing so hard they're breaking their elbows.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's
Dozens of
having
them.
surgery. Number one, the hardest position to play in sports, indeed, it is quarterback in the National Football League. And yeah, constant ridicule.
Appreciate you, Wolchuk.
Thank you.
Top 10 in the books here in the G-Bag Nation 105.3 The Fan. We got John Machota coming up at 3 o'clock. Chief, what's next?
Newsbag Nation, we have an all-time sports turnaround plus a dum-dum in Pittsburgh.
Okay, I want to chat with you about the Frankels before we get there, though, because life's unpredictable. You never know when you or a loved one could be injured in a car or truck wreck due to somebody's negligence. Make sure you don't settle for less. Call the Frankels. Massive pain and suffering comes aboard. You could be looking at damages worth 6 or 7 figures, even more is possible, you know. And if an 18-wheeler company, a commercial vehicle rideshare, something like that, if they do hit you and hurt you, it's their fault. What are they going to do? Are they going to give you all of the money that you ask for to make your life whole again? No, they're going to fight you every step of the way. They'll try to get you to settle for less, and they can be very convincing. So if you go it alone, you will end up settling for less. But if you call the Frankels, you can make that full recovery. They're experienced. They've their names command respect in North Texas courtrooms, and they've been doing this for so long. Before they started being personal injury attorneys, they worked for the insurance companies, and they learned all the tricks and tactics that they use to get you to settle for less, and now they use that knowledge to protect us. So yes, hurt not your fault. Make sure you call the Frankels. Put the number in your phone. You can call them right there roadside. They can begin to advise you. 214 or 817-333-3333. Jump online at frankelfirm.com. Principal office, Dallas, Texas.
Coming up Friday morning on Sean and RJ, do the Cowboys have a better defense today than what they finished the year with? The junk drawer at 7:40. Worst take at 9 o'clock. And did Broadus get his revenge on Bobby? It's a Friday morning on The Fan.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Spring weather is unpredictable. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just one day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Sean and RJ here with the greatest of base power. Peak storm season is right around the corner. And for the first time in over a year, base power can install in weeks, not months. Thousands of Texans are switching to base power to get a whole home backup battery that automatically keeps your home running.
For a limited time, get $100 off with The Fan while install slots are open at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan. Take advantage of being a Tolo at Base Power.
It's getting wild on the court, and Specs has the assist to take this tournament to a legendary new level. You know the drill. Stock up on delicious finds for every tip-off, upset, and overtime thriller. When you score savings with Specs, it's nothing but net. Don't wait for the buzzer. Run the perfect play with Specs wines, spirits, and finer foods. The lowest prices in Texas.
Shop Specs! Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. And we want to pay more at Give Me the VIN because good cars are worth more. And so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Texas loves tradition, and this March a new one hits Arlington. Feel the roar of an Indy car during this action-packed weekend with free admission for kids 12 and under. The first ever Java House Grand Prix of Arlington is coming. This may not be our first rodeo, just our fastest. Visit gparlington.com.
You follow here, Tolos, and I love CertaPro Painters. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community, and you can ask about their spring sales event for 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th, and you can trust them to get the job done right. That's why I love them, because they take pride in what they do. The process is worry-free, starting with your free estimate. When you choose CertaPro Painters, you're not just hiring a service, you're partnering with trusted local professionals with over 70,000 five-star reviews to make your house feel like a home. Do what I did. Schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and it is time now for the Chiefs news bag. Here he is, Eric.
Yeah, lots to get to here at the news desk right after this.
You're rolling with the News Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles Clippers of Los Angeles, first team in NBA history to move above 500 after falling at least 15 games below 500 in the same season. Okay, this was a team that had some pretty lofty expectations coming in, and they start the year 6-21. And now they've had a huge comeback. Remember, you have the Oklahoma City Thunder that own their first-round pick. They own the Clippers' first-round pick. And for the first, 2 months of the season, we're looking at the lottery odds, and it's like, oh my gosh, the Clippers are going to, or the Thunder are going to get the Clippers pick, and it's going to be a top 5, top 10 pick. Now it's down to 15. So we'll see how that continues. But Kawhi Leonard, an absolute monster performance, first player in Clippers franchise history to record 45 or more points, 5 or more boards, 5 or more assists, 5 or more 3 points made on 75% from the field. Like, this dude was absolutely electric, and now that's history right there. Going above 500 after falling at least 15 games below 500 in the same season.
That's amazing. Now, I think so much of it comes back to Kawhi Leonard. And if he can stay healthy, 34 years old, he might have 2-3 good years left in him. But that's a huge if.
Yeah. Yeah, they sit in the 8th spot in the West right now. So, now, I mean, the Thunder are still cruising really nicely. And the Spurs are not messing around either. Spurs clearly the second best team in the West right now, Thunder and the Spurs. But tip of the cap to the Clippers, man, being able to get it done amidst all sorts of controversy this season. Now we have the MAC tournament going down, a little MACtion in college basketball.
The Bus League.
Yes, and we have their menu items there. Is it fair for concession items at a sporting event to have the calories next to the food item? Like, do you want to know the type of calorie input you're taking in when you're just consuming hot dogs and popcorn and things like that? Do you want to know the calorie count? Because their menu has the price and the calories.
Is it a rule we have to have now?
Yeah,
I think you'll be.
it's a health
It's a
issue.
rule. It's a health issue. You have to have this
But
now.
I don't want to know. No, but I do think it's a health deal to where they have to at least tell you.
They have to
What
tell
state's
you.
this in?
This is in. Let's see.
I think it's a state thing.
Might be in New York.
I think it makes sense for a California, New York kind of thing. You know, they want to.
Why would the MAC have their tournament in New York?
They're trying to help people be calorie conscious. But to answer your question, no, Chief. I'm there to eat and enjoy myself.
You're right. Cleveland, Ohio.
Don't want to be reminded.
Makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I don't want to be reminded, and I'm blown away. What do you think it is? What's the highest caloric intake you could have for one menu item here during the MAC tournament?
There's got to be something with nachos.
Is it the jumbo hot dog? Is it the nachos grande?
That's it right there.
Is it the Bavarian pretzel, the cheese cup, the popcorn bucket, regular popcorn, peanuts, or candy?
It's got to be the.
What's the cheese
I think
cup?
Brian nailed it. It's got to be the nachos or the giant dog.
That's
the jumbo hot dog or the nachos grande, right?
Right.
What's
Move
the cheese
over.
cup?
The cheese cup. I guess it's for the pretzel. Like you get the cheese,
like a
but you
side
have to
cheese.
buy it
I gotcha.
separately.
Oh, that would make a difference.
Okay.
By a wide margin, the popcorn bucket.
Really? Ooh, just all the butter?
It must be doused in butter. They must be drowning it in liquid butter.
That is stunning.
13,568 calories is what the menu reads there for the popcorn bucket. Is this a paint
Is this
bucket?
a garbage can full?
Yeah, like how big is the bucket? It must be a garbage can size because like the jumbo hot dog, 540 calories, nachos grande, 770 calories. And then here comes the popcorn bucket. Unless it's a misprint, they got it down for 13,568 calories for the popcorn bucket.
That must be that candy popcorn they're slinging these days.
My goodness, dude.
Have you seen this cookies and cream popcorn? You know?
No.
Oh, yeah. It's like taking caramel corn to the next level.
And cookies and cream, like an Oreo style?
There's like Butterfinger popcorn.
Dude.
They've stopped at nothing.
Yeah, these popcorn shops are really doing the Lord's work. It is National Popcorn Lovers Day as well. I thought about doing a popcorn list, but we've done the movie theater thing recently. I punted on it.
Well, we're paying some homage to the popcorn right now.
I love it.
Look at the calories on that thing.
I mean, that's if it's 13,000 calories, you got a family of 5 who's feeling bloated by the time we get to halftime.
Is it 1,300?
Well, no, because even the regular popcorn is
9,000.
Yeah,
9,000, 13,000.
The regular popcorn is 9,000. So I don't know what type of popcorn they got going on here.
They've effed this up and added a zero.
I think Big Nachos is throwing out a psyop here.
Yeah,
that's like 2 weeks worth of calories, right?
That's crazy.
Big nachos should be there.
That does not sound possible.
That's crazy.
That is
Usually,
nuts.
you go the popcorn to kind of keep it light. Hey, I don't want to get away from myself too much here.
What are we doing?
Let me just go ahead and enjoy some popcorn during the MAC tournament. Now, we also have a report here at the news desk. Mm-hmm. The head priest and dean of Trinity Episcopal Cathedral in downtown Pittsburgh is facing charges after being, now this could go in a lot of different directions, right? When I say the priest in downtown Pittsburgh is facing charges and he's being accused of, we're going to go a lot of different ways.
Those poor altar boys.
Stealing more than $1,000 in baseball cards from a local Walmart.
Wow.
This guy, Rev Aiden Smith, he was arrested.
Reed is undefeated.
I mean, he goes into Walmart, 27 packs of baseball cards concealed under his clothing and in a cardboard box. He's 42 years old.
And the robe? He had under his robe?
Yeah, I would like to think he had the robe on. Charged with receiving stolen property and retail theft. So police
or the big hat to wear.
Police respond to a call from Walmart security. They said Smith was in the store again after having stolen from it in previous days. Police said Walmart security video shows this guy taking baseball cards each of the previous 4 days and leaving without paying. $1,000 of baseball cards. He keeps going back to the same well. Like, they were probably just going to let him go. Like, the first time, it's like, hey, we're not going to, like, bend over backwards to figure it out, whatever. But he quadrupled down at the same Walmart because I'm telling you, he wanted the autographed Paul Skeens card, and he wasn't going to stop.
Of the week nominee.
Until he got it.
That's terrible. You've got to change it up. You got to go to different establishments.
Yes.
At least be a smart thief. This guy's a dum-dum thief.
Going right back to the Walmart. He's opening up his boxes of cards, and he's not liking what he finds, and he's not going to stop until he gets the Skeens autograph.
Going right back in there for more.
Twillo Vader said it was Bassick.
It was, I'm a man of the cloth.
Yeah.
You can't do this to me.
That is crazy, dude.
Now, can you pray that away? Can you pray shoplifting away?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think you can. You can be forgiven. If you're serious in your repentance, I think God knows your heart.
I want to be fully delivered from this curse. You know what I'm saying?
Like you want to make sure that you're never participating in this particular realm of sin ever again.
Yeah.
It can happen for you. You can change, and now you're obviously losing your job, right? Like you can't. You're no longer going to be the head priest and dean, and I don't know.
So what do you do? Like you become the next head priest? Like are you the man next to the man?
You become the assistant.
All I did was sin. We're here to sin.
Yeah,
I've made a mistake.
We're here to sin.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Bible
repent
says,
here.
Forgive me, my dude.
Let's get
busy. Let's get to the forgiving part now.
I've sinned. Now I repent.
Allow me to assume my position as a leader.
Maybe the calling was more for like jail chaplain.
Yeah.
She gets some.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
real
that's
life
true.
experience there.
There you go.
I've been there with you guys. I understand.
I know what it's like.
What are you in for, Padre?
Dang Paul Skeens, man. 27 years after first debuting on Family Guy, Stewie Griffin is getting a spin-off show.
Let's go.
How about that for some good news today?
Heck yeah, Stewie. I hope Brian goes over there with him. They're great together.
You've never seen an episode of Family Guy?
No, I've never.
It's
Is it funny?
Yes, dude.
Is that the one with the talking dog?
Yeah, that's Brian.
Yeah, it's Brian.
Oh.
And then Stewie is the baby.
Oh.
So you had the
wild.
Cleveland show spinoff. Wasn't there like was there a Super Dad that spun off of that?
American Dad.
American Dad spun off of that.
Yeah, they've done a handful of these. So now Stewie,
which we used to
I think Stewie has totally earned his own show.
Yeah.
So I'm got to have Brian with him. That's for sure.
I agree.
I think that's a great point.
They work together good.
That's a
comedy
tag team.
routine.
It's a good duo.
Yeah,
so.
one's the straight man, the other one's the wild guy.
Yeah. Stewie's a total legend, all-time cartoon character, and now he gets his own show, which is very exciting. After almost 40 years, we finally have the answer. Have you guys ever wondered to yourselves? I remember Kevin Hagelin one day asked me about, is it Pet Smart or is it Pets Mart?
Ooh.
What is it? I thought it was PetSmart.
I would say Pet Smart.
Pet Smart.
Yeah.
You want a pets in intelligent fashion.
A mart for your pet.
So you're saying pets
like Kmart. Like Kmart.
Right.
Yeah, PetSmart.
It's not K-Smart. It's Kmart.
Exactly.
I think it's a smart place to go to get your pet stuff.
See, and the thing is like for the most part, at least from the ones that I've seen, it's always Pet Smart, and it's PETs in red letters, and Smart is in blue. Like that distinguishes. We're talking Pet Smart.
Good
it
clue.
has officially been confirmed. It is Pet
Smart.
Oh
wow!
It's not Pets Mart. Okay, for anybody that's been just stewing about that.
I thought it was Pet Mart.
I never even considered it. I think I'm still going to just say PetSmart though. I don't think I can stop myself.
I get it.
I gotta stop down and think about it before I say it now.
We also have Buffalo Wild Wings unveiling a wing-flavored protein espresso martini.
These protein coffees are really taking off now. Everyone's doing the protein coffees.
Everything's got to be protein.
But we have to draw the lines.
Protein cereal.
Yeah.
And zero sugar protein from ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That sounds awful.
Yeah.
It's like the protein maxing era that we are in.
Is it great?
Which is awesome. I put it on my pecan pie. It tastes just like vanilla ice cream, and now I don't have to do the Cool Whip anymore.
There's not a person that's truly going to try the espresso martini, the protein espresso martini with like some dry rub stuff in there. And it's 10 grams, okay? Infused with buffalo dry rub, jam-packed with 10 grams of protein. Yeah. Okay, so B-Dubs is offering that. I believe it's March 15th, National Espresso Martini Day. So if you got a hankering, boys and girls, go get you your protein and get your
number 3 on the
your
way.
martini. There it is. There's your news bag.
Thank you, sir. We got John Machota of The Athletic joining us to talk Cowboys off season. 1 hour down, 4 to go, and we're back with Johnny here in the Nation.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Clippers beat the Timberwolves last night 153 to 128. The Clippers are now completely turned around their season. They were the first team to be below 500 by 15 games and get back to 500 within the same season in NBA history. After trading James Harden, it looked like the season was over for the Clippers, but someone forgot to tell Kawhi Leonard that was the case. I'm Chris Black.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil and a MicroGuard Select oil filter for just $36.99. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The Dallas Card Show is back March 12th through the 15th at the Marriott 777 Waters Creek in Allen. More than 700 vendor booths and something for everybody. Me and Corey are going to be hanging out there this Friday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Come see us show off the cards that you get while you are here. Tickets are available at DallasCardShow.com or at the door. Don't miss the Dallas Card Show March 12th through March 15th at 777 Waters Creek Boulevard in Allen. Dallas Card Show. We'll see you there.
Find your favorite brands at Whole Foods Market. Save 30% on all Siete items with Prime through March 24th. From savory tortilla chips to bold seasonings, get everything you need for a Mexican-inspired meal. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Whether you're commuting to work or heading out for a fast coffee break, getting an auto insurance quote is just a tap away. With AAA, you're always connected, so you can focus on the road ahead. Rest easy knowing AAA's got you covered, no matter where life takes you. AAA, we're always with you. To start your quote, visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
Hey, John, why so glum? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Get ready to rant. Comedy sensation Matt Rife is bringing his Stay Golden World Tour to the Choctaw Grand Theater for 2 unforgettable nights, September 25th and 26th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. and the laughs start at 8 p.m. Don't miss your chance to see Matt Rife live at Choctaw Casinos Durant. Tickets are going fast. Grab yours now at Ticketmaster.com. Matt Rife. 2 nights, endless laughs. Be there.
I know it's hard to take that first step when you're not feeling like you. But if you do take that step to optimize your total wellness with Men's T Clinic like I did, hormones, mood, weight, muscle mass, they're all going to fall into place, and you're going to leave the symptoms keeping you on the sidelines in the rear view once and for all. Men's T Clinic has pioneered optimizing hormone levels and total wellness for men since 2014, pursuing their mission of restoring men's health, confidence, drive, and vitality. Call 972-GO-MEN'S-T today or visit menstclinic.com.
1-800-246-LOT.
menstclinic.com.
It's a Thirsty Thursday, proudly being sponsored by our friends at K-Post Roofing and Waterproofing.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. 817 says Bobby Belt actually said Broadus was too busy with podcasts to show up and do anything about it. I think he called you out, Brian. We'll get more on this story a little bit later on. It's time now to chat with our buddy John Machota of The Athletic here with week 1 of the NFL new season underway. Cowboys have made a lot of moves. John, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me on.
So my first question is, they have done a lot of moves. Are they a better team yet?
No. This is there's no way that this on paper the defense is any better than it was last year. So there's still work that needs to be done, and I think that they will do that. I imagine both first-round picks will be spent on defense, and I think that there's at least another trade to be done somewhere, whether it's to add an inside linebacker, another edge rusher, or a corner. I can't look at what they've done in the first few days of free agency and think that they're just going to fill in the rest of the holes through the draft. So the offense looks fine. The defense was terrible last year, and what it is right now on paper looks like it would be even worse. So, at least 3 key pieces still need to be added there.
Why did okay, let me just ask this then. Did trading Osa make sense to you?
Trading Osa makes sense if Christian Parker doesn't think he fits at all with what he wants to do with his defensive tackles, particularly having Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams. Then yes, behind the scenes, Osa's great dude, great team guy, hard worker, almost never misses games. You would think on a bad defense that's trying to get better, you'd want more of those guys. But if Christian Parker doesn't think that he's a fit, getting a 3rd-round pick, I think that's probably a good return on investment, plus the fact of that what his contract is compared to what you're already paying your other defensive tackles. So there are parts of it I do understand for sure. It's that part of, okay, this is a defense that doesn't have a ton of good players. If you're going to get rid of one of those good players, how are you making up for it?
When it comes to trading with teams like Green Bay and San Francisco, is that something you read into it all? Like they have, I guess, a tax to trade within the division, but then here you go, and they're working deals with the Packers and the 49ers, 2 teams that have been an Achilles heel for them in the postseason in past years.
I'm telling you, Jerry has said before that that's not a major factor with him. He said it after they did the Micah Parsons trade to Green Bay, and so clearly it's not. And I was always under the assumption that you would, to trade a player within your conference, a rival, someone that you plan to see in the playoffs, that you are going to charge them a lot more for it. And that really, obviously in the Micah Parsons case, that was not the situation. So a little surprising sometimes in that area. I mean, I thought for sure the Raiders would try and send Max Crosby to an NFC team, but I guess if you only have one team that's offering you 2 first-round picks, then you take whoever you can get that from. And maybe that's what it is with Osa Digizua, that it was clearly that, top 100 pick from the 49ers was clearly the best offer that they had on the table because they were looking to move in another direction.
As we've had more time to kind of get more information on the Max Crosby situation, do you think that is for sure a done deal for Dallas, or do you see a world where they could circle back into that?
Oh, it's the Dallas Cowboys. It's Jerry Jones. You never say never on any of that stuff. Now, I would say, last week, that I thought that there was like maybe a 15-20% chance they could get him. I mean, now I'm down to like maybe 5%, but if they can make something happen with his contract and they think that, hey, we can't fill out the defense like we thought we would be able to, obviously getting pretty much cleaned out at linebacker in free agency, that they look at it as, hey, this could be the one move here. And certainly you'd expect the price tag to have come down with the medicals and that. If they think that they can get 2 good years out of him and the price tags come down, I mean, with Jerry Jones, I would never completely rule that out. I don't think it's likely, but I would never completely rule it out.
Do you get the feeling that the 3rd-round pick that they just got for Osa is just something they want to stick with, or is that just another asset to maybe move on and go get another veteran-type player?
I think that it's one that they'll stick with, and the reason I say that is I believe they want as many picks as possible, especially premium top 100 picks, to give this defense a chance to fill holes because of one of their advantages is it with that young coaching staff is just they know a lot of these guys in the draft, whether, it's them coaching them, recruiting them, coaching against them. So they know these players very well. That's why you're going to see a lot of these assistant coaches at a lot of these pro days, looking at a lot of these defensive guys. They know them well. Your scouting staff knows them well. Like I find it hard to believe that they're going to be parting with picks, especially top 100 picks. I still wouldn't rule out them trading back from 12 or 20 a little bit and gaining another third or maybe a late second or something like that to get even more top 100 picks to try and fill in more holes in the defense. So I don't think that will be used to add another veteran player.
John, the hope really was that they were going to do some things or a lot of things in free agency in order to kind of let them take the best available player. You're talking about trading back, though. If you had to sit there and pick at 12 and 20, this might be an unfair question, but do you have a couple positions that at 12 you'd absolutely have to have and a position at 20 you'd absolutely have to have?
Yeah, so about a week ago, I thought for sure that they would add a linebacker where you're like, that's not an absolute must right now, an off the ball inside linebacker. You have a player here, you can maybe draft someone in the third round, second round if you get an extra pick, but now that's absolutely a major play. I don't think they would take an inside off the ball linebacker at 12. But I think if you're trading back from 12 because you got wiped out on the corners or the edge rushers you really like, maybe that's a thing, like kind of the Micah Parsons draft where you really wanted one of those Surtain or J.C. Horn. You get wiped out, and it's like you could have easily taken Micah there, but you move back a couple spots, gain an extra pick, and then you end up getting Micah Parsons anyway. So, yeah, I just think clearly you need another edge rusher, starting caliber edge rusher. You need another starting caliber inside linebacker, and you need another starting caliber corner. So all three of those, I would be stunned if their first two picks aren't spent on two of those positions.
It's John Machota here, The Athletic, talking Cowboys with you. I remember in December or January when the bust the budget thing first came out, and there you were on Twitter basically calling BS on it. How'd that play out? Do you think your initial gut was right, or I don't know. I'm doing the math myself over here, and I'm wondering if they have significant more money to spend somehow that would significantly push what they've done forward in a big way.
Yeah, all I can think of that if and now this is Jerry saying he's the one that offered it up, in January, the end of season press conference after it was over. He walked out and there was a group of us around him, and that's when he said the bust the budget comment. And so I will still say that this team has shown the signs that they are more comfortable trading than getting in bidding wars for free agents with other players with other teams. And so in their mind, it could be a Quinnen Williams, George Pickens type of trade that's still out there. I'd like to bring up trades that they've done recently, like this time of year, last year for Kyer Elam, for Kenneth Murray. People don't want to hear that because obviously they didn't get great returns on those investments, but they have shown you over the last 365 days that is an area that they're comfortable in doing. And so I can see them including that in their, spending or being more of a player in the off season, that maybe there is a trade out there that they're willing to do that they have kind of on the back burner. Clearly they had trades ready to go, or at least conversations and thoughts of, hey, if we get wiped out early in this draft and we can't get Teterow and McMillan, there's some veteran wide receivers out there that we can make a move for after the draft. And clearly George Pickens was at the top of that list and they were able to get him. So I find it hard to believe that they look at what they have right now and they go, oh, we'll just fill the rest of this out in the draft. I think there's another move or two to be made.
What did you think of the Rashawn Gary conference call that you guys had? What stood out to you about that? And overall, for fans that are kind of lukewarm on this edition, do you like it? Are you a fan of what he's bringing to the table? Yeah, I'm fine with it. If you tell me that they have another starting caliber edge rusher, I think it looks great. Like, I don't think he's a $20 million a year edge rusher, but he's not a $10 million a year edge rusher. He's better than that. You know what I'm saying?
What if I told you he's a 5.5 rusher? That's what they got him to.
Right, you love that. Because, I mean, like, if Brian, I'll ask you this. If he's out there as a free agent, let's say the Packers just straight cut him, I don't see how he's getting under 11, 12 at least in the open market.
Yeah, just not the way he plays, the way he's able to play the run, John. I mean, just the physicality he plays with. I think that I kind of compared it to Tank Lawrence. Like, you're going to maybe get 6 to 8 sacks, and you're going to get somebody that's going to play the run really well. That's kind of what I kind of how I have him earmarked right now.
Yeah. I would say from the conference call, the number one thing that stood out is that he was on it like 5 or 6 minutes early, which I can tell you never happens, ever. I mean, all these conference calls that we've done over the years, nobody is ever on the call early, so that surprised me, one. But no, you can tell that the relationship he has with Christian Parker, and number one, I would say, is with Kenny Clark, that brings some comfort and knowing kind of what they're going to be doing, what's going to be asked of him. But he noted that it's bittersweet that, he had thoughts that he'd play his whole career in Green Bay. And as we know, that's so hard to do in the NFL, that you just play for one team. So I think he was probably thinking he would play for Green Bay a little bit longer, but, going to the Cowboys, a team that obviously a big name brand, he likes that. And then linking back up with Kenny. But then he also mentioned just in this past, 24 hours being in the building, how hard he says that this young coaching staff, you can tell, works, this young defensive staff that he's been around. And so he's excited about that, and knowing Christian Parker and how hungry he is. He sounded pretty excited about turning it around, but also, I mean, you just get traded to a team. I've never been on one of those calls where the player sounded pessimistic and was like, man, I don't know if this is going to work at all. So, I mean, this is generally the time when everyone's excited.
Packers have lost quite a few quality players, including a couple to the Cowboys. Do you feel like they're contenders next year, Green Bay?
Not right now. I mean, being a guy from Detroit, there's a lot of people, friends of mine from Detroit, talking about all the players the Lions are losing, and that's the first thing I pointed to. I'm like, yeah, but not like the Packers. So they seem to have a plan. They seem to, they're one of the better run organizations. Now, I would also say I think the Ravens are one of the better run organizations, and then the way this whole Max Crosby thing went down, I kind of have some questions about that whole thing right now. But the reputation of the Packers is that they'll figure it out. But then there's also maybe this is also the residuals of paying big money to your franchise quarterback and, top paid defensive player in the game. So you got to fill in the gaps how you fill them in. But there's not a lot of top teams that I think have gotten a lot better so far early in free agency. Like, the teams that stand out to me are like the Carolina Panthers. Like, I don't know how many teams are worried about the Carolina Panthers, but they look like they'll be a pretty good team. But in terms of the Philadelphias, the Green Bays, I don't know that they've improved quite a bit. I think in the NFC right now, to me, the one that I look at is I don't think it was a 1 year. Some people act like the Chicago Bears run was like what Washington did a year ago. I don't think that's the case. I think the Bears are for real. I think they could be something to really worry about.
John, how do you weigh, is this team moving differently this offseason than previously?
I weigh it that they're not. I mean, up to this point, it's not really anything different. I mean, you can try and sell that to yourself. If that's the thing, especially having social media, you get to be around the most optimistic of fans and the most pessimistic. So it's hard you got to find kind of the middle ground there. And so if you want to be optimistic, that's fine. But there is nothing that's happened so far that is any different than how they've moved in previous years. Now, could that change? Sure. But, I mean, to me, trading Micah Parsons right before the season started, that was moving different. And then trading for Quentin Williams during the season, that was different. But in terms of what has been going on early March when free agency starts, there's nothing that they're doing that's any different. So I think what it comes down to is that Jerry Jones likes to put stuff out there in the offseason to get fans excited and get, a talking point out there and things like that. But when it comes down to the actual movement of what they're doing roster-wise, it's not any different. I mean, I shouldn't say any, but it's not really that different than what it has been in previous off seasons.
Are there more contracts they can restructure to create big-time money still if they want to?
I don't know about big-time money. I mean, there's some smaller ones, but I mean, pretty much your big-time ones have already been done, which is Tyler Smith, Dak, and CeeDee Lamb. So as far as I know, I don't see anything there. I guess you could get something done long-term with George Pickens and move some of that money out the way that that's structured, and maybe that helps you out there. But I don't see that happening. I think that that franchise tag thing is going to be dragged out until July 15th, and I think there's a decent chance he plays under the tag. So I don't see much coming by that way.
Sam Howell clearly the backup quarterback now, or we got a battle going?
Hey, I don't think it's clearly, but it's a battle, and I'll tell you, that was the most surprising move that they've made so far to me, just because when you spend a week out in Indianapolis for that combine, you just talk to a lot of people, you hear a lot of things. And the backup quarterback was not anything that I heard any rumblings about. And for them to do that deal, not that, it's not a huge deal or anything like that, but it's like to do it early in free agency. Clearly they wanted Sam Howell. It just shows you that they want competition for Joe Milton for that backup job, that, hey, maybe they don't feel like if they need a guy for a game or two that they are that comfortable right now yet with Joe. Maybe they do in the future, but right now they need a little bit more experience there. And so, that one was a little surprising to me.
You getting ready to go watch your Duke Blue Devils in a basketball game here pretty soon?
I am. They're dealing with some injuries right now, but they're still in the mix. They got a chance to make it to Indy. So, exciting times.
Back to Indy with you, buddy. Love it so much. Appreciate the insights and the reports, and we'll look to catch up with you soon.
Absolutely. You guys have a good afternoon.
There he goes, John Machota with you from The Athletic here in the G-Bag Nation, home of the Cowboys, home of the Rangers. They're underway out there in Surprise. We're now 2 weeks from opening day, aren't we? 2 weeks from right here.
The corner. Jack Leiter gave up a homer to Muncy, right?
He's just working on stuff.
Working on
that. A good player.
Third and fourth. Yeah, I mean, good players are going to get you.
Max Muncy going to get you.
Especially when you're getting your numbers in there. You're getting your arm built up. Don't worry about Jack, Brian. I've been trying to tell you that for years.
Yeah.
We do have Krusty's Corner coming up at 3:40. David Hellman's going to join you coming up at 4 o'clock. The Cowboys news of the evening coming up next here on The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Feel stronger than you've ever been with Men's T Clinic. Melt visceral fat, get your energy levels back, and become the version of yourself you've always wanted to be with a complete program catered to your body. Call 972-GO-MEN'S-T today or visit mensteclinic.com. That's mensteclinic.com.
Did you know you can get free electricity every night and help the planet? Call Green Mountain Energy at 1-866-GREEN-TX to get free nights of 100% wind energy for your home. That's 1-866-GREEN-TX. Green Mountain Energy, PUCT 10009.
Cowboys fans, the NFL offseason is heating up. Before summer temperatures come on with a full blitz, schedule a first-time $59 AC tune-up and professional cleaning with on-time experts. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Here's the truth. Dirt, dust, and debris are the #1 killers of air conditioners. Most companies do a quickie system check, but at the On-Time Experts, we remove all that harmful buildup. Go to theontimeexperts.com and schedule your $59 tune-up today. The On-Time Experts, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
When shopping for a new auto insurance policy, AAA could help you customize your coverage to fit your unique needs and budget. Trust AAA Auto Insurance to help you find the balance that works for you. See how a simple switch could make a big difference. AAA, we're always with you. Visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members.
segment here brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first. 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. You want to see Ruben Bain work? You can do it right now on BT Jordan's Twitter page, at Coach BT Jordan, posting a video of him working out with Ruben Bain and some other prospects. That's a bendy big man right there. Pretty good work through the bags there for Ruben Bain, who I think might be best case scenario right now for the Cowboys at 12 with his short arm situation. Maybe teams are actually going to pass on him and give the Cowboys the opportunity to consider him or some other prospects with their first round pick. But that's not what I wanted to start with. I wanted to take you guys over here to Kevin Cole's Twitter page. Offseason Improvement Index from unexpected points for most recent announcements, right? And this is team-wide for all of 2026. Dead smack dab in the middle are two teams that have not made a measurable move towards winning or losing. One of them is your Dallas Cowboys. They and the Chicago Bears are net neutral right now. The team that has done the absolute least, your Indianapolis Colts, followed by the Seahawks, the Chargers, the Jags, and then actually the Chiefs. They've gone the wrong direction for the players that they've lost. And who's done the most is your Cleveland Browns, your New York Jets, Titans, and then Rams coming in the fourth spot, followed by the Raiders, who added 8 free agents. But apparently the Browns, Jets, Titans, and Rams have done more as far as adding winning players on paper. But I don't know. I think that's pretty telling. You know, I think the rubber has hit the road, and we have been, treated to an old-fashioned Jerry Jones swindling, if you will. He sold his dreams once again, Lucius. Jerry Jones sold his dreams. You've been calling him out on that for years. And now, unless something very unexpected happens, they might not have made their defense better at all. We might be looking at another historically bad Cowboys defense unless you nail these draft picks. And that's right on par with how the Cowboys do business. You know, just kind of filling kind of some holes with guys that are pretty good players and then hoping their draft takes them to unbelievable heights.
We have no idea. And I'll say this. We have no idea if they're better coached.
Mm-hmm.
That's my hope.
For sure.
That's my hope.
For sure.
That you cannot be as poorly coached as that defense was last year. You can't be. And so my hope, but I don't know. Just having a chance to sit down with Christian Parker and look at his eyes, and like talk to him a little bit about what he's going to try and do. It gave me some hope. But you can't be worse coached than what they were last year. Now, I do think they got better at safety. They haven't done anything at edge, with the exception of they haven't added a pass rusher. If they were to add a pass rusher to play with Gary,
right,
I think you're in a better situation.
Mm-hmm.
They have no linebackers, and the corners are up in the air because of injury right now. So to me, that's where it's surprising you said the Colts, because signing that receiver I thought was a pretty good deal, but that's their own guy, right?
I thought they way overpaid.
They lost Pittman.
I thought they way overpaid for Alec Pierce.
I think
that's a wide receiver,
yeah,
too.
They lost Pittman. They lost Nick Cross, who went to the Commanders. I like him as a strong safety. I wish they would have gone with Nick Cross. I wish the Cowboys would have paid Nick Cross the 2 years, $14 million instead of the P.J. Locke deal. I think Nick Cross is a better player.
It stings a little bit, though, and I think when we hired Christian Parker, there was hope. I believe in him, but almost everybody said he needs better players.
He does.
And, right now, yesterday, you traded away one of your better defensive players for a third-round pick, and it fits the scheme. I get it. But if you want to say we got a new DC, he needs players that fit his scheme. I mean, you've added Jalen Thompson, you've added Rashawn Gary, but now you've lost more than you've gained, and there's now so many holes in this team and on this depth chart. John Machota posted, all the different position groups earlier. I got to 7 guys that I think they need.
Yeah.
They have to do a ton of work,
right?
And you have the 2 first-round picks, so and maybe 92 allows you to go get a defensive tackle. Like they're on day 2, you should be able to find big guys, but you already signed a Obanya, so maybe you take a Tracy guy that you're hoping for. Or maybe there's some other plan there with 92 to plug in the guy. But at most, if you nail all those picks, I think you're halfway to having enough Sunday qualified players to even field a football team right now.
Your assessment of Ezerako, then, please.
Promising rookie year, but not something you can depend on right now.
Really good run defender. Everything else is kind of up in the air.
I think that's a big year 2 jump that you need, and I think that he's going to give it to you. I'm a believer in the player. I thought you saw flashes last year. He is outstanding against the run. This team is much better run defense-wise, and I get it. It's like, but they got their ass kicked for years, and they couldn't advance because they couldn't stop the run. They've made drastic improvements, at least in that regard, if you want to find positives. I'm with you. They got a lot of holes they need to fill, but they've taken a big step to improve safety. They need to get another corner. I don't know what they're doing at linebacker. That's a big concern right now.
Next question, then, Ezerako, then I was going to ask you about Overshown.
Hopeful, but
is your doubt more about the players on the roster or the positions they don't have?
Players on the roster. I think Overshown had a kind of a okay
so you don't
return.
You're not a fan of Bland.
No.
You're not a fan of Revel.
Really don't like Revel. No.
You're not a fan of like I said, the safeties are going to change. You don't like Maris-Leofau.
Nope. I don't think he can do anything for you. I think he's going to be on a different team come fall.
You don't like
special team.
You don't like Clark?
Damone Clark?
No. Kenny Clark.
Oh, Kenny Clark. Yeah, I like Kenny Clark. I think Kenny Clark's a good player.
Williams?
It's just all right. If he's your 4th or 5th best outside linebacker.
Quinnen Williams?
Quinnen Williams.
Yeah.
Quinnen Williams. Yeah. Quinnen Williams, great. Yeah. I think they have a couple of good players on their team, but they have so many needs. And, Rashawn Gary is a nice upgrade on the edge, but Clowney wasn't the worst edge. He could defend the run, and he got after the quarterback about the same amount that Rashawn Gary is going to do.
Younger guy, though, too.
Yeah, Rashawn Gary's better, but I don't think by a ton.
Yeah, it's not like super significant. So you lose Clowney, you bring in whatever his name is, Gary, and it's like, okay, you've got a slightly better situation. The only spot you're truly better at is the safety position, and they're kind of like, I don't mind the Osa move big picture, but it doesn't get you better today. And so they're slow playing this defensive rebuild. They're not going all in of like, hey, we got to make sure that our defense is clearly a top half of the league defense in 2026.
If they would have just went and got Max Crosby, how would you have felt about that defense then? Just that's the only move you make.
Yeah, that unfortunately wouldn't have been. It would have signaled that okay, they're serious about trying to win in 2026, and let's see what else they're able to do. I mean, they're simply just not one player away. So it wouldn't have made that much of a difference if that was all you did. That wouldn't have done it. But if you had Max Crosby and you had Gary and you had Thompson and you were able to get into Kobe Dean or a Demario Davis or Quay Walker, some level of a linebacker who is clearly a starting linebacker for you, now you're like, okay, now we just got a couple of things we got to do.
I think the realization is they were never going to be able to get all the players you guys are wanting them to get.
Yeah,
I don't think
it wasn't that they weren't able to; they just refused to.
They're clearly too many players that they have to get. There's too many positions they have to fill.
Well, other teams have managed to get 7 or 8 guys who half of them are starters and the other half are rotational dudes. And I think it's stunning that after back-to-back losing seasons and all the talking that they did, that they have less quality players on their team now after moving on from Osa and Solomon Thomas that they did when this offseason was underway. I think it's maybe an indication that Jerry is completely and utterly powerless inside his own organization to make things happen. and his son Stephen Jones has a vice grip on, we're going to operate conservatively and we're going to make sure that we're not doing anything drastic in the risk department that could potentially offset our cap management 2 or 3 years down the road. Like, that basic philosophy has not been shaken at all. And as much bluster and entertainment that Jerry Jones has given us over the last couple of months, that might be the last time I allow myself to believe it's possible at all under this current Jones leadership. So that is stunning. I thought they're at least going to do something that will make the fans believe that it's possible. And maybe that's still to be seen here in the coming days. But I mean, what are your trade chips now? It's 12, it's 20, and it's 92. And for every one of those you use, it is, taking away the possibility that you could sign a guy and draft a guy. So right now you need 3 really great budget hits right up there with the best ones you've ever done, like Jaron Kearse and Eric Kendrick style hits. And then you need to nail 12, 20, and 92. And maybe the defense could be at least improved by the time we get to September. But it's really tough to see, because I did allow myself to get excited, and I've gone back and forth on this twice. When I first heard bust the budget, I said complete BS. And then as we built to this, I thought, okay, maybe it's going to happen. Then remember at Combine Week, I said, man, reading the tea leaves here, I'm starting to lean the other way. Free agency starts, they get Rashawn Gary, they get Jalen Thompson, and then, we kind of stalled out. And it went right to P.J. Locke for $4 million and Obania for $2 million. And then the next thing you know, we're at Sam Howell and your Jonathan Mingos at basically league minimum type of acquisitions here. And maybe that's it. Maybe the only thing we really got was Rashawn Gary and Jalen Thompson. And I guess it's sobering and it's disappointing and it's sad. I over the last couple of months, I've had high hopes here for 2026. But now I'm sitting here, thinking Jerry probably just stumbled onto that idea. And the biggest truth that we got from Jerry in the entire offseason was when he was up there on the podium and Steven was next to him. And in those 45 minutes, he would not actually say it with his chest like he does when Steven's not around. Steven's sitting right there, and I feel like Jerry Jones knows who the real daddy of the Cowboys is right now. And he can say everything stops with me. That's not what the actions are saying. You can get up there and spin it and say, son, watch me work. I'm going to generate some TV ratings. But that's all it is right now. And until Jerry, tells his kid, listen, I was the wildcatter who made all this happen. I was the guy who bought the Cowboys for $110 million leveraged up to my eyeballs. And it's time for you to go take a seat, because once I'm gone, this ain't ever adding up to jack squat. So I gotta make sure on my way out that I at least allow Cowboys fans to go on a championship parade, or at least have a legitimate shot at it, in hopes that his son's conservative financial approach could go another 30 years without totally destroying the brand. Right now, if Jerry checks out, Steven rides this thing into the dirt for the next 30 years. I think is what we're looking at right now, where the extent of his salary cap pie ways is really being taken into full account now, at least by me. So yeah, it's a tough one. A tough day, I think, for Cowboys fans.
Yeah, we all just wanted him to be a little bit more urgent to capitalize. What have we talked about? This Dak window, right? We're talking about 2 or 3 years. So in the first year of that 2 or 3 year window, 2026, you're not going to run out a defense that is in any way Super Bowl caliber, and it might not be playoff caliber. So
it's far from done. You're 3 days into this thing, guys. You're 3 days in. They've done more in terms of being active. They tried to go get Nakobe Dean, and they got a lot of holes, and there are a lot of problems, and I have them too. I'm not punting and saying that this defense is just going to suck next year. I don't know that. They got a draft coming up. I don't think they're done in free agency. They tried to trade for Max Crosby. Hindsight, maybe thank goodness they didn't do it, that it didn't work, that the Raiders said, no, we got this extra first from the Ravens. But Nakobe Dean, it literally said today, I wanted to play with my buddy Quay Walker. Quay Walker was talking to me. Yeah. They tried. They tried. They gave him a good offer. He just said, I want to play with my buddy. Fine. All right. Cool.
So we don't get a so we get no linebacker.
Well, they're probably going to draft a linebacker, and hopefully it's one that we like that can come in and play. But you got to look at they're not punting on Revel. You got to hope Revel comes in year 2. They spent a premium pick on him in the 3rd round. He had first-round tape at college. He's got to come in and be better. Same thing with Ezraku. He's going to have to flash for you in year 2. It can't just be all doom and gloom. They got a lot of flaws, 100%. I think they are building this defense to be better than they were. I think they're taking steps. And when you're doing a complete flip, and we'll see how much 3-4 stuff they play, you're going to have a mass exodus of talent that didn't fit what you want to do. So you're seeing that with Osa, bye-bye. Solomon Thomas, I think, could have fit. He probably wanted to go and reunite with his buddy there and Aaron Wycott with the Jets. And let's be real. What did Solomon Thomas do for you in the second half of the season, right?
No,
not a big deal. We're not freaking out about
Solomon
it.
Thomas.
And Jadeveon Clowney, if they wanted to, they could circle back and still bring him in. I don't know that they view him as a scheme fit.
Right.
So I agree with you guys. There's other signings. I would have loved them to do the Singleton thing. There's other moves. I'm with you 100%. I wish they had it done. But I still think if we were to go back and look at what was all the activity of 5 years ago that they did 3 days into free agency, they've been way more active than they have been in recent memory. And that's at least a positive to me. If you got to look at something here, or else it's just like, gosh, I mean, I fell into a depression listening to that for 5 minutes. I don't want to live in that world. This could end up.
Do you like denial better?
This could. It's not denial. It's just
it absolutely is.
This is hopium season.
Yeah, no, this is truth. This is reality.
Okay, it's reality until all of a sudden they're 3-0, and then you want to buy back in and flip flop again. That's how that goes. You just said it yourself. You bought in, and then you flipped the other way.
Yeah.
And then so it's fine. We can flip flop. I can do it too. Right now, it's like, I want to counter this and bring some positivity to the conversation. Okay. Tomorrow, maybe I'll bring the negativity down and agree with you.
Yeah, the hope is the coach.
There's just a ton of unknown right now.
We don't know how.
There is no unknown. We
don't know if Christian
spent all their
Parker's
money.
A good coach.
They're not going to allocate any more money.
All right. They're just not going to do. Just punt on it. They're just not going to sign anybody else the entire free agent period.
Obviously, we're going to watch and we're going to talk about it.
I guess.
But, I mean, like, active ignorance, like saying I'm going to suspend all of the feedback because I want to be positive, that's fine.
It's not ignorance. I pointed out the reasons to why I agree with you in terms of I would have loved them to do more. I think some of it's foolish to actually believe that was going to happen.
I think right now it's foolish to believe that they'll change their spots.
I don't think that they're changing anything. I think they're still relying on their defensive coordinator to come in, tell them what they want, and they're doing it. The only hope is that Christian Parker actually knows how to evaluate like Dan Quinn did.
Yes.
I don't think they've changed a damn thing. I know Bobby can go ahead and say that. I think shoddy in terms of the search to acquire a defensive coordinator, that was a great step in the right direction. Otherwise, I agree with you 100%, and I think Steven is way more frugal than what Jerry is. The future with Steven might be way worse than what we've lived in with Jerry. I think all of that could have truth to it. But 3 days in to be like, this defense is going to suck next year, there's still a lot of time here to add in some more talented players. And it's going to take a while to go ahead and rebuild exactly the type of personnel that they want when you're making a big change like they are right now on defense.
We got David Hellman coming up at 4 o'clock. It's time for Krusty's Corner. Brian, where are you taking it?
Yeah, there's a defensive player I think you need to go trade for. We'll talk about that guy next.
Okay, I want to chat with you about my friends at Window Nation because they have a heck of a sale going on here for you in the month of March. The more you buy, the more you can save, up to 50% off all new windows. And ask them about their special financing at Window Nation. How about nothing down and payments as low as $199 a month? Yeah, ask about Window Nation special financing and tell them we sent you. You're going to be dealing with the best window company in the world that makes the most energy efficient windows possible. Yeah, and with this North Texas climate, it's so important because in the winter it's too cold, in the summer it's too hot, and you can basically hear the money flying out your windows. Our windows the number one line of defense against the elements, and with Window Nation, you're going to be dealing with the company that has a 96% customer satisfaction rating. Over 45,000 5-star reviews. Window Nation. They've installed over 3 million windows across the country, and they're ready to do yours. They can do them in a day or less. All their windows come with a lifetime warranty. And right now, for the rest of the month of March, hurry, sale ends soon. Up to 50% off all your windows. And that special financing, $0 down. Payments as low as $199 a month at windownation.com.
Coming up Friday morning on Sean and RJ, do the Cowboys have a better defense today than what they finished the year with? The junk drawer at 7:40. Worst take at 9 o'clock. And did Broadus get his revenge on Bobby? It's a Friday morning on The Fan.
Your kid goes to bed a size 8 and wakes up a size 10. That's not magic. That's expensive. Unless you shop at Academy Sports and Outdoors. They've got undefeatable prices on sports gear from all the best brands like Nike, Easton, and Baseball Lifestyle 101. And for a limited time, you can save up to 50% on baseball, softball, and t-ball gear, which kind of is magic. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Fun can't lose.
At Mercedes-Benz of Plano, we're proud to be the #1 Mercedes-Benz dealer in Texas with the largest inventory in the nation, the most sold, the most trusted. We are the star of Texas. Dallas North Tollway at Spring Creek Parkway and online at mbplano.com.
It's getting wild on the court, and Specs has the assist to take this tournament to a legendary new level. You know the drill. Stock up on delicious finds for every tip-off, upset, and overtime thriller. When you score savings with Specs, it's nothing but net. Don't wait for the buzzer. Run the perfect play with Specs wines, spirits, and finer foods. The lowest prices in Texas.
Shop Specs! Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon. That's right. America's best mobile network and Frontier's lightning-fast fiber internet are coming together. So whether at home, on the go, or running a business, you'll have the connection you can count on to get more done. And for a limited time, switch and bundle both plans to get our best offer. Frontier and Verizon. Better together. Visit Verizon.com/Welcome Frontier to learn more. Based on Root Metrics, U.S. Root Score Report, second half 2025. Not an endorsement. All rights reserved. The results may vary. Service availability varies. Terms apply.
If you or anyone you care about is facing a family legal matter, call Cordell & Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL or visit CordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
There's a lot on the line in divorce. This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. Divorce touches all areas of your life: your home, savings, retirement, and of course, kids. So when you find yourself facing divorce, you need a partner you can count on. Visit CordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
If you or anyone you care about is facing divorce, contact Cordell & Cordell today. With over 100,000 clients served, we understand the challenges you're facing on a personal level. Call Cordell & Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL. That's 1-855-GET-LEGAL. Dallas, Fort Worth, and St. Louis.
Texas loves tradition, and this March a new one hits Arlington. Feel the roar of an IndyCar during this action-packed weekend with free admission for kids 12 and under. The first ever Joppa House Grand Prix of Arlington is coming. This may not be our first rodeo, just our fastest. Visit gparlington.com.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to now sell.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Hey Tolos, it's Corey Majors here, and let's talk retirement. If you're like most folks, you're worried about paying too much in taxes in your golden years. My good friend David Dustin, founder of the MoneyWorks Group, can help you keep more of what you've earned with guarantees. David's helped tons of folks right here in North Texas create efficient, safety-first retirement strategies, and he's giving away a free copy of his Safe Money book to help you do the same. Visit MoneyWorksGroup.com for your copy. David Dustin with MoneyWorks Group. Reinvent your tomorrow with retirement guarantees for life.
Giafalo here, Tolos, and I am a proud CertaPro Painters customer because they really are the best in the business. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. And you can ask about their spring sales event for 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th. And now's the time to complete that painting project you've been putting off. CertaPro Painters provides a free estimate quickly and at the right price. CertaPro Painters knows how important your home is to you, and now is the time to capitalize. Schedule your free estimate online, CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, as you move forward on your health and wellness journey, count on a bond that forever puts us at the center of trust. You and Blue together from the beginning, the true color of trust for the last century and the next. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, through it all.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. It's time now for Krusty's Corner, brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com. Here's the king.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Brothers.
Thank you very much, Lucius. Appreciate you playing that as always. Excited that you guys are going to be out pub it one more time. You guys out doing a little
Dudley
Sports
tonight?
Grill off Henderson.
Dudley.
7 o'clock till who knows when. Watching hockey, giving out Tolo merch, fellowshipping in a big way.
We got merch?
Yeah, we got merch. Heck yeah, we got merch, bro.
Yep, we do have merch.
We have merch.
Hats, maybe.
They call us merchants, if you will.
There could be some Tolo sweatshirts. I don't think we have any G-Bag flags.
I know there's going to be a lot of good food, a lot of coldies.
I might have one still in my car, actually, that I've been saving for them in Carthage.
That special someone?
Yeah.
So come check you guys out at Dudley's, right?
And Bobby might be there, Brian, so if you're looking to get redemption.
You can pop his tire tonight. That could actually screw up his morning tomorrow. He doesn't have all day to figure out how to get to work. Might have to take a little bit of a mental health day tomorrow.
Yeah, something needs to be done. Something absolutely needs to be done about that. That's just disrespect, right?
100% it is. Yeah.
A lot of disrespect.
It's when a prank goes over the line.
Yeah.
It's not funny.
Not funny anymore. Okay, you did it one day.
It's not funny.
It's not funny anymore.
He's a fogey.
By the way, I did enjoy the discussion you and Dawson just had.
I think Gavin's right about a lot of what he's saying. I think that there's still ways to which this thing can still improve this offseason. It's not going to be a finished product.
The draft's your best hope now, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and also that's probably a flawed way to go into it. You probably shouldn't.
Because you've looked at over 100 guys, and you're like sitting there thinking like...
But you don't want to, now I've got to rely on these picks to like save the day for you. Like, that's not what you want to do. So they still need to put in work. But it's like, you've got to bank on. I'm not discrediting the fact that Ezra Rocco can take another step.
Sure.
I think Revel. I believed in Revel.
I do
so
too.
I'm not going to quit on him now. If it's this time next year and he puts up another stinker season,
sure.
then yes. And I'll be like, Gavin, you were right about Revel.
Can't we be positive and hopeful without letting Jerry off the hook, though?
No, Jerry shouldn't be off the hook. I'm with you.
Or Steven, or just all of them in general.
100%.
Because there's plenty of things that you could look at this offseason and say, you should have done more. You should have done more. You should have more urgency. If you're trying to go big picture, and we're thinking about 27 and 28, sure, man, you're probably doing a couple of things nicely. But if we're talking about 2026, you are not doing what you really should. You're not going pedal to the metal and trying to make dang sure 2026 is as good defensively as it can possibly be. Big picture, we can all high five about some things. The Osa move, I think it's a half step back this year, and it can help you to be 2 steps forward in 2027. But for all of us talking about windows and Dak in 2 and 3 years, you're telling us now, and our defense is not going to be up to par, and we better start looking at 27. If we want a Super Bowl defense, are we talking about Super Bowls, or are we talking about trying to get back into the playoffs again? Because there's a totally different.
I think they're trying to get back into the playoffs again.
Right, and we all wanted to see
my expectation level when it comes to this organization.
How would you feel then, Chief, if I told you that I could turn the Osa pick into Jonathan Grenard?
I feel pretty good about it because that's an absolute upgrade, and one of the biggest nightmares you have right now, don't talk to me about Rashawn Gary, is you don't have a pass rush.
I agree with you on that.
And Jonathan Grenard helps you there, and he helps your run defense. I think he is, Max Crosby is the 10 out of 10, let's say, at the height of his powers.
Yeah.
I think you're talking about Grenard being 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10 in the same ilk as a Crosby.
And he fits because you have a coach that knows him. Like, that's why they haven't changed the way they're operating here. Why'd you sign P.J. Locke? Christian Parker knows him. Why'd you sign Jalen Thompson? And I like Jalen Thompson, but Ryan Smith, your new DB coach, he was with him in Arizona. So again, it's like I'm relying on my coaches and players that they know. Whereas maybe there were other players out there that could have been better, but we don't have the familiarity with them, right? So that's the same old Cowboys. They're not going about their business any different. They've just been a little bit more active these 3 days, and I do want to give them credit for that. But the finished product is still yet to be desired. They have a lot of work to do.
I absolutely would give up pick 92 for Jonathan Grenard. Absolutely. Yeah. I have no, and you know what? If he actually had a 2, that might even be better. I know you don't want to. This guy is a legitimate big time player, and the fact that Minnesota is interested only in a day 2 pick, maybe I'm missing something here. Maybe there's something I don't know about the player. But I know one thing, watching him play, he could absolutely help this defense.
100%.
I mean, you start talking about pass rusher. You mentioned about the run stuff. You know, everything about him. He could play left end. He could play right end. He is just watch him, and you'll say, well, Broadus, who'd you watch him against? Well, I watched him against their divisional opponents. I also watched him against the Cowboys. And you'll say, oh, well, geez, Dallas's tackles were awful. You know, Nate Thomas, awful that game. Steele, awful that game. This Jonathan Grenard, he did it to all tackles. It wasn't just your tackles. You watch him play, and the length and the range and the power. John Owning comes on, talks about with like Gary, the long arm, playing with the long arm. This guy Grenard could do that.
He's got borderline 35 inchers.
He is one of those guys, though. Like I was super. I didn't know what to expect. I remember watching Minnesota and like thinking, you're always kind of looking at the defense. You're thinking more about the coordinator and all that.
Yeah.
This guy's one of the reasons why they had a pretty damn good defense.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and he had a down year. He had the shoulder injury. He missed 4 games, and so the sack numbers aren't quite up to par, but he was still, one of the better pressure players in the league despite missing 4 games.
If I'm the Dallas Cowboys, if in fact the word is true out on the street, and last night we're hearing all kinds of things like, oh, they're trying to trade for Sweat and all that, and we're trying to run that down, and they're saying, no, we're not going to do that. And by the way, I got back channeled to me that Dallas called San Francisco on the trade, by the way.
Yeah.
For Osa.
Yeah.
Yeah. They made the call. So they were ready to move on from Osa.
How consensual was that back channeling?
Yeah.
Like you were totally signed off.
Same page?
Everybody signed
comfortable
off.
about it.
Yeah.
And John Machota, by the way, telling us he thinks they're keeping that 3rd round pick. They want the picks.
I'm just going to say this. And we've all looked at all these edge rushers. If you told me that I could use pick 92 and go get, I don't think I have to draft one. I don't think I have to draft one at 12 or 20.
You don't feel the pressure, right?
I don't feel the pressure, and I could go do something else with 12 and 20 if I could take 92 right now and go get Jonathan Grenard.
Bang.
I would absolutely do that, no questions asked, and I don't think I need to go get a guy. I don't think I need to get a guy.
Yeah, because in that case, probably Ezeraku is a rotational edge for you.
Yeah.
You're going to start Grenard, you're going to start Gary, and then what they're going to look for is probably maybe it's Peter Woods, another defensive end. Could it be Caleb Banks from Florida? That's the kind of guys that maybe they'd look at if they if they don't sign anybody else.
They're going to sit. By the way, they were at Peter Woods.
Yeah, Marcus Dixon was working him out. Peter Woods out of Clemson.
Yeah, so that's something they like to get these coaches out.
Yeah.
They're going to get these coaches out on the workout, and these coaches like the workout aspect of it. So they're definitely looking at some of these defensive tackles to potentially make probably some edge rushers out of. But Dawson, if you give me an opportunity, I'm going to take that pick, and I'm going to get a real pass rusher.
Do it.
I think this guy is an incredible. We talked about
Grenard,
Sweat and all these other guys.
Get Okereke.
Maybe that. Well, I need to study him, by the way. I need to study Bobby a little bit. I need to see where that one's going.
Couple of Bobbies over there at middle linebacker, but that would be almost doubling the amount of money they've spent so far, which I think would be a big surprise. But Grenard at 19 mil, and then, I don't know, Karakay's value, 10, 12 million bucks somewhere in there. We got to run. David Hellman, Fox Sports, joins us next here. It's the G-Bag Nation on the Fan.
Yes, sir, but Tolos, I want to tell you about my friends at Cars for Kids. I know as parents, we would all do anything to give our own kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there, and that's why I'm here to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. It is so easy. Free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit carsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437. Right off the car, not the kid.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Max Crosby now wants to stay with the Las Vegas Raiders, and of course the Raiders wants to keep the edge rusher on the team. That shouldn't stop teams from calling and making offers for Crosby. The best option for the Raiders is to move on from Crosby and acquire a first-round pick. If you can build up this team around presumed number 1 draft pick Fernando Mendoza, the Raiders still need to build up their offensive line, and the best way to do that is through the NFL Draft. I'm Adam Abdallah.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Looking for the right machine to get the job done? ASCO and Case Construction is backed by decades of experience and a full lineup of equipment, from light to heavy. Right now, our compact track loaders and excavators are moving fast. And with ASCO, you get the support and expertise to keep your operation running. Don't settle for less. Get the machines that get the work done. Visit your local ASCO dealership today or visit ASCOEQ.com and see the full equipment lineup for yourself. ASCO and Case Construction, built to work, built to last.
When love and luck are in the air, the extraordinary is never far behind. Like a chance to win your share of $2.2 million during the Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning February 1st to start earning entries. It's the $2.2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Get away to it all.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday, scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
When you want a new car, you want it now. That's why AutoNation moves at the speed of savings. Right now, put your tax refund to work at AutoNation. Even drive with 0 down plus 0 payments till June. No speed bumps, no detours, just great prices on new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Save on thousands of vehicles with 0 down plus 0 payments till June. Act fast, save now at your nearest AutoNation store. 60-month max term financing on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase. See store for details. Expires 3/31/26.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and I hope entertaining insights on your money and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos and more. Start the process right now, online. PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
It's a Thirsty Thursday, proudly being sponsored by our friends at K-Post Roofing and Waterproofing.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Here we go. It's hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day as we continue talking Cowboys free agency. And Dave Hellman from the Athletic Football Show joins you now here on 105.3 The Fan. And a good afternoon, sir. How the heck are you?
I'm great, fellas. What's going on?
Well, we're having some pretty good debates here about what the Cowboys have done so far and where they're headed. Looks like they still have quite a few holes to fill to me, Dave. How do you expect them to proceed from here?
I was hoping y'all could give me some insight into whether I should be expecting anything more. I mean, the Jalen Thompson thing got me really excited. Rashawn Gary's fine, not amazing, but fine. And now I just want to know, am I getting ready to draft, or am I should I be expecting something else? Because it feels a little bit incomplete to me, but then again, this is the Cowboys we're talking about.
Yeah, and then after last night, you have to wonder, are they looking to trade away their good players for mid-round draft picks? After Jalen Thompson, I feel like it's been a net negative since then as far as what's on the roster, at least on paper. Dave, sorry, there wasn't a question in there. Do you feel like are the Cowboys moving like a team that's serious about fixing their defense to you?
They are moving like a team that thinks they have the luxury of time, in my opinion, which, I mean, they do. They own the team. Jerry and Stephen Jones are not, they're not coaching or working or managing for their jobs, so I guess they do have the luxury of time. But when your quarterback's 33 years old, when your star receiver's entering his prime, your other star receiver's on a 1-year deal, I'd like to see a little bit more urgency. But, geez, that's 12 or 13 years of hoping for that at this point. So I can't say it's terribly surprising. I'm sure it's frustrating for Cowboy fans. I don't feel as though the Cowboys have gotten appreciably better, but that's what we should expect at this point. I mean, I know every year there's a new quote in January or February about why that's not going to be the case in March, but we know better than that by now. And so that's why I was asking y'all. I mean, it kind of feels like they're going to settle in, and, maybe if the right bargain signing becomes available, maybe we'll see something more, but it sure feels like this team is going to use the 2 first-round picks and try to hope that that's good enough, which I disagree with that, but it's kind of the Cowboys' way.
Dave, any chance that we were just talking earlier in Krusty's Corner about potentially trading for Jonathan Grenard. Any whispers on your end? Just the availability of the player. Not if the Cowboys were going to do it, but you get any vibe that the Vikings would be interested in a day 2 pick?
See, you're my brother, Brian. I had the same thought. We know the Vikings have sort of put him out there, and when I saw the Osa thing,
yeah,
I'm like, okay, a 3 is a decent return. And if you're going to turn around and try to flip that 3 for Jonathan Grenard, then I'm listening. Jonathan Grenard is a really good player. He was great in Houston. He's still been a really good player for Minnesota. If you're telling me that he's coming for the 3 that you just got for Osa, I'm pretty interested. It doesn't really sound like the Cowboys to me, to be honest. Like to swing 2 major trades in 1 week. And I know, Rashawn Gary's, I think he's not the player that his name power suggests that he is, but to trade for 2 big salaries and 2 starter caliber guys in 1 week, it doesn't feel very Cowboysy to me. And so I tend to doubt something like that would happen, but I was kind of holding out hope last night when I saw the Osa deal. Like, okay, I get it. If you don't think he's a scheme fit, if you don't think he's worth the salary, I think that's fine, but I sure would like to try to go after a veteran starter rather than hope that pick 92 is going to be a stud for you right away.
How much better do you think that they realistically do need to get this defense for them to be back in the playoffs and contending next year? If they can carry over the offensive success from last year, which who knows if that happens, Dave. But realistically, how much more do they need to do you think, to be competitive?
Yeah, I guess if you're looking for some copium, that's a good point. We said all last year on our show, and I'm sure you all had similar conversations where I don't need you to be elite. Like, if the Cowboys are going to go somewhere in this iteration of who they are, it's because the quarterback's playing like an all-pro. You have one of the best receiver duos in the league, and the offense can score 34 points a game. So I think the defense needs to be high teens, low 20s, though. Like, I think it needs to be on the lower end of mediocre, and that's just not what they were last year. They were objectively awful. They were, like, worst in franchise history. So, like, in a vacuum, I don't think they need to be that good, but I don't know, man. You look at the cornerback room, you look at the linebacker situation. I guess I could get there. Like, if both of the first-round picks are defensive players and they're both awesome, I guess you could maybe talk me into it, but it just feels like you're asking for a lot. I'd like to see at least one more meaningful piece in free agency. And I really do think that would get me there. Like, if you added one more starter that I felt good about, and then we knew going in that you were going to use both of the first-round picks on defense, I could probably get there, but I'd like to see just one more thing. And I guess to their credit, you still got some time to sort through all of this. But when you're talking about buying players, though, it feels like the vast majority of the good deals are off the table. And I think that's what's frustrating about it.
Dave Hellman, Athletic Football Show with us here on The Fan. Looking around the division, do you like what some of the Giants, Commanders in particular, they seem to be pretty aggressive?
I'll be honest, my favorite deal in the division, and honestly, it makes sense that the Giants and Commanders would be spending small fortunes. They're a bad team with lots of money. The Commanders had the average age of the Commanders roster last year was like 40. And so the fact that they're getting younger and more expensive, that makes sense. I like some of the players that they've signed, but really the deal that got me most excited in the division across all 3 of the other teams was Philly getting Reek Woolen for up to $15 million. To do a 1-year flyer on a guy like Reek Woolen, who, he's definitely up and down. He's definitely inconsistent. He's definitely a little bit of a bonehead. But talk about a specimen, like just a freaky, long, fast, sticky cornerback who is going to be able to hang with people. Quarterback 2 was such a problem for Philadelphia last year. And so to put him in a secondary that has Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, and obviously, Christian Parker's not there anymore because he's in Dallas, but Vic Fangio is still there. And the guys that they have up front, I think Philly could probably still use an edge rusher, but they got Jalen Carter, they got Jordan Davis, Zach Bond is still there. I think Reek Williams and joining that defense is really exciting.
It's Dave Hellman here with you on 105.3 The Fan. Couple of free agent linebackers from inside the division still out there with Bobby Okereke and Bobby Wagner. Would that be a fix, an upgrade for the Cowboys if they could plug one of those guys in right now?
I mean, the fun thing about being that bad is I think anything would be an upgrade for the Cowboys. At this point, Bobby Wagner should not get you super excited at this point in his career. I think he can, he's still a good player. He's an incredibly smart player. It's like the classic extension of a coach on the field. He can still come downhill and hit, but I think he's just lost a lot of the mobility and athletic ability and coverage that made him super special. Still could be a functional player. I thought I heard earlier this week that the Cowboys weren't super interested in Bobby Okereke.
Yes.
But again, I mean, I don't think there are very many proven starters you could sign who would be a downgrade. And it's totally fair to be it's more name than player at this point. But I mean, look at where Dallas is. I mean, I'm not giving up on DeMarvion Overshown, but he by himself is not enough, and there's not a whole lot beside him to get excited about. So I don't think there's a lot of guys that I would be turned off by for Dallas. If you've got some sort of proven experience in the league, it's a step up from where the Cowboys are.
The Max Crosby situation was just insanity. It seemed like the Cowboys were pushing. That deal didn't happen. Here comes Baltimore. Then they're out of it. You have the Trey Hendrickson layer. In hindsight, do you still want the Cowboys to be in on Crosby? Do you wish they had gotten in on Hendrickson? What do you think of this whole thing?
I think it depends on price, honestly. And I think what day did Crosby get dealt? Friday, I think, initially.
Yeah,
I think
Friday night.
On Friday morning, I was like, look, I'll do it for one of Dallas's ones straight up. It's the 2 ones where I get a little bit turned off. I really the list of players that I'm willing to do 2 ones for is just not very long. And ironically, Micah Parsons is that guy. He's 26 years old. The track record is proven. The production is eye-popping. As great as Max Crosby is, he is 29 years old, and he's famous for playing 95% of his team's snaps. It's not really surprising to me that the Ravens took a look at his knee and were kind of scared off. Honestly, I was joking on our podcast about it. Did you really need to see scans to have a feeling that a 29-year-old who never goes off the field, who just had a meniscus repair, might have knee issues? I don't really buy that. So I was in for a 1. I would not be in for 2 ones. And now after this whole fiasco, I don't blame Dallas if they're trying to bring down the price a little bit, especially, if Dr. Cooper, who everybody, rightfully respects so much, got a look at it and he was a little bit concerned. I'd still probably be interested, but now it's I'll give you the 92 I just got from San Francisco. I'm not giving you a 1. And of course, at that point, I don't think the Raiders would be interested. So it just kind of feels like it soured the whole thing up. But the funny thing is, after all the money the Raiders spent, I'm okay, Max Crosby's probably not too bummed about being here anymore. The Raiders defense could be interesting all of a sudden.
Yeah, Dave, you do the Building the Beast with Dane Brugler as we kind of look at the draft a little bit. Are you expecting the Cowboys to be pretty wiped out when it comes to the premier defenders at 12, or who's the most likely of those guys maybe to fall to 12?
Here's the funny thing that I think we do during the draft process is all through October and November and December, we're this isn't a really sexy top 10. It's not that great of a year. It's not special. Who's going to go in the top 5 after Fernando Mendoza? And then once you get to March and you can kind of see the board a little more clearly, everybody's we're going to get wiped out of all these badass players. What on earth are we going to do? And I don't know. I think it's a little bit dramatic. I do unfortunately think it feels unlikely Sonny Styles is hanging out at 12 for the Cowboys, which is really disappointing because just what a fun player. And I think he just so perfectly matches up with what the Cowboys might need. But I still feel really good about the options that are going to be there for Dallas. I mean, if Sonny Styles goes higher than he's supposed to, I think it's still completely plausible that Caleb Downs could fall to 12 because he's not a special athlete. I think there are going to be a few edge rushers there that would be worth taking at 12. This is a loaded year for an edge rusher class. Or a cornerback. I mean, Mansour Delane, Brian, our guy from LSU, he's not going to test in a way that gets people excited. He's just not. I talked to somebody at LSU.
Yeah.
Exactly. But, hey, if there is a position where being slow is going to turn some people off, it's probably cornerback. So if Mansour Delane slips because he runs like a 4.55, then I'd be happy to draft him at 12. So, yeah, I think it was kind of disappointing when I realized Sonny Styles probably wasn't an option, but I'm still really confident there will be somebody there at 12 worth getting excited about. It's a little bit harder to project pick 20, but, you take that as it comes. I'd be curious what the linebacker situation looked like at 20. I know not everybody loves C.J. Allen, but I think I'd probably be pretty down to draft him 20th overall, depending on what they do at 12.
Thanks you so much for your time and insights, Dave, and enjoy the offseason, and we'll try to catch up with you soon.
Thanks, y'all. Talk soon.
There he goes, Dave Hellman from the Athletic Football Show here on your home of the Cowboys, 105.3 The Fan. We're coming back with Wolchuk's Football Fix. Buddy, what's in store?
Grading the Osa trade, a mid-free agent mock, and could this team be a contender or pretender? That's next in the nation, but let's chat Prize Picks, shall we? We are going to be partying at Dudley's tonight, and we want you to come on out with us, and I want you to put a glorious Prize Picks play together with me, okay? So we're looking at this, and it's going to be Dallas versus Edmonton tonight. Big-time matchup in the Western Conference. You want to go more or less 26 and a half minutes on ice for Miro Heiskanen. You can go more or less on the shots on goal as well if you want to go Connor McDavid in there. You can also get time on ice, face-offs, one total hits. How about hits, man, with Leon Bischel in there? You want to go more or less on his. You've got so many different options on Prize Picks. Plus, they've got every single sport you can think of. They got college sports. We got the hoops going on right now with tournament time right around the corner. They got baseball as well. I think they even have spring training action you can get into on Prize Picks. Of course, the hockey. They got esports. They got golf, they got UFC, MMA, boxing, whatever it might be, all available for you on Prize Picks. And I got the hookup for you, Tolos. All you're going to do, okay, is pick 2 to 6 player stats, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. And I want you to use my code. It's TOLO. That's promo code TOLO, TOLO, to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TOLO to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. TOLO. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Many people are looking to buy a home, wonder about down payment assistance programs. Well, TexasLending.com has down payment assistance programs, and there are great deals for you. When you're trying to buy that home, you're looking for the lowest out-of-pocket with the lowest payment possible, and that's what TexasLending.com is here for. We have loan officers who care, and they close your loans fast. Call TexasLending.com, 972-387-4600. We got them.
4201 Spring Valley Road, Suite 1150, Dallas, Texas, 75244. NMLS number 2297. Equal housing lender.
Cowboys fans, the NFL offseason is heating up. Before summer temperatures come on with a full blitz, schedule a first-time $59 AC tune-up and professional cleaning with on-time experts. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Here's the truth. Dirt, dust, and debris are the #1 killers of air conditioners. Most companies do a quickie system check, but at the On-Time Experts, we remove all that harmful buildup. Go to theontimeexperts.com and schedule your $59 tune-up today. The On-Time Experts, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Oil lights never come on at a good time. You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 handle it. Drive in, stay in your car, and roll out in 10 minutes. No waiting room, no stress, just fast, friendly service. Visit take5.com today to find your nearest shop.
Whether you're commuting to work or heading out for a fast coffee break, getting an auto insurance quote is just a tap away. With AAA, you're always connected, so you can focus on the road ahead. Rest easy knowing AAA's got you covered, no matter where life takes you. AAA, we're always with you. To start your quote, visit AAA.com/insurance.
Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
I know it's hard to take that first step when you're not feeling like you. But if you do take that step to optimize your total wellness with Men's T Clinic like I did, hormones, mood, weight, muscle mass, they're all going to fall into place, and you're going to leave the symptoms keeping you on the sidelines in the rear view once and for all. Men's T Clinic has pioneered optimizing hormone levels and total wellness for men since 2014, pursuing their mission of restoring men's health, confidence, drive, and vitality. Call 972-GO-MEN'S-T today or visit mensteclinic.com.
1-800-246-OT.
mensteclinic.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
You bet I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. And we want to pay more at Give Me the VIN, because good cars are worth more, and so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
From military life to a rewarding career in IT, kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by TxDOT.
Traffic laws help keep everyone safe, including pedestrians. Cross the street only at intersections and crosswalks. Wait for the walk signal and look left, right, left before crossing. Be safe. Walk smart. A message from TxDOT.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Rangers in action this afternoon. We are 2 weeks from opening day right now. And Wolchuk will have some bases for you coming up at 4:40 or so. on your home of the Cowboys, home of the Rangers. It's time now for a football fix brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. And here is Wolchuk with that football fix.
Let's hit the fix right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir.
Wrong side! Left side! Wrong side! Left side!
I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man. All right, so everybody, we got grades. We got grades for every move that's been made. The Osa trade's now getting a grade from ESPN. 49ers receiving Osa Odighizuwa. Cowboys get back pick 92, 2026 third rounder. 49ers in the trade. They get a B from ESPN. Cowboys in the trade. They get a C+. They got a C+ in the deal. Not great. They're not loving that. As for the Cowboys, there's something amusing about their request to improve at defensive tackle. They used two massive trades. The Micah Parsons deal that netted Kenny Clark, the acquisition of Quinnen Williams at the deadline, but are now opting to send Odighizuwa, a good player and the youngest of the three, to San Fran. I would actually argue that they are trading the wrong player, writes ESPN. Osa is 3 years younger than Clark and outperformed him in both win rates and run stop rate last season. Osa's pass rush win rate at D-tackle ranked well ahead of Clark's 62nd percentile. His pressure rate was higher too, and Clark was well below average at run stop rate, and he costs almost $5 million more a year.
Fit.
So
it's about fit.
It's about fit, and it's also about, well, what did Christian Parker say when he was on 105 through the fan, right? Kenny Clark, best in the league at that nose tackle spot in that defense with Mike Pettin that we were running. He loves him. He knows him. He gets it. But yeah, the fit. I think you're absolutely right, Eric. That's what that comes down to. And in the numbers of Osa, they've always been pretty darn good. The eye test last year, he was very underwhelming. And maybe it's just I've had high expectations for Osa, and so I was disappointed. He is a good player. But I think that this is probably one where the Cowboys clearly, we talked about it last week, they were looking to shop him, and maybe it was for him and his best interests, but they clearly also didn't love the fit for whatever reason. So I don't know. We'll see how this one goes. I think it's really going to come down to what do the Cowboys do with that third-round pick, assuming they keep it, or who do they select? And it's got to get a player that eventually is a massive impact for them.
Yeah, and Osa, to me, that was a pivot point in how I feel about this. Because if you move on from him and don't get something back, that's 52 pressures that just walked out the door. He had almost as many pressures as Max Crosby last year in about 300 less snaps. I didn't realize he was better than Kenny Clark against the run. But
I didn't either.
To your point, we're not done. So it's still early. And there's plenty of time for us to look back on it and say, yes, they moved on from Osa for a 3, but it freed him up to also do this. And they ended up getting players that could help win more in 2026. But, right now, you just lost Osa last night. And that third-round pick you can hope for. The Cowboys have done a nice job with their third-round picks over the last decade, by the way.
They have, yeah.
But overall, one of your better players on your entire team left for a third round pick. So I need to see some follow through here from the Cowboys now to have that not be a major reason that I'm a little bit more cynical than I thought I was going to be here on this Thursday.
Yeah, they need to do more, and I don't know why. I just feel as though them just signing Joey Bosa feels like the ultimate Cowboy move. It's a big name. I'll kick the tires on him. 1-year deal, probably not going to be overly expensive. He can help you with the pass rush, assuming he's healthy. That just sounds like one that is a fallback option that I could see the Dallas Cowboys doing if they don't end up making a trade of some sort. I got excited about the Josh Sweat stuff. I mean, you've got a new defensive coordinator. You've got a new coaching staff in Arizona. I got to go back and look. Was there maybe a 1-year overlap with Christian Parker and Josh Sweat? I think there was in the Super Bowl year. So I thought Josh Sweat would be a player. That's a guy that has pass rush ability, has certainly played well against the Cowboys. When he had a pick 6 against Dak a few years back, I would have been excited about a Josh Sweat addition, and there were rumors of him floating around available on the trade market. People were hitting me up last night. Cowboys might be kicking the tires on that one. Brian's telling us no on that. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know where else they go. Linebacker, though, definitely is the one that's like, what the hell are they going to do? Dre Greenlaw, that was a player everyone was asking about. Immediately, Jane Slater said no. they're not interested right after he got cut, and he's reuniting with the 49ers as he has just signed a deal with San Francisco to go back and rejoin Mr. Fred Warner and their defense over there in San Fran. So congratulations to him. Yeah, he did. I mean, that makes a lot of sense for him to just go back. He talked about how challenging the change was in Denver, the terminology, the defense they were running. It was something that was a lot for him. I thought
There's still three guys. There's still three guys before you get to Logan Wilson on Spotrac's current rankings. But once Okereke, Wagner, and David are gone, it's Logan Wilson and Kenneth Murray time.
Oh, God.
I'm going to call that the Logan Wilson line.
Yeah.
We don't stay above that.
We do. We want to stay above the Logan Wilson line. Mike Giardi saying A.J. Brown could be available post-June 1 for a 2 and a 4 from Filthy. It's like Garofalo was throwing out last week. He thought a deal was going to be imminent and they were going to get something done. Well, nothing's been done. Now, post-June 1, maybe somebody can wait it out. Maybe you don't get your wide receiver, similar to the Cowboys and George Pickens last year, and somebody could end up getting themselves an A.J. Brown for a 2 and a 4. That's a big difference from a 1 and a 2, which is what Howie's been asking for right now. That's nuts.
Yeah, very interesting report. And I think that's pretty realistic. You could definitely get a 2 and a 4 for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, I don't know what the exact numbers are, but you save so much more money if you're the Eagles by moving him after June 1st. Like, trading him in general, like, they're going to eat a lot of dead cap on that trade no matter what, but you can alleviate some of that by making that a post-June 1 situation.
Jonathan Allen, former Commando and Viking, he is now signing with Cincinnati. So Cincinnati, choose your fighter. Cincinnati's defensive additions, Boye Mafe, 3 years, $60 million. Brian Cook, safety from Kansas City, 3 years, $40.25. Jonathan Allen, 2 years, $28 million. Their offseason, or what the Cowboys have done so far, who's doing it better? Two of the worst defenses in football. Which one's having a better free agency?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not crazy about that Jonathan Allen deal, but I like the Mafe deal, and Cook, I think, is a solid player.
But they lost Hendrickson.
Yeah, they lost Hendrickson. I think the Jonathan Allen deal is bad enough to where I would just say I'd rather be where the Cowboys are at right now, because Jalen Thompson, Cook, like, that's kind of a wash. Mafe, I think I'd rather have than Gary, but I'm glad the Cowboys didn't do a Jonathan Allen type deal. I don't think he's anywhere close to the player he used to be.
Yeah,
it's a tough decision. That's a pretty good comp.
Yeah, it's tough. And that's kind of what
teams that move the same.
That's what we're looking at here. Schefter's saying that many teams are viewing the 2027 NFL draft as the strongest potential class in years.
It's always next year's draft, man.
Next year's draft. Yeah, next year's draft. In trade talks, teams are covering the 2027 pick assets right now is what they're wanting. Colts and Packers are the only teams currently without firsts. You've got the Jets who are stacking up. They got 3 right now, including the Cowboys, higher of the 2 picks next year. But that's the draft right now with Arch, with Dante Moore, with other quarterbacks that are going to be part of it. Jeremiah Smith, who could be like the number 1 pick from his freshman year at Ohio State. That dude's an absolute star. So, yeah, teams are peeking ahead like, ooh, that class could be the one that we really want.
And they don't want to trade their 2027 picks.
Yeah, they're hoarding them. Yeah. They're all hoarding right now. Man, execs are ripping the Ravens right now. We have an article from the Sando and the Athletic. We have Jordan Rodrigue, who's also in here. Is it Rodrigue?
I think it's Rodrigue.
It is Rodrigue. Yeah. I went right with that, with the Rodrigue. Always trust your gut. It. Trust the gut. Sources noted that anything discovered in the Ravens' separate medical evaluation of Crosby should not have surprised them, says Sando and Rodrigue. The league at large has known the details of Crosby's meniscus surgery since mid-February. A lot of people around the league are saying Eric DaCosta is who he is. He's a guy that you need to know. Side-eye a little bit, they noted in this. And Albert Breer, several people, including some who've worked in Baltimore, were stunned by the result because that deal was so un-Raven-like. The organization had never traded even 1 first-round pick, let alone 2 for a veteran player. Rossini also reported Baltimore was prepared to give Crosby a raise in conjunction with the trade, but his agent called that fake news. So I don't know. This narrative, the cold feet narrative's out there. Breer followed up and said that spoke with 3 GMs who believe that the Ravens did get cold feet, which is what Diana Rossini reported. A lot of people side-eyeing what Baltimore did in this scenario right now, fellas.
I always thought it was a good organization, but Biscotti kind of threw me off at that presser when they got rid of Harbaugh. Some of the shots he was taking at John.
Shots now.
Like the guy spent 18 years with you. It seemed emotional. It seemed weird. And then they came along later in the Max Crosby rumor cycle. They got emotional. They got wrapped up. They did what other teams wouldn't do to get Crosby. And I think by the same token, a few days later, they start to get buyer's remorse, and they work themselves emotion taking them the other way. I would not feel good right now if I'm a Ravens fan, not only about our ability to process good decisions since we lost our GM and now the head coach. All of our ties to our greatest years are behind us.
Yeah.
And, we got a guy that likes to fire shots at people that he's just relieving of duties. And, now at this point, even if the worst fears about our organization are false, and we're actually, the innocent party here that the Raiders were trying to screw over, the entire league thinks they can't trust us.
Yeah, it's
and
not
that
good.
Perception is reality.
It's not good at all. Some quick Cowboys visits. It is Jeremy Fowler reporting Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver from Indiana, is going to be a visit for the Cowboys. Absolutely love that player. Debo-like, a faster Debo, in my opinion. I don't know if the Cowboys are actually going to take him. That could be one where it's like, hey, tell us about your Indiana teammates, possibly. I don't know what they're doing with that
That
one.
is a very interesting use of a 30 visit in this situation. Or do you think they're maybe laying down a backup plan for if they lose Pickens?
That could be. That could be, just to kind of have all your ducks in a row there. And then Romello Height, the edge from Texas Tech. Now that you have pick 92, and I think Romello Height, to me, that third-round range is kind of where I think he's actually going to end up. There was some late first-round buzz initially. But there are so many good edges. And Romello Height, I like a lot, but he is a guy that's really coming off only 1 year of tremendous production, a little bit light when it comes to the way that he plays. He can kind of struggle to get off blocks consistently, but I love the pass rush element that he brings to the table. Cowboys going to bring him in, and if he were there at 92, I would love to get Romello Height. I think that's tremendous value there. Again, caping for a Texas Tech Red Raider. I feel like maybe I should just join the fan club here.
You're already there. You're in it. Yeah.
All right, I'm in it.
I hated the idea of taking Romello Height in the first round, but by late day 2.
I had the second.
Yeah, I got him at the top of the third there. But, I mean, day 2, I think, is where he's going to go.
Well, thank you, Wolchuk.
Thank you.
All right, a football fix is in the books here. It's the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. You're just over an hour away now from L.A. Live with Lucius Alexander. You're going back-to-back, buddy, because it's time to mix it up baseball style.
We're going to give you an update why it's crushing it right now in Cactus League play, and Mark DeRosa puts his foot in his mouth again. What the bleep, Team USA. That's next in the nation.
But Fort Worth, let's go ahead and get you that brand new vehicle at the all-new Alliance Hyundai. It is here, ladies and gentlemen, conveniently located right there in the 817 I-35 in Golden Triangle. It is an absolutely fantastic spot, and I worked in the car business for a couple of years, and let me tell you, man, my buddy Ryan Watson, he's the owner, big-time Tolo. Him and his team are doing things second to none. Their commitment to honesty, top-notch service, and treating every customer like family is absolutely the real deal. I've seen it firsthand, and it's why people keep coming back. Right now, you can get great deals with the Hyundai Getaway Sales event that is happening at Alliance Hyundai. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. We're talking 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, plus owner's assurance for total peace of mind. You can get great deals like 0% APR on the 2026 Hyundai Tucson. You can get $13,000 off MSRP on the all-new 2026 Hyundai Ioniq 9, and they always stay stocked with a great selection of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisades as well. Ready to drive home today? You will get the best deal possible on that vehicle at Alliance Hyundai. No appointment needed for same-day oil changes. They have a state-of-the-art facility, and it features advanced diagnostic tools, Hyundai certified technicians who train constantly on the latest technology. So you get the quick same-day service, you relax in their comfy waiting area, you get the free Wi-Fi, drinks, snacks, the whole nine. Visit AllianceHyundai.net. That's AllianceHyundai.net. And remember, at Alliance Hyundai, it's their mission to be your ally in the automotive business.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, we will be live from the Dallas Card Show, 777 Water Creek Boulevard at the Marriott in Allen. Go ahead and and stop on by. Maybe open some cards with us. It's going to be a blast. 10 to 2 right here on The Fan.
PJ Glasser here to help you beat the books of Westwood One Sports. I'm taking Clemson in a pick'em tonight against North Carolina. Without Caleb Wilson, I think Clemson is the better team. They had a great showing last night in their game against Wake Forest. I think they continue that into today. Their defense, I think, is going to shut out that North Carolina offense, and they're going to win tonight in Charlotte. I'll take Clemson in a pick'em against UNC. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ready to slim, smooth, and tighten all at once? At Souza Clinic, discover our new all-in-one transformation package combining skin tightening, cellulite reduction, our all-natural weight loss program, and laser that targets stubborn visceral fat, that deep belly fat around your organs. No surgery, just real visible results. Normally valued at $1,900 a month. Now get the complete transformation for just $350 per month. Call Souza Clinic at 972-479-5187 for your free consultation today. Souza Clinic, weightlossfortexas.com.
With Green Mountain Energy, making a positive impact for the planet is as easy as flipping your light switch. Call 1-866-GREEN-TX to power your home with renewable electricity. That's 1-866-GREEN-TX. Green Mountain Energy, PUCT 10009.
O'Reilly. Stop by the new O'Reilly Auto Parts in Venus on East U.S. Highway 67 next to McDonald's, now through March 24th for the grand opening sale. Save $2 on all Xerox antifreeze and coolant. Plus get $5 back after rebate and 2 times O Rewards points when you buy $15 or more of select Armor All car care products. Right now at your new O'Reilly Auto Parts.
It's getting wild on the court, and Specs has the assist to take this tournament to a legendary new level. You know the drill. Stock up on delicious finds for every tip-off, upset, and overtime thriller. When you score savings with Specs, it's nothing but net. Don't wait for the buzzer. Run the perfect play with Specs wines, spirits, and finer foods. The lowest prices in Texas.
You follow here, Tolos, and like you, my home has become my happy place. But I started noticing scuffs, faded colors, and peeling paint that needed attention, and that's when I reached out to CertaPro Painters and CertaPro.com. You can ask about their spring sales event for 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th. And here's the deal. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. So whether inside or out, you can protect your home with quality paint and a worry-free process. Schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, your one local healthcare partner you've trusted from the beginning, always ensuring the widest access to the right care at the right time at the right value. Believe in a world of wellness knowing Blue Cross will forever keep your story at the center of everything they do.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-prices sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, home of the Cowboys, home of the Rangers. 2 weeks from opening day right now we are. Here's Wolchuk. Proper round tripper.
All righty, we will be out tonight and about. You can come party with Eric Chiafalo and myself, Zach Wolchuk, at Dudley's off Henderson, 7:30 to 10:30. We're going to head right there to Dudley's from the radio station. We got off the show. Dallas versus Edmonton watch party. DJ Shippey going to be popping over as soon as the game ends. It's going to be awesome. The food is outstanding. The drinks will be flowing. Come on out. Hang out with us at Dudley's off of Henderson. Look forward to seeing you there. But right now, let's go around the bases.
You don't know how to play first base. Scott?
That's right.
It's not that hard, Scott. Tell him, Wash.
It's incredibly hard.
There's no crying in baseball!
You play ball like a girl!
Hey, for those that don't know, life-changing, the Tommy John underwear.
Could tie it with one swing.
Wyatt Langford getting it done, baby. 2-run home run, 3-run homer actually is what it was. Put the Rangers up 6-1 over the Athletics. You had Jack Leiter finish his day, 5 innings, 2 runs on 5 hits, 6 Ks. He did give up a couple of solo dongs, but those were the only 2 runs allowed over 5. Sporzy came in for an inning. He's given up 2 runs, though, on 3 hits with a walk. So it is 6-4 in the bottom of the 6th. Rangers leading the A's in spring training action.
How about the variety from Leiter? I mean, dude, slider, changeup, 4-seam, sinker, cutter, curve.
That's what we're doing.
Mixing it all in there.
We're showing the full arsenal.
Regular Yu Darvish now.
Yeah, man. He's working on that high kick. The slutter's in there. This is awesome. He's really mixing and matching beautiful things for Jack. It's good to see a good spring training debut from him.
Best 4th starter in the bigs, Wolchuk.
Did I hear slutter?
Let's do it.
He's got a slider cutter situation.
He does have the slider cutter. It's working in it too. It's actually a thing of beauty. It's all about the grip right there. Slutter.
It's the first of its kind, man.
It is. It is. I mean, he is a trailblazer in the community.
Once you make it yours, you got to keep your eye on it pretty good.
Darn right.
But it can be quite an asset.
Man, that thing can really...
it's one of those pitches that can get away from you.
It certainly can, and others might try and take it from you, but I don't know if they can go ahead and use it as well as you did.
That slutter could be quite a commodity, at least for, one game.
Shout out to
buddies can even, benefit.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll steal that pitch right from you.
No doubt they will. Sharing is caring, wouldn't you say, with that slutter. All right, thank you, Team Italy. Thank you so much to Vinny Pasquantino as he hit 3 home runs last night. Team captain of Team
Freaking
Italia.
go.
I mean, they were out there. They were doing the gabagool dances. They were doing all the yeah. Give it to me,
Let me give some
baby.
Spaghetti. Oh,
bada bing, bada boom, the espresso, it's a flowing.
They were snorting coffee grounds in the dugout. It was unbelievable to watch in real time. And shout out to Nola. I mean, he got on the bump and said, hey, Team USA,
guy,
I got your back.
Yes, and this was the message to Team USA after the game from Vinny.
That was unbelievable, huh? You're welcome, USA. We were thinking of you guys over at your hotel. We were thinking of you guys, so I'm glad you guys could join us in the party.
So when you get back to your phone, Vinny, what's that text message going to say from Bobby Witt Jr.?
I'm hoping he's got a room key for me at his hotel. That's what I'm hoping for.
Of course,
he's just stocked up with Whataburger in there. He's trying to get his grub on.
Yeah, just a couple of Royal teammates, and thank goodness, because the shellacking of Team Mexico helps the U.S. advance. They move to the quarterfinal. They'll be taking on Team Canada, who, by the way, Cal Quantrill, the Rangers pitcher right now, had quite a day for Team Canada. Went 5 innings, helped them in a victory to advance to the quarters as well. And we do have Clayton Kershaw, who's going to be replaced on Team USA after the quarterfinal, according to Mark DeRosa. He's leaving. He's going to be removed from the USA roster after they play Canada. Joe Ryan, with one of the best stashes in all of Major League Baseball, is going to be the one who fills in. He would be lined up to pitch in the championship game per Bob Nightingale if Team USA can make it.
Man, is that Kershaw just saying, hey, guys, like, Father Time, it's official? Or is that Team USA going, Kersh, thanks for
Father Time.
Thanks for the
We're going to lead with
thanks for all the clubhouse intangibles and the leadership, and now we need somebody who can actually sustain.
Yeah, we need that.
Probably tweaked his back again.
You think so?
Knowing Kershaw.
It's like a rough night's sleep.
Yeah. I mean, it is about to get serious, and I think he had a perfect conclusion to his career.
I think so, too. And he was talking about how he did not want to face Shohei Ohtani. He's like, I think that's probably not the best situation for Team USA if I'm up there having to pitch to him. Yeah. And he's right. And you might have to play Team Japan in the championship if you get there. Okay, we were calling for the head of one Mark DeRosa, who is the manager of Team USA. Great dude, but maybe not the most aware skipper, as he wasn't really sure what they needed to advance. Thought maybe after the win against Mexico they were good, then they lose to Italy, then it's like, oh no, we had to watch Italy get the win over Mexico. Here he is taken to the podium, fully denying the fact that he thought Team USA already clinched a quarterfinal spot against Italy.
Is there anything that you want to clarify about the timeline of when all the tiebreakers became clear to you?
Yeah, it's just an overly confident statement on hot stove, period, the end. And it's my fault. I felt good about where we were after Mexico. Listen, us hanging out in the clubhouse is everything I ever dreamed of creating. You got to buy into this thing super quick and try and create a team. And for those players to invite the coaches in and for us to spend time together and enjoy a huge win that we hadn't had in 20 years was something that go out and play well against Italy. They played a hell of a game. They smacked us in the mouth early. They got up big. We went into that game prepared to win it. I think there's a couple false narratives out there, but no, I was well aware that we had to win that game based on all the scenarios that could take place. I mean, they went in 2-0, we went in 2-0. We knew they were playing Mexico the next day. Yeah. We knew there was tiebreaker rules involved.
Sure.
So I can understand the questions about lineup and pitching situations. We were up against, a lot of guardrails with regards to teams. The deployment of certain relievers, how many pitches they can use, whether they can go back out, whether they can clean up innings. Mm-hmm. You're just trying to piece it together in real time.
Yeah. You are. And in fact, Mark,
the game moves fast, boys.
The more you talk, the worse it is because, were they 2-0? You weren't 2-0. You were 3-0. So you didn't even really know what the record was going in. It just continues to get worse for Mark DeRosa.
Sounded like he was trying to piece that answer together in real time.
It's all just like fly by the seat of our pants here.
Can I make a note here from that we missed from the World Series?
Mm-hmm.
The Canadians have a third base coach. Would you like to guess what his name is?
Ragsdale.
Tony Beasley?
Nope.
Ron Washington.
Stubby Clapp.
Oh, Stubby Clapp is their third base coach?
Stubby Clapp, third base coach for Canada.
How do you get that name?
Stubby might be the guy to make this happen, guys.
Stubby.
Does he look like he sounds?
He's kind of got a beard.
How do you get that name?
Stubby Clapp.
So is Clapp's his last name, like legal last name?
Yeah.
Would you be more inclined to change your first name or your last name if you were Stubby Clapp on the birth certificate?
I think the last name's going to be made more fun of than Stubby.
What if he was Stubby Johnson?
There we go.
Well, then Stubby's the one we're changing.
Yeah.
I can be a Johnson. Thank you very much, Richard.
Stubby is a good name.
It is. It's
For
good.
a baseball player, it is a good name.
I enjoy it. Stubby Clapp. What a name. That's outstanding. Thank you very much for that,
They had
Brian.
the Naylor brothers, by the way.
I think the priest was going in there to
Josh
steal
Naylor.
his card
That
in Pittsburgh.
Bo and Josh Naylor.
Josh is. Yeah, you're
that
right.
priest wasn't going to stop until he got the Stubby Clapp.
Hey, Stubby Clapp, get up here, please, front and center. Give me 3 Hail Marys. Korea at the Dominican Republic will be the first game of the quarters. That'll be tomorrow, Lone Depot Park in Miami. USA, Canada, tomorrow, 7 o'clock. That'll be on Fox. That's from Dyken Park in Houston.
We should be there.
You want to go there?
I'd love to.
You want to give it another shot?
I'd love to.
Puerto Rico at Italy. Set your calendars. 2 p.m. Saturday at Dyken Park. That's going to be on FS1. And then Venezuela taking on Japan, 8 o'clock Saturday night, Lone Depot Park in Miami. You're all set for your quarterfinals in the World Baseball Classic.
Shoot, yeah, love it. We got 3 down, 2 to go here in the G-Bag Nation. G-Bag of the day is coming up in about 35 minutes. Then LA Live, Cowboys Twitter in just over an hour. The finest is next, Chief. Where are you taking us?
Yeah, we have the slightest glimmer of Cowboys draft hope, and we ask the question, is Kyler Murray a Tolo next in the nation?
All right, I can't wait to get out to East Dallas Diesel. Brian and I are going to do some stuff out there on Saturday, actually making some draft videos, and we're going to be checking out some of the new gorgeous rides. In fact, I'm probably looking at some of their motor cars they've got right now. I got to get a new family vehicle as mine's crapping out on me, but that's why we've got Tony Alberti and the team there at East Dallas Diesel, because if you're shopping for your next vehicle, stop what you're doing. Check out EastDallasDiesel.com. That's right, you already know East Dallas Diesel. Best truck game in the Metroplex. Custom wheels, tires, lifted rigs, workhorses, whatever you need, they got it. But there's so much more than just the trucks. I found this out firsthand. With East Dallas Diesel, they're becoming your one-stop shop for the incredible luxury vehicles as well. Range Rovers, Bentleys, BMWs, Corvettes, Escalades, Tahoes, everything you can think of. And the best part about this, and this is important for me, okay, you don't have to break the bank. Whether you're looking for that budget-friendly ride or the dream car with all the bells and whistles, they're going to make it happen for you because they got great financing options. So check out EastDallasDiesel.com. You're not seeing exactly what you want. That's okay. Call them. Tony's going to help you out. They're going to fix and get you exactly what you want because customization is what it's all about at East Dallas Diesel. So before you go anywhere else, make sure you're checking out my guys, EastDallasDiesel.com. Check out what they've got today. Trucks, luxury, value, East Dallas Diesel, and East Dallas Motor Cars has it all. Tell them the Wooly Bully sent you. East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Kyler Murray is taking meetings, but his schedule should start and end with the Minnesota Vikings. The chance to play with Justin Jefferson, a top 5 defense, and most importantly, head coach Kevin O'Connell should be the only determining factor on Kyler's mind. The NFC North is wide open, and if Kyler signs with the Vikings, they absolutely have a chance to compete. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
I'm Tiffany, founder of Harlem Pilates. When I couldn't find Pilates in my neighborhood, I started a studio from my studio apartment. Chase Inc. helped me grow from 1 Pilates studio to 3. Because when you start small, you're going to need some big help.
With the Chase Inc. Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare care providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Is your AC unit or heat pump cranking, but your home's still uncomfortable? Window Nation keeps your home comfortable no matter the weather. Plus, in March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Enjoy culinary excellence at Knife Steakhouse in Plano, helmed by Michelin star awarded chef John Tazar. Voted the best steakhouse in Dallas, Knife Steakhouse invites you to experience lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Elevate any occasion with exclusive private dining spaces and handcrafted cocktails. Visit knifeplano.com for reservations.
Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon, making it easier than ever to connect and save at home and on the go. And for a limited time, Frontier customers who switch to a Verizon mobile plan could get our best price ever. 2 mobile lines for just $50 per month. Visit Verizon.com/Welcome Frontier to learn more. Frontier and Verizon. Better together. $55 per line for 2 lines. Less $60 monthly promo credits apply to account over 36 months. In times of congestion, your data may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
Sean and RJ here with Base Power. Don't wait for peak storm season to prepare for it. That's why thousands of Texans are switching to Base Power. With Base Power, you get automatic whole home backup for up to 95% less than a generator.
For a limited time, get $100 off with the fan while install slots are open. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan and take advantage of the $100 off offer by being a Tolo with Sean and RJ at Base Power.
It's a Thirsty Thursday, proudly being sponsored by our friends at K-Post Roofing and Waterproofing.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go, Hour 4, G-Bag Nation, 105.3 The Fan here on your home of the Cowboys, home of the Texas Rangers. 2 weeks to go now until opening day here on The Fan, and it's exciting. I mean, they'll be back home in a week and a half, playing those couple of Globe Life games before the regular season gets underway coming up 2 weeks from today. All right, we got the Expressway G-Bag of the Day, LA Live all on deck. But before we get there, we got to get caught up on everything that's happened in the world of football. Here's Chief with the finest.
Boom, boom, bang, bang. Let's do it right after this.
But at the end of the day, it's about taking it a day by a time, a day and a day and a day, just continuing to do that.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
It doesn't matter. He pulls another rabbit out of his head.
Adam Schefter was saying that Kyler Murray expected to sign a 1-year deal with the Vikings. That was earlier today. They have a visit today. Kyler in Minnesota. He imagines that at some point today we'll hear about a Kyler Murray deal with the Vikings.
Vikings.
Haven't had it yet, and I saw from an Arizona reporter that apparently, he does want the starting job, of course, but they are open to the idea of being a backup quarterback to somebody like Matthew Stafford and the Rams.
There you go.
So, I mean, we did bring this up as like maybe a big picture good play because the money doesn't make a difference for him. He's making the minimum no matter where he signs, but it just depends on, hey, do you want to start immediately with Minnesota? You still get really good coaching with KOC, solid talent around you, or would you be open to being a backup to Matthew Stafford, who is kind of year to year at this point in his career, could get banged up, back, whatever it is, and you step right in for McVay, but he's apparently open to that, even though all signs still point to, before we go to sleep tonight, we should get Kyler 1-year deal to the Vikings.
Yeah, is he willing to change his work habits and all those things?
I didn't get the report on that, but I would assume if you're willing to be a backup, you're willing to kind of like, okay, leave the ego at the door. Let's go get coached up.
Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this.
Do you think my guy, he's made really, really good money. He goes to the Rams. He's a backup guy. Really doesn't have to get ready for games because they got a guy, right? Is this a way of him not having to start in Minnesota?
He's going to go to the clipboard portion of his career. I think he's going to end
up starting in Minnesota.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. He's going to start in Minnesota, but he's a backup with the Rams, so he could play all the video games he wants.
That's true. Him and Cliff just need to have a nice little kumbaya and make sure that they're on the same page.
I mean, if your video games first, as they say he might be,
That's what I'm saying.
That's the winning play.
He might be saying, you know what? I have a lot less pressure on me. I got this money. I can do what I want to do. They're not expecting a whole hell of a lot. I go to Minnesota. I got to go try and find a way to beat Green Bay, Detroit, Chicago. Hell, I might look worse.
Yeah.
You know?
It might be quite a bit of work for a backup quarterback. Don't you have to be more engaged in the meeting rooms than that?
You got to be able to fake the heck out of it, for sure. And then real true serum, all of a sudden, sciatic pain for old 38-year-old Matthew Stafford. Kyler run out there, and he's thinking about his
That's what I'm
KD
saying,
ratio.
though. But if he could go someplace, he could go to Minnesota and be a starter, and that's cool. But or he could go and be a backup and do the stuff he wants to do.
Just relax in Los Angeles, hop on the sticks, and bring some coffee to McVay.
Listen, man,
and Stafford.
Teammates don't lie about that stuff. There were guys calling him out. Now, you do, as you mentioned, you got Cliff now there at L.A.
Yeah, it did not end well between those two.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is Cliff on board with this thing?
No, I have no idea. It just like the Arizona report was basically that Kyler and his team would be open to being a backup to Stafford, even though clearly if you're going to visit the Vikings today and Schefter's thinking that before the day's over, you're going to sign that deal, clearly that's priority number one unless you get to Minnesota and you're just like, I really am not a fan of this situation. Now, Warren Sharp had the numbers on J.J. McCarthy. Like, why is Kyler Murray immediately going to be the starter in Minnesota if they sign him? Well, out of 36 quarterbacks last year, J.J. McCarthy, and this is outside of the fact that he's Mr. Injured guy, like can't play 4 quarters consistently enough to like really improve. Out of 36 quarterbacks last year, J.J. McCarthy 35th in accuracy, 36 out of 36 in third down conversion rate, 35 out of 36 in EPA per pass, 35 in completion rate, 36 in sack and interception rate, 35 out of 36 in passer rating, 35 out of 36 in TD interception ratio. He's been bad. He's been injured, and they have a team that is playoff caliber if you have a respectable quarterback, and when Kyler's at his best, he's absolutely a respectable quarterback. So we'll wait to see how that news ends up trickling in here, but perhaps before the day's over, we find out Kyler's officially a Viking.
Man, there was a metric that even when the players were wide open, he was the worst in the league at completing passes. Like McCarthy is, it's incredible, how inaccurate the guy is. And I think if you're Kyler Murray, you got to think this is a great opportunity. I go up here, I make the playoffs. But more than that, like O'Connell is the coach in the NFL that's going to spend time trying to figure out how I got to coach you. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not I have this blanket and I'm going to hit you over the head and do things my way, but that it's the best possible way for him to rebuild this career up. And maybe he's ready for it now as he approaches 30.
Could that make the Vikings a contender or pretender with Kyler Murray?
Oh, I mean, like Super Bowl contender, I still think is a little bit far-fetched, but playoff contender, 100%. And if you are getting a locked-in, healthy, best version of himself, Kyler Murray, then I think
Jay Jetta?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Justin Jefferson is off a season that just doesn't even make sense for him when you look at his stats from the year. I feel bad for him.
If you're KOC, you got to think we got to get a new quarterback in here just so Jefferson doesn't leave.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd be looking to get out if we got to do this again.
100%. And our buddy Latrette from Dallas is asking, like, why is Kyler only going to get the minimum? What if a team wants to pay him more? He's getting the $36 million guaranteed from his previous contract with the Cardinals. So any money he gets from his next team would just offset that money. So Arizona's going to foot that bill, and his next team's only going to have to pay the minimum of $1.3 million. That's just the way these things go. So that is
if a team was willing to give him 50, that new team would give him 14 more.
Right. But that's just not where he's currently at. So it's going to be a great deal. I mean, in terms of just value, Kyler will probably be the most valuable pound for pound, dollar for dollar quarterback in the league next year because we're going to be making such little money. Now, other things that have taken place, the Bucs expected to sign Alquan Muhammad. We remember him.
Yeah,
he crushed it. Former Cowboy for a minute.
Bro.
Why the hell did the Cowboys bring him back?
I know.
They decided to bring back Wheatley.
He had a great game versus the Cowboys when we saw Detroit. That was a disaster night for all of us when we thought the season was starting to take a nice little swing in the right direction. Alquan Muhammad, he's kind of been a journeyman edge rusher, and he spent some time with the Cowboys. He's off his best season, 11 sacks last year, rotational player.
They didn't bring him back.
No, they didn't bring him back.
Yeah.
Didn't bring him back. The Bucks get him.
Surprising.
And that's another one of those guys where you're thinking, man, 1 year max value of $6 million. You didn't think you could use somebody like that? Guess the Cowboys did not. So
Maybe
he goes to Tampa.
I don't know. That's weird.
Really unfortunate news for Caleb Banks, defensive tackle.
This is bad for him. This could be a drop big time.
This is Florida
defensive tackle Caleb Banks, who was generating, could the Cowboys now be pivoting and circling the wagons on him? Could he be a sneaky top 10 pick? Could Kansas City fall in love with him? Look at the Chris Jones type of replacement. But now you got the broken foot.
Yeah, that fourth metatarsal in the foot.
Yikes.
So it happened the night before his on-field testing at the Combine. So he did a partial workout, not knowing the extent of the injury at that time. But now
trying to work out with a partial, that's tough.
It is, man. It is. You're not going to be able to work out with confidence that way.
Hat pop.
And you're not going to be able to be pleasing to the scouts. And so, unfortunately, he had the surgery on March 9th. And that's going to be one heck of a recovery. So that's a huge blow for him. You're getting ready to be drafted, going to be a first-round pick. Now it's who knows where he's going to end up, and maybe ends up being a nice little value for some team that's willing to take a guy coming off a big-time injury like that. But that's certainly unfortunate for him. Now, some glimmer of hope draft news for the Cowboys. One, how about the idea of what Ruben Bain is doing and getting coached up by Brandon Jordan, who's the pass rush specialist coach, and he's now with the Cowboys. How is this? I don't even understand how this is totally just allowed.
Now that he's on a staff, because he's been working with players, this is kind of what he did, but.
Is he just a consultant for the Cowboys?
No, he's on the staff now.
He's
a
real
pass rush specialist coach.
Yeah, and he tweeted out a video of Ruben Bain from Miami, who is an edge rusher we would all love to get at 12.
Well, is this something in the past before he got the job?
That's what I'm wondering.
I think that is.
Yeah, I think
maybe that's a throwback video that he just decided to tweet out today. Yeah. But nonetheless, your pass rush specialist coach is very familiar with Ruben Bain, who we would all like to see at 12. And if you ask Bobby, if Bobby was betting today, he would think Ruben Bain ends up being the pick at 12 for the Cowboys. Maybe he's able to slip a little bit. That would be a home run. That would be an absolute home run at 12 if Ruben Bain is there. But firsthand, Cowboys know exactly what they're going to be getting with this guy.
It's a huge advantage to have a coach like this who's been working with the top prospects, and apparently he's got a knack for breaking down your game and building you a battle plan to work on your weaknesses. I think he's got a real strong eye for traits and what makes individual players successful. So, to have that in your back pocket going into this all-important draft and the level of awareness that he's going to have on these prospects, I think teams are at a disadvantage trying to scout against the Cowboys with these edges.
The other good news was the Dolphins thing.
Yeah, Delane.
Yeah.
Feed me.
That's great. So do you know who Dante Collinelli is? He's a guy that I saw have this. He covers the Dolphins for Sports Illustrated. And
pitcher for Italy last night, right? Wasn't he?
Collinelli. Yeah. But I think he might have been piggybacking. Other people were also saying this.
He is, because all of the Dolphins are doing 1 year small deals with all these different secondary players, bringing them in free agency. But the common theme with all the secondary players that Miami's bringing in, and Miami picks at 11, one spot ahead of you in the draft, they're bringing in all these corners that are the prototypical 6'1", 6'2", super long arm corners. So that seems to be the prototype that Jeff Hafley wants. I think Green Bay in general has kind of been a team like that, and the Miami GM is coming from Green Bay, so it's kind of like
John
Green
Eric
Bay,
Sullivan.
Green Bay 2.0 in Miami. And so if they have their prototypes on what they like in players and the traits, Mansour Delane from LSU, who is clearly corner number one for pretty much everybody, and we're crossing our fingers he would be there at 12. It seems like based on the guys that the Dolphins are bringing in for their secondary and free agency, Mansour Delane wouldn't meet their traits qualifications. And so if he's there at 11, the assumption is Dolphins would pass and he would also be there at 12. Now, whether he gets to 11 is a different story.
Right, because the Chiefs at 9.
The Chiefs at 9 make a ton of sense as a team who just lost McDuffie and Jalen Watson in free agency and with trades and stuff like that. So just another glimmer of hope. Mansour Delane, Ruben Bain, either one of those two guys on the board, you're sitting there feeling great about the Cowboys at 12. Now, how do you feel about this one there if you are a Chiefs fan? Did you guys see Kenneth Walker get off the airplane in Kansas City?
No.
That was a strange bit to pull on your new team.
Now, maybe the guy on the shirt is so transcendent and legendary that you get a pass on this. But Kenneth Walker goes from Super Bowl MVP with the Seahawks. He's now a free agent running back addition for the Chiefs. He gets off the plane in Kansas City, and the first appearance he makes is him wearing an all-black John Madden Raiders shirt. A division rival team.
Yeah, that's a bit strange.
You bring in a free agent, big-time free agent, your top dog free agent to the Cowboys, and he gets off the plane wearing some
like Buddy Ryan with the Eagles.
Dick Vermeil or Mr. Invincible guy, Eagles dude on his shirt. Vince Papale, who also pitched last night for Team Italy. Shout out to him.
Could you imagine a Packers jersey by a Mav at a game sitting there on the bench?
That's like crap. You can't even, you say it and it doesn't even make sense. You know that would never happen.
You need a handler or some sort of an agent that's aware of these things. Okay, you're going to a new town. They got a rivalry going here with what you're attempting. Might just want to put that gear away for a while.
Or is John Madden so football transcendent that he gets a pass? I don't know. But that's going to rile up some Chiefs fans.
I thought it was. I didn't think it was a John Madden video game shirt. I thought it was specifically like a John Madden coaching with the Raiders shirt.
Yeah, it is. It's him winning the Super Bowl.
It's clearly him with the Raiders. It is a Raiders shirt with John Madden's face on it. So it's a very, very bold choice there from new Kansas City Chief. But hey, respect to him, playing with confidence. Now, you also have Sam Bradford arriving at the OU Pro Day.
Bradford? Man, we haven't heard his name in a long time.
Former Sooner. He didn't have a credential, right?
Uh-oh. Well, you think he doesn't have a statue there?
There's a statue. Just walk him outside.
Yeah.
And the security guard says, quote, he has a statue. I think he's good.
Yeah.
So he was granted access. Congratulations, Sammy.
Good for him.
Sammy Bradford.
Yeah, good for him.
ID or statue required.
Let me throw this trade.
That's what Tiger Woods did one time at a golf tournament. They didn't recognize he didn't have his credential, like his PGA card, and there was a billboard out there in Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods turned and says, "Is pointed?"
Yeah,
and the guy goes, "Oh, okay,
yeah, I'm okay. You can
let him in. Let him in."
I had a trade. We can pick this up on the other side.
Oh, we got a trade.
Just a thought that I had popping in my. If this player slid to 12. Would you think this team would be willing to do business with you? And I think Brian would have some good insight on this.
Okay, we'll get you a Woolchuck trade idea.
A big deal out of me, right?
We got college basketball news and more coming up next year. It's the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
You follow here, Tolos, and I love CertaPro Painters. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in our community. And you can ask about their spring sales event for 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th. And you can trust them to get the job done right. That's why I love them, because they take pride in what they do. The process is worry-free, starting with your free estimate. When you choose CertaPro Painters, you're not just hiring a service. You're partnering with trusted local professionals with over 70,000 five-star reviews to make your house feel like a home. Do what I did. Schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Thanks, Dax. Maybe leave the singing to the pros.
Hey, I can't help it. I love these windows.
Well, it's easy to sing about savings. Get 10 double-pane single-hung windows for just $59.50.
And 0 down and 0% financing with approved credit.
Exactly.
So call Best Buy Windows and Siding today at 469 Windows. That's Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Close enough, buddy.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Gavin Dawson here from Men's T Clinic. It is time here in 2026. Mention me with your first appointment. Get a free in-body composition analysis and a free B12 shot. If you're tired of feeling off, low energy, weight gain, lost drive, you are not alone. 1 in 5 men has low testosterone. So what is next? Let's stop the cycle. Do what I did. Call Men's T Clinic, the local experts in testosterone and total male wellness. Real labs, real data, personalized plan. 972-GO-MEN'S-T. mensteclinic.com. Get back to being you with Men's T.
Men's T Clinic. 1-800-246-LO-T.
mensteclinic.com.
Traffic signals are for bicyclists too. When on your bike, stop at red lights and stop signs, ride with traffic, use hand signals to turn, and make sure to ride with a light after dark. Be safe, be smart. A message from TxDOT.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 972-972-8610. That's 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Amazon Hub Delivery.
Hey, business owners, it's Tiki Barber. Are you looking to earn extra money? Of course you are. When your business partners with Amazon Hub Delivery, you simply drop off packages to Amazon customers in your neighborhood. Get started at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on The Fan. It's time to hit the expressway, brought to you by the On-Time Experts. We're 8 minutes away from the G-Bag of the Day with Lucius, and then we'll get you on to L.A. Live. Cowboys Twitter's coming up at the top of the hour. Kyler Murray now officially a Minnesota Viking, so congratulations to him and to the Vikings. Condolences to teammates who want a great leader at quarterback. I think at this point they're like, fine, bring it on. You see what we just dealt with, J.J. McCarthy and Carson Wentz?
Yeah, we'll take whatever type of leadership issues you got. Can you throw the freaking football?
Yeah.
Can you not be dead balls last in basically every statistical category?
Yeah, and I
thought he was going to be pretty good.
I think Kyler Murray's a step in that direction. You think J.J. McCarthy's going to be good?
I thought he was.
Yeah, me too.
I thought he was.
I watched him play that first week, and they had a great comeback win.
He looked awesome.
And I was like, dude, J.J. was balling last night. This is my guy right
The
here.
things that he did at Michigan, I thought they were pretty impressive. That guy, I remember one of my lines was, this guy's got like nerves of a thief, in the way
he was good on
does.
third down. Like when they asked him to do something, he did step up for him. But I think it's pretty evident he's a jobber and he was carrying.
He's terrible. How would you develop that kind of poise and composure if you were that untalented? I don't know, but he did.
I'm going to ask you a question then, and this is my hope because I thought I was wrong about Willis, and all of a sudden he gets like all this money from the Dolphins. So maybe he's not good, but still. What did you think about like the Sam Darnold stuff? Like, what did you think about Sam Darnold coming out of USC?
I liked him. I thought he was pretty good.
I'll never forget him in that Rose Bowl versus Penn State.
Gosh,
I think it was the year before he was coming out. And it was like, oh my Lord.
And then all the hype built for him. And so, I thought he was supremely talented, but then the Jets are just like one of those, oh my gosh, terrible organizations.
So you blame the Jets, not him, right?
More so, yeah, absolutely. I mean, he started that 3-0 season in Carolina.
I want to believe that Minnesota has good offensive coaches.
I'm a big Kevin O'Connell fan, so I'm with you.
So if the guy goes to Minnesota and he's not any good,
it's reason for pause. It's probably more so, I think, the player.
I'm gonna give him a year.
Yeah, give him a year.
I'm gonna give him a year.
Give me a year.
We just got the Rashawn Gary contract.
What are we looking at?
Count them. 6 void years in the deal.
Void more years. Void more years. I love it. So
how about that?
They got his cap number down to 5.5.
Yeah.
They're pushing back a ton of it. They need to go on a rampage with these. Restructure everybody, push more void years back. And I can get excited still. Right now, though, here's the thing, and I didn't want to bring this up earlier because I didn't want to depress Wolchuk any further.
Don't depress me.
But you got 10 for your draft class and 7 for your kicker. So with all of this creation, I think they still only have $8 or $9 million of cap space to work with. So it's good that they have enough money to bring back their kicker and sign their draft class now, and it's good that they're being this aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Just do it with a couple of more, so you could do a Grenard, and you can add an Okereke, and then with the draft picks, maybe you would have done enough. Okay, we got a trade, a Wolchuk trade idea here, buddy.
Yeah, I was just throwing this out. Like, okay, if Jeremiah Love makes it to 12. And if Washington doesn't take him at 7, I think there's a chance that this could happen because you have now the Saints and the Chiefs that have signed running backs. I don't know that Cincinnati can really take a running back at 10, although that'd be a Cincinnati thing. And you've got Devon Achane there at 11 to Miami. So if Washington doesn't take Love and he's able to make it to 12, well, you're probably sitting there and you're going to be wiped anyway because the defensive players are gone. So the Cowboys are probably like, well, we'd consider taking him. He's one of the top players left on our board. But you've got Seattle, who just lost Kenneth Walker. You got Zach Charbonnet, who is just coming off an ACL injury, and the man who loves drafting running backs more than anybody other than his predecessor, John Schneider. Could he be calling up? Could he get aggressive and say, you know what? I'm ready to move on up to 12. I'll take Jeremiah Love. Cowboys pivot. They move back to 32. I think that would probably net you a pick next year. Maybe a 1, at least a 2, and then you could also pick up pick 64 in round 2 from Seattle. They're a little bit limited on picks, so I think this would probably have to be pick 64. You get 32, they move up to 12, and then they kick in a 2027 draft pick to you as well. Whether that's a first, maybe it is.
Let's get a Ricky Williams type situation going on. How many picks do they have this year? Do they got a 2 and a 3?
They got a 1, 2, 3, and then they got a 6.
Okay.
They're kind of screwed.
It is something interesting to look at. I think if you get wiped out and Jeremiah Love is on the board, the football gods are telling you, listen, you could have Javonte Williams and Jeremiah Love in the same backfield. You got to take this. I'm not that interested in getting a first-round pick for next year. But, heck, the way the Cowboys are kind of spinning their wheels here on the defensive build-out, maybe 2027 is their target year. I mean, they've been saying they don't have a year to waste. We got to get in this thing now. How close do you get with the points with 1, 2, and 3?
You're pretty far off.
You're way
far off.
Yeah, you're way far.
Yeah.
What you need to do is find a way to maybe they have a player.
Yeah, I was looking at that roster. Like Josh Jobe, they just re-signed, who's one of their nickel corners. I think he's
really
a pretty
good
solid
defense.
player. They got a good defensive line.
Yeah.
Like, could you go get Derek Hall for him, who's a backup edge for them? Ryan Mills, who was a rookie last year at Notre Dame. Does his body type fit what they want to do? But they do. Like in Nwosu, can you find a way to pry him away? They do have a lot of good defensive talent. I don't know how many of them they would want to part with, but just, spitball.
Okay, we got Texas Tech guard Christian Anderson, the first victim of the Big 12 tournament glass floor. It's been quite a controversy on social because it's kind of an eyesore. But yeah, apparently strained a muscle while slipping on the new glass floor at the Big 12 tournament. It left the all-conference player unable to play, had to watch from the bench. Number 7, Iowa State whooped the Red Raiders 75-53. They were already without Toppin, and they'll remain without Toppin into the NCAA tournament. Tech probably heading for a 4 or 5 seed. But Anderson said afterwards, obviously the floor is a bit slippery, so I think I just kind of misstepped or did a movement that caused me to slip and kind of ended up in a little unnatural position.
It's bouncy. They say it's a little bouncy.
Bouncy and slippery.
It gives you a little. It's like a lot of give to it. So that's why players are having some problems with it.
Bryce Huff is retiring from the NFL and starting a company called Neighborstone, which he says is going to build safety infrastructure to help reduce risk from lithium-ion batteries. This mission will save lives. I guess those lithium-ion batteries, they just catch fire every now and then. And he wants to build some sort of safety infrastructure for you to be storing your batteries. And our final story here before we get to the G-Bag of the day, Penny Hardaway's future at Memphis in question. The worst season of the coach's 8-year tenure.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
What a son of a
Happens
bitch,
to be
bro.
Lucius Alexander's favorite player.
You did this on purpose.
And speaking of Lucius, here he is with your G-Bag of the day.
Yeah, they lost last night, too, bro. I was watching that film.
Brutal.
Took a SMU L and the Memphis L. It was a sad night, bro. I went to bed early. That's it for me. Yep, that's it. It's it for me.
Not our kind of madness.
Dawson's so good. Still tragic news right there for your boy, man.
Yeah.
Hey, this is G-Bag of the Day right here. We do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. My name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. Our winner and champ of G-Bag of the Day so far. This will be day 2. Day 2. The award-winning Texans and NFL reporter for KPRC, Channel 2. Yeah, those call letters beget me, bro. KPRC, Channel 2. His name is Aaron Wilson. He was on live. You guys go on live? You guys ever been live? I'm talking about not live TV, live radio. I'm just talking about live on your phone.
No.
Via the app.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Little YouTube, little Facebook.
Yeah. You been Facebook Live?
Yeah.
Wow, look at
Been
Dawson.
a while. Been a while, but yeah. Yeah.
What were you doing?
Just driving around. Talking sports, actually.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Yeah. Wanted to chat with you.
Penny Hardaway on his way out.
Yeah. All right, well, yeah, he went live and he was answering some draft questions, and my man just should have said, I don't know what you talking about, bro. Instead, he faked it.
Yeah, I can't do this.
There aren't a lot of big name tight ends anymore. Everyone would love to have Kenyon Sadiq, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we'll see. I think that Dixon, my ass, is definitely swarm.
I know, bro.
Wow. Blake Fisher, swing tackle. Absolutely. Good.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Are you sure it's absolutely my boy?
He can't let this down, dude. Every time you walk into the league circles around other media members, like, he's going to hear about Dixon forever.
Dixon Myaz.
Mr. Myaz.
He didn't do a hard enough zzz on that.
Myaz.
Too much.
I think that Dixon, my ass, is definitely swarm.
Wow. And if you don't know a player, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll tell you what, there was a radio station in New Jersey. There were some guys at R-Lads.
R-Lads.
R-Lads is a company that does a lot of draft stuff.
They do a good job with depth charts.
They brought a guy on, and they purposely said we're going to ask him questions of players that don't exist.
It's a good bit.
Did he lie?
He did.
God, doggy, come on.
For all of them?
There were a couple of them. And
they asked him about Mike Oxbig.
It was just made up names. It wasn't like the angle
crazy names.
Yeah, it was
Oliver Closeoff.
Yeah.
What do you think about Dixon Snyder?
No, just just names, and the guy and it ruined the guy.
I'm sure.
It ruined the guy at our last.
Sure, bro.
It ruined him.
All right, we'll give you a call back. Don't call us. We'll call you, okay?
But the New Jersey station
the
said
emails be coming back, return to sender. Like, what's happening here?
They teased that they were going to do it. They said, "Watch what we're about to do."
Oh,
here.
so they told their listeners, like,
yeah, they
this
told
is
their
about to
listeners
happen.
this is about to happen. Yeah.
I think that Dixon, my ass, is definitely swarm. I think he would fit in.
No, he'd fit in.
I feel bad for the guy,
in.
dude.
Yeah, man. You should have lied. I mean,
Seriously, though, I mean, how do you can't recover from stuff like that?
No, that's bad, bro. It's really
You got to launch a new Twitter account with an anonymous name,
Or you
not Aaron Wilson.
Or you just go do another job.
It's
you
got
know?
like 5.6 million impressions and everything on it.
No, that's serious.
You everywhere. All right, let me get to this. I had a softball clip earlier this week, and I had this one in the tuck. I didn't want to play them at the same time because I didn't want rival softball audio. But let's go to Cal State Bakersfield, where there's a switch-hitting catcher and an outfielder. The name is Jada Eaton. Her mom was watching TV, watching her daughter's first at-bat in college. She recorded it.
Come on, baby. Oh. Let's go, Jada! Out of the park, home run! Her first hit! I'm crying like a punk! Oh my God, Jada! Come on, baby.
I know. Guess what? Hey, Mom. Driving one deep.
Good job, Jada. I love you, baby. Oh my gosh, she did it. First hit of her career.
Took it for a home run. First
pretty
hit.
awesome.
Mom recorded it. Where's the dry eyes? It's not a dry eye in the house
No,
right now. I
that's
see
awesome.
y'all. I see y'all.
It's a beautiful moment.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was sitting on the toilet and my little eyes started watering up. I was like, yeah, I'm going to save this one.
It's my girl, Jada.
Jada. All right, let's see what else.
Sound like she might have been taking her time around the bases. You know?
Damn, man, look at you. Look at you.
I was just wondering as I'm listening to that cut.
You can't help yourself.
Must be the first baseman.
Her name is Jada Eaton.
Oh my God. Dawson, jeez.
Come on, baby, you can do it.
As she lumbers around second. Let's go to the Kelly Clarkson show.
Okay, we probably watched it today.
We was watching something earlier today. I was wanting to flash that girl's name one time so I could save it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, whoa. Guest host Pink. You guys familiar with Pink?
Yeah, singer.
Yeah,
Yes.
singer.
Yes. She had on snowboarder and three-time Olympic medalist Chloe Kim. Familiar with Chloe Kim?
Is that
San
Miles
Francisco.
Garrett's?
Yeah, Miles Garrett's
There you go.
girlfriend.
There you go. Well, she wanted to give Pink her flowers, show her some love while she was there. Just so happened to be scheduled that day. Here's how it went.
Can I make a confession?
Yeah.
Growing up, when I was like 12, 13, I loved listening to your music when I was sober. Like, what doesn't kill you makes you... Yeah.
That's Kelly
Dropping
Clarkson.
into- Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my God.
But that's fine because I'm Kelly Clarkson.
No,
today.
yeah, you are Kelly Clarkson today. No, but, oh, my gosh, no. Perfect. Wait, guys, I'm so embarrassed. I took a nap before I came on here today, and I literally woke up 5 minutes ago. But no, I love your music. I do.
I took a nap.
Wow.
I took a
Name
nap
one
today.
song, Chloe.
Cranking up the old excuse machine.
Yeah, I took a nap.
That's amazing.
I do.
Man,
Wow, Pink let her off the hook.
sure
there.
did. Man, that was so embarrassing for that girl because she sang it too. You didn't have to sing it.
Like, what doesn't kill you makes you... Yeah.
That's Kelly
Dropping
Clarkson.
into- Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my God.
But that's fine because I'm Kelly Clarkson.
No,
today.
yeah, you are Kelly Clarkson today. No, but, oh, my gosh, no. Perfect. Wait, guys, I'm so embarrassed.
I'm so embarrassed.
Oh my God, guys!
Oh no.
So embarrassed.
I have messed this up.
It's tough when you go live, man, on anything.
Yeah, it is.
Sure is.
She'd probably prep that too.
It sure is. I like that excuse. I just woke up. I just woke up.
Yeah.
KT had one of the greatest excuses ever. He was having like bad answers in some game. Ben and Skin was playing. And they was like, what's going on, KT? He was like, well, today I got on 2 shirts. 2 shirts? What does that have to do with
it? Threw my game off.
Sorry. That's great, man. KT is great.
That was amazing.
It's so good.
Let's see here.
I loved how Roy would panic when he got into trivia. Like, Roy had like a 1400 SAT. Maybe I might be
He's a
shorting
genius.
him. Yeah, genius
Really?
level
I didn't know that.
student.
Yeah, bro.
But he would forget everything when he got in trivia mode.
It is kind of tough, like in the moment when you're live like that. Some people, like, you just can't think on the fly.
Turn to the Dutta man.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, last one. I do have a church clip, but time is pushing. But I'm having fun. Let's go to the tennis channel. 2 former tennis stars right here, Chris Eubanks and Coco Vandeweghe. This was supposed to be playful banter, I believe, but some personal feelings got out.
That's so good.
Chris, what do you have to say for yourself?
Is this going to be a thing now? Like, we're just going to just keep every week just being like, oh, can you break 103?
Chris, we could go back out today before the Big T and try to. I'll wear this dress and throw down maybe a 115. I'll keep it. I'll keep rising.
See, here's the thing about me and you, Coco. I don't like to just bask in my own career and accomplishments. I like to focus on the players. I like to talk about everyone else. I don't want to talk about myself and what I did and what my serve was. It's just, I understand we're a little different. I get that.
Jeez.
But let's just try to focus on the players. These are world-class athletes. That's where the focus should be. Not on you and I sitting up here in our little fancy clothes out there trying to test our serve speed.
Well, the difference also between you and I is I keep recreating a new career, and I just did it yesterday.
my
but
God.
Hannah and I had a great time, Chris.
Wow. Yeah, it got pretty nasty right there.
Spicy.
Yeah, man, you can't see it because this is radio, but when she said that little last line, my man Chris was serving face. I seen you, girlfriend. He was serving face.
We got some tennis drama. We got the Kelly Clarkson show with Chloe Kim trying to compliment Pink. You got your first softball at bat in college for Jada. Mom recording. And
Mom cried, bro. Made me cry.
Yeah. That's special right there. You can imagine how proud she must have been.
Come on.
You know.
Speaking of mom, my mom just texted me and said, she says, "Are you serious with hitting that guy? It's the Bobby Belt thing." My mom saw it on Twitter.
She's worried.
And my mom goes, I go, "Mom, that's Bobby. It's AI." And she goes, "That's not funny, son."
I'm sorry, Shook.
Yeah.
I said, sorry, Mom. I said, sorry, Mom.
Yeah. You raised me.
That's not real.
Gosh.
No, yeah.
Sorry about that, Lucius.
Sometimes my parents don't appreciate our form of comedy either.
Yeah.
I can understand.
All righty. Or is it KPRC reporter Aaron Wilson with his assessment of the prospect Myaz? That's too good. And I do feel bad for Aaron. I think this made his followers go way up. I think he's sitting at $140 right now.
Yeah. I want to see some more from you, fam.
Yeah.
This was a good day.
Do I get
for
more
him.
of that?
Yeah.
Let him cook.
Let's go.
I'm going to go with the softball dinger. Chief, how about you?
Yeah, I'm going with Mr. Myaz.
Lucius?
Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Myers all day.
Well, Chuck?
I think I got to agree. It's the Myaz time.
Brian?
Yeah, my ass.
By a score of 4-1. And
feel
still,
terrible for
your
that guy.
G-Bag of the Day champion, Aaron Wilson. You might have to pick him up at Crown Global. He might be looking for work.
He might be looking
if
for
you feel
work.
that bad for him, Brian.
This week on the stack, join me, Aisha Morrison, and
we're talking
Myaz. I might lead with Myaz tomorrow on the stack.
I'd love that.
Yes.
Myaz.
Okay, and with that, we go back into the Pimp Cup. Lucius and LA Live.
Somebody on the fan text yesterday said the Cowboys didn't bust the budget. They just bruised it. I said, that was great, fam.
That's good.
Yeah, that was great.
Good.
Good for you. Cheers. I didn't get this in, but I got to get rid of this. Yesterday was a church day. Pray you got your blessing. Shout out to my Reverend Dr. Pastor Freddie Haynes. I made sure my dad voted for him. I don't be asking Dad who he voted for, but I was like, you make sure you vote for Freddie Haynes, brother. How about that? I don't know what this praise and worship situation was doing, but I think he said the shoutiest praise.
Come on, church, I need you to give us the shoutest. Give us the shoutest. Give him the shoutest. Give him the shoutiest praise here. Come on. Shoutiest.
Couldn't believe it.
Give him the loudest, shoutiest praise you can. Hallelujah. Let's praise God.
Shoutiest
Amen.
praise. Yeah. All right, let's get into a Thirsty Thursday Ladies Night edition of LA Live right after the great Rick James.
Well, all right, you trash.
fire up this funk and let's have a turn on.
Where they dance.
It'll make you dance to some of everything. Everybody get high.
Hey, yo, Cash. Hey, I'm thinking about getting me a BMW.
Big Mexican woman.
No, mother BMW car, fool. What the you talking about?
I thought you meant big Mexican woman.
Bro, you are crazy as man. What the
Nah, that boy Cash is on to something. That boy Cash is on to something. I'm with you, Cash. Hey, this is LA Live for Thursday, March 12th, 2026. It is a Thursday Ladies Night edition. Welcome in, folks.
Everybody come along. We're gonna dance on the funk and make love on the song.
Shout out to all the Tolo ladies. Ladies, it's your night. Shout out to the Tolo ladies that listen to this here station. You are appreciated. You 100% are. Before I get into the proceedings this evening, let's go to East Africa. Ooh, the country of Uganda. Ugandans Chief of Defense Forces. I feel like they just made that name up, bro. Chief of Defense Forces, General Muguzi, my sweet brother Muguzi. He recently labeled kneeling for proposals as Western nonsense. Get that out of here. Don't get off your knees, son. He said men should uphold African traditions by standing firm as head of the household. No more bending on your knees when asking that woman to be with you. Stand up, my man, on your feet. And tell that woman you want her to be with you. Hey, man, what do y'all think about that? Is he out of pocket, or does he have a little bit of a point somewhere?
I didn't kneel.
Maybe that's why it didn't work.
Twice.
Both times you kneel?
No.
Why do we kneel, though? That's a good question. I
did
never
not
really
kneel.
considered like the reason behind that.
Right?
I did not kneel.
He didn't kneel at all? No, mine was a phone call.
Yeah, and like
it wasn't even an ask. It was like a scenario type of thing, and it ended up it got out of control.
Wow,
it got out of control, bro.
Oh no! Next thing you know, there's a wedding.
Yeah, and next thing you know,
That's
we're together.
crazy.
It's 20 some odd years later. Yeah,
or a cruise. That can happen too. Been there.
Seems kind of random and arbitrary that we decided to kneel. You know,
Yeah.
we just decided that that's going to show more love, but there's nothing definitive or verifiable with that whole concept. I think it was just an arbitrary norm we decided on. So yeah, if you would want to change it for your country and say as men we need to be stronger and more upright, I think it'd be all right. But you know, the women would never. I don't think they'd ever let you get that dub once the norm's been established that that's what you're supposed to do. Probably resented Brian for not doing it.
Yeah.
Man, somebody said yesterday the first marriage is like waffles. You always throw the first one away.
It's like waffles.
Yeah.
Oh, the waffles.
Yeah.
You make pancakes, you always mess up the first
Mess up the
pancake.
first one. You got to throw the first one
It's
away.
too hot. The griddle's too hot.
He also critiqued Valentine's Day, suggested it should be renamed Cow Day, and men should stop giving flowers and teddy bears and candy to your women and give them a cow, something they can work with and feed the family. Bro, this dude he was on a roll. He also said he was going to arrest people that kneeled for proposals. I think he was joking, but he did say that. That's your boy right there, General Muguzi.
Man, they are stretching Kikuchi tonight.
Shout out to Dave.
Hey.
2 weeks, that'll be back.
Hey.
Raise and sand about play this chord. Hey, hitting the B flat right.
LA Live 105.3 The Fan, Ladies Night.
Last thing I do. Gotta come home to you.
Sit tight, ladies. I got you. Hold on.
Can't see the performers.
I got you, lady. Hold on.
Give me that Get up on your feet, woman.
And you stand by there, Woolchuck. I got a question for you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I gotta let Albert King do his thing, though. Hold up. Watch this.
Hanging around the studio for 3 days in a row now.
Yeah.
Think ain't nobody
Woolchuck,
get out of here but
what do you know about the UFC world?
Yep.
You know a lot. You do know a lot. What do you know about the UFC personality Nina Marie, a.k.a. Nina Drama?
Yes, so Nina, she does a lot of interviews with UFC fighters. She did go viral for the one with Tom Aspinall. And sometimes fighters will, she'll ask weird questions, and that's how it goes. But Tom kind of went back at her and asked a rather personal, sexual question, if you will. But she's very attractive, and, she does a lot of UFC interviews.
4 million followers.
Is she married?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you know her wiki feet rating? I know you're a foot guy.
No, I'm the anti-foot guy.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I don't like the feet.
I've never heard of that. So
you like the feet.
She has a wiki feet rating of a perfect 5.
Yeah, she did this with Dana White. I saw a clip of this.
Perfect 5. Yeah. Yes, you're right, Mr. Broader. She was sitting next to Dana White.
Okay, I thought I saw this.
At the Zuffa boxing event on Sunday night, which I watched on, was it Paramount?
Yeah,
I watched it.
So was it good? How did it go?
Sunday Night Fights was good. I like that. I like that vibe right there, especially for free, in a sense. She brought up her wiki feet rating to the UFC boss. Again, is she married? But you said she's not.
I don't think she is.
I'm looking for a ring.
All right, well, check this out.
No ring.
I have over 5 out of 5 star ratings on Wiki Feet.
You have over a 5-star rating on your feet? Show me.
Show
I don't
me.
mean all right.
When he said show me, he meant show me on your phone and not show me the feet, but she put her feet up in the air. She had on heels. All right, so she didn't take shoes off and everything, but she's still showing feet.
You have over a 5-star rating on your feet? Show me. Well, I don't mean all right. I get, those are pretty good feet. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yeah?
Those are winners. I'm not like a foot guy, but they're not ugly feet. They're great feet.
Yeah, I tried.
You're not wrong, gang. I would agree with the rating on Nina's feet. Great feet.
Y'all look those feet up and tell me what you think. Tell me, is he just capping? Didn't want to hurt her feelings because they're sitting right next to her?
Once she put the feet up, he was trying not to look anymore. He didn't want to look. He was kind of like, oh, what do I just get myself into, kind of a thing. He was staring at everything but her feet. Kind of looking around.
She showed them puppies off real fast, too.
She sure did.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Are they big?
Look them up. Wiki Feet. What's her name right here?
So she's on like a foot website?